Mavericks has lower V products? I gotta remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut.
That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before.
Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name?
No, I mean like
Your name?
No, I'm Jen.
My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut.
But that's the hair on your hair.
I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay.
forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, a pepper lady? Pepper lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Hazel Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Freaker?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
What's it, cell phone squad?
Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
And here's Flagg on the break, punching it home. Welcome to the league, Cooper Flagg.
Welcome in, DFW. Glad to have you guys on board on a Friday morning. It is Sean and RJ. Sean's out, Bobby's out, but Mr. RJ is here.
Still here. I don't know. No days off. No days off.
That's it.
No days off,
That's the way to be, man.
That's not. That will be true until somewhere in mid-August when I go.
Yeah,
go
you got to take a little vacay
But,
before the football season starts in earnest. That's
Yep.
RJ. I'm Fred from Fan After Dark fame, and I got the text from Tim Collins earlier this week. Hey, do you want to fill in on the morning show? I said abso-stinkin'-lutely. Now, granted, I haven't been up this early in. I was telling Peyton I haven't done morning radio this early since my Sports Radio 610 days in Houston, probably 10 years ago, give or take.
It's early, man. It's an adjustment.
It is.
Especially when you're used to being up in the dark, but on the other side of it.
Absolutely.
Where you're coming to work when it's still daylight, and then it becomes dark, which that gives me major anxiety.
What's that? At night?
When I get to work, and then when it starts to get dark at work.
Okay.
Because all my friends, when I was doing like nights, all my friends were out partying, having fun. I was in my 20s, and here I'm working. All right, so major FOMO.
You being responsible.
This is, guys, this is going to be an interesting one. I've already had a couple of moments where I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. Hey, you don't know, we're going to do a top five.
Well, that's what kind of got
top
things
10.
kicked off.
Top 5.
No, yeah, the top five.
Yeah.
So Fred was like, oh, yeah, top five list. I'm like, okay. I was like, just give me an example of what you're talking about so I know kind of where we're going with this.
Where my head's at.
And he just gave me a one-word response, and I was like, oh, Jesus.
This is how it's going to be.
This is
This is how it's going to be.
What time are we doing that at?
6:40.
6:40.
6:40.
Guys, 6:40, man. Is that really one of your answers?
Well, right now, currently, that's number 2.
Oh, boy.
On my list.
Oh, boy.
Now, I want to preface it with folks like, look, it could get a little morbid, but at the same time, too, the news is the news.
The news is the yes, it is.
The news is the news. And that's what's going to make that top 5 so special. And for those that are wondering, it's like, look, top 5, because you and I are of the same age. You graduated in 97. I graduated in 99. All right, so we probably got a lot of listeners out there that are of that same age. And you got to remember, so I do my show with Blake Elliott, the fan phenom, okay, who's 25 years old. All the producers, he's an infant. Oh, well, and we'll take it a step further. All the producers I work with are in their early 20s.
Right, same on this show, by the way.
Right? Well, I mean, hell, he's 28, though. I mean, he's old compared to, as I like to call Fred and the illegitimates, since all my producers, I'm old enough to be their illegitimate, or they're old enough to be my illegitimate sons, because they're all my daughter's age, 22 years old. We've got 3 producers, Khaki Kev, New Guy Jake, and Dylon, who are all 22 years old.
Yeah, it's
You got nicknames for all of them?
I absolutely do.
Yeah,
That's
we
amazing.
have you, PP.
Yeah, PP,
Yeah.
Pepe, Sean likes to call me.
We didn't come up with one for Aiden.
Well, I'll tell you what, you can call him, Ross Lubinsky 2.0 because I was dead set. I was like, oh, Ross walks by, doesn't say hello to anybody. And then Peyton said, no, that's actually Aiden.
That's Aiden, yeah.
It's like, oh.
So that's 6:40. That'll be interesting. I can't wait because we are of the same age.
Yes.
And we are working with people who think sports started in 05.
Yeah. And, look, I listened to enough of, and look, I'll be honest with you, I haven't listened to y'all's show this early since, before I started working here.
I mean, to be fair, I don't listen to our show most of the time.
So and a lot of your takes, and so, it maybe doesn't make for great radio, but I agree with a lot of your takes because you and I are of that same ilk.
Yeah,
so, although you have better calves than I do.
Well,
so
I got a calf strain right now.
Well, you know what that leads to.
I know.
You know what that leads to.
I know.
Don't pop Achilles during the show.
Me and Tyrese kind of hanging out of the on the bed.
But I would say, and I got to give a shout out one more time to our boy Trevor, the creator, who has the best calves here at the station.
Okay.
But again, I was telling Peyton, like it's a tale of two stations, really, because the morning and the night.
Yeah, two ships.
I mean, that's it.
We don't see each other.
We don't
see each other.
There's guys that could probably walk in right now that you'd have no idea even work at 105 through the fan.
1,000%.
And like I said,
I've seen you like twice.
Okay, funny story. Do you remember the first time we met?
Yeah, it was at Fan Bowl.
I'm convinced you didn't know that I worked here.
I didn't know that you worked here when I saw you, but then when you said your name and I heard your voice, like, oh, I know that guy.
Okay.
You thought he was a listener. You're
I am dead set. And then when you saw me talking to Will, I think you were like, okay, maybe this guy does actually work.
Then I figured it out. Yeah. Then I figured it out.
I'm talking to Choppy. I introduced myself, and you're talking to me like you would talk to because again, listeners, you're kind of, we know you, but we don't know you.
Right, absolutely.
Okay, and so it's kind of a getting to know you period, whatever. I'm talking to Choppy, and I could tell from the way he was talking to me, like, this guy has no idea, zero clue that I do nighttime and weekends here on 105 through the Fan. Zero clue whatsoever. And then, boom, you saw me talking to Will. And then you were like,
Will.
okay. Will started turning like, okay. Okay. I think this Jamoke might
you started
actually...
about a month or two prior.
Right, yes, exactly. Because that was like, what, in August that we did that at the Hurtado?
It was hot. Dude, it was hot. It was hot. Whatever it was.
Stupid hot out there, man.
Yeah.
It was. And that was when Reggie was getting ready to go to Houston.
Right.
And then I was getting ready to start hosting the night show, and it was kind of like a revolving door that we had as far as who might the co-host be. And then bada bing, bada boom, it's our boy Blake, and here we go ever since.
I tried to fake it the best I could. So
look, you did a great job. I mean, again, if I wasn't old, I wouldn't have been able to pick up on it. And look, you did a great job of just placating me and just
You can say it. I was being a fraud. Okay, I'll
tell you what, you were nicer to me than Sean Sharif was.
Oh, really?
Oh, you smell good, and then that was it.
You do smell. I have noticed that. There's a cologne. There's a cologne
100%.
scent.
Absolutely.
In here right now that we don't usually have. Peyton, I don't know if you noticed this. There is a cologne scent in the studio this morning that we don't normally have with Sean and Bobby and myself.
You guys don't use cologne?
Really?
I wear it.
It's too early for that, dude. Deodorant is good to go.
You're lucky if I get deodorant. I carry it with me.
It's Friday.
Really?
We're out of here by 10.
Well, I mean, I get that, but
generally I'm wearing the same shirt that I wore from the day before.
I'm not mad at you for that one bit. I pretty much wear the same shirt almost every day, so I don't feel bad about that in any way, shape, or form. But look good, feel good, look good, smell good.
Yeah, that's true. You do. You smell wonderful.
Thank you.
That's good.
Thank you. But yeah, that was my early interaction with the morning show at the Hurtado event. Choppy had no idea who I was. Sean blew me off and big time me. Said I smelled good, and then that was the end of it. So, hey. But it's been a year later, and here we are. Doing a little radio
on the
on a Friday morning.
This is like Choppy talking to himself.
Well, and it's funny you say that because I told this to CA the other day. I said over under on how many times, because when I first started here, that's what I got over and over again. Are you Choppy's cousin? Is this guy a Choppy wannabe? This, that, and the other. So, yeah.
From the 682, Sean takes more PTO than anybody I've ever seen. His kid's getting his
I was going to say, today's a legit reason.
Day.
Exactly.
Personal day.
Exactly. And it's going to be okay. Like I said, as I was telling Chop before the show started, My daughter, who's now 22, we had to put tubes in her ears. I want to say she was like 5 or 6 years old. And look, got the tubes put in, got ice cream after. She's been hearing just fine ever since.
Yeah, 22.
Yeah.
And you're like 42.
I'm 44. I'm 44.
So you were on the remedial 1999 class list.
No, I was 18.
Really?
I was born in 1981.
I'm 45. I graduated 2 years older than you.
I mean, maybe you guys do that because you're from Jersey, right?
I was young. I was 17 when I graduated.
When's your birthday?
September.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm March of 81.
Oh,
I'm right where I'm supposed.
Okay.
Hey, look,
You're fine.
I'm right where I'm supposed to be. Okay, I'm right where I'm supposed to be.
You're fine. There we go.
Absolutely. So yeah, you're turning 46 this year.
Couple months.
Yeah, so you're
2 months.
so you're technically 2 years older than me.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
we're right where we're supposed to be.
PP and I share a birthday.
Same day.
Same day. Yeah.
Get outta
20th,
here.
baby.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's that for? I mean, you don't see that very often.
I mean, it's an honor to share
Well, you
with.
see it once every 365 days. Yeah, 365 chance.
So do you guys celebrate your birthday together? I mean, obviously on air you do, but as
I mean,
far
we
as
both
like,
still work the same day. You know, we
yeah,
have to
that's
work.
true.
So
You got to.
Sean and Bobby like to say, it's Peyton and Chop teaming up on us. So I mean,
right.
I just use that as an excuse. You know,
That's
well,
right.
we have the same birthday. We have to team up on y'all.
Well, as you should.
Yeah.
As you should.
We have to.
Okay.
Peyton and I are really like it's like a not a big brother little brother relationship that we have.
Look, I'm here. I am here for it because that's the exact same way me and Blake are. Right? It's same dynamic. It's nice to have that younger. Like I said, you're 28, Blake's 25, and so we can let you know that things that went on in our lifetime.
Yeah.
And we made it. We survived. Because the one thing I noticed about y'all's generation is you guys like to take things that we do and try to make them better. And
they
then
just rename them.
They just rename them.
It's a rebranding.
It's a rebranding. That's exactly
They've
what it
rebranded everything that we've done. Like, what was it we had yesterday? It was not cookie jarring. Yeah, it was cookie jarring.
Yeah.
Oh no, micro retirements.
What's that mean?
Exactly right. Gen Z is doing this thing where they micro retire. They just say we just take a week or two off of work. They call it a micro retirement. I'm
Wow.
like, that's just a vacation.
It's just a vacation.
They just renamed
That's
it. Though.
literally all it is.
They've just renamed it,
That's
rebranded it. They put it in
literally
a package.
all
Now all of
it
a
is.
sudden, it's got a name to it.
But hey, if it helps y'all sleep at night, then God bless.
Cookie jarring.
I'm here for it.
Cookie jarring's another one. It's a
What's
dating.
that?
That's where you have two people. You're dating two people. You
Yeah.
got a main squeeze, and then you got one that you keep in the cookie jar.
Oh, you mean a side chick?
A cookie jar one in case the main one leaves. You've
Yeah.
got a backup plan. We called it a backup plan.
I mean, yeah. Side chick, side piece. I mean, that's what I always refer to it as. So, okay. All right. I mean, look, I'm glad to be learning these things as we go along. Speaking of Gen Z, our own Gen Zer, Cooper Flagg,
Dude,
last night.
they're already writing articles. Cooper Flagg plays winning basketball.
How do we know that after one game?
I'll be honest, right? So, I was not looking forward to this as much as somebody who didn't watch a lot of Duke basketball because I watch a lot of college basketball.
I do too.
So I've seen Cooper Flagg play like 30 games.
I was going to say, I watched a lot of his basketball last year.
So this was not like, oh my God. Like to me, watching, Luka's first game or watching somebody
like Wemby or somebody like that.
Right, Wemby. I remember going to see Porzingis. I was in Vegas for Summer League one year. It was happened to be Porzingis' first year.
Okay.
Like, I want to see this unicorn.
Absolutely.
Guy play, right? But Cooper Flagg is like, I had already seen this.
Yeah.
It's like I had already seen this a lot of Duke. We just saw him play in a Final Four 3 months ago. 2 months ago. So I was like, all right, it's like, we're not going to be sitting here dissecting this with a fine-tooth comb. But it was good to see him out there because he is playing, obviously, against some people that are older than he was at Duke.
Well, that's the biggest thing, right? Like more physicality.
Yeah.
I would like to see the college game, though. Just quick aside, I would like to see them go to the 4 10-minute periods. Why are we still doing 2 20-minute?
10-minute period. Yeah.
Why are we still doing the 2 20-minute halves?
Yeah, I think it's just history, tradition.
It's, I mean, look, if we're paying these kids millions of dollars, at least we could do is go to 4 10-minute quarters. Anyway, look, I thought, that being said, I don't know that I saw anything, to your point, that we didn't already know that Cooper Flagg could do. He had a rough shooting night, 5 of 21, I think, over 5 from downtown. You could tell he was pressing a little bit, I mean, especially early on in the game. He made some great plays, though. You could tell. I mean, look, from a Lakers standpoint, it was like, look, we're going to try to shut him down, and anybody else you want to score, go ahead, be our guest, all right? I will say this. The other guy that I thought that played well, Ryan Nembhard, because look, this is a team that does. It's not like you're going to see a lot of these guys on the big team when it's all said and done.
No, you're not.
Okay, I think the two guys that jump off the page last night, obviously Cooper Flagg being one, and then Ryan Nembhard. And I think if you're a Mavericks fan, the only two guys right now that should be on notice after last night would be Omax and Jaden Hardy. As far as, because I think if Ryan Nembhard is going to have a puncher's chance of making this roster, look, Jaden Hardy was already persona non grata on the way out. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, Brandon Williams was getting minutes over him. And Omax, I mean, God forbid when he breaks his wrist. I mean, what are we doing with Omax?
Omax is, I mean,
he's on borrowed time.
He's absolutely on borrowed time. I kind of like Hardy.
I do too.
I would be upset. I would not. I'd be a little upset if they didn't bring him back. I kind of like Hardy. But look, I mean, this is about. Last night was all about Cooper, but this is the kind of games that we are going to get. Like, Cooper's going to have his bad shooting nights.
Oh, absolutely.
That's just the reality. Now, he's going to make a lot of plays like in transition like he did. He's going to make some good defensive plays. But he's not like necessary. Like, he ain't JJ Redick out there.
No.
Right?
No.
You can't expect him to go out there. Luka's a better shooter.
Oh, absolutely.
So, and that's just, now he'll get better at it. You hope.
Well, the kid's also 6'9", 6'10", too, though.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
Right.
I'm A-okay. Look, I didn't see anything last night that caused me concern for, I don't know if this guy's going to be able to make it to the next level. Like, again, his shot was off. He missed 16 shots last night. I have the utmost confidence that, you know, again, I liked watching him bring the ball up the court. All right? I mean, you're not expecting... If Cooper Flagg, if you're expecting him to be a dead-eye three-point shooter year one, then you're doing it all
missing
wrong.
the point.
Okay, like this is not what you brought this guy in for. This is why you're keeping a Klay Thompson around. This is why you need a guy like a PJ Washington to be better next year. But for what he's going to give you and for what he'll be able to do with this veteran-laden Mavericks team next year, I think he'll be just fine.
He'll be fine. He'll be perfect for it. You're going to have these kind of shooting nights, but you're going to get some good plays on the defensive side of the ball, which you didn't get with Luka. You're going to get like a lot of.
Oh,
it's going to be exciting.
Oh, it absolutely
it's going to be
will
exciting to watch. There are going to be some times where you're like, okay, is this guy really going to do it? He's not that kind of player.
Right.
If you could get by the fact that this is not a lights out shooter, that you kind of have to watch him 82 games to really appreciate him, you'll be a much more well-adjusted fan.
I love the Scottie Pippen comp. And again, Scottie wasn't a knockdown shooter, but he's a guy that got better as a shooter as his career evolved. But from a defensive side of things, I mean, if you got a guy that can lead the break, get steals, get into passing lanes, and lead in transition, we'll take that all day, every day. All right, we've got a packed show here on Sean and RJ this morning. Coming up next, though, your Texas Rangers finally get a dub, but I tell you what, for every 2 steps forward, it's another 2 steps back. You got a huge set coming up this weekend. We'll discuss that and more. He's RJ. I'm Fred. Don't go anywhere.
In the locker room, there's Snap and Tower hanging.
order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut. But that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay, freaking me out a little bit. Let's do it.
in Dallas.
2-0 cranked deep out into center field. Adele going back. He's at the wall looking up. It is gone. Up into the seats, and then it bounces back down into center field. Adolis Garcia with his 11th home run of the year. The Rangers are in double figures. It's 11-3.
That was your Texas Rangers taking care of business last night against Anaheim Angels, or excuse me, the Los Angeles Angels. I keep forgetting that they change their name every 2 or 3 years for branding purposes. But you took 2 out of 4. I mean, you split the series with them, and Chop, at what point? I mean, this is the proverbial 2 steps forward, 2 steps back. Is this team, I'd like to think they're capable of going on a 7 or 8 game win streak, which they're going to have to do. Like, that's the only way this team is going to put itself in a position to make a playoff run, is you're going to have to win a 6, 7, 8 game heater.
Well, I mean, they scored 37 runs in the 4 games. It's a good start. In the 4 games, they outscored Anaheim 37-22.
He was busting, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was busting, man. Yeah, he was. You know what that means, right?
Bussin'?
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, okay,
it's tasty. It's good.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
But are they still saying that, though?
Oh, yeah, my kids say it.
They still say, I was going to say,
not as much.
It's kind of on the way out.
It's tapered off a little bit.
Okay.
But yeah, they're going to have to go, like Bash talked about last night, they're going to have to play 20 games over 500 the rest of the way.
Yeah.
I don't know that it's that high. It's probably more like 15. By the way, he's up in texting. The Rangers got into their hotel at 6 a.m. in Houston.
Okay. He's already at it.
A late game, right?
Yeah.
The Angels always screw the Rangers. They never let the Rangers get out on getaway day. They never let them get out of town in an afternoon game. Just a way to stick it to them. So the Rangers need to reciprocate.
They absolutely do.
Right? When they're coming back here, the Rangers need to reciprocate. So they get home. They get out of the game. It's 40 minutes to the airport.
Yeah.
From Anaheim.
Okay.
I don't know what airport they used. I don't know if they used John Wayne Airport or LA. I have no idea.
Okay.
40 minutes, 3+ hour flight, and then another 30 minutes to the hotel.
Time zone changed as well.
Yeah.
2 hour difference.
2 hour difference. So, it should be 4 a.m., but it's 6 a.m. Guys are getting to bed at 6 a.m. They got a game tonight.
Yeah.
Big one.
Huge game.
I mean,
it's a huge series.
Huge 3-game series.
It really is.
So that sucks. It sucks, but, the division, forget the division. The division's probably out of reach. You're 9.5, 10 games back.
Yeah.
So you're focused on the wild card, and I don't know that they have to play 20 games over 500 the rest of the way to win the wild card or win a wild card spot, but they need to play probably at least 14.
I would say 10 to 15. I'm with you on that. I mean, right now they're 3.5 games out of the wild card spot. You've got a Boston Red Sox team that you beat in the very beginning part of the year. They've won 7 straight. To your point, you finally the bats have finally started to come alive. Now that being said, they're coming alive, but at the same time they're doing so. See, I think these numbers are kind of misleading in a way with these monster numbers, because the problem is you're putting up these crooked numbers, all right, in games where, all right, you're winning, 18-1, 11-4, whatever it is. But then the night before, you go 1 for 8 with runners in scoring position, and you're up 3 different times, and then unfortunately your relievers spit the bit, right? So you've got this weird dynamic going on where, because you lost so many 1-run games early on in the year, 2-1, 3-2, and that sort of thing, that have come to kind of bite you in the rear, because you don't think that those April and May games mean much.
No.
But you need that little bit of a cushion, right? Because then it comes into play in your Julys and your August, when you need those games where, all right, yeah, your bats came alive, but then all of a sudden, your relievers give up 3, 4, 5 runs.
Yeah, they need to find a way to get about 38 to 42 wins the rest of the way. They got 70 games left. You go 40 and 30.
Okay.
Or 40 and 28, whatever it is, right?
Okay, think about this. All right. So I spent 10 years as a newspaper reporter.
Whoa.
That's how old I am.
Wow.
Okay, newspapers.
They still make
God,
those?
yeah.
Newspapers, folks. Okay, newspapers.
What is a period?
Exactly. Okay. Well, it depends on who you ask. I would ask you guys. Do you remember? And this is, and I'm a big reference stat head nerd in these ways. Take a guess if I gave you because you figure the second half of the season, right, is after the All-Star break.
Yeah, it is.
Let's just say you got 55, 60 games left. Okay, the 2023 team that won a World Series. What do you think their record was out of 55 games? What do you think their record was in the second half of the year?
Weren't they just right at 500?
Okay. Give me just spitball.
Out of 55 games?
Out of 55 games.
20, I can't do math, 27, 28 and 27.
There you go. I love that. Peyton?
Was that right? Is that
Hold on.
No, I'll go 25 and 20.
25 and 30? Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. 30 and 25 is what that team went. Now, I shared this little nugget with our boy Pepe before the show started. Did you know 35 and 20? Because let's call it, because we're going on. We put everything in the scope of that 2023 team, and rightfully so, right? Because this is pretty much the same team.
Yeah.
This team went 35 and 20 the first 2 months of the 2023 season. Okay. Since then, 176 and 183.
Yeah, they've been since that first 60 games they played that year, right?
This is a 500 baseball team.
They've been a 500 baseball team. Not even.
Okay, not even, right?
Not even.
And so in the year that they won the World Series, they went 30 and 25 the second half of the season. Last year, 26 and 27 after the All-Star break.
And they haven't hit since the first 60 games,
right?
Outside of the playoffs.
So
outside of the playoff run,
outside of that first 35 games, outside of your first 50 games, and outside of the playoffs,
they have not hit for 300 games.
No, right? And so the thing is, we're needing this team to do something that really they've only done twice in the last 3 seasons. Now, and you've worked with plenty of professional athletes, I've worked with my fair share. The old adage is what? If you've done it before, you can do it again.
That's what they hang their hat on.
That's what they hang their hat on.
And that's why, like, people constantly bring up, well, this is the same team that won a World Series, and it is. You start, the further you get away from it, and the more that this is just a 500 team.
Yeah.
You start to ask yourself, all right, was that a fluke? Athletes don't think like that.
No.
Athletes don't work and operate in fluke. They operate in, well, we did it.
Yeah.
We're just underachieving. That's how they get to that level, because you have to have that mentality. If you don't have that mentality, then you'll completely fail at it.
Right.
And that's why we're losers, and I'm fine with that. I come from a long line of losers.
Well, I'm not ready to throw the baby out with the bathwater just yet. You've got a Jacob deGrom who's playing, basically playing up to the contract that you signed him to.
Right.
All right.
Sure.
Evo is I mean, let's call it what it is. Evo, even though what is he 6-3 on the season, should really, for all intents and purposes, be probably 9-1. 10-2, somewhere in there, considering if he'd gotten some actual run support in the first 2 months of the season. Okay. He missed that month with the elbow thing, but at the very least, should definitely have 2 or 3 more wins than what he's got. Okay. Mm-hmm. Now, what I concern myself with is, can the Semiens of the world, can the Adolases of the world, although Semien's starting to hit a lot better. I mean, I think he's batting 350 in his last 35 games or something.
He's had some really good at-bats. Last night, he was able to kind of fend off some breaking balls, get singles on him on tough pitches that when you're going bad, you're way out in front.
Yeah.
Best thing you're doing is you're fouling that off pull side. He's done much better. And Adolis is the one that's got to really start to crush.
Adolis has to do it. I think Jonah Heim. I mean, you need that bottom of the order. And, of course, Corey Seager, which I've been a big proponent of. Let's move him to first base or DH. Get him out of that shortstop role. Because at the end of the day, his bat is far more important than his glove at this stage of his career and for what he means to this baseball
Adolis?
team. No, Corey Seager.
Yeah, because Adolis' glove,
Oh, no, that's what's kept him here. I mean, let's call it what it is. If Homeboy didn't have that glove in right field, he'd have been DFA'd a long time ago.
Yeah, last night he did that. Last night he hosed a guy trying to score.
Oh, he's a freak in right field. Yeah. Okay. Do you worry though that for a guy that's his whole thing is based on emotion, right? Like that's the thing about a guy like an Adolis is that he's such an emotionally driven guy. Can he get back to where he was? And we just need it for the next 3 months. Look, after this, hey, if you can if this guy can go on a run, great. But you need it for 3 more months. Is he capable of doing it? Especially when emotion's his whole shtick.
I mean, if his emotion's his shtick, then
I worry about that.
One hot streak.
That's all it needs.
That's really all it is.
One hot.
Because he had that game tying home run a couple of weeks, about a week ago, right?
Yeah. Against the Orioles.
Yeah. That's what it is.
I was okay with the flex at the plate. And then, of course, you're...
Yeah, I didn't have a problem.
No.
I don't get the old man.
Well, I was going to say, that's the baseball thing, right? They get all mad when stuff like that happens?
Nah, that's changing. That's changing.
Slowly but surely.
That's changing. Because everybody now, watch a college baseball game. Watch a college baseball game. It's all it is that. And people love it. College baseball's blowing up.
I don't like the hot dogging around the bases, though. I will be an old man for a second.
So, like when a guy's rounding third on a home run trot, taking a handoff, or
I don't necessarily mind that. I saw and this is obviously this isn't college, but I saw a kid pretend like he was a dog urinating after making it to second base.
Male or female?
It was a dude.
Okay. No. Urinating like a male dog or a female
yes,
dog.
like a male dog. So stuck his leg up.
Yeah, I got a male dog. He doesn't do that.
What?
He doesn't lift his leg.
What does he do?
He squats like a girl.
What kind of dog
is he neutered?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What kind of dog is it?
That's a mutt.
Okay.
Mostly a healer, like a red healer.
Okay. I don't know what that means, but
like a 30% pit.
Okay.
50% healer.
All right.
30% pit, and then
rescue.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I didn't train him. Somebody else did.
All right.
But I actually like that. I like that.
Really?
I don't want. I fostered a leg lifter. That was annoying, man. I mean, he was lifting his leg on everything, and he was trying to challenge me for man of the house, and I was like, this is not going to work. This is not going to work. I like a good subservient male dog.
Fair.
I don't want a leg lifter.
I've tinkered with the notion because obviously Gavin being the big dog person that he is, I had a dog for 3 months, and just because I'm not home during the day.
That's a problem. That's the problem.
And so I don't. If I'm gonna have a dog, I want to be able to interact with said canine. And putting him in a cage or a crate all day, it just doesn't. Doesn't seem fair.
No, we leave Pudge out. He did no cage, no crate, nothing like that.
Good for him.
So people saying some of the bigger dogs don't lift their legs. I've had 3 boy Great Danes, none of them lifted from the 817. I had 2 healers. They just do that.
I've had dogs that, like male dogs, that just stand there. Like they don't squat, but they just stand there.
Wow.
You know?
Yeah, he kind of like just bends. He kind of like just bends.
That's okay.
There we go. That's what he does.
Something to be said for that. All right, 877-881-1053, 877-881.
I'm ready. I got my top 5.
1053. This is the Franklin Frankel Injury Attorney text line. All right, coming up next, a little Fan After Dark staple. Top 5 list. We do it every night, usually at 10:20 on Fan After Dark. We're bringing it here to the Sean and RJ show because RJ and I are both children of the 90s, and we know a lot of you folks out there are as well. Top 5 viral/childhood moments of the 90s. Some good, some not so good, some just downright sad. What are they? We'll tell you next. Don't go anywhere.
together let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
I like this.
All right. Shout out to our guy, Khaki Kevin, new guy, Jake. This is our top 5 music that we do each and every night on Fan After Dark. And again,
That's the intro?
Yeah, we
got to work on that, Peyton.
What's that?
We got to put some voice to it.
No,
Yeah.
look.
Sean wouldn't like it on here. He'd veto it. We'd all veto it, but it's what they have.
As far as what? Oh, on my... Yeah, no, look. I do a terrible job. I'm just a music guy.
Okay.
Let's play the music,
right.
and hey, here we go, rock and roll. But you're right. I do need to put an intro together for my top 5. And then when we do Fair or Foul, which... kind of like half of your show is basically Fair or Foul, essentially, which I'm here for.
Yeah.
And so Fair or Foul, but that goes back to when I used to do a show with Ted Johnson, former Patriots middle linebacker, and it's just Sandstorm, and then it's Red Bull and glow sticks.
Big fan of Vince Wilfork, Ted Johnson.
Tell you what, that was back in, and look, you can appreciate this. Radio's changed a lot in the last 10 to 15 years. Okay. You can't do some of the things we used to do 10, 15 years ago.
No.
Okay. You can't say some of the things we used to say 10, 15 years ago.
Making a comeback, though.
Okay. Slowly but surely.
Slowly but
surely. Okay. And look, it might start with this segment. Yep. Okay. So, Choppy and I are both children of the 90s. Class of 99 here, class of 97 with Mr. Chop. Top 5 viral / childhood moments of the 90s. Okay.
Yeah, and I asked Fred, hey, just
give me an example.
Give me a singular example.
This was
just
5:50 this morning.
Into a direction. This is at 5:45 this morning. And he hit me with a one-word answer. And I was like,
that's all he needed. That's all he needed to know.
Right,
this is how we're doing things. This is how we're doing things on a Friday morning. All right. It's a Friday morning. We got Astros and Rangers this weekend. All right. We've got Cooper Flagg in the house. It is time to get after it. So my number 5.
G-Bag Nation remote today.
G-Bag Nation remote. What? Pickler Universe. Pickler Universe in Carrollton. It's the first exit off of when you go under the George Bush tollway, bridge, whatever, overpass, boom, it's off to your right. You can't miss it. I'll be out there at some point today because that's over in my hood over in Louisville, so make sure they've got Stella Artois.
Free pizza.
I mean, it's you got Chiafalo, you got Wolchuk, you got Brian Broaddus, who I guarantee will be wearing some sort of LSU paraphernalia. So, I mean, it's a win-win for everybody involved. Hell, you might even get one of those guys to play you in pickleball one-on-one. All right, here we go. Top 5 viral / childhood moments of the 90s. My number 5, Monica Lewinsky and Bill Clinton.
That's funny. That was my number 5, too.
I mean, look, we didn't know what we didn't know. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. I mean, what a way to get things started. Yeah. I mean, it was at the end of his presidency. We didn't know who Monica Lewinsky was. We soon found out.
Yeah, we found out.
Okay.
And listen, I thought, why would I have this so low? Because
there's so many other things.
There was so many other things. The 90s were
wild.
The 90s were wild. But also, the further you get away from this is all right, I mean, this probably happens a lot in office buildings.
Oh, we just didn't know that it happened. And look, do we think that was the first president that engaged in that activity? Of course not. Of course not. I mean, JFK, God bless him. But that being said, first time we ever saw it in real time. Shout out to Monica Lewinsky, who's got a podcast now. I mean, that's what you do. 30 years later. You got a podcast.
Yeah,
Monica Lewinsky, Bill Clinton. Shout out to both of them.
I got the same one at number 5. I got a bunch of honorable mentions that we'll throw in here later.
Okay.
But
I'm here for it.
Yeah.
I'm here for it.
All right, number 4.
Tupac and Biggie. All right. You had two of the best. I mean, that would literally be the equivalent of, could you imagine a time, let's say today, if Kendrick Lamar and Drake both got shot and killed within months of each other? For you Gen Zers out there, to put in perspective of where you guys are at in your lifetime, imagine Drake and Kendrick being shot and killed within 6 months of each other. That was Tupac and Biggie in 96 and 97.
So I initially had this on here. And then I was like, man, how much of that was just made up?
What, Tupac and Biggie getting shot and killed?
No. They got shot and killed. But the whole East-West fight.
Oh, that was real, dude.
That was so made up.
That was real.
No.
And look, maybe it was contrived, but I'm telling you what, the diss songs that that came out of it,
were great.
Are you kidding me?
They were great.
I mean, what a time to be alive.
They were great. There's no doubt about that. It stained everything because what it did was it left a void.
Oh.
See, it left a void in hip hop to where somebody who wasn't nearly as good as those two, a guy named Jay-Z, was able to take over.
He did. And look, Jay-Z, who I appreciate in his own right. I mean, he's definitely a good rapper. I don't mind some Jay-Z. But no, to your point, I mean, Biggie and Tupac were transcendent.
They were transcendent. Yes, they were.
Okay.
So it upset me.
Oh,
that they would leave. That they would,
it was devastating.
They would go through the East-West battle, which again, we don't even know who gave the order.
If we're being honest, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's Suge and Diddy, in some form or fashion. That being said, how long I for the longest time believed that Tupac was still alive. In fact, to the point where I did a persuasive speech in college on Tupac still being alive. Right. Chuck D, for the longest time, was perpetuating that Tupac was still alive.
I had Tyson Douglas at 4. Ooh. Now, this just snuck in the 90s.
That's a good one. That was late 1990, wasn't it? Or was that early 1991?
February of 90.
February 90, okay.
So I had Tyson Douglas 4. I was at, I will never forget where I was 11 years old. I still know where I was.
HBO.
Yeah, I was at, we were at a hotel I was staying, my parents were at the dinner with another couple.
Okay.
And I was there with, the older siblings. And watching the fight in the hotel room.
Quick story. Bringing it back to Teddy J, we did an interview with Buster Douglas because he had a rough go of it after that whole thing ended. We asked him, what made you think you could beat Mike Tyson? Because nobody gave him a dare I say, a puncher's chance.
Yeah.
Story he told me and Ted, when he was at his ex-wife's house, baby mama's, he was walking out, they were fighting, and she said, "You're going to go to Japan and get your bleep kicked." And he said that was all he needed, motivation-wise, to beat Mike Tyson. Baby mamas will do that to you now.
Yeah, they will.
Baby mamas will do that to you. All right, my number 3, Bulls 3-peats.
Okay.
I think we didn't understand how great they were at the time, and you could also tie this in with the Michael Jordan retirement, because that alone shook me to my core when Michael retired the first time.
Yeah, it did. I completely forgot about the Jordan. I should have put the Jordan retirement in there.
That was huge, man. Come on.
That should absolutely be in there. I had the LA riots. Rodney King. That was one of the craziest times.
April 26, 1992. It was a riot on the streets. Tell me, where were you?
The fact that actually took place.
That's a good one.
I
it's good, but
drag him out of the truck, man.
Yeah.
Just disgraceful. But I had
that was what was that dude's name? Reginald Denny, I think, was the guy that. So Rodney King was in the Hyundai, which, come on, Hyundais weren't doing 80 back in those days. Okay, we all know that Hyundais weren't then what they are now. No, it was Reginald Denny who got ripped out of the semi and then beaten on live television. All right, so my number 2, and again, look, this is let me just put the warning out there. This was the 90s. We're just telling you what happened.
This is the one that threw me for a loop.
This is the one.
Like, oh my God.
Well, but it set the tone for Chop to let him know, this is where I'm going with this. Number 2, Columbine.
I can't believe you said that to a microphone.
Columbine. Everybody remembers where they were at.
I was in college.
I don't remember where I was.
You weren't. You were an infant at that time.
I did Tanya Nancy.
God, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, I didn't want to go so morbid as to go with the school shooting.
Well, the reason why the only other reason why I went with Columbine was because when I was in Navy boot camp, there was a guy who was perpetuating that he was there. And then we found out he went to another school 30 miles down the street, and we were like, okay, bro, he's over here trying to stolen valor. Is what he was doing.
Valor. Wow, yeah.
Stolen valor.
Yeah.
And it was 1999 in boot camp. We didn't have the internet. So it was basically just what you told people.
Absolutely.
And so you just had to go by it. And then apparently he told somebody else that he was from another part of Colorado, and they put 2 and 2 together and found out he was a fraud.
From the 945 when Chris Farley died. From the 682, no Sean again. Let's rename the show. From the 214 when Corey and Topanga from Boy Meets World broke up. So there's that. Number 1, I got the OJ verdict. Or the OJ trial, or the OJ
the whole
Bronco,
thing.
or anything to do.
Any of it with OJ.
I don't know how OJ might be the most viral moment story of my life. That whole OJ thing.
I don't disagree. And unfortunately, it didn't make my top 5. It's on my honorable mention after you mentioned it because I had to think about it. My number 1, the OKC bombing.
Oh, Peyton's favorite.
So we went morbid 1 and 2.
Wow.
Look, again, I prefaced it with this. I'm just telling you these were 5 moments of the 90s. I didn't say it wasn't all rainbows and unicorns in the 90s, see?
So no Cowboys dynasty made the list. That's offensive. That's offensive.
I mean, look, where was I going to put it?
None of that.
Put it ahead of Bill?
None.
Tyson?
Tyson Douglas probably above that.
Oh, man. You got to remember, Mike Tyson was the biggest thing on the planet at that time.
Yeah, he was.
Like-
My honorable mentions, Desert Storm.
Yeah.
That changed TV.
Yeah, it did.
That changed TV.
Yeah, it did.
Diana.
Ooh, her
Diana
dying in the
would've
car
been
crash.
higher, but, it's England, and we're very close to the 4th of July.
Everybody, and that was a big story back then because she had just gotten divorced, too.
Yep. And I had the East-West rap battle, Tupac, Biggie,
that
getting
was
shot.
a good one. That's a
and
good
then
one. Tell you another one you can throw in there.
I got Kurt Cobain.
I just was going to say the exact same thing.
And I'm not a Nirvana guy. I love grunge, but I don't like Nirvana.
Really?
I think they're wildly overrated.
Are we both?
I think they're at best.
Okay.
I might be able to get them. I might be able to get them in the top 3 of grunge bands. I don't think I can.
Who, Nirvana?
Yeah,
I'm with you on that.
I can't
I'll give
put
you
them ahead
top
of
4 or
Pearl
5.
Jam, and I can't put them ahead of Alice in Chains.
I mean, I would argue, can you put them ahead of Soundgarden?
That was the other one. They didn't have enough of a catalog.
Who, Soundgarden?
Yeah, it wasn't long. It wasn't big enough.
I mean, Black Hole Sun, it wasn't enough for you?
Again, it's one song. I mean,
no, you got you got Super Unknown, Bad Motorfinger.
And you throw Audio Slave in there with it, then I think we got something.
and if we throw in Temple of the Dog.
Yeah,
let's not forget that either. Okay, I'm going hungry. All right, 1 hour in the books, boys and girls. 877-881-1053, 877-1053. That is the Franklin Frankel Injury Attorney text line. Let us know what your top 5 of the 90s, if you were alive for the 90s as well. Second hour, we've got a Rangers tickets giveaway. We've also got a college kegger coming up. So much to get to. Don't go anywhere. He's RJ. I'm Fred.
Uber Eats has low fee products? You got to remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course it's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean, it's your name. No, I'm Jen. Your name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut. But that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay, here.
KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth, and Odyssey Sports Station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studio, this is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Hour number 2 of the program happening right now. Sean and RJ on a Friday morning. Bobby's on vacation. Sean taking care of his baby girl. Therefore, your boy from Fan After Dark, a.k.a. Fred Davis, filling in. Of course, the one, the only, RJ Choppy.
Still here, still hanging out. No days off.
And look, for the longest time, I kept calling it the RJ and Choppy Show.
As it was named by sales girl Chelsea back in 2013, 2014.
Okay.
Somewhere in that.
So I don't feel so bad now.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the longest time, I would just the RJ and Choppy Show.
Right. Yeah, I can see that.
It's got a nice ring to it.
It's got a wonderful ring to it.
It's got
the amount of people who don't know who think that RJ and Choppy are
two different people.
Yeah, that happens.
You know what? That's not the worst thing in the world. You know what?
Well, if one of them makes a bad point,
that was RJ.
That wasn't me.
This guy Todd Herman has a book called The Alter Ego Effect, and maybe that could be your deal.
Like
are you RJ today or are you Choppy today?
I'm Choppy today.
Our girl Beyonce, she's got her alter ego, Sasha Fierce, because she grew up in the church. But how could she sing these risque lyrics coming from the church? Okay, ask TD Jakes, he'll tell you. Okay. From the text line, the Franklin Injury Attorney text line, we forgot a couple of bangers.
We forgot a few on the top 5 list.
We really did.
From the 254, the Branch Davidians and Waco. A lot of them coming in with that one.
Which a lot of this has been relived on Netflix.
It has. It has. So that's our bet. The Olympic bombing in Atlanta. Janet Reno, Magic Johnson with his HIV announcement.
God, that was huge.
And
the jokes that came out of that.
Well,
Judge Ito. But that goes back to the
Judge Ito's OJ.
That goes to the OJ stuff.
That's OJ. So there you go. There's just a couple of people that coming in on the Franklin
Y2K.
Y2K. Absolutely.
So we forgot about that.
There you go. But, we do this every now and then. We try to do it as often as possible because it's such a major sport, college football. It's my favorite. College football is my number one kind of.
Because you're a volunteer, correct?
Opera. I am definitely a volunteer.
Okay.
I don't like to volunteer for a lot of things necessarily. I seem to.
That's what the Navy says. Never again volunteer yourself.
I
learned that the hard way.
I volunteer way more than I let on.
I believe that. Don't let the tough facade fool you.
A lot.
Big teddy bear inside.
A lot. But it is the college football. Hey.
I'd like to know where Lou Holtz is right now.
Oh, I win. Google me.
We're not hosting an intergalactic kegger down here.
I never thought that I'd be sitting here thinking, man, Deion Sanders is becoming a crotchety old man. But this is now back-to-back days. It is the Big 12 Media Day.
Yeah.
Right? And Big 12 Media Days, which they are making changes this year. Okay, we talked about this yesterday. They're not going to do a preseason poll. They're trying to usher in a new era of college football with no preseason polls. But, 2 days ago, Deion said, we got to put a salary cap on the NFL, on the NIL.
I don't disagree with it.
I don't disagree with him either.
I love that idea.
But Deion, the player, never would have said this.
Yeah, but Deion, there's a lot of things that you and I probably would have said differently 20 years ago than what we're saying today.
There's a lot of things I would have said differently yesterday that I'm saying today. All right,
there you go.
Let's just be real on this one. But Deion, 2 days ago said, NIL, we got to put a salary cap on.
Yeah. He's not wrong.
Right. Then somebody, it was a reporter from Arizona State, asked him what else he would change about college football. The first part of his answer, which we're not going to play because we played it yesterday, was he repeated, I would change NIL transfer portal.
Okay.
And then he gave 2 other answers. The first one, totally normal, totally fine. The second one, I was like, man, Deion is turning into crotchety get-off-my-lawn guy.
I like the professional rules to be implemented in college. They're getting ready to be pros, so let's go 2 feet in, on the catches. Let's mark the foul if it pass interference. Let's do the same thing the pro game is. Let's do it to college. And let's do something about the uniforms. We got guys out there in backer shorts. That makes me sick because I'm a football guy. Like I played this game at a high level, and I have so much respect for this game. And how can we allow guys out there in backer shorts? No knee pads, no nothing. Literally pants up under their thighs, and that's cool. So I think there should be a fine implemented for that stuff, and let's have more respect for this tremendous game. Now, I could go all day when you talk about making the changes, but we have a pretty good game, a darn good game, one of the best games, I think, in sports.
All right. So he's talking about the guys who are like, they cut their
It's crazy. I've seen it, man. It's wild looking.
It is. Brock Bowers of Georgia, to me, was the biggest defender of this. I mean, he wore like, they were
dangerous.
He looked like he was a girl at CrossFit.
Yeah.
Right, with those shorts they wear, which I don't put the hate on.
No.
But this is not something. I mean, Deion was Mr. Style.
I mean, he was, but I mean, I don't think as far as his. I mean, I think it's from a safety standpoint too, though. I mean, we never saw Deion. I mean, Deion had his the flair and whatnot, but I don't ever remember looking at him thinking to myself like, wow, that looks unsafe. I mean, when you got guys that don't have knee pads, that to me does. I mean. Again, I guess even if you do have a knee pad, if a helmet's going to your knee, I don't think a knee pad is going to stop you from, blowing your knee out regardless.
Right. So my 12-year-old he's in middle school, right?
Okay.
He'll be in 7th grade. And
it's a fun time.
Except for the fact that middle schoolers suck.
I got a senior, so who you telling?
So he's getting his football pants, and they take their football pants, and they come with the knee pads on them.
Yeah.
But he tucks them up underneath.
Yeah.
They don't want the knee pads.
No, I think that's what Deion's referring to.
Yeah, they just cut them. As a college level, they just cut them.
They just cut them off.
They just cut the pads out. They cut the thigh pads out, and then they cut the pants. My older one in baseball, he got his baseball pants hemmed mid-thigh, and he wears the color of his socks, they're navy blue.
Yeah,
he just wears navy blue tights under his pants. Because they don't make socks that go mid-thigh.
No, they don't.
Now he's gotten rid of those. That was in the fall.
Yeah.
Now he wears what's called the dirty mids, which is like the old school like mid-calf pant. But so like this is just the style. But this is Deion. I mean, Deion has gone total crotchety old man here.
I think the one thing you can say about Deion Sanders,
he's right, but he's gone crotchety old man.
Because he kind of is a crotchety old man.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, what's Deion? 54, 55 years old?
Sure.
And look, we got to remember, like, Deion, for as much as he did showboat and, had the high stepping and what have you, like, he never disrespected the game as far as how he played the game, right? And that's the one thing that you can say about Deion Sanders. Now, I would say it's a little bit, I do question kind of how he goes about coaching, considering that, you're hearing stories about how, in the bowl game last year, Colorado guys were up till all hours of the night. And the other question I have when it comes to Deion Sanders, as far as from a coaching standpoint, is, big game-wise last year, look, you had a Big 12 championship spot on the line. You go to Kansas City to play a moribund KU team, all right, me being the Jayhawk that I am, and just get beat down at Arrowhead Stadium by a KU team that had won 4 games that year. Then you go and get boat raced by BYU in the bowl game. So, Deion's kind of got this, and I heard Paul Feinbaum say the other day that he has nothing to prove. No, he actually kind of does. I'm extremely intrigued to see how this Colorado team looks when you don't have a Heisman and a what should have been a top 4 or 5 pick, top round pick in Shedeur Sanders. I'm real curious to see how this Colorado team looks this year when you don't have 2 of the best players in college football on the team.
That's a very fair point because they're going to be, they're going to be hyped regardless because of Deion.
It's Deion.
But now when you're going to be hyped, you're always going to have a target on your back, and you don't have the best player in the world, and a really good quarterback.
And a really good quarterback.
Who many people thought was the best or second best, most polished quarterback in the draft.
We can question where we think he should have went in the draft, but from a college football perspective, because look, you know as well as anybody, you can be really good in college and then just be whatever in the NFL or never play in the NFL.
Right.
But Shedeur Sanders was a damn good college football quarterback, and to your point, the Big 12 is a scrappy division, right? I mean, look, it's not. Look, I'm not going to pretend like it's the SEC or the Big Ten, but it's a very good football conference, and you're going to have people are going to have their hands full with it this year. Let him go start 1 or 4, 1 or 5, and let's see what the talk around Deion is. Yeah. Not saying that's going to happen, but again, I think we're going to really get to see this year what the coaching chops of Deion Sanders looks like, because this ain't Jackson State.
No, it's not. It's not. Absolutely. All right, it is the college football kegger here on 105.3 The Fan. I gotta call out the NCAA here. They are going to vote within the next few days to expand the NCAA tournament to 76 teams. Nobody is asking you to do this. Literally nobody.
No.
All right, we have a piece of paper every March that's a bracket. It's a clean bracket.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, half the reason these sports that get too big for their skis, right? The NFL doesn't want to admit that 30% of their viewership is based off gambling.
Oh, that in fantasy football, 100%.
In fantasy football. In the NCAA tournament, and the NCAA, who is obsessed with brackets, they are obsessed with them, isn't recognizing that at least half of their tournament is based off of the viewership, is based off the bracket and or getting out of work at 1 o'clock on a Thursday.
That's it.
Right? So make
Best
it a
4 days in
smooth.
sports.
64 is the best bracket. Let's go back. We don't need to expand to 76. I don't need to see the 39th best at-large team who has no chance of winning a title anyway get in here. Stop with this.
But or do you think because it's just going to be play-in games, right? I mean, that's really all it's going to be.
That's all it is. But now you're going to add. So now you're going to have 8 play-in games on a Tuesday and Wednesday.
Yeah.
You're going to fly one from Dayton, and the other one's going to be in Denver or wherever.
Yeah, somewhere like that.
You can't fill out your bracket appropriately if you don't know who's going to play. Everybody wants to rush to get the bracket in on Monday and Tuesday.
They absolutely do.
It's just enough. We don't need it. We need to expand the college football playoff.
Oh, you think so?
Well, from the
12 to 16?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have a problem with that. By the way, real quick, you tweeted something out last week, and we found out that you might have gotten ball sacked on this. Is it true?
I don't know.
That Tennessee reverted back to being an Adidas school?
That was the report.
What's the latest and greatest on that?
I don't know. I got so angry I haven't looked.
You have every right to be angry. Let me tell you something. As a Jayhawk, we've been at Adidas school for 20 years. Disgusting.
Yeah,
okay.
SI has it.
Adidas gear is, and I'm sorry, but there's nothing cool about Adidas. Okay?
No.
I'm sorry.
It's such a dumb decision. Don't even get me started. There's no coincidence that when we got our resurgence as a university.
It was a Nike school?
Is when we go into Nike. Basketball, who do you think hires the basketball coaches? It ain't the school.
No, it's not.
It's the shoe programs.
Adidas bagmen, the worst. It's what got us in trouble.
Yeah.
You think the Nike Duke, North Carolina, what? They're not paying their guys? Of course they were. Of course they were. But guess what? Good bagmen. Adidas bagmen? This guy's over here talking in hotels, texting Bill Self. Oh, we're close. We almost got Billy in the bag. Yeah. Way to go, Adidas bagman.
It's a NIL world. They're going to get more money.
Yeah.
They'll basically be the face of Adidas College. Like from a
no one's got time for that
marketing standpoint, but who cares? That's like being the face of some second rate. I took my kid to go buy football cleats. We didn't buy them, and I was like, "What do you want?" And I mean, Adidas wasn't even on the list.
No,
wasn't even on the list.
Although I will say this, real quick on the Adidas shoes, the Anthony Edwards, that's a clean shoe. That's a clean shoe. It pains me to say it, but the Anthony Edwards is a clean shoe.
So,
all right.
I'm a little upset by that, but
as you should be.
Yeah.
As you should be.
That is your college football kegger.
All right, coming up next, we got an expressway 40 minutes unfiltered right here. That's RJ. I'm Fred. We've got a Rangers ticket giveaway to get to as well. We've also got a couple of gym rants. RJ has been building this up since yesterday. All right. Let me know what he's got going on. I've got just a gym rant in general. This is more of just like a PSA for all you gym goers out there. I'm disgusted, and we'll discuss more of it next. Don't go anywhere. That is RJ Choppy. I'm Fred, Sean, and RJ on a Friday morning.
Back to Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan. It is the Expressway right now on The Fan, and it's brought to you by the On-Time Experts. And the HOV lane of the Expressway is driven by Mercedes-Benz of Plano.
Appreciate that, Pepe. Again, Cooper Flagg, big debut last night. That next game will be Saturday at 3 o'clock. San Antonio Spurs on ESPN. I expect a better performance. Again, I'm not the sky isn't falling for me on Cooper Flagg.
No. He's got like a shred of the playbook down.
Seriously. And they had 3 practices before this thing.
This is not 5 for 21. Who cares? If you're going out there expecting Cooper Flagg to be a lights out shooter, you're missing the point on Cooper Flagg.
Look, he got off to a slow start when he was at Duke, too. And by the end of the year, he had him in the Final Four. Real quick, also, G-Bag Nation today, Friday afternoon, big day with the G-Bag Nation as they will do their show live from Pickler Universe right off 35E and Carrollton. Stop by and join the boys for free pizza, free Stella sampling, and free pickleball.
All right. Not bad. Pickleball's fun. I don't know if you've played it. It's a fun time. But real quick, one more thing on Cooper Flagg.
Yes,
he said, one of the worst games of his life.
Yeah, he didn't play well.
He didn't play well at all.
I think didn't score a bucket in the second half.
Yeah, the thing for me is the intrigue for this game wasn't as high as it may have been for somebody who didn't watch a lot of college basketball.
Right.
I saw Cooper play like 30 games, so it was like,
kid's a dog.
Yeah, he is. I'm not I wasn't going to look at this and start making snap judgments and stuff. It's like I've seen Cooper play a lot of basketball. I didn't have that same intrigue. The intrigue was actually, I was looking more for, strength, size, toughness, because he is playing against some guys who are not necessarily just rookies.
Grown men, 23, 24-year-old dudes.
Right.
He's 18.
Yeah, right. So he's playing against, male bodies.
Absolutely.
Bigger bodies. And that's, in college, you go against 18, 19-year-olds, and if you're a freak like he is at 18 or 19, you can kind of bully them around, and I was just looking to see, could he hold his own? And he did. He made some plays defensively, made some plays in transition. His just shot wasn't there.
Real quick, I thought Bronny looked decent last night.
Okay, so I saw stats say that Bronny held him to 0 for 17. Are we really doing that? Is that really a thing?
I don't
remember him locking him down for 17 missed shots. He
did
are we just making things up on the internet now?
There was a play in the second quarter where he bumped him and they went at each other and he got called. Bronny stole the ball. It was a clear steal. I don't care what anybody says. And look, you won't find a bigger Cooper Flagg fan here at 105 The Fan than your boy. But Cooper Flagg,
Kevin Hagee.
and I know Hagee's a big Duke guy. But that said, Bronny it was a steal. Period. End of story. He gets called for the foul, and then the very next play they throw it back into Cooper, and he knocks down a 20-foot jumper in his face.
Yeah.
So
did you notice PP, Freddie?
Yes, sir.
You guys notice a lot of celebs in the stands?
I didn't see many, man. They didn't. I'm sure they panned to a few. I know Ryan Nembhard's brother got loved up a lot, and he did a little halftime interview. But outside of him and Kyrie, I think were the two biggest, and Jason Kidd, and then of course Mark Cuban was there as well. But yeah, not quite the fanfare that I think ESPN and the NBA were hoping for.
It's Summer League. The celebs know it's Summer League. Again, is Bronny really that? I know it's LeBron's kid, but is he really that big of a draw? We've seen him for a couple of years.
No, he's not. It's just Vegas. It's Vegas Summer League is right. It's always a good crowd.
Now the ticket prices, you assume that maybe a celeb would have to sit there with the ticket prices. Courtside were a couple grand, I think.
That's what we're saying, $2,500. But do we really think people were paying for that, or do we think that's what the price was when it was all said and done? I doubt it.
You think it was just corporate prices?
I don't think people were paying $2,500 because I don't. To your point, I don't know that the buzz was as big for Cooper Flagg like it was, say, for Wemby. Right? I know they kept telling us that it was, but to your point, of course Kyrie's going to be there. He's Mr. Mav. All right. So outside of the huge Mavs contingent and Ryan Nembhard, who again his brother, and let's call it what it is. If his brother didn't have the series that he had in the finals, are we talking to him?
Yeah. You probably don't even know who he is.
I have zero idea. Right. Okay, and outside of real ball knowers, does anybody really know who Ryan Nembhard's brother is? Probably not.
Nope. All right, Sean and RJ here, 105 through the Fan. It is the commercial-free Expressway. It is 2025. Breaking news, exclusive. Which means that we are a quarter century in, and now they have all these quarter century all NFL teams. Everyone's doing one.
Yeah.
CBS did their offensive one. Now they've got their defensive all defensive team
Okay.
for this quarter century. And I got some problems. I got some problems. First of all, it's well documented. I don't like the Watt family. I'm sure they're great people. I've
heard stories, though, about JJ. Just saying.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Had a friend of mine down in Houston. She was she worked for Papa John's.
Are we sure we're supposed to tell this?
I don't think people know who she is, but they were just saying, let's just put it this, I'll speak very ambiguously. JJ, not the warm, fuzzy, friendly guy that he appears to be on television behind the scenes.
She worked for Papa John's?
She worked for Papa John's, yes.
Bad tipper. It's bad pizza tipper. That's what it is. But anyway, I'm sure they're great people. They get the most out of their ability, yada, yada, yada. But they're try-hard guys to me. They're just try-hard guys. They're losers. They don't win. None of them ever win. And that's why they get boosted, I think. If they were actually winners...
Yeah.
They're like the Joe Thomas of defense. Joe Thomas always gets the pity.
Look, you're not preaching to the choir on that one.
He gets the pity love. Everybody, he's a Cleveland Brown. He never went. Nah, he's a loser, right? And we feel sorry for them. And we make them more like actual legends. Listen, everyone has bad takes. This is my bad take. All right, I'm fully aware of this. This is my bad take.
I'm here
and
for
it's the
it.
Watt family. But you cannot put J.J. Watt over Von Miller on the all-defensive team. Von Miller is a Super Bowl MVP.
Yeah.
That's got to matter for something.
No, it absolutely does.
It's got to matter.
You wonder if, I think, to your point, I think some of the off-the-field stuff with Von Miller probably comes into play.
What, the PEDs?
Well, that and the whole girlfriend thing here in DF-Dub doesn't help.
I don't even know that I know that.
Yeah, apparently, it was a couple of years ago. Him and his girlfriend had a little snafu, if you will.
I don't even remember that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
domestic.
Defensive line, the starters, J.J. Watt, Aaron Donald.
No problem with that.
Warren Sapp, and Jason Taylor. Peyton, who he play for?
Jason Taylor was the...
No.
Oh, no.
Wow.
I was hoping he'd throw me Warren Sapp.
Can you name his sister?
Philip Russell. Is it Philip? It's Philip.
It's not.
No.
Who is he?
Oh, A. P-A-R.
Can you name his sister?
No.
Joy Taylor.
Wow.
Oh. There you go.
Yeah, he's Joy Taylor's brother.
He knows Joy.
He's Joy Taylor's brother.
Yeah. He knows Joy.
I'm flummoxed that you don't know who Jason. I should have known, but he played for Miami. He was tremendous.
Yeah, he was.
But they put him as a starter on this all defensive team over Myles Garrett, Michael Strahan at defensive end.
Didn't he marry Zach Taylor's sister?
Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah. Well, not Taylor, but who was the middle linebacker for the? Was
Zach
it
Thomas?
Zach Thomas. Yeah, he married Zach
Taylor's
Thomas,
the coach of the Bengals.
That's right.
I don't know that I can put Jason Taylor over Myles Garrett or Michael Strahan.
I don't know that I could put him over Strahan either.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean,
because Strahan broke that sack record in what, 03, 04, somewhere in there?
Sounds about right. Look, I mean, to me, it's like just look at it this way: if only one can go in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, you're going with Strahan.
Well, you're not going with Jason Taylor. That's my take. You would either go Myles or Strahan.
But is this the same where they put Priest Holmes as the number one running back as well?
I don't know if this is the same publication. I don't know if CBS did that or The Athletic did it.
Okay, I remember ESPN. Might have been ESPN, but I know ESPN had Priest Holmes as their RB1 for their quarter century team, which is crazy.
Yep. So Watt led the NFL in sacks twice, tackles for a loss. JJ did on 3 separate occasions.
And he was a 3-time defensive MVP too, wasn't he? I think. But if you look at those, I mean, look, those Texans teams were terrible.
Yeah, Watt and Donald are the only 3 players to win the Defensive Player of the Year award 3 times.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's your defensive ends. Your linebackers, this is where I get really, really upset.
Okay.
Ray Lewis, no issue.
No issue.
Derek
Just don't
Brooks,
go to his camp.
Derek Brooks, no issue.
No issue.
DeMarcus Ware. I don't have an issue.
Solid.
TJ Watt, the other Watt brother, the other try-hard brother.
Okay, now I see a pattern here.
Now, on the surface, I don't have a major problem with TJ Watt either, but I can't put TJ Watt in over Von Miller.
Yeah. No, not his incomplete body of work, no.
Now, again, who do you think is better, JJ or TJ? That's a.
Oh, I take
I think JJ
Prime JJ.
I think
Prime JJ was a problem.
I think JJ's better. I can't now. If it was JJ versus Vaughn, we could have a discussion. To me, TJ versus Vaughn, it's no contest. Von Miller.
No, give me Von Miller all day, every day.
They also on reserves is Luke Kuechly.
Yeah.
Brian Urlacher.
Yeah.
Bobby Wagner.
They're probably holding his hair against him.
Khalil Mack. Oh, Urlacher's hair.
Yeah.
You know, I think that was he had a great look when he was just fully shaven.
Yeah, and now he's got a full-blown head of hair.
Yeah, he does.
Full-blown.
Bobby Wagner and Khalil Mack. Look, that's a loaded linebacker.
I was going to say that's a tough. You got a lot of good choices there from the linebacker spot.
You do. I just don't know that I can get TJ in over Von Miller.
No, I'm taking Von Miller over TJ Watt. I mean, like you said, for one, he was a monster in the playoffs. He won a Super Bowl, and I mean, he was the guiding force on that Super Bowl team. Hell, and well, look. With the Rams, I mean, he was a problem with that Rams team as well. I mean, look, he had a slow start, then he gets to the Rams and was a problem there. So no, I mean, Von Miller, like I said, I think what's holding Von back is his off the field stuff, and I think people hold that against him.
They say by far the toughest decision during the making of this roster was picking Wagner over Patrick Willis. So Bobby Wagner over Patrick Willis as a reserve.
I think also too, though, you got to remember, I think they're holding longevity against these guys as well. Because Willis played 6-7 years and then called it a career. Kuechly played 7-8 and called it a career.
Yeah,
and left it. Now Kuechly had some concussion issues if memory serves, something along those lines.
He did, yeah.
So
corners, Darrelle Revis, no issue, and Charles Woodson.
Okay.
Over and the reserves are Champ Bailey and Rondé Barber. Now, I don't know. First of all, how's Richard Sherman not there?
Off the field.
But that never matters, right?
It shouldn't, but I guarantee you.
What off the field? Just trying to break down a door on a ring cam?
Well, there's that, and then he did have the DUI where he was going the wrong way
another thing
on a Seattle highway. So
yeah,
Richard's about that life.
I mean, okay, that's fine.
And again, I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it should be the case.
Yeah.
Plus, you got to remember too. I feel like with Richard Sherman, had a very high, and then kind of not a low, but I mean, after he left Seattle,
longevity was a problem. Woodson did it way longer.
But see, the thing about Woodson though that I think, and I would almost put him in kind of like if there was such a thing as like a nickel rover role, because remember his second half he played a lot of safety.
Yeah, he did.
Right?
So from that standpoint, I mean, that kind of...
Because I'd take Champ Bailey over over Charles Woodson. Yeah,
I would too.
Champ Bailey was a freak.
Yeah, he was awesome. I got sneeze coming on again. Man, my allergies...
I'll tell you what, these allergies are something special over here for you.
They really are. But yeah, Revis is a no-doubter. I think Champ should be over Woodson, but I also think Richard Sherman should be over Rondé.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that.
I don't get the Rondé Barber love, man. I don't get it. Tiki was a better running back at his peak than Rondé was a corner.
The thing about Rondé, though, was Rondé was just solid for a lot of years.
Yeah, he was.
Okay? He was kind of Deron Blandish in a way.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see
that. Not a huge name, right? But again, just a solid NFL cornerback for a lot of years.
It is NFL's all quarter-century defensive team from CBS. Safety, this is a no. It's the easiest
Reed, right?
one. It's Ed Reed and Troy Polamalu as the starters. And then Brian Dawkins, John Lynch. John Lynch, the overrated John Lynch, shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame. At least not over Darren Woodson. Some of the honorable mentions that did not make the list: Ty Law, Patrick Peterson.
I'll tell you a crazy Ty Law story after the break.
Oh, not for air.
No,
not for air. Okay.
No.
Patrick Peterson.
Okay.
Richard Sherman.
Yeah.
Earl Thomas.
Fruit City's own Earl Thomas.
James Harrison. Man, Terrell Suggs somehow not making it. I mean, he's going to be
T-Sizzle is not on the honorable mention list here?
No, he's on the honorable mention.
On the honorable mention.
He's on the actual team.
Okay.
Zach Thomas, who you mentioned.
Yeah.
Calais Campbell, Kevin Williams, Cam Jordan, Cam Hayward.
Yeah.
Ndamukong Suh.
Okay.
Vince Wilfork. And then Patrick Willis.
If Vince Wilfork isn't wearing overalls, do we care?
He's a good player, man.
He's a good run stuffer, but I mean, do we think he was an all-timer century-wise?
Okay, so who would you... I mean, I suppose you could put Chris Jones.
Oh, Chris Jones is far more disruptive than Will Fork ever was.
Yeah. Let's see. Who are the...
I mean, don't get me wrong. Will Fork's solid, but I mean, all-century team?
The starting tackles were Aaron Donald, Warren Sapp, and then backups you had Richard Seymour and Haloti Ngata.
I mean, if we're going to put... I would take... if you're going to tell me that T.J. Watt is going to get run as being a guy that's still playing, and not Chris Jones over Vince Wilfork, who, again, was forgettable after he left New England. I mean, his whole shtick in Houston was he barbecued and wore overalls.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's great.
That's what he did.
Stop her. Get to the quarterback. Plug a couple holes.
Yep.
That's all.
It's the commercial-free expressway. Sean and RJ here, 105.3 The Fan. We got junk drawer that we're going to open up here. This is where we just go with the random stories that happened through the weekend. But it's time to hook you up.
All right, Tolos, that's right now. Call on number 10 at 877-881-1053 wins a 4-pack of tickets to see your Texas Rangers take on the Detroit Tigers at Globe Life Field on Friday, July 18th. And Tolos, you want to be one of the first 15,000 fans in the ballpark to also get a pickleball paddle. That's call on number 10 at 877-881-1053.
It's time for a little junk drawer.
Did you know that Benjamin Franklin invented the junk drawer? Junkin!
All right, I got a story for this week that I've been meaning to tell you about. A little gym story.
I'm excited for this. I'm excited for this.
And I hate to do this because everybody at the gym loves this person.
That's a tough one right there already.
Relatively new to the gym. Relatively new. Goes about the same time I go every day.
Okay.
And she high fives everyone.
Oh.
She's super cool. Everybody loves her, right?
Yeah.
Everybody loves her. But she has been the bane of my existence for a while.
Okay.
She is, you can see her, she's dancing while she's working out.
Just after it.
And it's like, I can't figure out what she's listening to. Like, because, you can tell by the speed of the dance. Like, all right, it's too fast, so she's not listening to, like, Hall & Oates.
No.
Right? Too fast.
No.
She's not listening to hip-hop because the moves are too fast.
Okay.
Right? It might be some kind of like...
Little house EDM?
I'm thinking EDM. I'm thinking it's EDM. I think it's house music, right?
Okay.
Totally fine. Get in your groove, whatever. But it's nonstop. And it's so over the top. I love it. I love it and I hate it at the same time because she'll be sitting there. She'll be in the middle of it. She whips out one of those paper fans, and I'm like a big paper fan, and starts fanning herself. It's hilarious.
During her workout?
During her workout, just in between sets, bust out this big paper fan. But yesterday she did something, and I was like, I didn't know what to say. I texted like 6 people this. Like, you've got to be kidding me with this. What just happened here? She finishes her set, and she goes, that was easy. And she picks up one of those Staples easy buttons and starts pressing it.
Oh, wow.
Pressing the easy button.
I like that.
That was
like
easy.
That.
And then puts it back down, and I'm like, what just happened here?
Holy cow.
That was easy. I don't know what to do. I don't know. I feel like I have to move gyms. I can't do that. I think I have to switch gyms.
I don't know that you need to switch gyms. I mean, for the simple fact this woman sounds like a menace to society.
She does. Everybody loves her. She's like, she brings the energy vibe of the gym way up. But
you think she's married?
Easy button.
Do you think she's married?
I have no idea.
That's
said a word to her.
That's taking it to a whole. I mean, bro, when you're bringing props to the gym,
She brought props.
Okay,
She brought a prop.
she's literally the carrot top of the gym. Okay, she's the carrot top of the gym.
That was easy. Oh, what?
And it
was loud because I had my headphones. I had my headphones in. It was loud enough for me to hear through my AirPods.
So, did she pull it out of her bag, or did she have it standing by on the ready?
She pulled it out of her bag. Like it was like she only breaks this out when it was literally easy.
It was
and then
easy.
She placed it on the bench there.
I would almost have to go up and say something to her.
I don't know.
I would almost have to. I try not to. I mean, look, I got a couple people at the gym I talk to before that reason, because then you can get caught up in, you spend more time talking than you do actually working out. But that's crazy. Like, I've never. See, okay, let's juxtapose it with my issue at the gym. All right. So I'm at the gym yesterday, and I'm getting back into the swing of things, and I'm going a little bit earlier. And as I've told, me and Chop talked about this, when you do the night show, like, especially like for us, we get off at 11 o'clock most nights, and you're not going to bed till 12:30, 1 o'clock at the
right.
earliest, okay? So I'm not normally getting up around until 7:30, 8 o'clock usually, and then your 6 to 7 to 8 crowd is going to be different than, say, your 9 to 10 to 11 crowd. That said, I was there yesterday around 8:30. At one point, I'm walking. I've got my little routine. I do my work. I superset, and then I go. There's a water fountain that I walk to in the very back of the gym. Mm-hmm. I go get my water, get my steps in, boom, come back. I counted 8 people on my way back to the machine, and 6 of them were just sitting there on their phones. And I mean, not just like, look, if you're answering an email or something like that, I get it. It's early in the morning. But I'm talking, we're doom scrolling on these machines, okay? People in fact, I counted one. There was one dude who did 2, maybe 3 exercises in the hour that I was there, and was sitting on the calf machine just scrolling away. So my question, and I was so irate over it, I just said, you know what? I had a couple more exercises I want to do, but I said, you know what? I'm done. I'm out, because this is just too much. What would you rather deal with? The person that just sits on their phone at the gym versus Easy Button Gal? Give me Easy Button. I'm my answer for me. Give me Easy Button Gal.
Well, because don't you have headphones in? Can't you drown out the noise? I mean, I know it can be.
I can, weird, but I can't take my eyes off it.
Right. Okay.
It's just like, what is happening?
But
it's wide eye. Like, oh my god, I'm embarrassed. What would I rather? I mean, I'm on my phone a lot. But
are you taking up machines? I mean, are you sitting there instead of getting... I mean, look, I'm there to work out, okay? Of all the things you could be doing, like, are we at a point in society where we can't even go to the gym for 45 minutes and exercise and not be stuck scrolling on your phone?
It's a crutch. What else are you going to do between sets?
I don't know. Be one with your thoughts. Walk, get a drink of water. Push an Easy Button.
Nobody wants to be.
No.
Look, I don't even want to be one with my thoughts. That's a scary.
See, I'm okay. I don't want
any part of my thoughts. My thoughts are dangerous.
Look, I get that. You're preaching to the choir on that one. I'm okay with 45 minutes a day. There's a study that just came out where folks who, now again, this is a awfully big ask, but they disconnected from their phone for 2 weeks, and their mental acuity spiked.
I bet you it's so much higher.
Mental acuity and just their overall, life improved in those 2 weeks.
I mean, there's no doubt. I mean, if you were to just disconnect, you're better off.
Just go off the grid for a little bit.
Better off.
But give me the Easy Button lady. I'll take. I
mean, she's got
your
high
fanatic.
Energy. She has high energy.
Because don't you catch some of those vibes while she's doing her thing? Versus the turd Ferguson who's sitting on the leg extension machine, just like, bro, get off the machine.
She's calling you out basically. She says, "Hey, that's easy," and then you go, "Okay, well, let me one up you."
Exactly.
I feel like RJ, you take offense to that.
I'm gonna start yelling out, "That was easy."
Yeah, you should. You can't leave your gym. No, you can't leave your gym.
It's too convenient. It's too convenient. But I felt embarrassed. I really did. I felt embarrassed.
Have you thought about striking up a conversation and asking her about the Easy Button?
I don't talk to people. I don't talk to people that I don't know at the gym. There's one guy I know.
Yeah.
And the only reason why he said anything to me, I said something to his because we had the same hat on, and it was a youth baseball hat.
Okay.
So I know that. Other than that, I see the same people every day.
Yeah.
I've never said a word to any of them.
Really?
No. I'm in there and I'm out of there.
Okay.
They're doing their own thing. I'm doing my own thing. If they talk to me, I'll talk to them.
Yeah.
I've got no problem with it. I don't like to go to people at the gym because I know that nobody wants to talk to you at the gym.
That's fair. I mean, I'm not mad at that.
Yeah.
Now, are you a big headphone guy or are you a earbud guy at the gym?
I despise the big headphone people.
Okay.
That's another one of my quirks is that, like, why are you wearing these look at me headphones? Just put your little AirPods in. That's what you're wearing. You're wearing these giant headphones.
It's
Why?
too much.
Too much. Sweaty ears. I mean, do you imagine the ear juice that you have on those things when you're done? It's just, it's disgusting. So I don't like that. That's a look at me thing. The tripods. Leave the tripod in the bedroom.
The tripod is crazy. Now, there's a gym that Blake and I go to. And
you guys are the same one?
I didn't go to it at first. Blake introduced me to this gym, Absolute Recomp, and it is one of your and our boy Ruben Portillo goes to it. He goes to the one in Fort Worth. They're getting ready to. They're building one here in Louisville. It is your state of the art Gen Z Instagram gym. They've got a posing room. They've got different lights that go off. Okay, and when you walk in there, you feel like you might be in somebody's Instagram live. You really might be, and they might be doing steroids in the parking lot. I'll tell you one thing I know they're doing in the parking lot, okay? When you reek of reefer, like you people that can smoke before you go to the gym.
Reefer?
Yeah, that's right.
Reefer?
Yeah.
Am I smelling a little of the ganja?
God, Grandpa. Jeez, reefer.
When you smell like the Oski Woski before you walk into the gym.
Reefer.
We like to keep it.
Smoking a little of the reefer there, son?
That's a little reefer madness. I can't wrap my brain around people that smoke pot before the gym. And I'm talking about, you got dudes that are sitting there, and hell, even at the gym I go to now, this gal walked in. She kind of reminded me of Pigpen, except it was just a smell of just a waft of marijuana smoke. And I just say to myself, like, how can you get pumped up to lift when you just got done blowing trees in the parking lot?
When I was a cigarette smoker, I would smoke outside the gym.
Man, we just talked about that. What kind of cigarettes did you smoke?
Marlboro Light.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. We were just talking about that the other day.
Camel Crush?
Camel Crush. Well, I was Newports at first, and then Camel Crush.
Okay. Yeah. I think everybody dabbled in the Newports at one point.
You had to. Come on. You had to. I'll tell you what. I'll take you one step further for all you out there that if you're ever in any kind of a juvenile detention center, you take toothpaste and you put it on a menthol cigarette. Wildest buzz for 2-3 minutes. Gotta let it dry first.
Jeez. Life hacks, man.
Juvenile detention life hacks right here.
Bobby would love this guy, man.
Yeah, right. It's Sean and RJ here on 105 through the fan. This is the junk drawer. Do you drink instant coffee?
I have before. I have packets that I've gotten before.
You got packets?
Yes.
All right. Well, according to a new study, instant coffee increases your chances of developing blindness, macular degeneration by 700%.
Wow.
Now, my question is, and I haven't been able to find this out, does that also include those K-cup things?
It's a great question.
The Keurigs or the
That's
Star.
not instant coffee, though.
It is, but theoretically it is.
It's easier way to brew it. Because instant coffee is like a mix. You pour water in there, you mix it up, and like it's there.
But what do you think? What do we think the K-cups are?
K-cups are fraudulent, though. Let's be real.
It's just the filter is just a little smaller. If you open up a K-cup, there's a filter inside of it.
Oh, there is?
There is, yeah.
I've never seen the filter.
Yeah, there's just it filters it. It's just an easier way. It's just.
But if you're a real coffee head, K-cups.
Well.
Come on.
I just need my coffee,
Which I get. Hey, look, I'm not hating on you, but I mean, if we're gonna do coffee right, you got to brew it.
I'm gonna go open. I'm gonna call you out of this. I'm gonna go open a K-cup today. I'm gonna go see.
You don't have one at home? You don't have a Keurig at home?
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna open that one open. What did I just say? I'm gonna go home.
Go home,
and I'm gonna open one up.
What's your K-cup of choice?
It depends. I try to switch it up. I used to buy just like the same.
Yeah.
To go to Costco or Sam's, get the big box.
Absolutely.
120 cups.
Yeah.
The problem is, I get sick of the same flavor every day.
Well,
so I buy the variety pack. So whatever they have, I just try to change it up.
Now, do you have the Keurig that allows you to, differentiate the strength of the coffee?
Yeah, it's a Ninja. I got to the Ninja.
Well,
I know, right? Well, I had the Keurig at the Pro, so I was like, I'll just get the Ninja. Yeah, I could do cold. It could do hot. It could do a big carafe. It could do.
Yeah.
Strength, size of cup.
Yeah, but you got to have. If you're not doing the strength, like max strength, like I need mine to almost dribble.
I go 10 ounce. I'm a 10 ounce guy.
Okay.
10 ounce. I do 12. Peyton likes the. Stop it. Peyton likes the. He does the half.
Here I was going 8.
He does the half.
Here I was going 8.
Last one here for you on the junk drawer. Maybe we have time for 2 more. The latest victim, the latest thing that Gen Z has killed. Gen Z's killed napkins. They've killed a lot of things, right? They've killed 90s sitcoms. They've also killed house parties.
Oh, what'd they do now?
They're just done. They just don't have them. And
well, yeah, because you can't just sit on your phone and sit there and play on your phone for 4 or 5 hours. You actually have to converse when you're at a house party.
Yeah, they're saying house parties are boring. It's a bunch of people standing around drinking. What's fun about that? And I'm like, because every 90s and 2000s movie, from Can't Hardly Wait to Superbad to American Pie, they
old
all
school.
They all centered around a singular house party.
Absolutely,
that's a major part of the
or
story.
Kid and Play, the actual movie, House Party 1, 2, and 3.
It all centered around a house party of some kind. And Gen Z is like, we're done. It doesn't sound appealing to us. It's all you're doing is standing around talking and drinking.
What a concept!
Sounds amazing to me.
I mean, that's a hell of a time right there.
Sounds like a great Friday night.
Oh, here, let me scroll and find somebody, and based off their picture and their filters.
I would, if there was a house party coming up, like a good one. I would be
sign me
looking
up.
forward to that for 3 weeks, like a vacation. Like, send me the Evite, and I will put it on my.
We should do a station house party. We should do a 105.3 The Fan station house party.
Peyton and I both have to have a housewarming party. I've only lived in my house for 8 years. I haven't had one yet.
No better time than the present.
No better time than now. I think Sean's going to have one at some point.
Okay.
He always likes to.
Yeah, but that's a very exclusive list, though.
It's an exclusive list. And it's
very
far.
exclusive list.
It's far. He lives in Louisiana.
That's 20 minminutes from me.
I know.
Yeah, that's easy for me.
I'd invite you to mine, but you'd never come. You had to take a helicopter to get to my house.
Get a hotel.
You don't live that far. But
I'm far north Fort Worth. He's Rockwall.
Look, as somebody who has driven all over the DFW since I've lived here, I mean, look, I got jobs in Wiley, I've got jobs in Rockwall, Garland, Burleson, you name it. Look, have money, we'll travel. Psh, you got a roof? I'm jumping on it. I don't give a damn where you live.
Yep. I mean, I hear you. You're just used to driving.
But
and where I live, I'm used to driving. Everything's 30 minutes.
I don't mind driving. I really don't. I love to drive, but it must be a old guy thing.
It's because Sarah we talk about how far. She's like, it's not that it's too far away, and I'm like, it's 10 minutes.
Yeah,
to me 10 minutes is next door,
bro. 10 minutes? What?
Or
take 15, that all day.
30 minutes to me is dang near down the street.
Yeah. I'll do 30 minutes.
But for her, where she grew up, she grew up in like the mid cities. All of her friends were within a half mile of each other.
Yeah.
For me, all my friends when I was in like my 20s living in Grapevine, all my friends were in like Plano.
Yeah.
So all right, I'm 30 minutes, not a big deal. Go there every night.
Just know that's going to be the gig.
There you go.
Nothing wrong with that. That is the junk drawer. 877-881-1053. 877-881-1053. That is the Franklin Injury Attorney text line. Let us know how far is too far for you. All right, we've got a huge third hour of the program coming up. We got a little below the belt. We've got a little fair or foul. And then what if I told you the AT&T girl was making a comeback, but she's doing it for charity? And then we'll reset the top of the show as well. Little Rangers, little Cooper Flagg. More coming up. Don't go anywhere. This is Sean and RJ.
RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
And he's a little hurt right now. Flagg with the block at the rim. Dallas, Nembhard for the lead. Ryan Nembhard in full effect.
Hour number 3 of the program happening right now. It is Sean and RJ on a Friday morning. Bobby Belt out on vacation. Sean taking care of his baby girl, but nonetheless, the one, the only, Mr. RJ Choppy, holding it down. Well, I forgot to acknowledge the 6 a.m. club, but if you guys are still hanging around for the 8 a.m. club, God bless you all.
It's a new name.
It's a new name. The 8 a.m. club.
Right there. There we go. 8 a.m.
Please on Monday when Sean gets back, just start every hour. Just say 7 a.m. club.
Yeah, 8 a.m. club.
Just roll right into it.
Boy, shots fired right there at the 6 a.m. club who thought they had it all to themselves, and now we've got a whole new club.
An entirely new
imagine
group
the
of
8 a.m.
folks.
club's going to start having like rewards programs to it and everything.
Right. Maybe they'll have a house party. Who knows? Maybe they'll host a house party for us here. Man, I'll tell you what, Gen Z, you guys are something else. Can't even enjoy a good house party. But you heard that. Speaking of Gen Z, though, I'll tell you what, you can feel good about Cooper Flagg and what the future of this Dallas Maverick basketball team looks like.
That was fun. That was a fun night. They had, they put it on the big channel.
Well,
it wasn't on
as
NBA TV. It wasn't on ESPN2. A lot of the summer leagues on NBA TV. This wasn't on ESPN. They put it on the big boy channel on ESPN. And,
they did.
They gave them the Laker game.
Yeah.
I don't know when these schedules come out. I have no idea if the Mavs Summer League schedule came out 6 months ago, or it came out when the Mavs drafted Cooper Flagg. And it was like, look at this.
Once that changed everything.
But that was fun. Like, I don't know if the Mavs are cool again or cool for once, because they weren't cool. Like even as great as they were during the Dirk years, it wasn't the cool team to go to. They never got a free agent.
No.
During Luka's time, they got a little cooler because he was like a fun player to play with, whatever. But still, they were never like the cool team. And they get Nico, and it's like, okay, people like Nico.
Yeah.
Here comes Kyrie. Here comes Clay. It's cool.
Yeah.
And then it was ruined by Nico with the trade, and it was like a dysfunctional family. And then you get Cooper Flagg, and I wonder if they're cool again because here comes Klay Thompson dating Megan Thee Stallion.
See, okay.
Or a summer fling, if you want to call it that.
That's a wild pairing to me, Klay Thompson. Because I'll tell you what, if there's one guy who's done a exceptional job of keeping his personal life under wraps,
I know
Klay
nothing
Thompson.
about it. I know nothing about it.
Outside, look, if that dude didn't do videos of him being on a boat, I don't know that we'd know he was even a boat guy. He, outside of who his dad is, that guy keeps as low a profile as you can for somebody who's as big a superstar as he is.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, I was like, whoa, because the photo is Meg posts the photo, and it's just her at a pool.
Yeah,
and in the background,
which that alone is a great photo.
Great photo.
I mean, let's call it what
and
it is.
in the background, and I mean way in the did you see it?
I don't think so.
Oh,
all right. Way in the background, there's just you gotta squint, and then you got to do the whole thing with your camera where you do
zoom
the pinch,
in,
pinch, zoom in, but the outside pinch, the reverse pinch, and in the background, it's like, oh,
that's Klay.
That's Klay Thompson.
Yeah.
And that's like the soft launch or the hard launch, I guess. I don't know. But maybe it's people are speculating summer fling, whatever. But the Mavs are cool again, and you got Cooper Flagg, and that's cool. But this was a cool event night last night. And,
they need to start winning. If they start winning, because I'll say this:
they won last night.
Mark Cuban made them coolish, right? Because let's be real, Mark Cuban, and again, this is coming from somebody who, I mean, I've only been in the Dallas Fort Worth area for the last year plus now, but Mark Cuban made the Dallas Mavericks. I don't want to call it must-see television, but he was kind of that first NBA owner who put himself out there, was on the sidelines, cheering on his team, right? Interacting with the players. Anytime there was a camera around, NBA inside stuff, you'd see Mark Cuban, right? He made it seem like, okay, instead of stuffy rich white guys, it was like, oh, okay, this guy seems like a cool guy to hang out with. Plus, he'd made his money through, was it broadcast.com or whatever it was. So, he was kind of a young billionaire tech guy. And he ushered in that era of young billionaire tech guys owning
PlayStations in every locker
teams.
room. Yeah, so it was, I don't know. I mean, so maybe the Mavs, they it's not normal that we're on opening night of Vegas Summer League with Cooper Flagg and on the Big Boy channel. I mean, that was
NBA had to do this, though.
They had to. Ace Bailey had his first game. Cool. Edgecombe had his first game. Cool. They happened to be against each other.
Yeah.
This was the one that everybody wanted to see.
No, the NBA, but see, I'm also a big believer, too, though, that the NBA engineered the Cooper Flagg deal. So I am of that ilk.
Listen, I don't think that they told the Mavs to trade to the Lakers. I think what happened is the Mavs did that on their own. The NBA realized, holy crap, we're losing the fourth largest city in the fan base of the fourth largest city. We got to find a way to rectify this. And I do believe they fixed the lottery. Now, everyone says we're crazy, but I never.
I'll take it a step further.
I'd never let a good conspiracy theory go.
No, I'll take it a step further. I think the NBA engineered this from the jump because I think when you look at how all of it played out. Now, yes, some may say, well, how did you know? How can you say that the Mavs were going to get injured and everything was going to fall to the wayside the way it did? I think they kind of got screwed because they thought, all right, well, at least Phoenix should have passed them in the standings, right? Mm-hmm. But too many things happened for me that after the trade. Number one, Adam Silver won't admit to the fact that he knew about the trade prior to. But yet tell me how he just happened to be in Detroit the day before the trade. Now, I get it. He was there to announce that the WNBA was going to be, or talk to Detroit about getting a WNBA team. But guess who the Pistons were playing that night? Your Dallas Mavericks. Okay? Nico's in the building. Adam Silver's in the building. Are you going to tell me that those two didn't cross paths and Nico just happened to tell him, like, oh, by the way, we're going to be trading Luka tomorrow? I don't buy it. I don't buy it.
Okay.
And then let's take it a step further. Do we really think that the Lakers do we think our guy Frank Walter is as big? I think his name's Frank, but I know his last name's Walter. Do we really think he's as big on buying the Lakers without Luka Doncic and an aging LeBron James?
Yeah. I don't think the Lakers change value at all.
I'll put it. All I'm gonna say is this:
like they're the Lakers. It's like the Cowboys,
which I don't disagree. But all I'm gonna say is this: how much did you pay attention to the Lakers between the time Kobe retired and LeBron came on board? Hell, name me one guy that was on the Lakers during that time.
What year did Kobe retire?
Like what, 14, 15, something like that? 13 maybe? So you get about 5-6 years. See, here's my thing: the NBA doesn't have the luxury that the NFL does.
No, they don't.
The NFL can have you can have crap teams in LA and New York, and we're still going to watch the NFL. The NBA doesn't have that luxury per se.
Right.
All right. Because look, we're not. Are you turning into the? See, you and I are still old enough to remember that the Clippers still have that crap name brand value. Mm-hmm. Okay. The Clippers are still. And me and Blake have talked about this time and time. Well, they've had Lob City. Look, to me, the Clippers will always be Michael Olowokande. All right. That's the Clippers I grew up with watching. If you don't have a valuable, worthwhile Lakers, because look, even when Lob City was there, we still didn't care about LA as an NBA city, because unless you're tuning in to watch the Lakers and what they have going on, the Clippers just aren't moving the needle.
I get that. The value, though, I'm just saying, like the purchase price is probably the same. There's no doubt the NBA they like the fact that Luka went there.
Yeah,
they like the fact that he went there, but I don't believe it was orchestrated. But I mean, either way, it's fun. It's fun that the Mavs are like relevant again for one, but
Absolutely.
also in the same spot where
you got the next 10 years at least.
Now you have the next 10 years. We went from having a 10-year window with Luka, right?
Yeah.
10 more years, to having a 3-year window with Anthony Davis.
At best.
Yeah, to back to having a 10-year window in 6 months. Like that.
Just like that.
It's cool, man.
I mean, come on, a 1.8% chance? Really? You know the last time that happened, don't you?
A 1.8%?
Yeah.
It was
Chicago in 08.
With Rose?
Exactly.
Yeah, with Derrick Rose.
That's another just turd Ferguson of a franchise, but we digress. So, nonetheless, 10 points, 5 of 21 shooting last night. Ryan Nembhard's probably the only other guy on that roster that looks like he's NBA ready. And as we alluded to in the first half of the show, Omax and Jaden Hardy, you are on notice as of last night.
Yeah, that seems to be the case. A couple of other NBA notes. Giannis tells I show speed.
Okay.
He's probably going to stay in Milwaukee.
Well, what's he going to do?
Yeah.
What's he going to do? It's not worth gutting your franchise because then you become the Bucks again, wherever he goes.
You mean the other team?
That's exactly.
Yeah, it doesn't benefit him.
He's in
a
tough spot.
Mm-hmm.
He's in a tough spot.
I still think they have a because of the East, the way it is this year.
Yeah.
Like if I'm every East team, if I'm a team in the Eastern Conference, I am absolutely going all in this year.
Oh, 100%.
There's no Celtics, there's no Pacers, and nobody trusts the Knicks.
No.
So I'm going all in. So if I was him, I want to stay in the East. This is the best chance you have, as opposed to going somewhere you got to learn everybody, you got to gut the roster.
But you still don't have that great of a team. I mean,
now they don't. Yeah, no, they're not.
You added Miles Turner. Like, okay, great. He shot 21% from 3 in the finals.
But I mean, I got them at an 80-1 futures bet. So let's go.
Okay, you take that.
All right, Peyton.
Where are you at on the Magic? You guys riding on that Magic bandwagon?
RJ is, I think.
Yeah, I like him.
It's not a bad choice.
I like it better than Atlanta.
Can they just stay healthy? Oh, look, Porzingis will be out. I mean, over under 30.5 games he plays.
They could be. I could see Atlanta being fun.
Yeah.
And I like Kristaps. I think I like KP.
I mean, everybody does. That guy's been one of the biggest question marks in NBA history. I mean, when that guy's healthy,
he's really good.
He's a freak.
I mean, he was really solid in the NBA Finals.
Yeah.
You know,
well, for 2 games.
For a couple of games. And he got hurt, but
there was a nasty internet rumor about him, too. Did you guys see that? I can't say it on there. It's rough. Google it.
That's like the 4th time today you've done this. I mean, you just keep leaving us hanging.
Hey, look, here's the thing.
You're going to have to say one of them.
You guys know that nighttime is a little bit different than the morning time. So I'm just putting it at, I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's I'm with you. I'm with you on the on Porzingis. I like him.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is the big question mark.
That's all it is. All right, so Cooper Flagg, I'm excited. Once again, that game number 2 of the Summer League, that's going down on Saturday at 3 o'clock.
One more NBA note.
Yes, sir.
This is great news and terrible news at the same time. Amazon has stepped up, and Amazon has signed Kevin Harlan to call their NBA games, because the NBA is going to be next year on NBC and on ABC.
Yes.
Right?
Rock
ESPN.
Chalk.
So is it? Yeah.
Kevin Harlan.
So Harlan has signed on to call NBA games on Amazon Prime because TNT no longer does the NBA games.
Did they say who his partner's going to be?
I didn't see that.
I thought I saw where I thought I saw, but I can't remember.
Let me see if I find it. Now, it doesn't look like he's doing games on NBC. That's going to be Tirico and Noah Eagle.
Okay.
Because so how many playoff games is Amazon getting? Because Kevin Harlan is a playoff announcer.
Yeah.
Right? He's a great playoff. He's a big game announcer. I don't need Kevin Harlan on a random Tuesday night in January.
Not necessarily.
He's yelling, screaming, making the moment bigger than it actually is. But in the playoffs, NCAA tournament, he is the absolute best in the business.
Probably Christmas Day games?
Christmas Day. Give me a good Christmas Day, Kevin Harlan.
Christmas Day, Kevin Harlan. Maybe are they still going to do that tournament, do we think? The in-season tournament?
I'm sorry, sir. That is the NBA Cup. Don't disrespect the Cup. Well, Clay said that last year. That was a big win for the Cup. We're like, what?
What are we talking about?
Yeah, don't disrespect the Cup.
Give me an NBA Cup championship.
Come on now. That's the Cup. That is the Cup. But
I always enjoy how they...
pen has been put to paper. Kevin Harlan, Amazon Prime.
Okay. All right.
Oh, they've added Brent Barry as a game manager.
Okay. Brent Barry, what was it? Didn't he wear like a jacket in a dunk contest?
Yeah, he did. He won it.
Set white people back 20 years doing that.
And we've done a lot to set ourselves back.
We've done a lot to set ourselves back. And that's why there's so much pressure on Cooper Flagg. Okay.
That's right. That's
why there's so much pressure on Cooper Flagg. Look, Brent Barry crawled so that Cooper Flagg could walk.
Okay. I like it.
Okay.
I like it.
Because I promise you, he's not going to be wearing any jackets in a slam dunk contest. You kidding me right now?
No, he won't. You can't do that. Get a tan. Maybe you wear that. Now, today's world, you can wear the long sleeves. You can wear the compression sleeves.
Which is still ridiculous.
It's still ridiculous. You look like the Blue Man Group. You can still do it.
I'm not crazy about the little compression shirt he wears under his jersey right now.
Yeah. A lot of kids wear those. My kids wear they wear the singular sleeve.
Here's my question, and you can appreciate this, and we'll go to break after this, and I want people to understand this, and especially if you have kids in our age groups. it's as much about, are they worried more about how they look than how they play? And that's the biggest issue I have with sports today is you got kids who are more concerned with how the drip than the actual performance on the court and or field.
I've got a major story about this with my kid that we can get into because
I'm ready for it.
I've been saving this for a while, and
I'm here for it. Then I may have my kid tune in. Seriously. All right, that's RJ Choppy. I'm Fred Davis. Fair or foul coming up next. Fair or foul. It's real simple, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to throw a story out there. It's going to be either fair or foul. In the honor of what RJ Choppy said about Gen Z always renaming things, this is what Gen Z's doing in the dating scene, and they say it's worse than ghosting. And what if I told you an old cell phone celebrity is back and better than ever? We'll discuss next.
say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course it's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jack. My name's Jack. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut. But that's not your hair. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay.
105.3 The Fan segment here brought to you by the personal injury lawyers Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214-4817-333-3233. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Pitch. Berger lines one over the leap of Moncada down the left field line, a base hit. Carter rounds third, he scores easily. Berger digging for second. The throw, he dives, and he's safe ahead of the tag applied by Rengifo. An RBI double for Jake Berger, and Texas is now on top 6-0.
11-4 win last night for your Texas Rangers. Big dub. They're able to salvage a split with the Los Angeles Angels, but of course it gets for real again tonight as they take on the first place Houston Astros at Daikin Park. No longer Minute Maid.
It's not Enron Field
it's
anymore.
It's not Enron Field. It is Daikin Park, which is they make I want to say commercial air conditioning units.
Oh, well, good for them.
So there is something to be said for that.
Yeah. And it's going to be a tough one for the Rangers tonight. Not because of the pitching matchups or anything else. By the way, the Rangers could not have asked for a better real pitching matchup. They got lighter DeGrom Eovaldi.
Yeah.
And for those who want Nate in the All-Star game, because he was scheduled to pitch on Sunday,
would have been there anyway.
He would have been ineligible anyway. I guess they could have.
Would have been nice to be named one, though, because I'm sure for his pocketbook, because I'm sure there's some sort of incentive clause in there.
Absolutely. But the Rangers, because of the 8:38 start time last night, which is the dumbest start time in baseball. We agree on this one?
Really
8:38 is the dumbest start.
It's California, man.
It's Exactly. It's California. The Rangers did not get to their hotel until 6 a.m. this morning in Houston. They had a game tonight, 7:10 game. We'll have coverage at 6:30 right here on The Fan. So 7:10 game, they get to the hotel at 6 a.m. The first bus usually leaves at like noon.
Yeah.
Maybe 11, right? So now you're going to get, I assume they're pushing the buses back.
I was going to say, they got to be pushing the buses back to probably like 2.
Right, but then if you get there at 2 o'clock, your whole routine is thrown off. And this isn't an excuse for these guys. It's still 4 hours before the game, 5 hours. But your whole routine is thrown off. These guys get to the ballpark, they have lunch, they play cards, they relax, they get their lift in, they get some swings with their coach, whatever. And then you go on the field, you take BP. Visiting BP is second, so they won't get on the field till after 5 o'clock.
Right.
But still, right, your whole day is thrown off. And this is the Angels. The Angels suck, man. The Angels never let the Rangers get out of town on a getaway day at noon. They never let them play the noon game. It's garbage.
I'll say this before we get into fair foul.
And get an airport closer to your stadium.
Well, that certainly helps too.
Okay, 40 minutes.
That's a ways.
That's traffic.
What?
There's traffic out there.
I know, but you play at the Globe here. You play a game at the Globe. You're a visiting team. You get on the road. You're at DFW Airport in 10 minutes. You're like 4 miles away.
10's a little strong, but you probably 20. 20
at 11 o'clock at night?
Well, at 11 Arlington, I'd still say 20.
From Arlington to DFW, it's
I'd
a 10-minute ride, man.
I'd say 20. I mean, you driving the bus that fast? Safety.
That's
Safety
fair.
First,
it's a
RJ.
bus. It's fair.
It's a bus.
I'm just upset.
It's not the choppy mobile. Here's what I will say though, in where I like where the Rangers' head's at though. Think about it. Rival. You're number one rival, right? 2, you're coming off a dub, so that's the second best part of it. And 3, you got a vacation coming up. Right?
Yeah.
So it's like, look, give me everything you got tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday, and then I'm not going to see you guys for 4 days. Mm-hmm. Whether going to Mexico, whether it's just to recoup with the family, whatever, you've got 4 days. So give me 3 days of everything you've got, and then you guys got 4 days of chill.
Yep.
So you might have that going for you.
Amen. There you go.
So let's see what happens. Jack Leiter, I'm a little concerned about because he hasn't looked great the last few starts, although McCullers can get got for the Houston Astros. All right, let's do a little fair foul. It's real simple, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to read a story, and we're going to decide whether or not it's fair or foul. And this first one, and you guys know what that music means. Look, it's as
South Carolina's football team's coming out.
As Ted Johnson would say, get out your Red Bulls, get out your glow sticks. It's time to party. All right, here we go. And this goes along with something you said earlier, RJ, about how this dadgum Generation Z wants to rename things that we've just been doing. We just didn't have a name for it, or we just called it literally what it was.
I love Gen Z. They're my favorite generation. They're going to change the world. They're going to get us a 4-day work week, man.
I hope so.
They
or lead us into hell, one of the two. All right, here we go. Hoping that your suddenly sour sweetheart will have a sudden change of heart, don't bank on it. If your partner is slowly but surely becoming emotionally detached from the relationship, chances are you're being Banksied. Experts warn of the new heartbreaking breakup tactic. It's a Banksied. It's a dastardly dumping technique named after Banksy, the elusive street artist. And much like his iconic work, which I've never heard of, which tends to pop up out of nowhere, victims of the cruel uncoupling stunt typically don't see the surprise split coming. Quote, Banksying happens more often now, especially with this proliferation of dating apps where people have developed poor dating etiquette, said Amy Chan, a breakup pro, is what she told the USA Today. Quote, the person withdrawing gets the ability to process the breakup on their own terms before they hand the memo to the other person, who ends up being in total shock. It's a cowardly way to part ways, but sadly, it seems the gutless guys and gals of today prefer the wimpish way out.
Oh, the wimpish way.
Of their romantic commitments.
Look, this is not a new tactic.
Seriously.
This
what are we doing?
Going on forever. I invented this back in college. I would do the same thing. I would just like, stop treating the girl nice. I would just be kind of a jerk, and I would do that until she broke up with me.
It's not you, it's me.
I wanted an unblemished record of never breaking up with somebody. And here I am, 45 years old. I've never broken up with somebody. I just treat them poorly until they break up with me. I've done this for years. I'm an expert at this.
It's kind of smart. Not gonna lie, it's smart.
Look, you can't be known as a bad breaker upper. I am known as a never breaker upper.
Yeah. A good friend of mine says the best way to break up is just become unavailable, which is essentially what this is. Okay? Just become unavailable. Oh, you want to hang out? Oh, I'd love to, but I got something going on. Oh, you want to hang out tonight? Man. Church group. Oh, you bring somebody?
Oh, no.
Again, I'm spitballing here, people.
But hang on. In order for you to bring that up, to have it in your mind, I mean, you have to be going to one.
Yeah, you can't lie about that.
You absolutely can't.
No, you
then
can't.
the Lord will break up with you.
Yeah, you can't. Amen. You can't lie. You can't. I don't believe you. Can
the Lord forgives.
I don't believe you can use the Almighty as an excuse. You can use your kids in this. I don't think. I'm not. God.
Look, let's not confuse God with church. Okay. Look, our boy Joel Osteen. Did you know?
Our boy
does not have one religious artifact in his entire church. Did you know that?
There's a joke in there somewhere. But,
absolutely. I want to say he's got an ATM machine somewhere in the corner, but nonetheless, maybe a dollar sign hanging from the middle of it, but nonetheless. So, look, it's foul again, but it's fair because it can perpetuates the Gen Z that we have to label everything.
They got to label everything, man. Like I said, cookie jarring, micro retirements, and all those things.
Because, like you said, this has been going on.
Been going on forever.
Now they've just got a name. Now it's called Banksy.
Now they got a name. Banksy.
Okay. I think it's fair that you I mean, because emotionally, but isn't that how let's be real. Isn't that how most relationships end? Is it somebody starts too emotionally detached?
I think every relationship kind of emotionally detaches anyway from from the beginning.
Oh, it's always rainbows and unicorns at the beginning.
Yeah, always. But that doesn't mean that there's emotionally detaching and falling out of love. I think are two different things.
Well, but you got to fall into love to fall out of love. I mean, you fallen into love in the first 3 months? Come on.
Oh, no. I mean, beyond that.
But that's a whole. Now, look, okay. Now, I guess we're qualifying. See, I would say Banksying is
an early relationship.
Look, because I'll put it like this, and not to put my sister's business out there, but she essentially got Banksy.
Wow.
Okay. Like her husband just basically decided one day, I don't want to be married anymore, and done. Just done. Like they had their little strife here and there. Yeah. I mean, it's marriage, it's going to happen, but just hey, I'm done. Call it a day. She's like, wow, didn't see that one coming. All right, next one. Now you remember the AT&T girl? We had a run where
Lily.
Okay, look, we had the T-Mobile guy. We've had the can you hear me now guy. Okay, I think that was Sprint if I remember correctly, or Verizon. Okay,
good.
Now we have Lily from AT&T, who had a prolific run. In case you forgot, here's a little clip from our girl Lily from AT&T.
With rollover data, the data you don't use this month rolls over to the next month.
And I don't have to do anything.
Not a thing. Mobile Share Value customers get it automatically. It's how we show appreciation.
I really appreciate that you appreciate me as a customer.
And we appreciate how much you appreciate us appreciating our customers.
And I appreciate that you appreciate that.
And I appreciate you appreciating that.
I appreciate that.
Okay, so that's her again. Great run. Probably 4 or 5 years at least, right? That she was doing that, or at least it seemed like it. Maybe more. Okay. Her real name is Milana Weintraub. Okay. And she'll forever be in the pantheon of cell phone slangers. We've all heard of OnlyFans.
I have.
Right?
Peyton.
Well, guess what? Now there's a thing called Only Philanthropy. All right. And what our girl Milana, a.k.a. Lily, is doing is she's now sending flirty pictures of herself that you can find on Only Philanthropy. Quote,
I'll take a little sip.
I'm sure you will. As you should. Quote, this is coming from Milana. I did a flirty photo shoot, and I'm trying something new. I love helping people, and I'm figuring out the best way to make the most of what I've got to do that. And what I've got is you. So here's the deal. You donate, and I send you a few flirty pics as a thank you. A little fun.
Big rack of hers.
Hey, well,
I mean, have you seen him? My goodness.
I'll tell you what, that AT&T paid well. A little fun for a good cause. Follow the link in the bio. Let's make this an experiment worth remembering. Using the male gaze to fight the blaze.
Okay.
And this is what she's doing to...
So this is for charity, man. It's
for charity. Flirty.
I'm okay with this.
Flirty
pictures. This is for charity. I mean, they're out there forever.
Oh,
they're going to be out there forever.
She knows this.
It's only fans, only philanthropy.
Suck it for charity.
I'm gonna start Only Dads.
Oh, let me know how that works.
Yeah,
I'll join it. I'll join it.
But yeah, Only That's fine. There's nothing wrong with this. It's not salacious.
Allegedly,
it's a little flirtatious.
It's flirtatious. She says herself. She did a flirty photo shoot.
Yeah, define flirty.
Well,
it can mean anything.
Flirty's in the eye of the beholder.
Yeah.
Okay. You just like.
That's it. That's a lot of what it is.
Zoom in on that.
Just couple bite your index finger.
Look, a bit lip goes a long way. Okay, so take that for what it's worth. All right, a little below the belt next.
Yes, it is below the belt next, and I have to kill another member of the ESPN family. We'll do that next year on Below
B-Belt
on the Fan.
Coming up on the next KNC. No. I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet and Grapevine today. The back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. More new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
The great Bobby Belt.
Bobby Belt is an idiot.
Don't make me take off my belt.
Don't make me take off my belt.
We're not. Over to you, Bobby.
Oh, the Dallas Cowboys offseason was better than everybody else thinks it is, but worse than you probably hoped it would be.
You think so?
So what grade would you give the Cowboys offseason?
B+.
A B+?
Absolutely.
Okay.
But I'm on the Shoddy. I've made it clear I am on the Brian Schottenheimer bandwagon.
I like Shoddy. I was always Team Mike. I was a big Mike McCarthy fan. But I like Shoddy. I don't think there's a problem. I was a huge fan of Shoddy's father. I think he's gonna be good.
Okay,
I have one problem with Shoddy, and that's that he's a Florida Gator.
Okay, and I'm not mad at you for that. That's a valid concern. Question that I have for you, and it's maybe it's kind of like a little peek behind the curtain. Maybe you've answered this before. When you guys did interviews with Mike McCarthy every week, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And you guys will probably do interviews with Brian Schottenheimer every week.
That's the goal.
You know, fingers crossed. Does that change, knowing that you've got to talk to him every week and you do develop a rapport with him? I mean, it's only natural. Does it change kind of how you look at things when you develop? Because I remember when you guys did that interview with him, and I'll never forget when he was going to Pittsburgh. And he started joking about, when the wind coming off the Allegheny. And it was kind of a funny moment, right? Where he showed a little bit of his personality. How does that influence the way maybe you talk about the team when you develop a little bit of rapport with the head coach?
I mean, ideally it doesn't.
Okay. But you're also human.
Sure. I mean, we don't get personal anyway.
Okay.
So we don't take, we're not doing personal attacks anyway. So it's not like we're going to change up and do that. So that wouldn't change. They first of all, they don't listen.
Fair.
So they know the deal. They know and when they are told, they know the deal. I can't tell you the amount of coaches or players that have said, I get it. You guys have 4 hours to fill. They get it. So no, I don't think so. It's because it's like, first of all, they know when they screw up.
Yeah, you're not calling out anything that isn't being called out by everybody else.
Right. They know we're morons, and we don't know what we're talking about. And at the end of the day, we're really breaking it down to a 4th down decision here and a clock management situation there, which are all subjective, and they're all in the moment.
In the heat of the moment, man.
In the moment. So it's like, anybody can armchair quarterback anything.
Which it's easy for us to say it when we're sitting behind our 75-inch television, chilling at the house. Versus
75, Peyton. Wow.
Come on now.
Look at that.
Come on now. I mean, if you're gonna be a bear, be a grizzly bear.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's call it what it is.
So you gave the Cowboys a B+.
I
would put them probably in the B- in the B category. I don't have a problem with their offseason. First of all, I don't like signing a ton of free agents. I don't think it's worth it. You're always getting the back half of their career. The best part of their playing days are usually the rookie contract.
Oh, 100%.
So, but a year to me, and they didn't even, ESPN gave them a C.
I saw that, and their biggest thing was Rico Dowdle. Really?
Well, their biggest move was trading for Pickens. The move they liked was drafting Ezeraku, and then the move they disliked was letting Rico Dowdle walk in exchange for Williams and Sanders.
Look, let's not pretend like Rico Dowdle was prime Priest Holmes. Okay? I mean, Rico Dowdle had one productive year in the 5 seasons he was a Dallas Cowboy. Now, I like Rico Dowdle. Hell, we talked to him a couple times this past season and couldn't be a nicer guy.
Yeah.
But I feel pretty confident, Mr. Choppy, that of the 4 guys that you have on that roster, Marfa, Love, Javonte, and Miles, that you should be able to get equal or better production out of those 4 guys that you got out of Rico Dowdle.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
So he says, this is from Seth Walter. I like Seth.
Okay.
The running back situation is uninspiring. Dowdle left for Carolina. And instead they bring in Williams, who had a minus 84 rush yards over expectation per next gen. And then Sanders, who was minus 44. Then they draft Jaden Blue.
Yeah.
But he says they also made an ill-advised trade for Kenneth Murray. The trade was merely a 6th and 7th round pick swap, but involves them picking up a $7.5 million cash bill, unless they get him to agree to a pay cut.
Right.
tough to do after a trade, despite him coming off a poor season in which he ranked 5th worst in run-stop win rate among off-ball linebackers.
Mm-hmm.
So, cool, I get it. To me, name me the other team that would get a player of George Pickens' caliber.
Yeah.
And would be only given a C grade. Especially when you get him for basically nothing.
I mean, I can't think of anybody off the top of my head
Now, look,
where you would get that kind of a grade.
If Minnesota lost Justin Jefferson and all they did was bring in George Pickens, that's getting you a C or a D grade.
Oh, absolutely.
The Cowboys did. Who did the Cowboys lose? Who's the major piece they lost last year in the offseason?
I mean, you really didn't. Golston, maybe? I don't know.
You didn't lose.
You know what
a ton,
I'm saying?
right?
I mean,
Jordan Lewis.
Jordan Lewis. That's a good one.
They didn't lose a ton. They had a pretty good draft. To me, when you trade for Pickens, and then you have maybe the safest pick in the draft in Booker.
Yeah.
Everybody loves the Ezra pick.
Everybody does.
Ravel,
who was a first-round talent if he doesn't blow out his knee.
Yeah. I don't know. I think they nailed the first-round pick in the draft. I think they nailed the second-round pick. Look, I don't think this is a top 10 class, but this is a B-.
I was going to say.
I don't think it's top 10 off-season, but it's a B-. B- at worst.
And I like the I like the Sanborn edition. All right. I mean, he has familiarity with Eberflus, and I'll tell you what, a lot of Chicago fans were bummed out to see him go. All right. And with Murray, I mean, look, he gives you depth at that linebacker position, which you were struggling at the end of last year with when it came to linebacker depth. You're probably not going to get Overshown back until probably week 8, because my guess is he's going to be on the PUP list. So
absolutely.
I do worry a little bit about the cornerback position because, like as Pepe alluded to, obviously losing Jordan Lewis. But would you have wanted to pay Jordan Lewis 3 years, $30 million?
No, not necessarily.
You liked him last year because you were paying $2 million.
Right. He's a value guy.
100%.
He's a guy that you love at $3 million and you hate at $7.
That's it.
It's exactly what it is.
And he's what, 31? So
yeah, that's the wrong side of 30 for a corner.
For a cornerback.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. As if you needed another reason to hate Tom Brady. Or at least be jealous.
I'm a TB12 guy, though.
At least be jealous of him. Yeah, look, he is in Spain, hanging out.
I saw this.
With Sofia Vergara. Listen, Tom Brady has a type. We all have a type.
This guy.
This guy. I love a good delt on a girl. Big fan of a delt. Just give me one. I don't even need two of them. Just give me a good delt.
Delt?
A good delt. Yeah, I like a good girl, good shoulders. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, give me a good delt.
I thought you were going to say good Adele. I was like, okay, I'll take that too.
Delt, man.
Interesting.
Some guys are like him up top.
Yeah.
Some guys like the bottom. Okay.
Can't go wrong.
Can't go wrong. You can't go wrong.
No.
Some guys like legs. Tom Brady likes accents.
Yeah.
Giselle. Sofia Vergara.
Although he was chatting up your girl Sydney Sweeney, though, too, allegedly.
And she rebuffed him with great prejudice.
Oh, she did?
I mean, he's with Sophia.
Or did he rebuff her?
Maybe he rebuffed her.
maybe the accent wasn't enough.
Big mistake. Big mistake. Can't let her go.
Who? Sydney Sweeney?
Sydney Sweeney did.
Yeah, but when you're Tom's 50 years old, man.
I was going to say, what do they have in common?
I know, but don't you want younger? I mean...
Yeah, I'm married to younger. Well, she's 9 years younger. I don't know that. I don't know how old is Sydney Sweeney. I don't know. How old.
She's like what, late 20s?
20.
Pepe's age, isn't she?
Man, you can't. Like, what are you gonna do? That's weird.
I mean, Bill Belichick. Maybe it's a New England thing.
Wow. Well, we see how that's turned out.
Yeah, but see, that's
next level though.
That's beyond that. Now Bill's the old man. Tom's still a really good looking guy. He's rich, wealthy. He's Tom Brady. He can get anybody. He doesn't need to go. Bill's stroking his ego.
Yeah.
To go with a 20.
And I think she's stroking him in the sense.
Oh my gosh.
In the sense. She's trying to get her career to another level. So you guys.
Yeah.
Only took 3 hours.
Yeah,
only took
blame
3
us
hours,
for that one.
There we
blame
go.
us for that
now
one.
We got a meeting on Fridays.
Yeah,
Jeez.
I know. Yeah, the new 8 a.m. club.
Wait till the 9 a.m. club starts. Wait till the 9 a.m. club starts. Oh.
But Sofia Vergara.
Yeah.
And good for him. What's the point in winning all these Super Bowls and getting Botox or whatever he gets if you're not going to date a supermodel or a super attractive girl? But his type, definitely an accent.
Yeah. How long do you think this lasts, though?
Yeah, I don't think it's still too soon. I don't think he's jumping into anything long term.
Plus, football season's about to start. Like, he does not have time between running the Raiders, between doing the Fox game of the week every Sunday.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got a busy next 6 months ahead of him.
All right, we got time for one more here in Below the Belt. Let's put our BS meters on for this one.
Okay.
Now, I'm not crapping on this story. I want to be clear. I think this is an awesome story.
Okay.
But rumor has it that Drake May got married, and the story is that they donated all their wedding gifts to charity.
Mm-hmm.
It's awesome.
Love it.
You don't need it. He's rich. He's famous. He doesn't need anything.
Nope.
You didn't keep. I think there's a difference between being good and too good.
Oh.
And he might fall into the too good category.
Oh.
And the too good category is if you're a good guy, you're a good guy, you're a stand-up guy.
Yeah.
People love you. Salt of the earth, they say.
Yeah.
I think I can see you. You're a good guy. You're a stand-up guy.
Got my moments.
But the guys that are too good,
yeah,
like, they don't trust you. They like you, but they don't really trust you.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
And when you say, hey, I donated all my gifts to charity, I call BS on that. You didn't keep a whiskey glass. Nobody gave you some personalized whiskey glasses. No, that tells me that you're clout chasing here. And he said we gave almost all of our gifts to charity.
Yeah.
I would totally buy that, and I'd be like, this is one of the most awesome guys in the world.
Yeah.
But he went a step too far, and he said I donated all my gifts to charity. And I'm like, you didn't keep that. You didn't keep a gift card to a restaurant.
Now, did he specify, like, okay, maybe family, to your point, gave him personal items? Like,
yeah, nothing's personalized. None of your wedding gifts are personalized.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, so when you got married, did you guys have a registry at like Bed Bath and Beyond?
First time we had a registry. The second time we were like, no gifts, man.
No
we
gifts.
We don't
Okay.
need gifts. And they were largely saying we don't want any gifts either.
Right.
And whatever they got, they said they donated to charity, which is a great thing. I'm just saying, I think they could have, if he had said we donated almost all the gifts. And I'm nitpicking here.
Yeah.
Nitpicking here because I just don't think nobody gave you a personalized gift that you're like, oh, I got to keep that.
And I'm wondering if that he did keep. And he's just specifying that, okay, if
everything left over.
Yeah. To all the average folks that, the Fred and the Choppies that showed up and said, here's a bottle of wine, or, here's some 300 count Egyptian cotton sheets. And they're like, okay, we don't need this. Versus, if mom and dad Drake give it to him.
Sure.
Hey,
There you go.
We're keeping
So,
this.
Below
D-Belt.
right here. On 105 FM.
It's funny you bring that up, though, because that was one of the reasons why I was very high on Drake May coming out of college. He had
I love him.
He had that Patty Mahomes thing where him and his girlfriend had been together since middle school.
Yeah.
Okay? Something to be said for that. Final out of the program coming up next. We've got a lot to get to. 9 a.m. Club. Okay? Brand new group. We're christening you guys. We're christening you guys. Worst takes of the week. Red Zone. Choppy with a story he's been sitting on for quite some time, and all you parents out there can certainly appreciate it. I know I will. Lots to get to. Don't go anywhere. It is Sean and RJ.
They say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name?
No, I mean like your name.
No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay, freaking hair.
think it's true that you've got to forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries?
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maiden?
Pre-curve?
No.
Nutmeg Maiden.
You said that. Was it Spice Girl?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, this is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Final hour of the program happening right now. It is a Sean and RJ Friday morning. Bobby Belt is on vacation. Sean taking care of his baby girl, but it's still in capable hands. We got Pepe behind the glass on the 1, 2s, and 3s, and of course the legend himself, Mr. RJ, and Choppy.
That's right.
Who may or may not be his alter ego. But we discovered that today. And, of course, I'm Fred Davis from Fan After Dark. For all you Tolos and fatties out there, glad to be a part of this Friday morning with you. And the 9 a.m. Club. Welcome to you guys.
The 9 a.m. Club.
Welcome to you guys. Stumbling out of the gate. Thursday's the new Friday. You're getting out. A lot of you are working from home today. I mean, that's what Fridays are now.
Yeah.
Look, growing up for us, it was casual Friday. You got to wear jeans and maybe a T-shirt to work on Friday. Mm-hmm. Now you just don't have to go in.
That's right.
You just work from the comfort of your own home.
Absolutely. But we started this. Bobby Belt started this segment here a couple of weeks back, and we had all talked about it.
Yeah.
We'd thrown this idea around for a couple of years. And then we finally made it. We put it into the rotation.
Workshopped it for a while.
We workshopped it. We put it into the rotation. And it's not our first take of the week, but it's our worst take.
I love
of
it.
the week.
Ever met someone who is so extremely dumb that they don't know how stupid they actually are?
There's been a whole lot of stupid said this week. You are made of stupid.
They'll say that I actually said this the first time coming in the garage, so this is really my idea. But
I like it.
I got 5 nominees this week. You've got one of them, so I've got
2. I've got 2.
Okay. Then you know what? Why don't you go ahead and start?
Okay. So
worst take of the week. Doesn't have to be yours. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it is ours. But
let's go with the first one. This is from Big 12 Media Days. All right. And we've already heard from Big 12 Medias once this week. We had a hot take from our one Mr. Deion Sanders, Coach Prime. This is from Coach Scott Frost, who, as you know, former Nebraska Cornhusker, then coach. Now he's back at UCF. He was at, this is from a Nebraska TV station about what Scott Frost had to say about taking this new job.
Scott Frost is getting ready for his second stint at UCF, but instead of looking forward, the former Huskers head coach decided to take shots at his alma mater. Speaking at Big 12 Media Days, Frost was asked what he learned from Nebraska. His answer, don't take the wrong job. This from Chris Vanini of The Athletic, and he continued, I said I wouldn't leave UCF unless it was someplace you could win a national championship. I got tugged in a direction to try to help my alma mater and didn't really want to do it. It wasn't a good move. I'm lucky to get back to a place where I was a lot happier. Now, 31 losses in 4+ seasons can teach you a lot of lessons, but apparently it wasn't enough for Scott Frost to learn 1 ounce of humility or to take any accountability.
Oh, baby. Oh,
you love
baby.
it when the TV guys, who are usually pretty mild-mannered, take shots. And, hey, look, you know as well as anybody, that Nebraska fan base, all right, they love their Cornhuskers. They love their football, all right? And Scott Frost helped lead them to a national championship.
Dude, they got like 70,000 for volleyball.
Oh, dude. I mean, look.
Great fan base.
Well, and before Matt Rule decided to put the kibosh on the spring game, you'd have, 70,000, 80,000 people show up for your spring game. Now, I don't know what else to do in Omaha outside of driving by, Warren Buffett's house every other day. But outside of that, come on, man. It's like, look, just own up to the fact that you weren't a good football coach in Nebraska.
Weren't a good coach, man.
And then he was dogged by accusations of drinking too much, infidelity, which, taking your eye off the prize, and therefore, Scott Frost, you're getting a good one, UCF.
All right, so you got Scott Frost as one of your nominees. I'll give one of my nominees.
Let's hear it.
All right, this is what audio we played about from a golf course.
Okay.
One of the worst takes was this little guy, 5'8", maybe, thinking it was a smart idea to bow up on a golf course after taking 20 minutes to a big NHL hockey player. He didn't know it was a hockey player, but it was.
They've been sitting there for 23 minutes. I'll try about it. Try about it. I'm going to try about it. I'm a try about it. Hey, Trev, buddy, you're gonna get shit. I don't give a like badly. Good. Let's go, man. Buddy. Oh. Buddy, no, I'm not filming this. I'm not stopping. No. You guys need to get off the golf course. No, now. Pack up, go now. Get in your cart and go. I don't know what you're doing. You're not scaring anybody. You're just making yourself. Hey, man. Come on, man. Hey. Off to a good start, buddy. I told you! Man, leave him alone. You want to know? You want to? Leave him alone, man. I got it all on record. Around the goal. I got it all on record. Hey! You want to go, guy? Leave him alone. Hey, leave him alone, man. I wouldn't keep going back, moron. Bang! Bang! Come on, man. Bang! No, I'm not trying to get in there. Enough! Are you still cheering on you? Enough!
Man.
Get out! Hey. Hey. Enough! Things go well for him. Get him the out of here!
The comedy that ensues from that.
It's.
I got it all on record. The way they say record.
That must be a Canadian thing, huh?
It is. I will never say the word record again. Okay.
I got it all on record.
I am saying record from now on. Okay.
Have to.
Get out! Go cry about it. I am never saying record another way again.
Yeah, that's the only way to say it.
That guy, one of the most moronic takes ever is the thing that you could take that guy on.
Because that's a big dude. Like, you can tell from the video he's a big guy.
Look, he's listed at 6'2", 220. That's 6'2", 260, 270 right there.
Easy.
Right? By the way, you can never come back from from having somebody punch you and yell bang at the same time.
Yeah.
And this guy, he yells bang every NHL fight he gets in.
Has to.
That is muscle memory. You do not just start yelling bang with the first punch.
Do you think Mike Breen does that as well when he gets in fights?
Bang!
He gets a double bang. Bang, bang.
That's muscle memory. That's reflex right there. That's a horrible take on this guy, the golf guy.
No, it really was. All right, so here's my second worst take of the week. This comes from the political realm. Senator, from Senator Angela Paxton, and that name may or may not ring a bell to you folks out there. Quote, today, and tweeted this out, by the way, okay? Tweeted this out, so there's a couple different ways you can look at this, but anyway.
Politics.
Here we go. Today, after 38 years of marriage, I filed for divorce on biblical grounds. I believe marriage is a sacred covenant, and I have earnestly pursued reconciliation. But in light of recent discoveries, I do not believe that it honors God or is loving to myself, my children, or kin to remain in the marriage. I move forward with complete confidence that God is always working everything together for the good of those who love him and who are called according to his purpose.
I called that one.
So, a couple things. One, biblical grounds. Look, I've never been married, but I've heard stories. Okay,
I have
number two. I have several friends that have gotten divorced. Not one has ever told me they did it on biblical grounds. And then 2, if you're going to do this in the name of God, I don't know. And again, I'm no biblical scholar, but I don't know where in the Bible it says to tweet out your divorce. So again,
you didn't catch that one?
I missed. I don't know if that was in the Old Testament, the New Testament.
It's in the New Testament.
It's in the New Testament. It's in the New Testament. I'm here for that.
The Eli version.
That's right. So, that's my worst take of the week. Senator Paxton, twofold. 1, divorcing on biblical grounds, and then tweeting it out to ensure that all your followers see it as well.
All right. Okay, so that's number 3. So you have the biblical grounds. My next one is The Athletic.
Okay.
The Athletic did their top 100 college football rivalry list.
Okay.
Now, we had the Tim Tebow wasn't a top 25 player in college football in the last 25 years.
We
had that one. That was a terrible list, but they put out their top 100 rivalries, and they put Indiana-Purdue over Alabama-Georgia, over Georgia-Tennessee, over Alabama-Clemson. Literally 0 times has IU-Purdue ever meant a single thing. You also can't put Virginia-North Carolina over LSU Ole Miss, over Notre Dame, Michigan State. You cannot put Minnesota, Iowa, the battle for
8 points.
Is it an axe,
the first to 8 points wins
Paul
that game.
Bunyan's axe or whatever.
Yeah.
You can't put that over TCU, Baylor, or Tennessee, Florida. The Floyd of Rosedale. Nobody cares about the Floyd of Rosedale. It's a pig. You can't put Wisconsin, Iowa over Bedlam.
No.
Can't do that.
No.
Literally 0 times has Iowa, Wisconsin ever been to a trip and been for a trip to the national championship or where both teams could go to the conference championship. Oak State OU has done that for a few times. You can't put Kansas, Missouri ahead of Oklahoma State OU. You can't put that ahead of Bedlam. Michigan State
Hurts
can't
to say
be.
that.
Michigan State cannot be ahead of Auburn, Georgia. That's the oldest rivalry in the South. USC, UCLA cannot be ahead of Texas A&M. And to have Minnesota, Wisconsin, which is the battle for Paul Bunyan's axe, ahead of Alabama, LSU. Minnesota, Wisconsin over Alabama, LSU, Alabama, Tennessee, and Georgia, Florida. Again, 0 times. 0 times has Minnesota, Wisconsin been meant for anything of note. So many misses. You can't have OU Nebraska on there anymore. That's a dead rivalry. They don't play. The game hasn't been relevant 20 years. Since they invented the forward pass, that game hasn't been relevant. OU fans don't care about Nebraska anymore. They don't care.
No, they don't.
It's the Athletic.
No, they. Who's their number 1 rivalry at least? Did you agree with that?
The number 1 rivalry in. Oh yeah. Let me pull it up real quick.
Did they have any good takes at all?
Yeah, they had some good takes.
Where did they have your Tennessee, Florida at?
That was low. So Michigan, Ohio State was number 1. Alabama, Auburn 2. OU, Texas 3. Army, Navy 4. USC, Notre Dame. Nebraska, Oklahoma was 6.
Wow.
Miami, Florida State was 7. Ohio State, Penn State. Ohio State, Penn State's not even a rivalry. Florida State 9. Minnesota, Wisconsin 10. Bama, Tennessee 11. Georgia, Florida 12. Bama, LSU 13. A&M, Texas was 15. So Tennessee, Florida, so it was 36.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, that's a big deal, Tennessee, Florida.
It's a good game. It's kind of gone away. It hasn't had a great run.
Well, that's the problem.
In the 90s, it was always great.
I was going to say, maybe I'm dating myself there.
So that is number 4 is The Athletic. Vote on this, 877-881-1053. Peyton, your vote.
That Athletic top whatever it was list was pretty bad, but I'm gonna go with the golf guy. He picked the wrong fight, and you just don't play slow on the golf course.
All right, so Peyton's got 1. Frederick?
Yeah, look, you got to go with the golf guy. I mean, it's one thing to pick a fight, and then not only to pick a fight, but then he got thrown in the water.
Yeah, he went in the pond.
And then to get banged with each hit. I mean, if that's about as emasculating as it gets.
From the 682 Biblical Ground, sounds like adultery. 254 Old Testament.
Yeah.
Let's see, the 432 Biblical Grounds literally says not to get divorced.
See, that's the part I didn't understand. But again, I've never been married or divorced, so.
Yep. From the 763, I don't think Choppy understands what rivalries are. Minnesota, Wisconsin's huge. Okay, but it doesn't mean anything.
To your point, look, I get the people involved because, like when you said KU Missouri, look, KU Missouri, yes, we love it, but outside of KU Missouri, it's had national implications once.
It just doesn't matter. I'm going to vote for the golf guy too. You just can't be that stupid. You got to know your role now. Unless you're
especially when it's on record.
If you're 5'8", you better be a UFC.
You better whoop that ass.
Yep. Especially when you go after a guy that big. That guy was a monster. Nick Tarnasky, NHL player. And good thing we got it all on record.
Got it all on record.
There we go.
Like to your because if you see, like if you're poker guy fighting Adrian Peterson, now that's a different deal. Have you seen that video?
I have.
I mean, and allegedly they're going to fight again.
Yeah.
For charity or, I don't know, for his child support. Either way, I think they get to pick their own switch. All right, coming up next, little red zone. Lots to get to. Sean and RJ, don't go anywhere.
After we get you over to Platinum Ford.
Uber Eats has Lola B products? I gotta remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay, freak me out a little bit.
By the personal injury lawyers, Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214-4817-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
How many people want to eat a W tonight?
You know what I like about the media? They think you can just dial 1-800 and get a quarterback.
Man, the best national anthem, the worst national anthem we've ever heard is coming up here in the red zone here on 105.3 The Fan. But is the NFL losing its charm? Ooh. Cleveland Browns trying to get funding for this new stadium. So they're on the doorstep of it.
Yeah.
Right? And they there's like some lawsuits that are being filed.
Right.
That they're trying to stop it, but they're very, very close to getting the funding for this new stadium, and it's going to have a dome. Right?
Yeah.
It's going to have a roof on it. So the NFL right now has 20 open-air stadiums.
Okay.
But the Browns, the Bears, the Chiefs, the Commanders, the Titans are either all breaking ground, have broke ground, or are looking at a domed option.
Yeah.
Browns, Bears, Chiefs, Commanders, Titans, those are all cold weather or kind of on the cusp.
Oh, absolutely.
You'll get some snow.
It gets cold. It gets cold in the wintertime. That's for sure.
Cleveland, cold. Chicago, cold. Kansas City, I mean, they just played
it's cold. Trust me.
50.
I'm from there. It's cold.
Washington, cold. Titans, I mean, not really cold, but also not warm. I mean, again, it gets cold there.
Yeah, it does.
So, what in part, what made the NFL what it is snow games, man.
Yeah.
Cold weather, seeing the breath. Seeing the steam, the fog bowl, seeing all that weather. And, yeah, it's more comfortable for fans to be in the dome. And it's better for the football. Football's better in better weather.
It is.
I hate that they play 15 weeks in normal conditions, and then all of a sudden the most important 3 weeks of the regular season and all the playoffs are basically played on the North Pole.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that. You're completely changing your game, but it's charming.
It is.
It's charming. It's not lifeless. Like dome football games are lifeless.
I'll put it like this. I mean, look, I'm from Kansas.
Well.
I'm a Chiefs fan. All right. And, I think back to a couple years ago when what was the frostbite, or not the frostbite, but the wind chill was like negative 20 or something crazy like that.
People got frostbite.
People got frostbite, right? Hell, three guys died that weekend. Now they may
that
have
was different.
Well, they may have been drugged, but point is, they were sitting outside watching a Chiefs game. Okay, now had they been sitting inside, who knows? Anyway, point being, you're right. It does lose some of its luster, but I would say this, right, is. And maybe bringing baseball into the conversation. It's a whole lot more fun watching Rangers, having spent 12 years in Houston, watching Astro games here in Texas in the middle of July in a dome stadium versus. You watched it at the ballpark.
I get it.
But you did live to tell the tale.
I lived to tell about it, and I enjoyed the ballpark better. I don't mind the heat.
Okay.
Now.
Now, you say that. When's the last time you went to a game in the heat?
I would not have sat in left field.
Right.
Okay. You were nuts if you sat in left field.
That's a ballsy proposition.
You got to sit first baseline. You'll be in the shade at the first pitch. But I went to the 2 o'clock Sunday games a lot.
Okay.
All right. I went to those a lot of times.
How old were you?
38.
Okay. Would you go now?
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would go now. Right. I guess because the last time I would have gone was like 2019.
Okay.
So I was 40. Yeah, so I was 40.
But you're also
a baseball fan.
A baseball guy.
Yeah. Now I guess football guy. Like if you were to tell me that a Green Bay Packer fan doesn't want a dome because they relish the fact that they get to go there in the cold, I'd buy that.
Yeah.
I'd buy that. And kudos to the Bills for building an open air stadium.
See, and I don't think Chiefs fans are against it. The reason is you can't get Super Bowls.
Super Bowls.
That's the reason why they're doing it.
That's the reason why. Nashville wants a Super Bowl. They're going to get a dome. Commanders want a Super Bowl.
And then you get Final Fours, and then you can get all the sporting events that go along with said dome stadium.
So that's why you want
changes everything.
Now, I guess like New York got a dome. We got a Super Bowl without a dome.
But it's also New York.
Buffalo's not getting a Super Bowl.
I was going to say, no one in their right mind is going to Buffalo.
Buffalo is not getting. It's going to be too damn cold.
Seriously.
So anyway, I just thought maybe the NFL is going to lose a little bit of charm if they start getting all these dome stadiums because it is lifeless. It's a lifeless barn.
Look, I don't necessarily disagree with you. I will say this though, having been to AT&T for the first time ever last year, I certainly look. You saw a huge difference in that crowd when we went, and I think it was like early on when they played the Texans, and it was just, I think 3/4 of the crowd felt like they were Houston fans, and then versus 8 weeks later when it was the Cincinnati Bengals on Monday night, that was a loud crowd. So I can't even imagine when the team's actually good and worth watching week in, week out, and we're not watching Cooper Rush check down every other down. Might be a lot more fun to watch.
All right, so Red Zone here on 105 through the fan. I was sitting on the couch last night, and I can't remember if we were watching the Cooper Flagg game at the time or the Ranger game at the time, but I had come across this video on my timeline. Somebody had sent it to me. It was an anthem. It was the anthem at the Baltimore Orioles game last night. Now, how would you describe this? This is a guy that did the anthem, but he had a computer with him?
Yeah, he had like a mixer. It was like, he had like auto-tune.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is how it sounded.
Oh, God. This is so cringe.
It's terrible.
All around parts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets ringing, the bombs bursting, gave through the night that our flag was still there.
This is cringy. Oh, this is the
for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm standing for that one. You're
standing.
Well, you can still stand. You just may not appreciate
that.
You can't do auto tune with that.
That's. Look, I got no problem with people tricking up the anthem. I mean, we do it 160 times a year in baseball.
We do.
But
that's too much. And that's not even good auto-tune. See, that's my issue. If you want to auto-tune it, okay. I mean, look, T-Pain kind of made his bones because people called him out for auto-tune. Now, for all my real old heads out there, you know that Roger and Zapp, they're the ones that kind of, started this whole thing. Go back to the California Love video, and you got my boy Roger and Zapp doing the California Love thing. That's auto-tune at a different level. This is me and Choppy doing it, for crying out loud. We could do a segment like this.
This was a guy with a synthesizer.
That's it.
This was terrible.
Not impressed.
How do you approve this? How do you have this idea, this genius idea, and then someone goes, you know what? That's a great idea.
Because you're the Orioles.
Yeah. Rock bottom.
Rock bottom. That's right.
What's his name? Cal Ripken Jr. Not walking to that door.
No, he's not. Okay, so it is the Red Zone here on 105.3 The Fan. I got the story I've been waiting to tell you. I had one of the strangest conversations with my 15-year-old the other day.
Okay.
So,
because those combos can go anywhere these days.
Yeah, they really can. He's a baseball player, and he was like, "Can we go to pitching lessons? Before his tournament?" I was like, "Yeah, sure. I'll take you." He goes to Basic's dad. Basic's old man is a really good pitching coach, so he goes to Basic's dad. Absolutely. But then he had remembered that he had already sent his baseball gear with one of the other families that was driving to the tournament in Alabama. He was gonna fly.
Okay.
So he had already sent his baseball gear with one of the other families. And I was like, okay. He goes, well, never mind. I don't have my glove. I don't want to go. And I was like, whoa. You don't have your glove. Use mine.
Yeah.
I've got 3 gloves. Use your brother's. And he said, no, it's not drippy. I have a black glove with red stitching.
Yeah.
And I also have a tan glove. He has a baby blue glove with red stitching.
Okay.
And white stitching, right?
Yeah.
So it's a really sharp looking glove. And I said, who cares what the glove looks like?
It's a lesson.
It's a pitching lesson. It's not a fielding lesson. It's a pitching lesson. And he goes, I can't post on Instagram with an old man glove.
Oh!
And that's where we are.
Oh!
After a back and forth, he comes back with another excuse. You know what the other excuse was, Peyton?
What?
Your glove is an outfielder's glove.
Oh.
It's going to mess up my mechanics. Thinking he had outsmarted me with the mechanics talk. And I was like, an outfielder's glove? Hey, yeah. Wait, no. So I guarantee you I'm not the only one dealing with this. Guarantee. I'm not the only one dealing with this. But it wasn't drippy enough, and it's an outfielder's glove that's going to mess up his mechanics. I finally say, look, just borrow your brother's. His brother's got a baby blue glove as well.
Yeah, that's drippy.
It's very drippy. Very drippy glove.
Very drippy.
He borrowed the other one, and he posted it on Instagram. But I don't know if I'm the only one dealing with this. That was absurd.
No, you absolutely are. Or you're definitely not alone in this. Yeah. And I don't know how you combat it. I mean, we grew up in an era where it was like either you do it or else. Right. And that was the way.
That was it. It's not that way anymore. The kids don't operate like that. None of their friends operate like that. So, like, if you do that, you're the evil dad. And you're the only one that does that. There's no more tell them what to do anymore. Now it is all a group effort conversation. It's like we all go to a team meeting. And we come away with a compromise in the middle. It's awful.
See, parenting's not supposed to be a democracy. All right? Like, I'm sorry, but parenting is not a democracy. It's a dictatorship. All right? Now, if you're beating your kids, that's one thing. But, like, what? Since when does a 15-year-old tell me what is best for them?
Yeah, I mean, he was going to go either way. I was like, you're going. You're going either way. Even if you don't have a glove.
Seriously.
But I can't post on Instagram.
And that's okay.
That's
like,
fine.
I don't need you to post on Instagram.
Fine. You're not going there. I said you're going there literally to get better, not to post on Instagram.
That's tough.
And people saying, what is drippy? And then other people are saying, like, he's not alone. I'm dealing with the same crap my 8-year-old. Man.
Yeah.
It only gets worse because once they get to middle school, they get hormonal and they lose their mind.
Yeah.
And then my older one's in high school, and he is just getting his brain back.
Yeah.
He's like a puppy that hit 2 years old. Just getting his brain.
Have he gotten a girlfriend yet?
My older one? Yeah, he's on, let's see, he's already had 2.
That's what. That's and that can go either way.
We think he's on number 3.
Yeah,
or at least that's what my younger one says. But
right.
We'll see.
It's tough. It's tough. Like I said, I'm dealing with that right now, and God forbid getting information out of them. That's a whole nother conversation.
Oh no, they don't tell you a thing.
IDK. Yeah. If I mean now I will say this: do you and your kids snap? Like that's the only way me and my son will communicate.
No, I don't snap with them. I text them.
Okay, so that's the only way I get my son right now. For all you snap heads out there, and you guys will appreciate this.
What's your streak?
1,013.
Wow. That's like
Okay.
Peyton Russell
Mackenzie
level.
and mine is at like 580 right now.
580 days? So I've doubled. Okay, so yes, me and my son are at a 1,013-day streak. So shout out to me and my son. But I had to, that was one thing I did acquiesce. So I was like, all right, because I was like, hey, just text me like everybody else, like your sister does. No,
That's all they
did.
do. They text on Snap.
Had to snap, and so there we go. 1,000 days later, here we go. All right, let's cross-talk with the KNC Masterpiece coming up next.
Coming up in the next G-Bag Nation, we are live.
Has groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Paprika?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
105.3 The Fan segment here brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market, upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine today. The back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. More new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
Well, we made it, Chop.
Yeah, we did.
We made it. I mean, it was a little touch and go at certain parts of the show. I mean, look, at 6:40, when we're talking top 5 viral moments of the 90s.
Dude.
I mean, it was,
the pre-show meeting that we had, I was like, just point me. He said, I got the top 5 viral moments of the 90s.
Yeah.
His top 5. And he said, I want you to come up with yours. I was like, okay. I was like, just give me an example so you can point me in a direction of one. And he said,
Columbine.
And I was like, oh,
nice.
I was like, all right. Well, I thought you were talking like,
holy crap,
Tyson Douglas.
Yeah. I mean, which that qualifies as well.
Yeah. I was like, okay, we're going there.
Again, viral.
And
folks.
this is
not all news is good news.
That's why Fan After Dark is a must listen.
Look, you guys were newspaper reporters, okay? We are there to report the news. We're not there to editorialize.
I'm not saying it wasn't a big deal. I just wasn't prepared for that zig when I thought
you and I have done a show together.
I know. I should have known. It took 20 minutes for me to realize what I was getting into.
And that's exactly what I was like, well, okay, I didn't realize we were going there with this.
What were the other ones on the list then?
Oklahoma City bombing.
Oh, dear.
Okay. Again,
that was in the 90s?
Yeah.
92?
1995. 1995, because I remember Miss Schellenberger, I don't know if she's still alive or not, wheeling in because that's what we did in the 90s.
Yeah.
Wheeled in the TV, and we watched.
Structure.
Oh, absolutely. We watched the demolition on television. 8th graders, all 14-year-old minds just sitting there going,
I'm seeing where this is going. You got to have the white Bronco chase down the highway then, right?
He had OJ was your number 3?
No, OJ was my number 1.
OJ was your number 1. I didn't even have OJ on mine.
What?
I know.
That was the first one I thought of was the OJ.
Yeah.
The OJ. I had OJ 1. I had Tanya Nancy 2.
Great one.
Oh, yeah.
Solid choice.
I had anything dealing with the LA riots 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right?
That was a good one, too.
I had Tyson Buster Douglas 4.
Ooh, I had a Tyson Holyfield.
With the ear?
Yeah. The ear.
I mean, you're right. That was humongous.
You know, I didn't even think the Fan Man could have been higher. The Fan.
Oh,
Man
yeah.
the Fan.
Boxing was crazy.
And then Bill and Monica was 5. My honorable mentions were Kurt Cobain, the East-West Rap Battle, Princess Di, and then Desert Storm, which changed TV.
I had OKC bombing 1, Columbine 2, Bulls 3-peats 3, Biggie Tupac 4, and then Monica Lewinsky and Slick Willie number 5.
Nice.
So
you really took a turn there at number 3.
Yeah.
Bulls championship.
Look, a turn.
Transcendent for its time.
It's a sports station, Kevin.
No, you're right. You're right. I don't know why I didn't
had to
think of
sneak
that.
one in there.
That's why I thought you might have OJ. You're like, hey, that's about somebody dying, but it's sports.
I know. You guys know and I shared this with Chop earlier. You guys know that OJ was considered for the Terminator role, the initial Terminator. But you know why they didn't choose him?
Didn't think he could kill somebody.
That's exactly it.
Too kind.
Didn't think he could play a killer.
Too kind because he had the Enterprise cars or whatever.
You know.
And was it Enterprise or
Hertz? Oh, yeah,
Hertz.
He jumped over the...
Yeah.
Hertz.
And he was also the Naked Gun.
Naked Gun.
So easy to like.
I mean, you know. I've heard he's got had a huge head.
Like, the hat does not fit.
Bruce Bochy.
Like Boch. Gotcha. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Speaking of Naked Gun, are y'all any interest in the new one?
Yes.
I don't think so.
What are you talking about?
I'll wait till it comes out on a streaming device.
See that
It's
I can
not
see
Leslie
that.
Nielsen, but it is Liam Neeson.
Yeah, it's kind of the same name.
Yeah. It's almost like they did that on purpose.
I know. It seems like they're trying so hard to be like, it'll be like the one before. But like, it's Liam Neeson. It's crazy.
By the way, I think I learned on y'all's show that his name's actually William.
Well,
William Neeson?
Yeah.
Well, William.
That doesn't sound as intimidating, though. It's like John Rambo. You're like, I'll take my chances. But if they're just like, hey, Rambo's coming, you're like, who?
That's fair.
Out.
That's fair. But yeah, I had no idea that Liam Neeson's actual name was William.
I just assumed,
William John Neeson.
I assume everybody named Liam, that's their real name.
Okay.
Because you can't have Liam without a Will in front of it. William.
What about Will I Am?
Will I Am.
Did you guys appreciate the Oasis reunion?
Yes.
Not really.
No, what? No?
my sister so she's 3 years younger than me.
Okay.
She listened to that album, was Wonderwall, whatever.
Yeah.
What's
the story? Morning Glory.
Non-stop when it came out.
Well, I mean, everybody did.
And
it really was.
I just couldn't stand it.
It's just too much.
It's too much. Because, in that same era, like, I was dating a girl, and she listened to Jagged Little Pill, like, every day.
Well,
I get it.
That should have been a clue for you
Did
right
you guys
then and
ever
there.
go to a movie theater together?
Yeah. We did. That's the same girl that took
Cut it out. You know what I'm saying?
That's the same girl that took me to see Titanic like 6 times in the theater.
I bet you did.
Yeah.
Back in the theater? Did you go with the middle or excuse me, did you go with the medium or large popcorn?
I'm more of a, I see where you're going with this, but I'm more of a, I'm not really a popcorn guy at a movie theater.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm a Sour Patch Kid guy at a movie theater.
My boxes, never mind.
It feels like less enjoyable for her, but I got you.
I'm not trying to hide it.
It's 9:48 in the morning, y'all.
Not trying to hide it.
It's that far.
It's the 9 a.m. club. Brand new group.
I will say this morning whenever I started driving in and I went 8 a.m. club. I'm in. I like being part of clubs.
Like I said, they're gonna have a rewards program. They're gonna get like radio miles.
I forgot about spending time with you.
Well, see, I'll tell you what. I mean, look, that's what happens when you work with 25-year-old Blake Elliott and my harem of producers who I consider my illegitimate children because they're all the same age as my daughter. So, all 22 years old.
Wow.
Yeah. So, I mean, look, I'll tell you what I enjoyed, and again, look, take nothing away from my nighttime crew. I like being able to throw out every reference I made today.
Yeah.
And I didn't have to explain it.
Because he's old enough.
Because he's old enough to remember.
It's a fascinating decision that you've made here with the chain and the pen.
Absolutely.
As essentially the pendant.
Absolutely.
Does that translate outside of work?
Absolutely. 100%. This is I'm at the age where I don't care.
Oh, I know. I've heard some of your phone conversations.
I do not care. I will rock the pin on the... In fact, I've been rocking the pin on the chain for years now.
Does it bother you when the clasp of the chain is not perfectly in the back?
I don't even notice.
That always bothered me, and
Yeah.
I'm looking at your chain, and it's really
Is that why you
that
don't
right
wear
now?
a chain then?
Yeah,
Because
right now?
Look, I don't think I look like somebody who should be wearing a chain.
what do you mean?
What does that mean?
I had a chain.
What does that mean?
I don't feel like I can pull it off.
Of course you can.
Yeah.
I just have no.
It's a state of mind, man.
It really is a lifestyle.
Look, aren't you from Garland?
It's a chain state.
Aren't you from Garland?
That's true.
Yeah, okay, yeah. You
featured prominently in Zombie.
Yeah, you reek of chain wearing. I mean, Topeka is the Garland of Kansas, so trust me when I tell you that.
City, though, right there.
I like it.
Yeah.
Walk through the Hypermart and just, got him.
Hypermart? Did you just go Hypermart?
Yeah, we brought that up with Athena earlier this week.
Okay, so let me tell you
how
something.
was that?
That was awesome.
Good.
She was
Costco
great.
guys today.
Yeah.
I saw her.
12:20.
I saw her
heard that.
walking in yesterday or the day before.
She's awesome, dude.
So you guys had the other Hypermart.
Hold on. Wait. 1 second. Was that the end of your story? You said, I saw her walking in the other day.
Well,
that was it? That's all you had?
She had like a bodyguard with her, and I was like,
That is the PR guy.
I was like,
How you think that Adam is their bodyguard? I don't.
You know what? I think he needs to know that.
Yeah,
though.
we'll tell him that. He'll be
needs to
very
know.
pleased.
I was like, what's this guy walking in with Athena here, man? Bodyguard. She didn't need a bodyguard.
That's the PR guy.
Yeah.
And like, I'm amazed that having seen him, that was your take.
Well, it was from the other side. I had just gotten into the garage, so my eyes hadn't really focused yet because I just walked into the garage. So from light to dark. It's like, tall guy, short girl. I was like, okay, there, bodyguard.
All right, what's on the show?
Sorry to interrupt you today.
What's on
That's Corey's department.
We do have AJ and Big Justice coming in today at 12:20. Yes, they bring the boom. They're here for AEW All In, which is going on in Arlington. And I'm gonna play a little game of content creator Would You Rather with them today.
Oh.
Okay.
I need some sound effects, Alec.
Man, did you ever think like I could come up with a gimmick, make it work like that? Like that's such a who would have ever thought that just doing that Costco gimmick would blow you up like that?
See, back in the day, I really, and I'm sure it exists now, I really wanted to start a Twitter account called The Sun. And just every morning I'd be like, gonna be a hot one today, folks. And like that would be it.
Mm-hmm.
And I really feel like when you see some of the things that have taken off.
That would have.
Yeah, we could have done something
That
with
would've.
that. Too late, probably.
And you could have had the dude, our boy Gabe from The Office, and that could have been your intro. That's enough talk about the sun.
See?
That really, I mean, is it too late? Does anybody have that? Does anybody have that account?
I honestly haven't looked. I probably should.
Might be time.
Yeah.
Might be time. All right, so we got the Costco guys at 12:20.
That's right.
And then, of course, obviously, real quick, thumbs up, thumbs down. Where are we at on our boy 32?
He shot terribly.
Yeah.
He admitted he shot
Because
terribly.
Bronny locked him up, right?
Yeah. 0 for 17 against Bronny.
But it's good to see that it runs in the family, in the James family, from missing those last-second clutch shots. Having some fun.
No, I thought he did some of the things that we know he is supposed to do. Defensively, he looked great. He looked like he could move the ball around the court. It was fun. That was the most fun summer league game I've ever watched.
Yeah, and he'll have to learn how to better shot create at the NBA level, but I feel like we all kind of anticipated that. But Corey's right. I was way more invested in this game, and then to see Ryan Nembhard show out since we just had him on the show earlier this week.
He could have had 30 assists if those scrubs could have hit some shots.
Yeah.
They could have.
Those guys couldn't hit a open shot.
I mean, we agree that outside of Cooper Flagg, Nembhard looks about like the only NBA-ready guy on that summer league team.
Yup.
I could see that.
Max and Jaden on notice.
What are you getting for him?
2035 second-round draft pick. We'll take that and a bag of basketballs.
Luka back.
Oh,
yeah, exactly.
Somebody said for that. KNC Masterpiece coming up next. Chop, it's been fun. I appreciate it.
We better hurry up and get out of here.
Pay, Chop. Good night. God bless.
Good idea.
That's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay, freaking me out a little bit.
gotta forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, pepper lady?
Cinnamon Sisters?
Hazel Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Pre-curb?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
The KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. You got me, Kevin Hagelin. You got, oh man, Corey Majors.
Confused?
And the famous Alec Medford. Here's the thing. 877-881-1053. There's been a lot of S-talkers this week. So let's really get some shout-out Friday action going. 877-881-1053 if you want to shout out somebody. Maybe you want to shout out yourself for an incredible achievement. Let us know. Frankel & Frankel Injury Attorney text line 877-881-1053 or the Twitch or the YouTube. Gentlemen, welcome to the program. How we doing?
I am currently replying back to somebody on the Twitch, and I think maybe the fan text, because I called Garland, the land of Gar, if you will, Chain Snatch City. And I think they kind of got confused by one of the words being left off of that, if you will. And they're like, hold on, what did you call this city again? And so I'm just trying to explain. Now, that being said, I did live in Garland and had 2 cars stolen and my apartment broken into twice. So I will confirm that there have been robberies there. All right.
I mean,
my experience shows me that
I can also, my wife forwards me the crime report every week. So I can also confirm that there have been robberies in Garland.
The police are on their way, mofo.
Yeah, sometimes.
maybe.
Yeah, sometimes. I do remember 2 girls showed up they were women police cops. All right. Women police.
Police cops?
They were women, but they also wore uniforms that showed that they were police. They worked in the forensics department, all right? And they walked around my apartment, which was just in tatters, all right? And they dusted everything. And I was like, oh, my gosh, like, I can't believe this happened. And she looked at me and she goes, you do know where you live, right?
Oh, dang.
I was like, yeah, right behind on the border in Garland. What are you talking about? She was like, I mean, you're in Garland.
Look, it's tough. I talked about the time I got arrested, and they asked me what middle school I went to, and I said Jackson, and one of the cops goes, "Oh, that figures." and I wanted to be like, "Listen here," but then I was like, you know what? He's got a good point.
How disheartening is it though, whenever as she's walking away, as the female cops are walking away with their forensic stuff, you're like, "Hey, do we just clean up this dust stuff?" And she goes, "Yeah, we'll never find anything anyway." Like that's
oh man,
that's pretty disheartening. So
how long had this lady been a cop? It sounds like she is already so beaten down.
They were at
by
my
the
age.
system.
I was like 24, 22, so they were my age. It was weird. I was like, are y'all trainees and they just sent y'all out? They're hot though. Shout out to the hot cops.
See, were you just counting down until you figured he would say that? By the way, Corey from the 214, is that a new show, Women Police Cops? it's too many words in there. Like I
feel like there was a little redundancy with the police cops part too as well.
But I think you could do the teaser and you could be like, cops. But what about
police cops?
Women police cops. And then you have Corey saying that. And that I think that would be tremendous. All right.
Spinoff. Right? Yeah, the spinoff called Men Cops.
From the 817.
Their cousin Robert Cop.
Shout out. Good Lord, it's going to be a long day. Shout out to my guys, Garrett and Luke, who flew down from Utah for the weekend. We are going to get silly tonight. And from another 817, shout out to my son and the youth group at our church. About 20 of them just landed in Brazil this morning for a mission trip. Wow. Awesome.
Did you say a dude flew down from Utah?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Congratulations. Like, it's going to be a lot more fun.
So you're not impressed by the people who flew to Brazil for the mission trip, but the guy who flew down from Utah, you're like, wow, what an achievement.
So they're going from a cool place where you can have a party to an even cooler place where you can have a party. Those people are from Utah where nothing happens.
Have you ever been to Utah?
To here. You ever been to Utah?
Yes, I have.
Did anything happen?
Not really.
See? So you're coming to here. So that's why I think that's cool. The people going to Brazil, congratulations. You're about to have more fun. Hopefully.
Interesting.
No, hopefully you don't run into Vin Diesel in the streets. And he's like, this is Brazil. And everybody pulls their guns out. And you're like, oh, crap. That's what I remember from the movie. I just got an email. Better check it.
Alec, do you think you're going to be able to save the show today?
I don't know. I really don't.
What are you talking about? Things are starting off fine. 877-881-1053. How are you doing?
From the 817, I went to Jackson Middle School also, so my parents moved us to Keller in the 8th grade. From the 214, that Northwest in Centerville ain't no joke.
That's the spot. That's the spot.
He's not wrong
That's
about
exactly
that.
where I was.
As somebody who has lived in Garland for a lot of my life, I will...
there used to be a Mervin's right around the corner.
I will concede that.
Not there anymore.
First, they took away my Mervin's. And then,
they
all
took
right.
my clothes and my money.
Go ahead and give me cut number 6. This is Cooper Flagg's first points as a Maverick. I'm assuming on one of his first 2 shots.
And here's Flagg on the break, punching it home. Welcome to the league, Cooper Flagg.
Now, that was a fun dunk right there. He did have the other, I don't know, like 5 foot away tomahawk dunk that he attempted that just, it really didn't work at all. And Cooper Flagg himself said it was one of the worst games he played in his life.
Okay. Well, at least you started as a pro winning.
Yeah.
You won a game.
That's true.
He played a lot in this game, too. A lot more
32
than I think.
minutes.
You said 10?
I thought he was going to play 20 minutes.
20 minutes?
And like he did look really stiff out there at first, and then after he made that dunk, it did look like he was like feeling it and back to himself. But then he kept missing a whole bunch of shots. And they said on the TV broadcast multiple times, and I was like, I just don't agree with that. They're like, he could get away with that at Duke, not in the NBA. And there was at least 3 different shots that I was like, that is literally the exact same move in defense that he saw in Duke, and usually he made that shot. So I'm not disputing that he's going to need to get better at shot creation, but there were a couple particular times I was like, that's not an NBA thing. He just missed the shot. Like, he had the exact same move that I saw him do at Duke 8 million times, and then he just missed the shot. But you mentioned something. You saw, because the shooting was atrocious from him last night, but you did see other things, including in the final minute, the block combination, and then the assist out for the 3, that you're like, okay.
There was another one, and I don't know if it was a Nembhard shot that Flagg tipped in that I just thought was beautiful, the way like he was just in the right spot.
Yes.
And a lot of times last night, it just seemed like because of the way he thinks, the way he sees the game, he's just in the right spot. And that's, Kevin, that's where I started getting excited, because I think Clay is going to knock down a shot. I think guys around him, I think PJ will knock down a shot that wide open. I think these things are going to happen, but how does he fill in the spaces and the cracks whenever something's missing? He can be a good slasher. He's around the basket. There are a lot of he has a great skill set that I'm excited to see more of.
From the 903, I think you guys will like this. Shout out to me, because I'm finally going to be able to make an appearance for the G-Bag Nation at Pickler Universe. They're going to be off of Pickler Universe, off of 35 in Carrollton. They're going to have free pizza there, Stella Artois samplings, free pickleball. It's going to be an extravaganza, so make your way back out there. I will admit, and you said this in the crosstalk, I did end up being more invested in this game than I thought. Like, I was there and ready to go for tip-off, and I could not tell you the last time I was there for tip-off of a Mavs Summer League game. And
Luka's rookie season, I sat down and watched that game.
And even then, we're talking about, 7 years ago?
Yeah.
So it's been a long time. I was really excited. It was a fun experience, and man, that place was pretty jam-packed.
Yeah, no, it was, and I mean, knowing that Jason Kidd was there to watch his kids, he's sitting there like, all right, what am I What am I trying to get a look at? And I'm sorry, I know you wanted to talk a little more about Nembhard, but I was very impressed with him too.
For sure.
And I'm glad that he showed up like that on night one because, Kevin, this one was pitted as a Bronny versus Cooper Flagg.
Right.
ESPN was like, hey, we're going to sell this as this. And it felt like the pregame was an hour long for this thing. I know they had the home run show before it, but they were like, every few seconds they'd pan over to Cooper Flagg just got off the bus. Y'all get ready. And I was like, I am ready. I don't know what you're talking about. Kevin's not ready. And so, but like I said, lots of people showing up, lots of people with eyeballs on it, and Nembhard knows that's his moment to show off.
Yeah.
And get his name seen and heard.
You know what? And that is a good description of it because it's not like Cooper Flagg won't make the team.
Right.
You know, you're not like, oh, I don't know.
The number one overall pick.
It really hadn't been shooting well. But, like, we can all very much see a world in which Ryan Nembhard does not make this team.
Sure.
So Ryan Nembhard needs to show exactly what he showed yesterday. He was tremendous shooting. It felt like he was all over the court. Although, to be fair, I did feel like Miles Kelly was really, really well involved and functional in this offense. But for Nembhard, he needs to stack up good appearances, and I was glad that he did.
So I know we've had this agreement with some FC Dallas people. Did we also agree with him that if he had a good game, he'd have to do Tank Top Tuesday with? I can't remember how that went down.
He would give us a nonstop string of Canadian facts.
That's right. He'd come back on and give us more facts. So if he makes the team or has great games. I can't remember how it went.
Ooh, I think it's going to be makes the team.
All right. I'm totally in on it now. I'm rooting for him to make the team even more.
And one of the things that's exciting about watching him play, especially if you didn't see him play in college, if you did, you're like, I got a good idea of what he can do, is it's a player that it's not hard to see the disconnect of maybe why he didn't get drafted. If he was 3 inches taller, like he would have been a no-brainer draft pick. And then you heard during the TV broadcast that supposedly the Mavericks try to trade back into the second round to pick him up.
Really?
So, yeah, they were not able to pull that off.
So they like him.
Yes, but then they were able to pick him up anyway. But, like, sometimes I like players like that where you're like, okay, I know you weren't drafted for a reason. What is that reason? And you see him play and you're like, okay, I get it. Because he's maybe 6 foot tall. Maybe. But he has a skill set that you're thinking, he's just a little bit taller. I think this would be a no-brainer for the NBA. And it seems like he's able to create some space. I liked watching him yesterday. It was fun.
He's a good offensive player, and I think, Kevin, I don't know how much size, I don't know how much height's going to be a problem whenever a guy like Brandon Williams was running point and scoring points and also can distribute. If he can distribute, Jason Kidd might find a spot for him. And that's where I say, hey, being able to find ways to score, you're not a 25, 28 minute guy, but we're gonna find places for you. I think that he definitely could have a role on this team.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. And I know Fred was kind of joking, kind of not, but you wonder with players like that, with the further emergence of Brandon Williams, if you've seen some of those, I know there are different positions, but you've seen those opportunities for Omax and Jaden Hardy just feeling like they're getting further and further away, and you kind of wonder, like, what is the future of those games?
Yeah, and
of those players.
And the future, Kevin, is clearly Cooper Flagg as part of a team. That's the thing that I think we're going to have to get over. Not us, but a lot of people who are casual about this. And that is, he is not legendary dude yet.
Sure.
He might be.
For sure.
He might not be. He might be a great number 2 player on a team.
Could be.
The best number 2 player on a team. But just kind of get into that mindset of watching this guy develop, watching him grow into the kind of player, and enjoying the fact that he can play defense at a certain level right now.
Yeah, and look, I think if the shooting, let's say yesterday, and he did not shoot well whatsoever, 5 for 21. But, like, stay with me for just 1 second. Let's say he shot 10 for 21 and 3 of 5 from 3. Does that actually mean anything going into the regular season? No, because the regular season doesn't start for like 3 months. But all of a sudden now he'd have 23 points and you'd feel good about his defense, his passes, and his rebounding, and everyone would be like, oh my God, this kid's going to be the greatest player in the history of the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, what I mean by that is he didn't shoot well, but you did see the other phases of his game that you feel good about. You talked about being in the right place at the right time, being good off the rim and getting the rebounds. We've talked about the passing. And then again, you go back to, I think it's about a minute to go. You get the block, facilitates the breakout. Cooper Flagg gets the ball, passes it back to Nembhard, bang, hits the shot, and you win the game.
And I know it was kind of like a pickup game most of the night. Like, you could watch most of those guys on that court, it was scramble time.
Yeah.
Right? Like, the ball's going everywhere, and they're all scrambling. Nobody can really make a shot. But did you see how many people had to follow and gravitate towards Cooper Flagg when he had the ball in his hands?
Yeah.
Full court, he's running full speed. 2 or 3 people feel like they have to go to him, and guess what? Wide open shooters. And so that's good. I think because of who he is, the attention he's going to draw too, and he'll draw that attention in the NBA, but he is going to have to learn how to beat one-on-ones.
Sure.
To demand those double teams to create more space like that.
So I wanted to just read this really quick. I am biased about this particular player, I will very much admit. From the 406, Flagg will be Grant Hill, a very good player, but not a superstar. He's no Larry Bird. I disagree about the breakdown of Grant Hill. Grant Hill was 100% a superstar phenom in this league. And if you don't believe me,
injury.
Look at exactly. At the age of 28, maybe 29, he started hitting a lot of injuries. But you look at a 5 consecutive year span. He was second team All-NBA 4 times and first team All-NBA.
He's like Johan Santana.
Yeah, actually.
Really good already.
Yeah, for that chunk of time.
And then it happened.
And he was co-rookie of the year along with our head coach. So you think about it. He was co-rookie of the year his first season. Then his next 5 seasons, he was always one of the top 10 players in the league.
Yeah.
Like that's a superstar. Unfortunately, injuries derailed his career.
He played till he was 40, though.
He did.
Where in year 40, he averaged 3.2 points per game.
And you know what? I just realized I left off one of the injury questions for the day for basketball.
Well,
so
guess what?
Maybe we'll figure out a spot to put that in, but Corey has demanded more Cooper Flagg content.
So much Flagg.
And so we will try to abide by that. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, Juan Soto, FC Dallas, and Panini. Do any of these folks deserve Forgiveness Friday? Do you? 877-881-1053. We'll do it next right here on The Fan.
ANC Masterpiece is brought to you by the personal injury lawyers Frankel & Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Drives this one out to center field. Canario chasing back, looks up, and it's out of here. He's got a second home run at PNC Park. Number 20 for Juan Soto.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan, 877-881-1053. The Rangers are victorious. The Bats look tremendous again. But right now it's time for Forgiveness Friday. And I said I want positivity today.
I like it.
And I do. But first, I think we need to deal with this.
What?
It is Forgiveness Friday, and this person has asked for forgiveness, or asked me for forgiveness. Let's see if I make it better or worse.
I think you're going to make it worse.
What?
I know you.
All right. Well, you know what? I will read the entire text.
Yeah, don't selectively edit it.
Okay, I won't. So, I talked about that person who texted in that Grant Hill was very good and not a superstar, which I disagreed with. Here is the entire string of text. Flagged will be a Grant Hill, very good player, but not a superstar. He's no Bird. His shot release is way too slow and easily strippable with the low start point. Duke creates good pro players. North Carolina makes NBA superstars. So obviously, it's North Carolina bias right there. And then they followed up. Was Grant Hill a superstar like Larry Bird, Michael Jordan, or Magic? That's my point.
You didn't say Michael Jordan. You just said Jordan.
Jordan.
You
good
are
point.
selectively editing.
You're right.
Again.
Let me try again. Was Grant Hill a superstar like Bird, Jordan, Magic? Double question mark. That's my point. Thanks for selectively editing what I texted on air. Thought you guys were fair. New text. Obviously not! Exclamation point. All right. The only superstars in the history of basketball were the top 7 players of all time.
I mean, also don't forget Russell Westbrook was not a superstar, according to Mark Cuban.
True. And North Carolina makes superstars like Michael Jordan. And who else?
Jesse Holley.
That is actually a good answer. So if the only level you can get to be a superstar is Larry Bird, I concede. I agree. It is unlikely that Cooper Flagg will be as good as Larry Bird. Do you think he could be as good as Kyrie Irving? He went to Duke. He feels like a superstar. My point is, that's a whole lot of assumptions after watching one summer league game for somebody who should have just graduated high school and was the National Player of the Year. So that feels like a whole lot of assumptions because you watched a summer league game. And if you're going to get snarky, then maybe I'll snark back. Oh, follow up.
Oh, gosh.
Corey made it worse. Ugh. You should have seen how Kevin edited my headlines at the newspaper, especially that one. And then the follow up. So you admit you screwed me over like Kevin, did you? All right. So there you go. Now
Kevin, here's something I know we were probably talking forgiveness here, but forgive me when we were going through our all-time team for college basketball. I really thought Shane Battier would end up on a list for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know. He wasn't the greatest player, but he was like...
He had that something. He was going to make sure they won in 2001.
Right? Wasn't he that guy that you were just like, I believe he can do it?
Yes. He didn't make my team. Not a superstar. All right. Forgiveness Friday, which I feel like we started like 5 minutes ago. That's on me. Does Juan Soto need to ask for forgiveness? He is very upset that he didn't make the All-Star game. And part of the reason is, I think it's a lot of money on the table, obviously, if I make it. And so he's upset because he didn't get his $120,000 bonus.
Is he upset or is he just like,
He seemed kind of upset.
I saw the video. He seemed like he was like,
but like, he's right.
He is right.
That is a lot of money.
For other people.
If you have a $765 million contract, of which you make $61 million this year, maybe
he was the first ever millionaire.
I mean, maybe it's gonna be okay.
I do. So he plays in New York.
That's true.
What are the taxes?
Things are more expensive.
Yeah. What are the taxes? So that $120,000 might be his. Like he's like, that's how I pay my taxes this year.
All right.
With that $120K.
I'm doing math again to determine what this would be for Alec. All right, Alec, this would be your bonus based on, I've guesstimated your salary. This would be like if you did not get a bonus for $59.
Huh.
Hey.
Can you imagine what card you could get with that $59?
That's true.
That's fair.
That is true.
Kind of want $59 now.
Speaking of cards.
With $10 more, you could get something worth $69.
Nice.
Speaking of cards.
The weekend, too.
Does the select brand of basketball cards need to ask for forgiveness?
Oh, no. Is Select okay?
No, I like Select. It feels like this might have been on purpose. All right. So there's a phrase on the Lakers jerseys that says leave a legacy. All right?
Like Kobe.
Exactly. Yeah, yes, correct. That is why it's on there. So there's a Bronny James card out there, and it's got a patch from the jersey. And so it's Bronny James, rookie card, and they just cut out the part, and it all fits right in the box. It's the entire word, and it's Bronny James, and right above it, it says leave. Somebody's doing a bit, right?
It's hilarious. Somebody definitely was cutting that up, and they were like, "This is going to be so good."
So,
dude, the people that cut those up, have you ever seen them do this? Like the jerseys?
No,
and
I've
stuff?
always wanted to.
Because I do wonder if they're just sitting there snip, or if they're sitting there and like they're really going, "All right, I got to make this perfectly this size, and I want this part." Because it does seem like logo man patches are exactly
for sure,
you know.
And yes, then that is done very intentionally. But this felt like it was also done intentionally. It did sell at a premium though, sold at $1,800 on eBay. And by the way, if you're not driving and you need some fun for the day, type in 1991 Fleer Bill Pecota.
This was funny, actually.
Pecota. Look up his, maybe Pecota. Look up his 1991 Fleer baseball card and tell me that Fleer didn't do him wrong.
They're doing a bit
with
They're
this
definitely
baseball
doing a bit on
card.
him.
If you need another one, the 1999 Score Rich Gannon football card. Look at these cards. These card companies did not do right by these players. They went out of their way to embarrass them.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. I laughed at it yesterday.
Speaking of embarrassing, I feel bad about this one, but we got to tell the truth. Do you think FC Dallas deserves forgiveness? I told you they were going into a string last month of 3 straight home games.
Where they had not been good?
Yes.
They were better on the road?
Significantly better on the road. They have continued their streak of not being good at home as they lost all 3 of those. They have had 10 home matches this year for MLS. How many of them do you think they have won?
8. 2.
1. They're 1-7-2.
Let's fix this
at home.
What do we need?
If we go win, loss, draw, I know sometimes they flip it around.
What do we need? Do we need more talent? What are we looking at here?
Yeah, probably more talent.
All right.
Their offense, still at times, and this has been an argument for years, is tenuous at best. They have not won a home match in the MLS since March 29th. They're 0-5-2, so that's 0 wins, 5 losses, 2 draws again. I know they flip that in soccer sometimes. In that stretch, does FC Dallas need to ask for forgiveness?
Yeah, they need to ask for it. I'm not granting it.
Okay.
Sorry. Y'all need to fix this right now. Whatever it is, so that we can get some dubs up in here.
Yeah.
Nobody wants L's sitting on the side of their scores.
Well, one of the things that doesn't help is when one of your players gets a red card like 17 minutes into the match, like the one
That definitely doesn't help.
No.
I've seen that happen before.
It really does.
I covered a team once that they got their best player got a red card 2 minutes in, and they were playing man down they won.
Oh.
It was insane, dude. I don't know. I was like, wow, that's impressive.
Now, I'm going to leave this to you guys because y'all are the food folks. All right. My palate is ridiculed consistently. Does Iga Swiatek, the 4-time French Open champion, elite tennis star, does she need to ask for forgiveness? So, at Wimbledon, I believe they have the very famous strawberries and cream. She loves strawberries and pasta.
Dude, I've heard about this. This is a Serbian thing, isn't it?
Yeah, she's from Poland.
Okay.
And so she said it's a Polish staple.
Yeah, I've heard about this before.
What do you guys think about the idea of strawberries and pasta?
Pasta doesn't have to have garlic on it. It can have strawberries.
It's true.
Pasta, I feel like you can throw anything on pasta.
Oh, man. I had not thought about this. All right, I'm going to add something to
Does
this.
it have onions in it too? No, it's just got a little feta, some strawberry. Is it some strawberry sauce on top?
Yeah, it doesn't look like my favorite.
I'm in.
But okay.
This sounds awesome.
All right, bonus forgiveness. Do I need to ask for forgiveness? Because multiple people have brought up, was it me asking their player who had a birthday on Christmas about celebrating their birthday? Then they said they were Muslim, and that happened at the end of February. And I just pointed out they hadn't won
since
a home
then
match since the end of March. They won one in that span. Do I need to ask forgiveness for throwing off the mojo in the clubhouse?
I think you might have.
Although we did get somebody their MLS debut last weekend, and maybe we'll do so again this weekend.
And didn't we get the manager a win?
Yes.
He got a win
when we
after
showed
he
up there.
was on with us. And as you pointed out, Bochy's record before he comes on with us is pretty great.
That's true.
Afterwards,
don't ask. It doesn't go.
We don't have an answer yet. We have to go look up the research.
Oh, I know the answer. All right. Does the NCAA need to ask for forgiveness? And I know it could be for a whole lot of things. Today, it's that they still said expanding the NCAA tournament to 72 or 76 teams is a viable idea. Why?
Why not?
Because I don't want to see more of these garbage play-in games.
So if it had started as 32 teams, it never was it 64?
Mm-hmm.
If it was never that.
I mean, it was 32 teams.
And then when it changed, were you excited about that, or were you like...
It changed like when I was little, and so I didn't know anything about it then.
What do you think, though? Like, that expanded then.
All right, if you're going to go all the way then.
I want all the teams.
Okay, then go up to 128.
I've said that every time.
Give every single team an extra game.
Yes. Yes. Even the junior colleges.
I don't... Well,
let's let a high school team that's really good in.
Look, I have definitely thought about, what is it? Is it the FA Cup that they do in England where they're like, hey, every team.
Yes.
You get to be in it. There have definitely been some times when it was like, coming up next, Duke against UTD. And I'm like, hell yeah, I would watch the hell out of that game.
Yeah,
but
I'm in.
I don't know how excited everyone else would be.
You don't need to worry about everybody else.
Okay.
You just need to worry about you. Will you be entertained?
Probably.
Dude, can you imagine the bracket and filling out that bracket? That's going to be a 2-day event.
Yeah, you're like, oh, I got Richland pulling off the upset.
Yes.
And then Eastfield going to the third round.
There's no doubt about it. No doubt about it. I'm in. And I know there are a lot of people like, take this seriously, Corey. I've always been like, give more teams opportunity. I think the tournament could be even more fun and bigger. And even now you might have less people in the stands now because it's so diluted.
Sure.
And maybe the talent is diluted, and Duke having to play, number one Duke having to play UTD is a waste of their time, but it could still be fun.
Man, and it would be at the UTD gym. That would be freaking amazing. So like, that's the thing. Expand it out to 128 or stop messing with it. All right? Do it, you cowards. By the way, from the 817, man, I'm so happy to hear you guys. I've been in Indiana on a work trip and was unable to listen for the last week. I missed you guys. We missed you too. Welcome back.
Kevin, I got a message. Corey, I'm happy to be getting back to my Toloing as of today. My wife had brain surgery 2 weeks ago.
Oh my God.
I've been playing nurse while off work. She's doing good and things are getting back to normal, so tuned in and happy to be on board with you. Maybe we can get a shout out? Holding it down the Midwest branch, Jordan from Dayton, Ohio.
And that right there is why I'm not sure.
Because of Ohio?
That's right. Because if you remember, the fraudster was from Ohio.
That's right.
So
were they from Dayton? It was a different Ohio.
It was from Columbus, I do believe.
Yeah, that's not very close to Dayton, I'm thinking.
People can move. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for baseball nuggets. Would you be sad if the Rangers traded Adolis Garcia? Next on The Fan.
To forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, I've seen it. So Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut, but that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay,
forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
No, that's remember when you used to be a, what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Razor Blades.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Paprika?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
Here comes the 3-2. And that one is hit hard into right field, a base hit. Ward hits the bag at third. He's being waved home. Adolis with a throw. Home play at the plate. He is out at home plate. What a throw by Adolis Garcia. Jonah was waiting to apply the tag to Taylor Ward.
Seriously, though, look up the 1999 Score Football Rich Gannon card. It's number 218. 1999 Score Football Rich Gannon. Why did they have to do that to him? That's the picture that they chose. Look it up. Give me your instant reactions. And in the meantime...
That's funny. You're still looking at this.
It is. That card is amazing because they're like, hey, do you want one of him throwing a pass? No. What if we had two guys sacking him and he's going, no, because he's about to be driven into the turf. And they're like, that's your car.
His helmet was getting dislodged.
Right now, brought to you by Reliant Air Conditioning, gimmick-free AC repair and replacement. It's time for Baseball Nuggets.
I feel like you're going to get some pushback.
From who? Rich Gannon?
No.
Or on this Adolis question?
On the Adolis question.
So we have talked a lot about the concept of Adolis getting traded and how likely people think it is and everything like that. But what I want to know from people right here, right now, Rangers fans, would you be sad if Adolis Garcia got traded? Because sometimes I think Adolis falls into the maybe sort of the DAT category where there's way more people that speak out that don't like that player, even though I think it's closer to like maybe 60-40, people like him versus don't like him, or 50-50 or something like that.
I feel he's more like Dez.
What do you think that breakdown was?
There are people that do hate him that just don't talk about it much, but people that love him that just love him. That's where maybe I'm seeing maybe your Twitter silo is different than my Twitter silo.
And I feel like in the fan text, just a lot of people complain.
Oh yeah, people do because he strikes out, and he is kind of emotional. I don't want to call him a baby because.
Sure.
But he's emotional. He rides a roller coaster of emotion.
Yes.
And I've gone back and forth. Here's where I've stood on this. You got lucky that you were able to get this type of player
for nothing.
Yeah. You've been very lucky that you've gotten him.
Agreed.
And so that's where I fall into should I then treat it like a special thing? They treated Romo that way.
Yeah.
Where it was like you got lucky that this dude actually turned out, and he's like super cheap and all that stuff, and that's where I am with Adolis. Is like he helped you win a championship. I think Kevin, as much as I've tried to go, he is a valuable trade piece. Last night, as I was watching him, I was going, "Oh, he's one of the core people on this team."
Yes,
and he is not he's something I want to build around because if I took him away and added a bat. All I did was swap bats. That's where with him, I would be sad if he was traded.
What if it was, I definitely hear you on that. What if it was a bat that costs $1.5 million and gave you fairly equivalent production?
Who's the player?
I don't.
Because I don't have an emotional. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like my heart is with Adolis too. So I have the unfortunate problem of being heart and a little bit of money here.
And how much is it worth to you? I guess because then maybe you could get other players. But to your point, from the 214, I would be very sad, but I understand. From the 682, very sad. From the 830, no, go ahead and trade him. From the 469, we can't trade him. We can't trade him. I would be so mad. And then this one's interesting. From the 972, I would be absolutely gutted if we traded Doley, but I trust in CY at this point so much that I would accept it fairly quickly.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
It's wild, though. We were saying the same thing about Nico a while back.
True.
The last night was, I feel like, a perfect example of why I have to have Adolis around, though.
Yeah.
That throw that he made from right field, he is the prototype arm. Like, that is... You want your right fielder to be able to throw like him. And he loves the moment. He relishes. I got a shot to throw somebody out. Good luck. That was beautiful last night. And then the home run on top of it, but he was getting base hits. He looks like he's in a little bit of a groove again. And now he is a streaky guy. And I know that. I'm more than willing to bet on a hot streak whenever the playoffs come around, if they're there.
So I know I'm not usually like go with your heart guy, but I think we could all agree on this. Maybe I'm off, but he's definitely in that group of four that led the way for the World Series. Like him, Seager, Montgomery, and Evo.
Okay.
Like I realized there was more to
Marcus Semien.
Shut up.
You always have.
Shut up. But
because of the Christmas question, I get it. Yeah.
He thought that was hilarious. His exact quote was, so we're probably not getting him back on. But like, if you could identify your top four, Adolis is definitely in your top four. And so, like, that's one of the things that's still difficult. And I know people are going to be like, move on. You had 2024. Now you're at 2025. But sometimes we see the fan text. It sways. So here we go. From the 214, keep Adolis at all costs. From the 817, I think Adolis is the heartbeat of the team. Him and Josh Smith. You cannot trade him. From the 214, you want to downgrade your outfield by trading Albombi for prospects that most of the time never pan out. And that's the tricky thing. I'm not necessarily saying for prospects. I wonder if you would just plug Osuna in there full time and then your prospects would come in at a different position, or maybe a younger reliever who has already done something at the big league level would be brought in. I'm not sure what that trade would look like, but I think the Rangers are also interested because of the monetary aspect of it.
Yeah, I feel like also there's this, you have to make a decision as the GM. It's very difficult to, and the best of them do it, to play the game where you're adding and subtracting all the time.
For sure.
And just kind of going, okay, all right. Because sometimes you get lost in whatever your vision was to create that. But if you're good at that and you're just playing stock market like that, you're in good on you. I would probably look at this and go, all right, I'm going to try and give this one more run with this core and add something to it. And then next year we might take a step back. Now, I don't know how much step back time you have with Ray Davis.
Yeah.
I don't know where that stands, or if you have much step back time with some of these other veterans. Like, it seems like you've built a team that you need to win a lot because you have so many veterans that are like, well, if we're not winning, do I really want to be here? And you want to keep that environment of winning going. So I'm going to say I'm going to run one more out there with you. And Adolis, I think you're the guy that can help lead the way for it. That's where I am emotionally and as far as team goes.
This is I don't know how I expected it to play out, but there does not seem to be a whole lot of middle ground on this. There are people who are like, no, under no circumstances would you trade Adolis Garcia. There are other people on that same side that are like, here are all the things that he does well. And obviously, as you mentioned, tremendous arm and defensive ability out there. And then there are people on the other side who are like, no, I'm done with him. Or some even said, I'll always have 2023, but we need to move on. He doesn't bring it like he should for the team, everything like that. So I'm fascinated by like this really, there doesn't seem to be a lot of middle ground on this subject.
It does feel like Dez in my mind.
I could see that.
Dez was also
I get
emotional.
more what you're saying.
A lot of people were split on him, because people loved him, but then how often would the emotional part of it be the problem that people had with him? And then if he had a bad game, Dez was non-existent. How many 100-yard games does he have? He's barely, he was always this. And you're like, but look at how many touchdowns the dude had in this game. Sure, he had 3 catches for 75 yards. He also had 2 touchdowns.
Yeah.
Like, what is it that you want out of the guy? So that's where that is kind of that same way with Adolis for me. For me, I'm trying to keep him. I think he's he has special player ability still left in him. But I understand the idea of people thinking this season's done.
Yep.
And trying to part this thing out now. I don't think Chris Young is there yet. I don't think he's convinced himself, or that they have convinced him. They're about to play Houston.
Yes.
They just finished a series where they split with the Angels, and now they're about to play Houston. And don't you feel like, based off everything Chris Young has said, that this Houston series could decide a lot of things?
I do, but I keep thinking about what CY said. I think it was this past Monday with G-Bag, when he talked about, and you look at players that might just not fit with your philosophy going forward. I am not saying, I have no inside information that is 100% Adolis Garcia, but I keep wondering who those players might be, because Chris Young doesn't just randomly say stuff, except for Jacob DeGrom was fine a couple years ago. He doesn't just randomly say stuff. He had a couple of people in mind. By the way, update. People have been looking at this Rich Gannon card, and I feel very seen. From the 469, I just saw that card. You're right. That is not cool. Somebody at Score was clearly cost a bet by Rich Gannon. From the 469, Score chose that card, and Rich Gannon chose violence going to the Super Bowl the next year. Oh my gosh, that is messed up. From the 972, from the 214, LMAO. That is an amazing card. And then other people are like, hold on, what was the other card? Bill Pecota, or Pecota, Pecota. Look up his 1991 Fleer card where he's clearly missed the baseball, and that is the card that they chose for him.
That was a funny one, too.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for the Combo Platter 7-Eleven Day. Give us a sports opinion, and then what is your number one go-to item in the 7-Eleven? And will you get a Slurpee today? Next on The Fan.
You're proud.
V products? I gotta remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. So Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut, but that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay.
By our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan, 877-881-1053. Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorney text line. You want to get involved in the conversation in the noon o'clock hour. We will have our 21 Pilots ticket giveaway. Also, the Costco guys, AJ and Big Justice, will be in studio at 12:20. But right now, today is July 11th. It is 7-Eleven Day.
Oh, wow. How about that?
So you can get your free mini-size Slurpee by going to 7-Eleven. I'm assuming they still do that. I probably should have checked that ahead of time. 877-881-1053. My question or a combo platter is, give us a sports opinion, and then what is your number one go-to item in the 7-Eleven? You can also hit us up on the Twitch and the YouTube, 877-881-1053.
Free Slurpee Day, Kevin.
Yes.
It actually is still in existence, so thank you, 7-Eleven, for taking care of us.
Okay.
First store opened in where? What year?
Is it in Dallas?
That is true.
I don't know the year.
1927.
Really?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. What are your thoughts about that?
I did not realize it was...
You're not as old as 7-Eleven.
That is true.
Where to get free Slurpee Day tongue tattoos? I'm sorry, what?
Oh.
Yep, they have them. 7-Eleven locations in Dallas as well.
Okay.
Tongue tattoo. Sports opinion.
Oh.
I think that Captain Keegan Bradley is doing it right. You know who Keegan Bradley is, Kevin?
Yes. What is he doing right?
He is telling everybody that if you're not in the top 6, you can't expect to be in the Ryder Cup.
Oh, okay.
He said if you're not in the top 6, you can't expect to be on the team. And I think that this is the way that you should do it.
How many people are on a Ryder Cup team?
Exactly. So, Kevin, the point is, though, you got to take the best. You can't have people that are like, hey, I'm 630 in the world right now, and why am I not on the team? You got to narrow this field down quickly.
Feels like that person should know.
Don't make any promises to anybody. Oh, he's my friend. I have to let him on. Sorry.
Okay.
Be better. Are you playing damn good golf right now?
Okay.
Yes? Then you're on the team. If you're not, sorry about your bad luck. Go be better.
Okay.
Get on the driving range and fix your S.
Okay.
Did you have that for Forgiveness Friday or something?
No. That we already did Forgiveness Friday.
First thing I do is the reason I'm going into 7-Eleven is to get a Gatorade, to get a drink. Like I'm usually looking on what's new that might kind of taste like Lime Topo Chico, but isn't Lime Topo Chico that I might like, and then I just always settle for a Gatorade. But growing up, it was always I'm going to get a yellow or orange Gatorade.
Greatest drink I've ever had in the history of my life. was a yellow Gatorade that I purchased at 7-Eleven.
See?
When me and Brandon struggled to get to the car after we had gotten food poisoning at the Dallas Stars game.
I remember that.
And this was when we lived in an apartment with only one bathroom. And when you have more people than the number of toilets and you have food poisoning, it's not the most fun.
Somebody
thing
has to go in the sink.
Yeah. And, well, one of them's a kid, so, you know.
The kid had to go in the sink.
So, yeah, that...
He didn't know.
That Gatorade, I would have paid at least $20 for it.
Yeah.
Which is actually, sometimes convenience stores pretty close.
Now, in high school, on the way to school, it was get a big gulp, drop 2 Snickers bars into it, put the lid on it, and then buy your big gulp for 99 cents.
That is stealing.
Huh?
That is stealing. Which, I guess, when you're in high school and middle school, I can't say anything about.
Are you just mad because I didn't get caught? That's what you're really upset about? You're like, I got caught!
I know exactly.
I went back to the
I know
Honeywell
exactly
every time.
why I got caught.
Back there every time.
We got greedy.
I never got caught. I didn't get greedy.
We were working too small.
Okay. Working too small?
Yeah.
I should have been going for something bigger.
No, that's why you didn't get caught.
I gotcha.
You
There
were
you go.
smart about it.
From Sethnicity, Corey bringing back unethical life hacks.
Well, this is a good question. Corey, do you also get your gas at 7-Eleven since you're already there buying a Gatorade? I like this. I like the idea that he's like, no. I get my Gatorades here. I get my gas here. I get my taquitos here.
So, can I be honest?
You don't buy gas?
I stopped.
I don't know.
You know me. Always been about electric cars. There's the 7-Eleven near us is kind of sketchy.
Oh, no.
And so I don't go to that 7-Eleven. I did for a while, and I was like, I'm pretty sure there are card scanners on all these gas pumps.
Oh.
And most of the time, like, they wouldn't have gas. Or...
What?
Like, I'd show up and they're like, all the pumps are covered in the yellow plastic.
Man, that is, you know what? Does that feel the same as that stupid tiny car that's in the spot and you think the spot's open and you turn and you're like, all the pumps are crowded. Some jerk is waiting in line and you see that one open and you're like, yes! And it's got that stupid bag on it.
Like, part of me wants to tell them, hey, if you're not going to have gas, just put a sign up and don't let me into the driveway area. But then I realized they want me to come in and buy Gatorade.
They do.
So I did sign up for racetrack points, and I'm a racetrack person now.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
From the 817, Dak is going to throw for 6,000 yards this year. Hell yeah!
Then he's winning MVP. Oh, except for Joe Burrow throws for like 6,100 yards.
That'll be complicated. And then they said, give me that 3-hour pizza under the heat lamp. All right.
Dude, that crust, so firm.
There is. I don't know. I'm sure we have people listening right now. Either they've worked at these places or they are connoisseurs of the gas station. There's a sweet spot. And man, when you miss that sweet spot, you miss it bad.
Yeah.
That crust is like, it'll break a tooth.
Could break your tooth.
It'll like 1987 gum out of a baseball card pack. You're like, what happened?
Yeah.
Alec?
But it still has a flavor. It kind of reminds you of square pizza from school.
I could see that. I could. Alec, you have a sports opinion. And then what is your go-to 7-Eleven item?
Sports opinion, gentlemen. I hate how fast the Mavericks have reeled me back in.
Yeah.
I really do. Because they didn't do anything to earn it.
Nope.
But they're going to market it like they did. You know, it was all part of the plan.
Nico has already told us that.
Yeah, he told us that fortune favors the bold. And, fortune just favors the numbers, if you ask me, because there's something called a lottery that you won. But hey, in the end, the final product is they got me buying their merch again. I'm wearing it today because I'm excited.
Yeah.
And I want real basketball to start again because I'm really excited for this team to get healthy and see what it looks like towards the end of the year. If we hopefully get Kyrie back, I think you're going to see some really fun hoops from this team yet again. And guess what? They're going to reel me back in the same weird ways that the Cowboys do every single year. They give you that little glimmer of what could be, what might be.
And that's one of the things when I didn't think Mike's Cowboys cycle was inaccurate. I thought the heart behind it was inaccurate. Like, he made it describe like all these Cowboys fans were being phony and saying they wouldn't follow the team again. I bet there are tons of Cowboys fans who 100% wanted that to be the case. Like you're just saying with the Mavericks. But then this happens or this happens. You're like, oh my God, I love the stupid Cowboys. You know what I'm saying? And like, you can't help it.
Yep. And as soon as I saw Cooper Flagg turn around, fade away, and score over Bronny James's face, I was like, I'm back. I'm so back. And I even saw Bobby Carella, our friend, he tweeted, and he was like, I deserve this. We deserve this.
Yes.
Like, we
the
really
fans do for sure.
We deserve this, even if it is a stupid summer league game that isn't going to matter within really 24 hours. Nobody's going to be talking about it. Right. I do not care. I deserved to watch that one moment. Did he miss almost every other shot after that? Yes. Cooper Flagg missed pretty much every other shot after that.
Yeah, he did.
I don't care. I deserved that one moment as a Mavericks fan.
From the 682, Texas Tech football will win the Big 12 this year and earn a playoff bid. That would be awesome. And the cheeseburger bite hot dog is my go-to at the 7-Eleven. I do not think I am.
You ever tried that?
I don't think so.
You ever eat hot dogs from 7-Eleven?
Yeah.
I used to all the time as a kid.
Yeah.
That used to be my go-to item.
That was the drive. See, what we did whenever we were in driver's ed, because our driver's ed was right next to a 7-Eleven, we'd have a little break, right? And we'd walk over there, and before walking nachos were a thing, we made them. We would just open up a bag of Doritos or a bag of, Cool Ranch Doritos or chili cheese or whatever cheese.
Yeah.
And then go over to the chili, pour it in there, cheese, pour it in there, seal the thing back up, and then just buy the bag of chips. Because the chili and cheese was free for the hot dogs, but you had to pay like $0.25 if you wanted to put it in the cheese on its own. So that was our life hack. And so we would walk back to the driver's ed class eating the walking nachos.
Okay. Man, I feel like I learned.
With an orange or yellow Gatorade.
Okay. All right. So we've talked about bold. This is bold as a sports opinion. Ezuraku will finish top 3 for Defensive Rookie of the Year.
Really?
That would be badass. And the Celsius Energy Drink and Hot Cheetos are the go-to right there at the 7-Eleven. The 817, man, I love that sports opinion. The 817, Cowboys pay way too much on their salaries to not win in the playoffs. Agreed. Favorite item at 7-Eleven, Dr. Pepper Slurpee with a splash of Jim Beam.
Huh. The Jim Beam at the 7-Eleven?
That's a good question. Is it your own Jim Beam? Do they sell Jim Beam at the...
It's from that guy 7-Eleven? Sitting outside.
Okay, now that I definitely believe.
It's a great deal.
Like, I went, there's a 7-Eleven off of Broadway and 30, like right when you exit the highway. And I saw the clerk for the 7-Eleven try to shoo off what it appeared as though it was probably a homeless person. And I was like, good for you for thinking that's going to stick. Because it does feel like almost every gas station now, there's like somebody hanging out there, either with their bike or their dog. And one of the things I think about all the time is, has our movement towards the cashless society disproportionately impacted homeless people?
Dude, I never thought about that. That's pretty
Don't you
deep
think,
thought.
right?
Yeah. No,
because it
makes
used
sense.
to be like, oh, I don't have any cash. And you're
coins.
like, oh, how are you paying for whatever's inside? And you're like, I don't like
that one guy at the 7-Eleven, and he was like, can I borrow your phone? I was like, I don't have a cell phone. He was like, how do you not have a cell phone? I was like, how do you not have a cell phone? And he was like, I don't have a home. Then he got in a fight, and I pulled my phone out and recorded it.
What the hell, Corey?
I had to get to work.
World Star.
World Star. He's like, you do have a phone, as he gets knocked into the ground.
So he had a point. You were lying.
I was lying.
But then he got in a fight and it undercut his position.
Yeah, because he went up to somebody else and was like, let me borrow your cell phone. And they were like, no.
All right.
But Kevin, I was at a 7-Eleven recently with my kid. There's a dude laying down, and it's 100 and something degrees outside. And we go inside, and on the way out, I thought Avery got an Arizona iced tea to drink, and he gave it to the guy. And he was like, going in, he was already thinking, hey, this guy needs something, dude.
So that is super nice. I was going to ask, do you guys ever reconsider where you're stopping if there's a whole bunch of people just like panhandling or sitting outside, because it's not like a convenience store, depending on where you live, is hard to find. So like, do you ever rethink, you're like, all right, I'm going to go somewhere else?
When we were driving down to Galveston, we were trying to stop at a gas station, and the whole gas pump was wrapped in police tape, so we did not stop there. Does that answer your question?
I mean, that's a pretty good reason.
It didn't look like they didn't have any gas, for one, but also, why is the police tape there?
It's a good point. Now, my sports opinion, John Gray is going to give us reason to believe again. So, John Gray threw 2 innings, 1-run ball in his first minor league rehab start Wednesday, AAA Round Rock. Came out of it feeling just fine. He's going to throw again on Sunday. Boach said he's going to expect to throw 3 innings. He's going to come back after the All-Star break. He's going to give us reason to believe again. And then the go-to item. No. Well, then again,
I bet he can.
What's the harm in
He used to play in
trying?
the National League.
Yeah, that's true. What's
see
the
what
harm
his-
in trying?
Let's go see what his batting average was.
The go-to item at the 7-Eleven. You might not have tried this. Give it a shot. Their cookies, specifically their sugar cookies. They used to have these M&M cookies that were only at 7-Eleven. I mean, I know you can get variations of them else. They're really good. But now, like, the 7-Eleven brand sugar cookies are actually shockingly good.
He's a .091 hitter.
Okay, so he's 100 points off being our DH. We're the KNC Masterpiece. Look it up.
That was funny.
Yes, thank you, Boach.
Hey,
right
Boach.
here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, looking back at the Rangers' last 10 drafts and what that means for Sunday. We'll do it next right here on The Fan.
Heck yeah, these guys at the North Texas base.
This segment of the KNC Masterpiece is brought to you by the personal injury lawyers Frankel & Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Fastball up and away. Terang strikes out a third time, and in 4 in the third innings, Cole Reagans has 10 strikeouts.
That was a draft pick by the Texas Rangers. KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Wanted to flip through the last 10 years of Texas Rangers drafting, kind of give you an idea of maybe what to expect on Sunday when we get the first few rounds, and then rounds 4 through 20 of the MLB draft will get completed on Monday.
Are we just discussing first-round picks for the Rangers or history?
Yeah, we're going to go.
Was it about 4 years ago I did a study on their draft picks and like who had turned out?
Right.
And it was Derek Holland and Joey Gallo over that like 15-year period before that. And that was very disappointing.
And so I'm going to give you some of the high and low points as opposed to if I listed every single draft pick, that would beat us all down. All right. 2015. And thanks to Sean McFarland for some of this information with the Dallas Morning News. 2015, first pick, the dreadful Dylan Tate, the 4th overall pick. And this is how you know it's going to be a rough one. Most productive selection, Pete Fairbanks. Think about what
he pitched for us for a second.
Yeah, he did. And that was the best one we got. And that gets a D-.
Dylan Tate, in 5 innings for Toronto this year, has only given up 3 runs and 7 hits.
So 0 is 5.
It hasn't quite turned out.
Okay.
See, at the time, I couldn't remember. I remember them saying starting pitcher capability, he's going to be a reliever.
Yeah.
And we were like, you drafted a relief pitcher?
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
2000, so D-. Ooh. 2016. First selection, Cole Reagans. Best value, Joe Barlow. Once again, Joe Barlow showed a little something. Cole Reagans was your most productive selection, but not really for you. Sean McFarland gave them a C. I think that is too high. I'll say D+.
Okay.
2017. It exists. First pick, Bubba Thompson.
Dude, remember the love for Bubba Thompson around here? We all loved him.
Most productive selection, Jacob Latz. So I just want you to think about this. In 3 years, our most productive draft picks are Pete Fairbanks and Jake Latz and Cole Reagans, not for us. And those are your 3 most productive.
Cole Reagans for us?
What?
He got us Aroldis Chapman in a World Series.
Okay, he did. You know what? I'll move it to C-.
Is there a possibility that Reagans could have been Aroldis Chapman that year instead?
Yeah.
All right.
He
okay.
Look, and that's the thing. He'd been given plenty of chances here. It just didn't work out. 2018.
Oh my gosh, this year.
Here we go. First pick, Cole Winn.
Okay, dang it.
Most productive selection, Cole Winn.
Hey, Cole Winn was in recently.
He was. That is true. Jonathan Ornelas is your best value. This gets a C+. Once again, that feels high. So
Cole Winn was looking very good at one point.
True.
And then got hit in the shin. And after that, I don't know. It just... And I'm not saying that it was the injury, like the shin injury. It shouldn't be.
It could have been a mental. Yeah.
But after that, he completely changed. And now he's trying to refine himself.
For the 817, we want all the picks, Kevin. I'm sorry. We just do not have time for that.
The 214, who was in charge of those picks?
It was Kip Fagg. Look, we've talked about this time and again. I thought he was a JD guy, and when you kind of changed the regime around, but I know CY was kind of a JD guy as well.
He's a Rangers history guy now. He's 30 years, I think.
Yeah, and I don't totally understand it for some of these drafts, but I will let you decide if you think the tide has turned. So Sean McFarland for those 4 years gave them an average of a C- at drafting. I think that's too high. So I would probably give them a D+, which is not great. But it kind of feels like you've started to turn the corner.
Heck yeah, you did.
2019. I wish we would have done this before the season started. Josh Young.
Heck yeah, baby.
Was your first pick. He was an all-star starter 2 years ago. Now he's in the minor leagues.
He's going to find it.
Is he?
Right? He's going to find it.
Okay.
He's going to be back, and he's going to be slugging again.
Best value. Cody Bradford.
Well, that's good.
I feel good about that.
I accept.
A-. Still might be a little high, but I accept. 2020. This one is tricky. Justin Foscue was your first pick.
This is tricky to rock around.
It's tricky. Tricky. Totally tricky. All right. Most productive selection, Evan Carter, A+. So the thing about this is a couple of the picks you made helped facilitate the Jordan Montgomery trade, which, as we just talked about, clearly a top 4 part of why you won the World Series. If you wanted to make the argument he was number 1, I would at least listen to that discussion.
Yeah.
And so Evan Carter, another huge part of that postseason run. Sean McFarland gives him an A+. I think that's high, but
because you don't like the way he jumps.
No, I just like that's really good. That feels like an A or A-.
Okay.
But like Jordan Montgomery's not on your team anymore. Evan Carter has struggled with injuries, and then who?
Justin Foscue can't find himself on the roster.
So A+ for that. That feels high for me. 2021, Jack Leiter. Still kind of undecided on that. And again, this is a theme for this. I think these grades are generous.
Okay.
So that's a B+. 2022. This is looking not so good. Kamar Rocker was your first pick. I think number 3 overall.
And wasn't that kind of an agreement too?
Correct.
We'll take you high.
Correct.
And we'll give
Less
your
money.
guy some more money, right?
Yes, Brock Porter.
But you got to make sure we get this. It all balances out for us. So it ended up being let's get Brock Porter in this because he has the same agent as Kamar Rocker. We're working a deal for him.
So one now wonders, has Brock Porter started to turn the corner? Last year, he was 0-4 in the minors with a 6.98 ERA. He's had to be shut down twice because they needed to kind of redo his pitching mechanics, and now he's no longer a starter. He is 5-1 with a 3.56 ERA this year at single A. And so the thing about that's troublesome, and I know he was a high school kid, definitely understand all of that, but he got drafted 3 years ago and he's at single A. And just now starting to maybe be productive.
From the 817, none of these guys are Larry Bird.
That is a great point.
Call back from the first couple segments.
A great point.
I will say, Kevin, it does look like Cole Drake was taken in the 11th round of that draft.
Cole Drake! Pick number 319. So the potential is
there.
This
is the dude that that's the value pick right there. If y'all hear Cole Drake's name, know you heard it here first.
B-.
All right.
2023. First pick, Wyatt Langford. He has had a disappointing second season, but I think
C+.
He gave him an A. And again, that feels high to me as well. I think all these grades are perpetually high, but my point is you went from Cole Reagans, who did nothing for your team, Dylan Tate, Bubba Thompson, and Cole Winn, to Josh Young, Jack Leiter, Kamar Rocker, Justin Foscue, and Wyatt Langford, all of whom, now what their roles turn out to be long-term on the team, there is still a lot of undecided answers there. But it does feel like you're starting out at a significantly higher base than you were with the other group. Now, wanted to throw this out there. So 2015 through 2018, Sean McFarland gave them an average of a C-. I think that's too high. I'll give them a D+. 2019 through 2024, A-. Once again, I think that's too high. I think more like a B. So the point is, over the last 10 years, you have been decidedly mediocre at drafting at about a C.
Yeah. I mean, that's been consistent. And I do wonder what grades we would give the Dodgers. Like, let's go funnel through, and I do wonder if we go, man, they're actually a B+, but that's the difference.
Yeah.
A B+ is that good.
For sure.
And can be that big of a deal. When you're drafting good, your whole salary structure changes. When you have young players that can be talented and win with you, everything changes there.
Now, I think they're about to radically change their first-round strategy, although I will point out, fair to say, going through these picks, you feel significantly better about the last 6 years than the 4 before that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's where I think I am as well. So it feels like you're moving in the right direction. But take a look at specifically just some of the first-round picks. So Malcolm Moore, college. Wyatt Langford, college. Kamar Rocker, college. Jack Leiter, college. And just same with Justin Foscue. So you've seen first round, college. We talked about this the other day. Wanted to throw it out there one more time. If you look at what might happen on Sunday, there are 3 names kind of associated with the Texas Rangers in the first round. JoJo Parker, high schooler, and Steele Hall, high schooler, and Daniel Pierce, high schooler. I have heard all of those names heavily associated with the Rangers. So it's just fascinating that it seems as though they've gotten better at drafting, but they might be ready to make that high risk, high reward first round pick in the draft on Sunday with the number 12 pick.
Kevin Kylie McDaniel.
I like Kylie McDaniel.
Says Steele Hall. So that's Kylie's. And
Boom.
Keep an eye on Talon Haley, Mason Pike, Josh Owens, and Micah Bucknam. So keep an eye out for those names too, and we'll have more information on those people Monday.
I still wonder if JoJo Parker is going to be the pick. If that would be the person that I would.
JoJo goes 7th to Miami Marlins, Kevin. So no, he can't be the pick if he already went 7th.
That is true.
Okay.
The baseball draft
and you don't get to trade up and down in the draft the same way, right? Like, it's weird.
And the baseball draft is more confusing in terms of, you mentioned with Rocker, they made the deal where if we pick you this high, will you take less than your slotted amount so I can send it to someone? Like,
and Rocker also was drafted before.
Yes.
Players get drafted 2 or 3 times.
Yes. You can theoretically, I can't remember who it was we talked to from the Rangers that got drafted 5 times.
Wow.
And so, yes, the baseball draft is a little wackier, but that might be some of the stuff I would look at. So I think the Rangers have gotten better over the decade at drafting, but still probably only mediocre.
And somebody did ask the question, is it the drafting or the development?
And that is, that's a great question, because I
think the person in charge of the drafting is also in charge of the development.
And that's the thing, is because, I don't want to say that I'm too harsh with Kip Flagg, but if he's also one of the people that's overseeing the organizational development, then you have to take the hit for that as well. On the flip side, though, if Evan Carter keeps rocking and rolling, if Wyatt Langford takes those steps up, if Josh Young, like you said, brings them back together, then he for damn sure gets the credit for scouting and the development of those players as well. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for Gridiron Gravy. Will this player be paid as a top 5 wide receiver by the start of the season? Next on The Fan.
Coming up.
Uber Eats has Lola V products? I gotta remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. So Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut. But that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay.
It's true that you've got to forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
What are they? Cinnamon sisters?
Razor Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Paprika?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
This segment is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
Daniels fires one caught. McLaurin in stride. Breaks a tackle. Terry McLaurin is in. Touchdown.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan right now. What say we go around the entire NFL and dip into some gridiron gravy?
Dip it and rip it.
You know what? And I promised at the beginning of the show to do a better job with a shout out Friday. We still got several here from the 469. Shout out to my crew. We worked from 7 a.m. yesterday to 2 a.m. last night due to contractors hitting a main water line. Whoa. And we worked all night to get people's water back on.
That's what I'm talking about. Thank you for
Heck
doing that.
yeah, man.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely. From the 817, shout out to my cousins. They're in from El Paso because we're going to All In.
That's what. Oh,
I like it.
That's this weekend.
Don't forget, Costco, guys, coming up in about 35 minutes. And from the 682, today's my sister's birthday. Can you shout out Ashley Martinez? Done.
What are you doing today, Ashley?
Also, do you want to shout out people who just randomly stop by and give you $2?
Yeah, shout out to the boss.
With the $2 bill.
Yeah, he's got $2 bills handing out.
That's pretty cool.
I'm gonna give it to my kids. I'm gonna give these $2 bills to my kids. There's one $2 bill. And much like that card, it was the Dr. J, Larry Bird, Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson. That you pulled. And you were like, I will hold on to this for you guys. Colby gets a piece, and I get a piece. And you still haven't torn the perforation off of it and given me my card. But I will do this with this $2 bill. I will tell my kids to cut it into even 3 pieces.
No! No! That's not how that works. I think it needs to be, look, I've always had this weird idea that you need at least 51% of the bill to either cash it in or like take it to a bank and get a new one.
I'm in with that.
And so what I've wondered is if you could configure all those other leftover pieces and like kind of extend them out past 51% and like make a little extra cash by going to the bank or whatever. I don't know if you could just keep going to that same bank with all these cut up bills. But I was just curious about that. All right, let's talk about Tyler Booker. He has said the move from left guard to right guard has been a lot of fun. Then he added, you have to think a little bit more, but at the same time, it's the technique that you're a lot more cognizant of what you're doing with your body. It's not too hard because my freshman year at Bama, I would get 2 drives at left guard and 2 drives at right guard.
Yes. I'm interested in some of the things that he needs to think about, but obviously it is where your lead step is and stuff like. There's a lot of things there, but physically,
yeah,
like this dude's already built like a man for the NFL. Like that's the
true.
There were a couple of things regarding Guyton and Beebe that I was concerned about, and that was strength in the NFL. I knew Beebe was tough, and whenever he gets strong enough, he is going to be a bully on the field. Like, that is just an absolute fact. He is going to bully some people around. I think Booker's already at the point where he can bully people. But it is good to hear that he's being challenged, but he's also stepping into those challenges pretty well.
Man, that does seem to be the theme for our teams of the preseason, whether it's challenging Tyler Booker, challenging Cooper Flagg. Let's challenge the rookies.
Yeah, and I like that. That's what you want.
Yeah.
Honestly, if you're a player and you don't want to be pushed a little harder because I'm as good as I could be, you're never going to be great. You're just going to be there.
Agreed. Falcons owner, the Arthur Blank Foundation, Arthur Blank and the Arthur Blank Foundation donated $500,000 to Texas flood relief. We talked about this yesterday, I believe, with the Vikings. It is really cool in obviously a just horrible situation to see money continuing to try to get pumped in there to help continue rescue missions and things of those nature.
From the 903, I work in banking. It isn't 51% anymore. It's having both serial numbers is what matters. So you can just have the serial numbers.
You know why? Probably because somebody followed that. They said 51% anymore. That means somebody had probably tried this hack, and the bankers got smarter. Let's go from that to Jared Goff owes the Lions punter free beer for a year. Didn't get a chance to mention this yesterday, but one of the things in the quarterback series is that Jared Goff said that if Jack Fox, the Lions punter, led the league in net punting yards, which he then went on to do, that he said, I will get you Bud Light for a year.
Nice.
And right after that last game, the punter goes, you owe me Bud Light for a year.
Like immediately he said it?
Yes, immediately, like once the game
over,
ended.
He walked over and he was like, hey, QB, it's time. How many cases is that? Is that like one per week? Or
one case per week?
Yeah, like
that feels reasonable.
Bud Light for a year, is that a beer a day?
See, yeah, because you'd be better off with a case a week.
Yeah.
But I always do wonder that when they say for life, I'm like, what's the interpretation? Your interpretation?
Yeah, and
of how much McDonald's I should have been eating that day, or my interpretation?
Because we've had Papa John's for a year,
and it's
52 cards, one pizza per week, and so that is technically a year.
Yes.
And if you eat the pizza, if you eat one slice a day, that's 7 slices. You get 1 slice left over.
That is true. Man, that feels like such a weird thing to do. I've ordered this new pizza. I will eat 1 piece.
Mm-hmm.
And then tomorrow another. And then another.
And in a leap year, you're got an extra piece, an extra day.
There's not an 8th day added to that week.
How do they add the day then? That's the weird thing. How does
Okay, Corey, I just want to make this clear. It's still 52 coupons for 52 weeks. One of those weeks is not 8 days long. You just shift it over into the start of the next week.
So at the end of the weeks, at the end of the weeks, then that extra day should exist.
But you didn't get a 53rd coupon, so it doesn't.
Oh,
you know what?
Tough.
I don't think we have that Papa John's connection anymore. Otherwise, I would like some sort of like Papa John's tribunal, and then you argue that every 4th year you should give 1 extra coupon, and they're like, fine, stop asking us about this, Mr. Majors. We granted your request 4 years ago.
Thank you. Something from the 817. I think Corey's onto something.
No,
thank you.
He's not. This is like my wife, who said that second Wednesday should be a thing. And in her scenario, there's a second Wednesday every week where everyone just gets to like hang out and catch up on things. And I'm like, what kind of things?
What is first Wednesday?
It's you still have to work.
Okay.
But like then there will be a second Wednesday, and then you can just relax and catch up on things. And I was like, what if you want to go out to eat? And she's like, you could do that. And I was like, who's working there? Second Wednesday, everybody's off. And then that ignores how you eventually shift the calendar and the seasons. And she goes, that's for other people to figure out.
In this scenario, you still have the weekend.
Correct.
You still have first Wednesday.
Correct.
You still have all the other days.
Yep.
You've now inserted an 8th day, which you said could not happen a minute ago.
Did you see somebody who texted in and said, you'll never have 8 days in a week with that attitude, Kevin? That's fair.
So you're inserting another day in the middle of the week.
Right.
For kind of a weekend in the middle of the week, which Mike always was I'll take a day in the middle of the week as opposed to a day that'll give me 4 days straight. Remember, he would always take a random, like, weird Wednesday off. That's pretty genius, actually. I think Jess is smart.
I also think Jess is smart. I do not think this is her most logistically feasible idea.
Who do we send this to?
President of the world.
EO.
Because I feel like you have to get the whole world on board with this, right? Because then if you got business deals in Singapore, you can't be like, oh, I meant second Wednesday. Mm-hmm. And they're like, the hell did you just say?
Yeah, you can't send it to this president. He's like, less holidays, not more holidays.
This is not a political stance. This is just a thought. Corey told me that our president said it's a proven fact that people want less holidays.
It's costing the companies billions.
Okay, I don't disagree with that part.
Nobody in America wants.
But that's a select
more holidays.
few people who run these companies. All the regular people are like, hell yeah, I want another holiday.
Give me all the days off.
All right,
and the salary.
Let's talk about Brandon Ayuk. It looks like he's probably going to start the season on PUP, though the 49ers have not ruled him out for week 1. It's not looking particularly promising. Did you see that Najee Harris suffered what his agent called, quote, a superficial eye injury in a fireworks accident?
That stinks, dude.
That is a little scary.
I remember being in New Mexico. They do in Carlsbad. They do a huge fireworks show there, and I remember being there. And me and my cousins just kind of started walking forward, and the fireworks started, and we just kind of kept walking, but we were looking up. And at one point, I looked down, and there was a fireman standing right there in our face, and he was like, "Y'all got to back up." And then when I looked back up, they were like the embers were falling down on us. They didn't explode in our face, but they were falling down on us. I was like, "Oh man, that could be real bad." And that's very scary to have it blow up in your face like that.
Agreed. But they say it's superficial. He shouldn't miss any time. All right, question for you guys. Do you think Terry McLaurin, because I think we all agree he'll eventually get paid. How well do you think he'll get paid? Do you think he'll get paid like a top 5 wide receiver? Right now, A.J. Brown is the 5th highest paid wide receiver at $32 million a year.
He's the 5th?
Yeah. Do you think there's any chance?
I think McLaurin deserves that for what he's done.
Yeah.
For this team, because nobody wanted to play for Washington, and he just kept battling. And he was fighting through bums as quarterbacks, and now he finally has one, and they're like, nah, the quarterback's more important than you.
You think he'd go for
I don't
30
think
though?
I don't think he will be paid in the top 5. But I think he'll get a very nice contract that serves him well. It's just more than I think. I'm concerned about the union, and do they think he's a top 5? And are they like, no, you have to keep fighting for top 5 money. This is what we do. I wonder where he stands on that.
Sometimes I wonder if those stances are too, or that line is drawn too rigidly, where you're like, no, you have to fight for top 5, and they're like, they'll pay me 7.
Yeah.
And you're like, I mean.
And you might be the 7th receiver. Like,
exactly.
Whenever your agent's laying all this stuff out, is it fair to say your numbers put you number 7?
Yeah. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, how about we do a little NFL overreaction or reality as we move into the noon o'clock hour next right here in The Fan.
Uber Eats has lower fee products? I gotta remember that.
Well, you know, they say.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. In this hour, we will do our 21 Pilots ticket giveaway. Plus, in about 20 minutes, we got Big Justice and AJ, the Costco guys, will be rocking with us, and we'll be having lots of fun as we get ready for All In tomorrow at Globe Life Field. And I know Alec is fired up for that. Hopefully, I don't want to say equally, but hopefully you're also fired up for NFL Overreaction or Reality. I was going to say equally, but that feels like an unreasonable bar to set, does it not?
Yeah, but I will quote Corey Majors when it comes to NFL Overreaction or Reality. I'm a Care Bear.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
That is true.
I like it. All right, NFL Overreaction or Reality. Despite the Cowboys having George Pickens, CeeDee Lamb can, yes.
Jacob deGrom will not participate in the All-Star game. He will attend the game and partake in festivities, but he will not pitch, according to the Rangers.
That's probably for the best.
Sorry to interrupt NFL stuff, but
that's what you want, right?
I don't want him pitching.
Because he only pitched one inning, and you're like, get fired up, cool back down. Did we just waste, like, essentially a start, and we need to save innings on him anyway?
I don't know how, like, does that work with his whatever regimen that he does?
Yeah.
And are they like, no, we have a perfect plan. Do not mess up the plan, even with the All-Star game. So maybe that's the case.
Yeah. No, I think that makes a lot of sense. NFL Overreaction or Reality. Despite the Cowboys having George Pickens, CeeDee Lamb can still lead the NFL in receiving yards this season. So,
yeah,
he's down on the list. He's tied for fourth with Malik Neighbors and Brian Thomas Jr. behind Chase Jefferson and Nico Collins.
I believe that if the Cowboys' offensive line is good, that will make the Cowboys' running game good. And if the Cowboys' running game is good, that means play action, as Alec pointed out yesterday, is going to be good as well. And I think bigger chunks of yards can lead, if your play action is working, I think that not only Pickens, but CeeDee Lamb can get big chunks of yards with their catches. So I think that's an absolute yes. Even though George Pickens is here, does not mean that CeeDee Lamb can't still be as productive as he's been.
Yeah, it's a reality because exactly what Corey said. I think that this newer offense, it might not look totally different, but I think there will be more of an emphasis, as we talked about yesterday, on trying to get the run game going, which opens up the play action, which lends itself to more big play opportunities in general, whether it is on the ground or through the air. And I don't think that anything holds back CeeDee Lamb from being good. I think he's still good enough to where we saw it a few times last year with Cooper Rush, where there was catch and run touchdowns. There was catch and run big play ability down the sideline, up the middle of the field. So he still has that ability regardless of whoever he's lining up with.
NFL Overreaction or Reality. This came from Danny Parkins on FS1. Caleb Williams is already better than Jordan Love. What do you think about that fiery thought? Overreaction or reality?
Overreaction.
I agree.
Caleb Williams there were times where he was good last year.
Yeah.
There was nothing sustainable about their drives, though. and he held the ball too long. He ran for his life too much. There were a lot of bad habits he got into in year one. I think Ben Johnson's going to be very good with him, and that's going to set him up for success. But Jordan Love's already proved some things. However, Jordan Love has not had year in, year out consistency.
Okay, bonus question wrapped into all of that then. What's Jordan Love's deal? NFL overreaction to reality. You think he's pretty good?
I think he's pretty good.
Okay.
And very capable. Injuries are a problem for him.
Yep.
That dude gets hurt a lot.
Yep.
He doesn't really have a name. He has a bunch of really decent receivers, guys that are like good receivers, but not a big name receiver that you're like, oh my gosh, I fear that guy. Right now, the Packers are a bunch of young players that nobody truly stands out on the team yet.
I gotcha. Alec, bonus question. You don't think that Jordan Love is better than Caleb Williams, right? I mean, I'm sorry.
Trying to set me up,
yeah,
huh?
I'm sorry. You don't think Caleb Williams is better than Jordan Love?
You're trying to get me on awful announcing. I'm right there with Corey. There's no way. Like, not right now. Can he be? Absolutely. And talent-wise, which is something you can't measure whatsoever, I think so. But in terms of actual productivity in the NFL, no, not at all. Like, we got to see more. And then, what's his deal?
Yeah. What's his deal?
It's the fact that their front office just seems to hate putting good players around good players sometimes.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's very weird. And you talked about it with Aaron Rodgers pretty much his whole time there after the Super Bowl run is, can they draft a receiver to kind of help out Devontae Adams a little bit? That would be cool. Can they get a good running back, post Eddie Lacy? Like, can we get something going here? They get Aaron Jones and then they move on from him? It's like, okay, well, can we get him some help? Get the man some help, and then I think we're talking about him in a lot more desirable of a manner.
This one's going to be interesting. I promise I did not pick this question only for selfish reasons.
Great.
Overreaction to reality. Urban Meyer was the worst NFL head coaching hire of the past 25 years. Now, CBS Sports, not me, did this article where they listed the worst 25 coaching hires. Top 10 goes like this. Rod Marinelli, Matt Patricia, so back-to-back Lions. Art Shell, the second go-around. Marty Morningwing, that is the Lions again. Jim Tom Sula, then you move into the top 5. Nathaniel Hackett, Josh McDaniels, back-to-back Broncos.
I was going to say Josh McDaniels for the hire in Indianapolis, and then he didn't even
Where
go.
he didn't go?
That seems like a pretty crappy hire.
I mean, then you can argue Belichick faked to the Jets for 5 seconds in 2000, and then Cam Cameron, and then Bobby, and Urban Meyer. I'm just kidding. The second one is Bobby Petrino, and then Urban Meyer. Overreaction to reality. Urban Meyer is the worst NFL head coaching hire in the last 25 years.
I don't know how many of those other guys kicked their kicker. I don't know how many of those other guys had a Trevor Lawrence to start things off with. If you have Trevor Lawrence on your team, you feel pretty good that, all right, I got some foundation to start with here. I'll build from there and work out. Urban Meyer was unable to get that thing working together, and they needed to stack talent. They didn't do a very good job at that either. They didn't do a very good job of developing at all. All they did was say, hey, these guys should be able to play like pros. We'll see how it all works out. But yeah, Urban Meyer was that bad, I think.
Dave Campo's at 21.
Cam Cameron was pretty bad too.
Okay.
1-15 is pretty miserable, but that Miami team was pretty bad.
Dave Campo was at 21 and Steve Spurrier was at 20. Just in case you wanted to know. Alec! Is that overreaction or is that a reality?
I think it's a reality. I do want to throw a fun name out there that I was surprised didn't make it inside the top 10. David Culley for the Houston Texans.
Ooh.
That felt like one of the most fraudulent hires in recent history. If you went inside of 5 years, I think that definitely makes the conversation, but that was just one that randomly came to mind too, that I was like, they just ran out of good options, so they said something that satisfies the Rooney Rule, it gets people to talk a little bit, and we can easily get out of a cheaper deal because he has no real coaching experience at a high level. But yeah, if you kick your kicker, I think you you make a really good conversation there on top of the stuff that we joked about earlier this week at the bar and whatnot. So, yeah, it was really just, it was away from game day. It was not the production on the field. It was just the mess that he was in the headlines.
Somebody did point out one of those other guys went all defeated. So
true.
So that seems to be a bad one, but I will also grant that was also a very bad football team.
Okay, I don't know how you feel about this. Number 25, Romeo Crennel, Eric Mangini, Pat Shurmur, Rod Szynski, and Mike Pettin. All 5 of them were listed because from 2005 to 2015, each of them averaged 2.2 seasons apiece, and they went a robust 57 and 119.
Oh, wow.
So they're like, I'm not going to bother spreading those out. They all just get lumped in together. And Nick Saban, by the way, is number 24.
The Jets have made some pretty ridiculous hires over that time. Just saying.
The Browns.
The Jets have been pretty ridiculous, too.
All right, so let me ask you a follow-up Browns question.
All right.
Overreaction or reality? You would love to see the chaos get maximized by Kirk Cousins getting traded to the Browns.
Yes.
Man, you didn't hesitate on that at all. So, For the Win had 10 realistic pre-training camp trades, and one of them is Kirk Cousins to the Browns. And I'm like, well, how the hell would that work?
Mm-hmm.
Would they just cut the 2 vets? Flacco and Pickett?
Or would they do that?
They need all 5
Two Super Bowl champs right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kirk Cousins hasn't proven that he can stay healthy. I mean, just in case. You need some people. You need bodies.
This would be the one scenario
camp
where
arms.
I'd be like, we're fine. We got 4 other quarterbacks.
Yeah, name a team that has these quarterbacks.
That's true. I could not. You know what? I'll tell you what. If you needed a starting pitching rotation of quarterbacks, I could not name a better one in the league than the Browns.
The Rangers. That's the Rangers rotation.
Yeah. Yes.
Grizzled vet, Nate Eovaldi, Joe Flacco. Potential superstar, oft injured, Kirk Cousins. Shedeur Sanders, Jack Leiter. All right. Dylan Gabriel, Kamar Rocker. Like, yes, that's perfect.
One more quick one for you. NFL overreaction or reality at 10-1. You think Bijan Robinson's a heck of a value bet to win the rushing title?
Ooh. I do, but at the same time, I don't know how if they're gonna use him the same. Like I thought Arthur Smith was just gonna be like run all the time with him, but I'm curious as to how they are going to use him this year. But he's got the skill to do it. He's got the ability to do it for sure.
Alec, 10-1.
I always like those long shot odds whenever they even make a little bit of sense. So, yeah, I think it kind of goes back to the Baker Mayfield conversation the other day where it's, the assets and the ability is there. I may as well throw $10 on it and give it a prayer.
Yeah. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, we get you further ready for AEW All in Texas with the Costco guys in studio right here on The Fan.
This is Rangers analyst Mike Bassick's favorite show. Is it? Really? Is it? The KNC Masterpiece. Middays on 105.3 The Fan and our Odyssey app. Presented by Comerica.
Hey there, folks. I want to tell you about our friends Mark and Scott Frankel at Frankel.
Something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen that before. Well, I mean, of course you got it. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut. But that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay, forgive me a little bit.
said that? Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
The Expressway on 105.3 The Fan is presented by the On Time Experts.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105.3 The Fan as we move into the Expressway. We're getting you further ready for AEW All in Texas from the Costco guys. We've got AJ with us this afternoon. How the heck are you doing, man?
What's going on, Corey? What's going on, Kevin? So happy to be here. It's time to bring the boom.
I love it. Now, did we lose Big Justice along the way? What happened?
No. Big Justice is here in Texas. He and Rizzler are opening up some cards today. Recording some content today, so they're just hanging out, taking it easy today, getting ready for tomorrow.
You did not know that we were the card show of record.
Yeah, we are. We love sports cards. Are you into sports cards? Obviously, I assume they are.
We were at the Panini building yesterday. It was awesome. I got to get some cards to you. We got our AJ and Big Justice Kaboom. I should have brought some. I'll get them to Matt over here. We'll get them out to you. But Big Justice loves the cards, and you know I love when Big Justice is happy, so I really support him in the card game. So that's what he does.
So I will always take this shameless attempt to tell you that the day before Thanksgiving, we hold a marathon charity show for an organization here in Dallas. It's in Plano called My Possibilities.
Okay,
and they help people with brain injuries and other difficulties. So yeah, whatever. We'll always take it to help for the
right,
donations.
let's help people. That's what it's all about. It's about helping people. It's about making people happy. That's who we are. That's what we do. So we're in.
Yeah, I saw y'all opening, was it Marvel pack? The big Marvel
Yeah,
packs?
I love that
awesome.
pack.
Yeah.
I love that pack.
Really
we
cool.
opened up the Wolverine.
Oh, nice.
So what was that? The Wolverine was the case hit.
The Thor, yeah. Y'all had the Thor.
Yeah.
Y'all were looking for Hulk, right? And
I'm still Hulk hunting. Yeah, I'm still Hulk hunting.
Yeah.
That is amazing. So I'm curious, how did you get into wrestling? I know you had a background wrestling. So how did you personally get into like the independent wrestling scene before we even get into how you linked up with AEW?
You know, this is crazy. This is probably the first time, or at least one of the first times I'm being asked this question. It's
poor journalism on the other
poor
part.
journalism on the other guys, right? I had to come here to you, Kevin, right? So I grew up in New Jersey, born and raised in New Jersey, and just before leaving for college, so I was going to go play Division III college football. And then Iron Mike Sharp, Canada's greatest athlete, absolute legend, opens up Iron Mike Sharp School Professional Wrestling about 15 minutes from my house. So my mother's awesome. My mother supported everything. Like the crazier, the better. My mother was great. So I said, Ma, you know what? I don't think I'm going to go. I was supposed to go to Washington, D.C., to Catholic University of America. I said, you know what, Ma? I don't think I'm going to go play football. I think I'm going to stay here in New Jersey, go to wrestling school. I'll go to Seton Hall. She said, whatever you want to do. Go chase your dreams.
That's awesome. That's pretty amazing right there.
Yeah,
because you could see if she would have been like, what are you talking about?
Like, she didn't care.
That's amazing.
And I learned a lot from my mother, and that's the same approach I take. And I think that's a big reason why our channel has the success it has, because it's Big Justice channel. Go ahead, kid. Go do the thing. You run the show. I'm right here to support you. No one's going to stop us.
Yeah, that's the feel I get off of it. I was kind of curious, is it you kind of pushed him to this, or he was like, hey Dad, I want you and I want to be involved, like that relationship, because my boys, they were like, let's start Major Bros. I was like, let's do it then. And it's always fun to do those videos, but you guys took off obviously with the Costco bit. And then that took it to another level. But was it you saying, "Hey, come do this with me, son," or did he want in on it first?
It was Big Justice wanted in on it. I couldn't be happier. So that was the spark. And then as soon as Big Justice said, "Hey, I want to make a video," we were off to the races.
That's awesome. That is awesome. I have a game that I want to play in a minute, Kevin.
Oh, great!
But
I don't actually know what this game is.
So. You want to play it now?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I got a game I want to play with you.
All right, here we go.
Content creation.
Right.
You guys, now I don't know if y'all are pitched ideas or if y'all are like, no, we're coming up with these. I don't know how that works, but I got some ideas.
All right, let's go. Let's go. We're going to give them a boom or a doom.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Boom or doom.
All right. Content creation ideas, boom or doom.
Would you rather watch me arm wrestle a snow leopard?
Arm wrestle snow leopard.
Or Kevin play tennis against a kangaroo?
Oh, yeah.
Kangaroo playing tennis.
All right, there you go.
Yeah, kangaroo playing tennis with Kevin. I think that you're going to stay a little bit longer. Arm wrestle's not going to last too long.
Yeah, not at all.
Kangaroo playing tennis, we'll get about 60 seconds out of it. We could get the ball bouncing back and forth. We could show like some graphics, kind of like a laser beam graphic of where the ball is going back and forth. Yeah.
So Dirk Nowitzki has a tennis tournament here, and I said some ridiculous statement like I could defeat any animal in a tennis match.
Okay.
And he goes, I definitely want to watch you play tennis against a kangaroo. I was like, I'd smoke that kangaroo in straight sets. So I'm glad that this is picking up steam.
Yeah. All right.
I don't know, Corey. I think I'm taking the kangaroo.
Okay. All right. There we go. I think so too.
No chance.
Would you rather watch?
I'm deceptively agile.
Would you rather watch me eat a can of cat food upside down on a trapeze,
right?
Or Kevin staple a cardboard sign to his chest and stand on the street asking for full-size candy bars?
Oh my gosh!
Not the little snack size.
What
They have
heck?
to bring full-size candy bars.
I got to go with Kevin again.
Yeah,
I got to go with Kevin again
I like
here.
This, yeah.
Because I think that with that scenario, you're going to get people involved, and you never who's going to show up.
Yeah.
So you never who's going to show up, who's going to have the candy bars. Yeah, Kev, you're 2-0. You got 2 booms over there, Kev. Boom, boom.
Do I want to have conversations with the people who are just carrying around full-size candy bars and walk up to a shirtless man with a sign stapled
They may
on?
have seen you before and then went to the store to get the candy bar. You don't know how they have the candy
Hey, by
bar.
the way, Van, my production manager's here. Van, are you taking notes right now? So far we got tennis with a kangaroo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We got candy bars on the street.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Oh, I got more. I got more.
Wow. All right.
Would you rather watch me do a mousetrap maze blindfolded?
Oh, this one's going to be tough to beat.
Or Kevin unicycling and juggling chainsaws at the same time?
No, the mousetrap. No. Going through the mousetraps blindly.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
The chainsaws,
you can do a
chainsaws
lot
are
with
off.
that content.
They're off, though. The chainsaws aren't on. I'm just saying.
So I feel, all right, so here's what I feel. I feel that sometimes like you you push the limits of content creation, but you push the limits of content creation to make a good video to get views.
Yes.
Sometimes you do something like juggling chainsaws on a unicycle. That's just like pushing it to as far as you can push it without doing damage to yourself. So I think trying to get through a maze of mousetraps blindly, like the snapping and all that. Yeah,
it's fun. And I've done that before.
Yes, believe it or not, we have actually done that as part of our charity show. We try to do ridiculous nonsense to entertain people along the way. Have you guys ever made a video that you're like, why did this not take off? Like, surely, I know you guys have had a ton of success.
Yeah.
Surely there's been a video or two where you're like, come on, guys. Like, that should have been way more views on this thing.
Yeah, there definitely has been. I'm trying to think right now if I can think of anything specifically. But yeah, that definitely has happened. And, Mr. B said it best. Mr. B said, if you replace the word algorithm with the word audience, you find a lot of answers.
Yeah.
So if something isn't taking off, you start thinking to yourself, well, the algorithm didn't pick it up. And no, what really happened was, no, the audience didn't really like that. Yeah. I have a good example for you, our last song. Last song, the audience didn't really like our last song. Huh. So, We Bring the Boom was just epic. It was just huge. Part of America. I mean, Monday Night Football, we were here for the Cowboys.
Yes.
They're playing We Bring the Boom.
Yeah.
Micah Parsons, dancing up on the screen. So our last song, Believe in the Boom, it didn't resonate as much. It was a little bit more of like a motivational song. Kind of had like a club feel to it.
Yeah.
Where We Bring the Boom was more like 80s rap. And I think like that's more what our audience is looking for.
They knew what they wanted to hear. Similar to our audience. They know what they want to hear, and we kind of try and navigate towards that. That makes a lot of sense.
You got to give the audience what they want. Yeah, no doubt.
I know you have more content creation questions.
We'll get the back half on that in a minute.
Maybe we can bounce back and forth just a little bit. I'm curious. For tomorrow, All in Texas, this is not by any means your first foray with AEW, and there's probably more than I'm not familiar with, but I think about Full Gear from last year. Was that the first like real involvement with AEW, and how special was that show and kind of those moments for you, seeing as how Prudential Center, Jersey?
Greatest moment of content creation for me. Greatest moment of this content creation journey for me was stepping back in the ring for AEW at Full Gear. So it's out there. I broke my foot that afternoon. So I broke my foot that afternoon, and I knew at some point during the match there was going to be an opportunity to go to the top rope. And I knew that's what everyone wanted to see. So before the show, I climbed to the top rope. I'm looking around the arena. I'm like, okay, this is what's going to feel like later. This place is going to be packed. I said, great. I go to jump down. Something happens. And I said, I must have twisted something. It doesn't feel right, whatever. I'm going to go get this thing taped up. So I go back to the medical room. I say, hey, I just want to get this taped up. I'm going to throw my boot on. We're going to be good. Like, oh, let's take a look at that for you. Mm-hmm. So now they're pushing it this way. They're twisting it. They're hitting it with a metal rod. I'm like, oh, no, everything's good. Just tape it up. Let's go. So I wrestled that full match on a broken foot. Wow. I didn't know it was broken.
Wow.
I didn't know it was broken. Nothing was. You were going to have to cut the foot off to keep me out of the ring.
For sure.
Nothing was stopping me.
Do you think that would have been the case anywhere, or specifically Jersey?
No, for the opportunity to be back. Okay. And everything. I mean, listen, you can't promote a match for 3 months, get everyone all psyched up for the match and be like, oh, sorry, it's not happening.
For sure.
Yeah, whatever it takes.
How much do you think your enjoyment of wrestling helped with these videos too? Because it's like cutting a promo.
It's everything.
Right?
It's everything. Yeah, it's all about bringing the happiness to the audience.
Yeah.
It's all about sending the audience home happy. I mean, listen, nobody said it better than Dusty Rhodes, right? The most epic, promo of all time. It's up to us to give good times. So, yeah, I mean, I think about that all the time, and that's what it is. I mean, it's about bringing good times to the people that come out to see pro wrestling. And I don't think there's anything else. I mean, listen, we're here in Dallas. I mean, amazing sports town, right? Cowboys, Mavericks, Rangers. I mean, what a great relationship we have with the Rangers. They're the Stars, right?
Yeah.
Let's not forget, though, that there is nowhere else on the planet that the audience is so much a part of the show as professional wrestling.
That's true.
The audience is really, you feel connected. You just feel like you're part of the show when you're in the audience at a professional wrestling show.
Athena told us the same thing the other day.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
How big?
Who told you?
Athena.
Athena was yeah. Okay.
And because she's from here, like this is where.
She's just like, the audience is exactly where it is.
Yeah, Athena's been lighting it up. So yeah, I mean, the audience is such a part of the show.
Now, you talked about Dusty Rhodes, one of the all-time most lovable people. Obviously, we've had Dustin, and I know he's not with the company anymore, but Cody as well in studio with us. On the flip side, what is it that makes Don Callis so hateable? because you're in the midst. You're
everything.
You're feuding with his family.
Don Callis is just a dude.
Yeah, I could see that.
He is just the opposite side of everything that I do. Everything that I do is about bringing happiness, bringing positivity. Don Callis wants everybody down while Don Callis thrives. That's not the way the world is supposed to be. We're all supposed to be happy. We're all supposed to thrive together. There's plenty of sunshine for everyone.
Is the specific match set up? Because you just kind of threw it out there. You're like, Callis family, bring it on. I don't care who it is. What are the specifics we're going to be looking at tomorrow then?
Someone had to do it. Someone had to do it. Someone had to call out the Callis family. And if it had to be Big Boom AJ, it had to be Big Boom AJ. So the Callis family will be throwing at us tomorrow. Rocky Romero, they're bringing out Trent. They're bringing out Lance, and they're bringing out Hechicero.
Okay.
And we're going to be ready. We're going to be ready. We have someone to combat everyone. We got me. We got Kyle. We got Hologram is going to be with us. And, of course, Ishii's coming out there with us. You wouldn't want to be looking at the other side of the ring looking at Ishii.
All right, I'm glad that you said Tomohiro Ishii, who looks like he was literally built out of granite and stone. That's what I needed to hear, because we've also had Lance Archer in studio with us, and he is a terrifying individual in person. So I'm glad that you said you've got Ishii, because I think that's a fair matchup. I get that.
I am a little concerned, though.
Let's hear it.
Do you know that inside that stadium there are 3 Hurtado barbecue locations?
I know every Hurtado barbecue location.
That's inside the stadium.
Every Hurtado barbecue. Brandon is an awesome guy. So we came down here for the Power Showcase in November. Yeah. By the way, Globe Life has felt like my second home for the last year.
Yeah, it's fun.
I absolutely
Can you help
love
us
Globe
with the
Life.
hitting at all? Since you're familiar.
Yeah, you're going to need Big Justice.
Right
yeah, I think you got to put Big Justice.
Okay,
We need Big Justice.
yeah.
So we came out here for the Power Showcase. Big Justice cranked it. Hit a 286-foot home run.
Nice.
So proud of Big Justice. And while we were there, we were told, got to try Hurtado barbecue. So we get to Hurtado. We meet Brandon Hurtado. Every time we're in town now, he's here. So he's going to be catering our suite tomorrow.
Sweet. That's awesome. Yeah,
absolutely.
Brandon's a good friend of ours. We've known him for quite some time. We were, before he even got in the stadium, we were friends with him then, and then all of a sudden it just launched, and it's been awesome to see him grow that way.
Man, that new restaurant of his, right?
It's awesome. Right here in Dallas.
He's not in town this week. He's at a convention, I think, or something.
Yeah.
And promoting his book, I'm sure.
Yeah, he's got his book he's promoting right now. But he's
Brandon gets it. Brandon gets it. Yeah.
Now, we were talking about this. I think the match I'm most excited for tomorrow, outside of your match.
outside of Big Justice and the Rizzler.
I just wanted to make sure that that's a given. Mm-hmm. Outside of that, I think we're all really pumped for Mercedes Moné and Timeless Tony Storm.
Right.
I was wondering if you have a particular rooting interest there, because I think in some of the other matches, it feels like Hangman Page, Kenny Omega, Swerve. And Will Ospreay. Those are your guys that you're going to be rooting for tomorrow, right?
Absolutely. You mentioned everyone I'm going to be rooting for tomorrow, of course. Swerve and Will, of course, the Hangman, of course, Kenny. Now, I will be rooting for Timeless Tony Storm tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
I think Timeless Tony is going to have to bring her absolute A game. We know Mercedes Moné. We know she's resourceful. We know that what she can pull off in the ring. I mean, she's the CEO for a reason. So I'll be rooting for Timeless Tony Storm. I think she does have an uphill battle. And we know what Mercedes Moné could do. She's been doing it for a long, long time, and it's going to be a tough one.
Is there one of those particular matches that, like, if you had to boil it down to one outside of yours that you're most looking forward to? Because Young Bucks against Swerve and Will Ospreay, I'm pumped for that. Kenny Omega and Kazuchika Okada, we've been waiting for that rematch for 7 years now. Hangman Page, we've had on our show before, getting his shot at the world title against Moxley. If you had to pick one...
I do like Will and Swerve teaming up.
Okay.
I do like that. So that, to me, as a fan, is the most interesting match to me. Now, a few reasons why. So I had been out of wrestling for a little while. And when I came back and I was invited out to AEW All Out in Chicago, and we sat in the front row, and I had seen the Young Bucks for the first time, I was like, wow, this game has changed.
Yeah.
This game has totally changed.
Yeah.
And now to see...
Can I pause you for 1 second? I'm so glad that you said that. So...
Was it Ricochet we were talking about that with the other day?
That is true, but one of our former co-hosts, Mike Bassick, who's now one of the play-by-play announcers for the Texas Rangers,
right?
I took him to Winter is Coming several years ago at the Caldwell Center, where I know you guys just had back-to-back shots there, and the first match was an hour-long draw, and he goes, are the matches usually this long? Because he hadn't been around since the Sportatorium days, and he goes, the things they can do now like blew his mind.
It's crazy, right? I mean, yeah, we were growing up. I was used to 8-10 minute matches.
Yeah.
By the way, so I grew up in northern New Jersey.
Okay.
So I would say from the time I was about 8 or 9 years old until the time I was about 14, 15, starting to play high school football and getting a little busier, I was at a wrestling match at least once a month between Madison Square Garden, between the Meadowlands, the Philadelphia Spectrum. I mean, everything was right there.
What a triangle of arenas.
What a triangle of arenas. But nothing like Madison Square. There is nothing like Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, we were talking about iconic stadiums and arenas, and that's the one arena that we put out up there at the top.
I mean, just the ceiling at MSG, the rotunda.
Yes.
I mean, you're in the middle of New York City. Yeah.
So my wife and I just got a chance to go see that arena a couple months ago because we went to the Prudential Center to watch Duke in the NCAA tournament, watch some Cooper Flagg and everything like that. So it is amazing. I'm curious when you mentioned, being in Chicago before Full Gear for the previous pay-per-view. Could you have ever fathomed this was the path that you would go?
When you look back at it, yes. In the moment, no. But so the old clips of my independent wrestling surface. And we start getting comments, we start getting energy. Big Boom AJ, when you get in the ring, we got to see Big Boom AJ in the ring. So I was thinking maybe like a local independent or something. Yeah, let me do a local independent. Let's get some clips. Let's get it out there for everyone to see. Next thing you know, we get a call from AEW. Like, hey, we got this thing going on in Chicago. And I said, you know what? Chicago will be great because I've been meaning to get to the Yak. They've been trying to get us out there.
Yeah.
So we'll go to Chicago. We'll go to the Yak. Cameo is a great partner of ours. Okay. Cameo is a great partner of ours. We do a ton of cameos. We love cameos. So we said we'll get to the Cameo building. Tommy the Foo Guy, awesome creator out there. Tommy the Foo Guy. Probably one of our first major collabs was with Tommy the Foo Guy. So we said, let's see Tommy the Foo Guy and let's go to All Out. So he said, yeah, absolutely. We'll get there. We'll do some stuff backstage. We'll do some TikToks with everyone backstage. And then they say, oh, and bring your gear. We're going to take some pictures. I said, bring my gear. I said, what gear? So right away, I make up some gear. Now, this was way before we thought that I was going to be Big Boom AJ in the ring.
Yeah.
So I was still going by my old persona.
Hold on, don't say it. Let me check my notes, make sure I got it right.
Go ahead.
Was it, in fact, the American power child, Eric Justice?
It is the American power child, Eric Justice. Now
we did our research. I had journalism.
Now take a look at the name. Take a look at the name Eric Justice. Where do you think that name comes from?
Eric the Red from way back in the day.
No, it's a lot easier. Just look at it. It's based on the look. If you look at American, well, I just gave it away. So if you look at American Justice,
okay,
you take the AM off the front, you take the AN off the back, and you got Eric Justice.
That makes sense.
So now our son is Eric Justice Bufumo.
I like that. I like that.
Unbelievable.
Too much,
yeah, so I was the American power child, Eric Justice. I brought an American flag to the ring. I always wore American style gear.
That is so cool.
So that was I had gear made up that was in my American Power Child theme, and I didn't know wrestling was going to happen. So then after All Out, I get a call like, all right, we got this idea for Full Gear. What do you think? And, that's when the whole Big Boom AJ thing was born.
There you go.
Unbelievable. Now, I know I'd interjected on some of your content ideas.
I was also going to ask, though, like, I've seen videos with the whole families in.
Yeah.
And do they are they excited to be in those videos, everybody else, or are they like, oh, I guess we'll do it?
Very, very excited now. It wasn't always that way.
Okay.
It wasn't always that way. Ashley had worked very, very hard throughout 8th grade to get into a certain high school program for college and everything. And then what happened was we went to the it was the open house for Big Justice to go to middle school.
Gotcha.
We get there. The cheerleaders had a cheer ready for him. The dance team had a dance ready for him. The principal said, I don't know how I'm going to handle this. And like right there, like we knew the school wasn't for us anymore. Like, it was a distraction for everybody. We had to come up with something else. So we went home that exact night and we had a conversation. We all sat down. We had a family conversation. We said, look, Eric and I, Big Justice and I, like we've achieved this. We love this. We're not letting go of this. We would absolutely love your support on this. But we'll support you however you want, and we're always a family. We have to find a way to make this work. That was on a Thursday. By Saturday, Ashley was in the studio singing, "We bring the boom."
I love it. That's awesome. That is great.
Yeah, now we're all in. Ashley and Mama Justice have their own channel. We're a content creation family.
That's really cool. I really like that a lot. I will have a couple more questions. Would you rather watch a video of Kevin climbing a tree to save a cat,
Oh, that's a good one.
Or me diving into the ocean to save a woman's wedding ring.
No, the cat up the tree to save the cat.
I think so too. Yeah.
I don't know that lady. I don't know that lady.
I don't know
who's
that lady
looking
at
for a
all.
wedding
Plus, I'm
ring.
probably trying to pawn that ring anyway.
I mean, the cat has life, right?
Yeah,
the cat has life.
exactly. That ring is-
the wedding ring is, it's got sentimental value, but at the end of the day, it's an object. You can replace it.
I've tried to set up Kevin for all these,
Kevin
actually. That's what I've been trying to do.
Wait, so you have right now, you have one. All right, Kev's got 3 booms, you got 1.
Yeah, I
So
got
let's go
one.
best of 5.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get 5.
I got 2 more. I got 2 more. Would you like me ride a roller coaster with a panda or Kevin ride go-karts with a Sri Lankan water buffalo?
I don't know what that other.
That roller coaster with a panda. I like the roller coaster with the panda.
That panda's face is going to have so many. He's got his eucalyptus or whatever. That's
I want
cool.
Rizzler on the roller coaster too. I want you, Rizzler, and the panda on the roller coaster.
Yes, I would totally be okay with that.
That Sri Lankan water buffalo
Not
is
fitting in the
boss.
go-kart either, yeah. And then last one, would you rather watch Kevin couples figure skate or me try to get 2 yards in the NFL?
Ooh.
Because everybody says there's no way you're getting 2 yards in the NFL.
Yeah, you get 2 yards in the NFL. Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Yeah.
I want to see that other one.
I think so.
as well.
I've been trying to get all these off the ground. Corporate's keeping us down.
I think you're gonna. Who's your offense? All right. Who's your offensive line? Who's the defense? Who's your offense? Who's your offense? What defense are we going against?
I'm gonna have to take the Cowboys offensive line, and
Cowboys offensive
you know
line.
what? Let's take the Steelers defensive line. Let's go old school back and forth there.
Wait, do I get the old '90s Cowboys offensive line or the now?
You're couple figure skating. All right, I'm the one that's trying to get 2 yards.
Yeah. We're done with the figure skate. We're not trying to do
I know it was your dream to win a gold medal or maybe a bronze.
You saved the cat from the tree. You're good.
Yeah, everything's good. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I know the Cowboys offensive line has some
spots. You got chocolate bars on the street. You saved the cat from the tree. What's the other?
I'm helping the community. Yeah.
I rode with a panda, so that was So that's it. That's all.
Wait, Corey. Let's do this. Who's your offensive line? Any era. Any offensive line? Who
I'm
you
taking? I'm taking Larry Allen and Zach Martin on either side. So I'm giving myself some Cowboys.
All right, so we're taking the big.
Yeah.
So you want the souped up Great Wall
I'll
of
take
Dallas.
Mark Stepnoski in the middle, and I guess I'll take Tyron Smith. I love Tyron Smith.
Yeah.
And then give me Tuane on the other side. So that's I'm taking
I kind of think he could
together
get
a Cowboys
2 yards
offensive
now.
line.
Now do we want to go with one of the worst defensive lines ever?
I want to stack it up against somebody good. So I
want to stack it up against somebody good.
Yeah, I got a good offensive line. I'm confident in them. Now I just got to get 2 yards. I just got to find the right hole and get 2 yards in on this.
All right. So let's think of some. All right. So of course we got to think 85 Bears.
Yes,
man. All right. We got to think 85 Bears.
I want Mongo, another wrestling personality.
Another Mongo. Yeah. Rest in peace, Mongo.
We get Richard Dent out there.
All right. This is tough.
I think. Now, of course, me coming from the northern New Jersey, New York area, we got to think 2011 New York Giants.
That's a good defensive line.
Kiwanuka, Justin Tuck, who, by the way, Eli Manning has 2 Super Bowl MVP trophies in his house right now that belong to Justin Tuck.
I could see that. How do you feel?
So wait, real quick. We had JPP, we had Kiwanuka, we had Justin Tuck, OCU and Euro.
See, because I want Aaron Donald or Mark Gastineau as well. Do we consider either one of those guys?
He's just going Giants here.
Okay.
It sounds like.
You just want Giants? Okay, just Giants. All right.
Well, no, but it's got to be a team. I mean,
That's
listen,
true.
We can't forget about what Reggie White's Eagles team, right? What Reggie White, Jerome Brown.
Good. Yeah, anything
Who
with
was else
Reggie
on that?
White was going to be good. The steel curtain back in the day, too.
I think you're in
85
trouble.
Bears. Let's go 85 Bears.
Yeah.
I think.
Hey, let's not forget the 2000 Ravens.
Oh, my God. Ray Lewis. Well, that's not technically
Siragusa.
defensive line, but they could end your fantasy. Mike Singletary could end your fantasy going back to the Bears.
Yeah.
Now, let's look at the other side of this. What's the worst defense of all time that you would just run right over and get you 2 yards?
A Texas Tech defense. I know that's college. I want a Texas Tech defensive line from back in the day.
I'm picking up 8 yards at least.
Yeah,
8 yards at least.
What was the 0-16? What was the 0-16 Lions?
That was Marinelli. Rod Marinelli was coaching that team at the
so
time.
You want to take that defense?
Yeah, we'll go with that.
We'll go with that defense.
Yeah.
I think you can get 2 yards with that offensive line.
With that Cowboy offensive line, yeah, you're good.
And those sounds in that video is going to be awesome.
Okay,
it's great. Pow!
So because of that, I'm really curious about this. You guys have been able to do so many amazing things with your content, with your channels, now with wrestling. Is there a next stop that you're like, I would like to get into this space, or your family wants to get into this space that maybe you haven't experienced yet? Because it honestly feels like at this point, and I don't want to speak out of turn, but like there's nothing that you guys couldn't pursue.
First off, thank you so much. And because we make it all about the audience. We make it all about making everybody happy, making everybody feel like they're part of our channel. And that's where the pro wrestling background comes in. That's where the pro wrestling background, I mean, our channel is our channel. It's everybody's channel. The boom belongs to everyone. Our next step is long form content. We are really working into long form content. I think once you establish yourself on YouTube, like a Mr. Beast, like a FaZe Rug, like a Preston who's right here in the Dallas area, Dude Perfect, Unspeakable, all Dallas guys, Texas guys. I think once you really master long form content, and it's very, very challenging. It would be a lot easier for a long form content creator to get into the short game than it is for someone that came up in the short game like we did to get into long form. But we're cracking the code every day.
Yeah.
We're cracking the code every day. We've got some great people supporting us, helping us out. So that is our next venture.
Yeah, it is nice to have some people that understand that business to kind of help you navigate through it all. Because for me, I'd be like, hey, I play Call of Duty. I'm just going to stream Call of Duty. And they're like 2 viewers the entire time. Well, but you got to figure out what it is that you're passionate about that you can involve your audience in and get
Make sure
them
there's
to go with
stakes.
you.
Make sure that there's something on the line. So if you don't win the Call of Duty, you're saving a cat from a tree.
Yes, exactly.
You're going to beg for chocolate bars. That's what's going to keep the audience sticking around.
Yes.
So for the event itself, tomorrow, AEW All in Texas, we just had somebody text in and said, I've never been to a wrestling event, got 2 tickets for my 2 sons, their friends, and me. I'm so excited. You can get tickets at AEWtix.com. You can go to AllEliteWrestling.com. You can go to Ticketmaster. This is going to be a legitimate sellout. I'm curious, your pitch, not just for you, but for people who maybe they're not as familiar with the AEW product or they're thinking about checking it out. Yeah. Why would you tell them to go tomorrow? Or honestly, you can go tonight at the Esports Arena in Arlington for the Ring of Honor Supercard show.
Because you're going to feel like you're part of the show. You're going to feel like you're part of the show. You're going to go there. You're going to leave that place, and you're going to feel like you were part of the show. You're going to feel the energy. You're going to feel the excitement between the ring entrances, between the wrestling itself, between who you're going to meet at the show. Come to the after party. You are going to feel like you were part of this weekend. You're going to feel like you were part of this show. And, whoever does come out there tonight, I hope I get a chance to meet you. I hope you get a chance to take a picture with me, a picture of Big Justice, a picture with the Rizzler. We really want to send you home happy. Make this a weekend you're never going to forget.
You just said something. Not everybody is in that space who's super famous. I don't mean in AEW. I just mean in the world. You seem like y'all go out of your way if somebody takes the time to follow your content and then want to meet you guys. Yeah. It seems like y'all go out of your way to be like, hey, I want to meet you too.
My heart is broken if every picture isn't taken.
Yeah.
Because the way I see it, it's like we're where we are because of everyone.
For sure.
And, listen, I don't know when I'm coming back to Dallas. And if I'm here in Dallas and someone has an opportunity to take a picture with me and I miss that, and now I'm back in Boca Raton, Florida, it's like, when is that person ever going to get that opportunity again? So I do look a lot through the eyes of our audience, and I do all I can to, to keep that energy going.
I do. I say this all the time when people are like, oh, I saw you so-and-so, but I didn't want to say anything. I'm like, no, say hi.
Oh,
please.
Come on over, say hi.
We're here because we get to talk to you guys every day. And I'm like, please come over and say hi. So I'm Tom Thumb famous because of my Tom Thumb. They say hi, and I appreciate that.
It is.
What's really funny, Kevin, what's really funny is, so sometimes I recognize it where someone's looking and they don't have the courage to come over. And I walk over and I say, hey, I'd love to get a picture with you. Right?
That's
and,
so cool.
And they're like, wow, we were waiting. Now, there is the occasional time where I read it wrong. And I go over like, hey, I'd love to take a picture. Why do you want to take a picture with me? I'm sorry.
Hey, strange big guy, why don't you back up just a little bit? I'm with you, man. It is amazing how many people asked us about coming up to the studio for this when we've had, Dirk on, Jason Kidd, Jerry Jones, all these people are like, that's great. Hey, we're going to have the Costco guys up. What time is that? Can I come up there?
Never wanted to come up here to see an interview before. Not one single time. They get to ride the elevator with you. That's awesome.
That's awesome, and that means so much. And, we heard that when we went on the Jimmy Kimmel show. The staff there was like, oh, yeah, we had this guy and that guy and this woman and everybody here last week. And nobody wanted to see anybody like they wanted to see you guys. And then when we wrestled at Revolution and we went to the Lakers game, we were walking on the court, and the PR manager says, I had this star and that star, and the Kardashians here last weekend, and everybody wants to see you. You're taking more pictures than anybody.
That's too fun. That's too fun.
I'm sure everybody knows by now, but in addition to tonight, Esports Stadium in Arlington, tomorrow, Globe Life Field, all in Texas, where can people follow y'all on social media? I'm sure they know, but just in case they don't.
You got it. It's AJ and Big Justice, of course, on TikTok, of course, on Instagram, of course, on YouTube. We got some amazing long-form content coming your way, and we love everyone that follows us, everyone that supports us. We won't let you down. We'll keep bringing the boom. We'll keep bringing some great content your way.
Man, thank you so much for the time. And as we've been talking about all week, several of us are super duper excited for All in Texas tomorrow. If we could convince Corey to ever go anywhere with us, that would be great. In the meantime, I should be out there. Alex should be out there. It is going to be a party, ladies and gentlemen.
It's going to be a big boom.
Tremendous.
Love it.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. We got the C Block coming up in just a second. But as long as we got the enthusiasm going,
let's give something away.
877-881-1053. Caller number 10
now
will win a pair of tickets to go see 21 Pilots when they come to the Dos Equis Pavilion on October 20th. You can, of course, go buy tickets or right now win them for free, courtesy of Live Nation. C Block next right here on The Fan.
They say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut. But that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay.
D&M Leasing Studios. It's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. You got me, Kevin Aylen. You got Corey Majors, Alec Medford. And it's time for a decision. Because normally this would be the C block. However, our interview that we just did, that we had a lot of fun with AJ, one of the Costco guys, did kind of screw over AM on the FM.
Oh, yeah. I understand that.
So, Corey, it's time for your decision of what segment comes next.
Hey, go ahead. Let Alec take it, man. Let's rock.
Oh, rope-a-dope.
I'm prepared, but if he's has some content to rock, let's go with it, baby.
Is this going to be the first ever CAM FM block?
I have no clue what that means.
I'm going to have to workshop that name. I apologize. Look, Campton.
Not a fan.
It's not catchy. We're going to have to work on it. But what if we hybrid this thing up?
That's perfectly fine. Actually, Alec, I will start some things off here. All right, I do want to dive into this because it is something of interest to me, and I thought it was ridiculous at the same time. The Rangers' all-time lineup. Fox Sports has gone out and for every single team in baseball, they have created an all-time lineup, and I'm not sure I love this team.
No.
I love this team. Can I say that? I love the team. However, I think that some people are missing.
Okay.
There's not one single World Series Ranger on this list.
Ooh.
Not winner. Not just made it to the World Series, but not one single World Series winner on this list. The manager is Ron Washington. And I
don't think I agree with that.
You know we love us some Wash. We love us some Wash.
Yeah.
However, Bruce Bochy delivered the first ever World Series championship to Texas. So I have feeling that I have to go with that. The DH is Frank Howard. I don't remember much of Frank Howard's bats.
So the reason why I approve of this is just because so many times when you would look throughout Rangers history, you would see Frank Howard all over that.
Yeah.
So I kind of get that.
The catcher, he never won a World Series with the Rangers either. Pudge Rodriguez.
Okay, I support that decision.
Over Jonah Heim, huh?
Pudge Rodriguez
over Don Slott.
Probably the greatest Ranger of all time.
Over Gino Petralli.
Correct.
Fine. The first baseman, Rafael Palmeiro.
Yeah, had to be either him or Will, right?
Yeah, and this is wild because neither one of them started as Rangers.
Correct.
But a lot of these guys showed up to this team. But Rafael Palmeiro, great defensive first baseman, great hitter, probably had more time here than Will Clark, I think. But I love me some Will Clark too.
Yes.
But I'm fine with that. Second base, Ian Kinsler.
Okay.
Julio Franco.
Yeah, I'm going to disagree with that.
Ian Kinsler did make a World Series. Marcus Semien won a World Series.
See, I think this is a controversial opinion. I am putting
Jeff Fry.
I'm putting Michael Young there.
Interesting.
I think I'm in the minority.
I have a feeling I know what's about to happen.
Yeah,
here.
I think I'm in the minority in this position coming up.
At shortstop is Michael Young. And I have seen a lot of people text in. They think A-Rod should be moved to shortstop here.
Agreed.
So you were able to get Michael Young on this team by shipping out Ian Kinsler, who's been on our show many times now.
Michael Young's been on our show many times.
This is true. You're shipping out Ian Kinsler so that Michael Young can be on the team. And so A-Rod, who abandoned us, can be on this team.
Really? What happened with Ian Kinsler?
Oh yeah, he said he wanted us to go 0-162.
I'm just saying. There's a lot of negative.
I was
feelings.
just saying, what about Corey Seager? He won you a World Series instead of abandoning you.
And so, do they have Buddy Bell at third base? Like, who's at third base?
Adrian Beltre is your third baseman.
That makes sense.
I got Steve Buechele.
Actually, I feel really stupid for asking that question.
Steve Buechele should be in there.
I had a Beltre?
You know it.
Okay, see, I would go Young at second, A-Rod at short, and Beltre at third.
Okay.
Because Beltre became a Hall of Famer with the Rangers.
This outfield, I love this outfield. I have no problems with this outfield, honestly. Except maybe one. Juan Gonzalez in left field.
Yep.
I don't think you're going to find a more perfect person to put there.
I think he's the second best Ranger of all time.
Josh Hamilton in center field.
Yep.
Like, you can absolutely say
phenomenal. There might have been no player who at their peak was better at baseball with the Rangers than Josh Hamilton.
That kind of gives me chills thinking about how good he really was.
Unbelievable.
Understanding also everything we had to deal with. He was that good. In right field, I will say small controversy. They have Ruben Sierra. And I would probably put Doley in there. Because Doley stepped up when it mattered the most.
Man, that's true. That's tough.
And Ruben Sierra was, dude, as a child, he
sang for us.
He sang for us when we had him on. He has an album.
He has
Didn't we ask Will Clark about? We were like, did you ever hear him sing? He was like, oh my God, did I ever hear him sing? Jeez, that guy.
I think he has 5 albums.
Look at that.
I'm gonna go. This is tough.
It is very tough, but I can't hate this outfield.
I think I'm gonna vote for Ruben Sierra. That might be childhood bias coming into play there.
I will say here are some honorable mentions.
Tough.
Charlie Huff, of course.
Yeah.
Fergie Jenkins, C.J. Wilson. I'm sorry.
Fergie Jenkins almost won a Cy Young here.
We can get rid of C.J. Wilson on this list.
We had Fergie Jenkins on the show as well.
Kenny Rogers.
Yep. Kevin
Neftali
Brown.
Feliz.
Yeah.
Jeff Russell. I love Jeff Russell.
Yeah,
what
Jeff
a wild
Russell
card
was
that
good.
dude is. Joe Nathan.
Yep.
Will Clark, Buddy Bell. A-Rod. Elvis. Toby Harrah.
Oh, I liked Toby Harrah.
Here's some outfield options, Kevin, to replace Ruben if you want to. Rusty Greer, an all-time fan favorite.
Yeah, Rusty Greer feels like one of people's all-time favorite Rangers, but then when you look at the bigger picture, you're like, it's not him.
Mm-hmm. Could you put this guy in right field?
This is going to be Nelson Cruz.
Nelson Cruz.
Yeah.
You are not in your first World Series without Nelson
No, you're
Cruz.
right. And you don't win your World Series without Adolis. I get all that. I look, this is going to be the same thing as when I
talk. A lot
talk.
of people will forget about how good Nelson Cruz was regular season 2.
True.
Because of the one moment that happened in his career.
So this is just like when we did the all-time college basketball lineup. I was very biased towards the 90s, and I know Ruben Sierra was more the late 80s, although obviously that could trickled into the 90s as well. I'm still going to go with Ruben Sierra because there was a time when I was a little kid that nobody could tell me that there was a better baseball player than Ruben Sierra.
Fact.
And I realized that might not totally stand up to scrutiny, but I think that's why I'm going Sierra. I understand everybody who goes Doley or Nelson Cruz.
Finish up the outfield here. Gary Matthews. Odeby McDowell.
Oh, yeah.
Love Odeby. We had Odeby on. What an awesome moment that was.
I know this is complicated, but somebody just texted it in. Was John Wetland not on?
He was.
The honorable. Okay.
I did not.
He should be on there.
Remember to say it.
Yeah, he should be on there for strictly baseball purposes. I know the rest is more complex.
Yeah, and so that there were some other honorable mentions. I think
was Nolan the starting pitcher?
Mark Teixeira was one of the DH suggestions.
Okay,
and yes, Nolan Ryan was your starting pitcher. Here's my question: is Nolan Ryan your all-time great starting pitcher, or do you want to go ahead and say Nathan Eovaldi has earned my trust? Nathan Eovaldi. And look, DeGrom might be a better pitcher. Bochy was on Wednesday with us, and he was like, look, Eovaldi basically Jason Kidd this thing.
Yeah.
He was a power pitcher, and now he's a pitcher. And in addition to being able to throw hard, he throws all the stuff. DeGrom might be the best pitcher of this generation.
Does Yu Darvish get any consideration for you here?
He had how many games, Kevin, did he have that went one hit? No hit, that you were just like, he dominated and just missed a no-hitter by that much.
Yeah.
Or missed a perfect game by that much.
Yeah, so I wanted to double check this. His first 2 years with the Rangers, he finished 9th for Cy Young, and then his second year, he was 2nd for Cy Young. Ooh, finally, Max Scherzer. I think Yu Darvish is in the conversation.
Is Eovaldi in the conversation at all for you?
Yes. For sure.
He's earned that.
I kind of think Kenny Rogers should be in the conversation. Man, this is tough because then you can't leave out Ferguson Jenkins. Just let me build a whole rotation so I can have 5 people and give up and not have to.
Build me your rotation.
Okay, so just off the top of my head, I feel like Nolan
is your ace.
I think Nolan's pitching first because he will pitch the whole game and call everybody a P if they don't after him.
That's a fact.
So, yeah, I feel like Nolan is up there at the top. Then I'm going Yu Darvish. Evaldi is going to be in that mix. Then Ferguson Jenkins. God, I don't want to leave out Kevin Brown either, but I'm going to go Kenny Rogers.
All right.
So that's my rotation. And it's a little surprising we've never won. The Rangers have never won a Cy Young because that's a hell of a group of pitchers right there.
And, dude, don't forget the time where we had, Jamie Moyer, Aaron Seeley, and all those dudes had
Aaron
20
Seeley
wins.
Was good. Aaron Seeley is a great mention.
Remember how good that pitching staff was, but we were still just kind of the farm team Rangers that weren't the Yankees. Like, that was the unfortunate thing.
And for the person who asked why not Semien at second, I'll take Michael Young at second base over Marcus Semien. I just will. You don't have to agree.
You know what? Here's the deal. I believe both of those guys would say, no, let him have it.
I could see that.
Was it Michael Young, though, that the story was there were some people arguing about second base, and Michael Young ran out there and was like, I'll take it. And it was like Soriano was arguing about it or something like that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's that group right there, and that was a lot of fun. Thank you very much. No, I'm not. We didn't leave out Profar. He never lived up. He did not hit a grand slam 2 grand slams every other game.
Which is what you were hoping for.
It was the only thing I was hoping for the entire time. He never did it.
What a letdown.
Yeah, it was a big letdown. Have you ever heard of Mia Zelu?
Yeah, she's here every week.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Tuesdays, right?
Is that not her?
Mia Zelu, an AI-powered social media star who has amassed over 150,000 Instagram followers by sharing sexy pics of herself.
Okay,
I would like
to withdraw.
At various tennis events.
But she's not real?
She's not real.
What?
In a recent Insta post, the hyper-realistic blonde bombshell seen sitting courtside at the All England Club during Wimbledon while drinking Pimm's, a drink that's associated with the tournament. Another showed the tennis influencer, whose creator is unclear, in the stands during a match. Her photos aren't the only things that are super naturalistic. Zelu also uploads surprisingly heartfelt and human-seeming messages as well. She even has a sister named Anna, who's brunette and amassed 266,000 followers on the platform.
You said a sister, but also this person is not real.
She's AI, Kevin.
Okay. Do you want to see a hot AI picture? That's not real. I don't know. This is really throwing me for a loop, Alec, because I'm sure a lot of pictures that get posted, that's not like really what they look like. They've been photoshopped quite a bit and all of that. I don't know what to do with any of this.
This is getting scary. I just like AI for memes, like funny stuff, not for trying to look real.
Indian cricket star Rishabh Pant had liked many of her posts.
Oh, no.
Leading them to believe that he'd been catfished.
Oh, no.
He thinks he's interacting with a real girl. Although it's totally obvious that she is AI, someone should probably tell Pant that this is an AI account. He has liked a lot of these posts.
Oh, dear.
And that's part of sports right there, all right? So don't get catfished by an AI model. And Kevin, I think you can look at this. She's gorgeous.
Wow, she looks real. And it's not like, that's the thing. And she's wearing like a sweater. Alex, see, that's what throws me off is when you see these ridiculous pictures and she's like, here's my little bikini that I always wear. And you're like, get out of here. But that gal is wearing her pants and her sweater, and she looks just like a regular person who's very pretty.
Yeah. And
not like a thirst trap.
So that's the thing is Pant getting made fun of for liking posts of a non-real thing? Or is it just, are people like, you know what? I get it. I understand. And will there be more catfishing situations like that in the future? I think so.
See, even though one of my dreams is to be on the television show Catfish, I am very concerned about this.
Guys, have y'all ever heard of Diggerland? Diggerland, USA.
Is that for the old Notre Dame coach Digger Phelps?
No,
Okay.
this is
really sports.
They have every tractor and crane possible for you to drive. Plus, they have car crashing, also an A+ husband daycare. I don't know what that means. I guess it's like a bar. But yes, I've seen this in Garland, like off of the highway, kind of maybe in the Rowlett area, maybe somewhere near Firewheel.
Okay.
But I've seen like there's this field and there were a bunch of trucks and stuff out there, and they had this huge sign. You can pay to go into this place and just move earth all day if you'd like to.
Oh.
Like, I want to move some rocks from here to here. I've never done this before. I've always wanted to drive a tractor. I want to get a bulldozer and I want to drive that around. And this place has this available. I've seen this before, but this one is in West Berlin, New Jersey. And it is called Diggerland. They even have, Kevin, a swing that is made out of all like the tractor's little hook things.
Oh, that looks awesome.
So that you can ride in that. But that sounds fun, dude. Being able to just like move earth around with a big old yellow tractor.
Yeah. Man, my youngest son would love that. I don't know how Brandon would feel about it.
And then, when I say car crash, I didn't mean you get to crush a car with the tractor.
All right. So
smash it.
Here's the tricky thing, because my wife really thought I would like one of those, like, I don't know, rage rooms or whatever they're called, where you get to go in and smash everything.
Yes, and I think you would too.
See, I do too, but like, I don't want to have to dial. I wish it could just magically appear when I was actually mad without breaking all my stuff.
Yeah, you don't want to dial up your anger.
Exactly.
You don't want to Hulk it.
Yeah, I'm mad now. And like, but if I break stuff, it's going to be my own stuff.
All right, Alec. Last 30 seconds.
Oh my gosh, dude, that's not cool.
I was just reminded that I forgot to let Alec have some of the segment. Yeah, Somebody said, why did Corey say Alec could do a segment and then take over the whole thing? I'm sorry.
Well, that just means I got to pick on you more at 1:30.
Oh, no.
Yes.
That's not fun. I got to send my kids home.
I disagree. That sounds like a lot of fun. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next. All right. Let me give you guys an option once again. Now you get to vote. Interactivity. Do you want more baseball information? Do you want
more Diggerland?
More Cowboys questions, or do you want AM on the FM to really make his job complicated in that segment? I will let you guys decide. We'll do it next, right here on The Fan.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Those are babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens? No.
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
This segment of the KNC Masterpiece is brought to you by Cars for Kids. Donate today at carsforkids.org and by the personal injury lawyers Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. We gave everybody an option on the other side of the break. The 817, the correct option, and really the obvious answer is to push G-Bag back so you can do all of the segments.
No.
We can't do that today because G-Bag Nation is going to be live from Pickler Universe in Carrollton off of 35. You want to see G-Bag. That's the best part, of course.
Fact.
But also, they're going to have free Pete's out there, free Stella sampling, and free pickleball. It's an extravaganza. Pickler Universe in Carrollton. Go see G-Bag Nation right now. And now, the people voted otherwise, and they voted for this.
What does this button do? Please, please, do not push the button. You have no idea what it...
Alec, you be quiet.
Alec, that was awful. 1 for Alec, 0 for Peyton.
Don't you dare touch that dial.
Don't you dare do it. It is time for what might be the most chaotic segment in DFW radio today. It is time for AM on the FM. My name is Alec Medford, the man that they call the Pride of Mansfield, Texas, 877-881-1053 to answer today's question of the day. The Pride of Mansfield, Texas, but immediately after the show, when we're done, wrapped up here, I'm going to go out to Globe Life Field to the AEW Superstore. So if anybody's going to be out there hanging around or if you're at StarCast in the area, I'm going to go do a little shopping. So come say hi.
Do they have wrestling boots there?
Don't know about that. Maybe some like memorabilia, like some ring-used boots. I saw they have a bunch of autographs they're selling and stuff. So maybe they have some of that, but I don't know about like just boots that you can get in your size and lace them up and hop in the ring, but who knows?
Would you wear some if you were given wrestling boots?
Yes, I would.
What if they were match worn?
Probably not.
Okay.
Probably just want to keep them in the shape that they're in. Just like at the card show, not this past edition, but the last one, they had a match-worn Penta mask. It's like
at the Dallas card show?
They did.
Sweet.
And it was like, I want to get it, but I know it would get to me eventually, and I'd be like, I'm going to put it on. I'm going to wear it.
So one of the things... And Corey, if you get to know Kyle, who runs the Dallas Card Show,
I've known him a little bit.
He loves wacky bits and stuff.
Yes.
So one of the things we talked about at one of the card shows, he was going to buy game-worn Kobe Bryant shoes. And
I remember this story.
And autograph. Yeah. And he goes, and then I'm going to wear them and play a game and then autograph them as well. Do you think that will help the value? And I was like, please don't do that, Kyle.
See, guys, bits work.
They do.
Being a big guy is fun. That's what I like about my circle, is it feels like everybody in my group that doesn't even do radio or anything close to it, they're all big guys.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, you just get me. You just understand. The question of the day, gentlemen, we go back to the National Day calendar. Some great holidays. We already did 7-Eleven for July 11th. It's National French Fry Day as well. So it's a really good day.
That is a good day.
But it is also National Collector Car Appreciation Day. Collector Car Appreciation Day. So tell me some of your favorite cars of all time. 877-881-1053, because for me, my first ever car was a 2013 Camaro RS. And it was because, for two reasons. One, because of Bumblebee. You know, I was a huge Transformers fan growing up. It was yellow with the black racing stripes. But my dad's first car was a 1969 Camaro. And ever since then, and he showed me the old pictures of him working on it as a teenager in the garage, the 1969 Camaro is my favorite car of all time. And that is a car that one day, if I get Plano money, like some people around here, I'm going to go buy and restore a 1969 Camaro. That would be the coolest thing to me.
Okay, so all of my thoughts about this were influenced by the posters you can get you used to be able to get at the Scholastic Book Fair, and I thought that there could never be a car cooler than the Lamborghini Countach. And then when that got mentioned and used in the It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia Christmas episode, that only solidified my belief that the Lamborghini Countach is the fanciest car in the world.
It is.
It's those doors. popping up too that makes it feel fancy, right?
Yeah, and I think it's a car collector, like a rich dude on TikTok. In his garage, he has like a mini size, like a child size Countach that he got, and he doesn't have any kids or anything. He just got it to display. And I'm like, that is the coolest thing that I want for my room, but I don't have anywhere to put it. Don't have anywhere to put it.
I remember being able to drive a Z71 Chevy to prom.
Ooh.
And or was it Adrian's homecoming? One of those two. It was one of those two. And I love driving a truck. Our Carter Freeman knows when we were in Oxnard and I had that Dodge truck, I was just
truck fever. That's
king
right.
of the world, I felt like. So I've always liked I don't need like a giant jacked up truck or anything. I just love the look of trucks. But it was my mom had a 1981 Camaro Z28. And that thing right there, I think she paid cash for it too. Like she walked in and she was like, I have this much money. How much? And they were like, well, it's this much. And she was like, I got this much. You can take it or leave it. And they were like, we leave it. She was like, all right. And then somehow she got it.
That makes sense from a business standpoint, right? You're like,
but I love the way that car looked, and I love the way that it drove too. I also really like the '68 SS Rally. Like that was a really awesome. But Camaro, I was always a Camaro person over Mustang. My best friend, he's a big Mustang guy, but I was
a Mustang person.
I will say that I like the newer generation Mustangs. They are very, very pretty. But when you go back to the classics, the Camaro is just timeless to me.
Yeah.
It's always going to look great.
Carter, my son, huge McLaren fan.
Yeah.
He's like, that's all, every time he sees a McLaren, he's just like, oh my gosh, it's my favorite.
And I think thanks to the F1 movie that's out in theaters, a lot of people are kind of getting more into that, and you're starting to see more pictures online of just really cool cars, and it's like, huh.
Did you see because of the success that Apple's had with that movie, they're like pushing all in on the TV bidding rights for F1 and everything.
That is such smart business. That's just the right way of doing it. I hope that they make that happen because I have Apple TV, so maybe it's a good excuse for me to be like, what is this? Because I don't really watch any kind of racing, so maybe that helps me get into it. 877-881-1053. We'll get a couple in before we transition to Masterpiece of the Week. But we have Any Shelby from the 214. The old school Shelbys are beautiful.
Yes.
From the 972, the 65 Ford Mustang in powder blue specifically.
Yes, I had a friend that had one of those. No power steering in that sucker, so his forearms were gigantic.
Yep. That's a great way to develop some grip strength. Maybe I need an old car. From the 214, the Ferrari Testarossa.
Yes.
That's another poster car right there for sure.
Yep, another 214, the 75 Plymouth Roadrunner, Ferrari F40 from another 214 there. The 06 Ford GT from the 972. Ford GT is an all-time car.
Yeah.
That's one that if I get that Plano money after I'm done buying all of my tables,
not a thing.
I'm gonna go.
It is a thing.
It's very much a thing. Someone texted in, they said, hey, if you get that Plano money right there from the 682, you buy tables. So I've been corrected. I got to get tables first.
Those are my investments, is the tables.
Oh, not the cars that you're hiding somewhere. I feel like Corey's got one of those like storage units that's just full of like antique cars.
This is why y'all never see me anywhere.
Yeah, you're just.
I like to go hang out with my cars and Jay Leno.
Maybe the Declaration of Independence. I don't rule that out either.
Yeah, he's got Nick Cage in his contacts for a reason. So that's a truncated version of AM on the FM.
Love it, love it, love it. Excellent content right there. Again, if you missed it at the beginning of the segment, want to remind everybody to make their way out to Pickler Universe in Carrollton to go see the G-Bag Nation. And while you're driving there, you can listen to Masterpiece of the Week.
She said, list this.
Long time no speak, gentlemen. How's it going?
It was
We were
like
just
5 seconds
talking.
ago. Yeah.
Oh, it was part of the bit thing that we were doing. It's time for Masterpiece of the Week, where we revisit some of the wild, wacky, odd, and oftentimes very concerning things said on this very program.
Yeah, it's true.
As much as I want to pick on Corey right now, I got to follow tradition. Picking on people who are not here to defend themselves because he's at Pickler Universe right now. Brian Broaddus said this during Crosstalk the other day.
There is no way that thing went over 90 seconds.
Right when he said it, too.
Oh, man.
What was it? We were getting off the air. We were getting off the air. And we were like, and brought us just one masterpiece of the week.
Yep.
And he was like, oh, you guys. And you had to hang up on him, I feel like. You had to turn him down.
Yeah.
Because he always gets so mad about it.
It would have kept going, and then their show would have started at like 2:04.
Yeah, probably so.
Yeah, I was trying to help them,
That's
if
true.
anything, get their content in. But he helped give us content, so I thank him for that. Now we can pick on Corey Majors because this one isn't even bad. It's just funny.
Jerseys
I'm a Care Bear whenever these happen. Yes, I love it. I was a huge Care Bear fan growing up.
For sure.
They taught me how to be kind.
Was there a Care Bear? I feel like, I don't know if it was the Care Bear movie or a Care Bear movie where like this evil little kid like taking all the Care Bears and at the camp.
And the girl had to shoot the marble at the thing at the magic shop or whatever.
I kind of want to watch that.
Huh.
Which one was your favorite Care Bear?
The green one.
Good Luck Bear?
There you go.
Yes. It's a good
I'm looking at all the bears right now. I didn't know there was a secret bear. That doesn't sound good.
Is it really a secret then?
Good point.
That is a good point.
All right, we're doubling up with
Tenderheart was the leader. Tenderheart was the one with the heart on.
Yeah.
We care.
We're doubling up in Major's territory to pick on him a little bit. He said this.
She would have wanted me to finish for her. This was about the girl that passed out. From the race that she was running, I was also running the race. Y'all got to let me finish talking because I say words in weird orders. All right? The girl that passed out running the race, I was also running the race. I feel like Adrian would have wanted me to complete the task.
Well, she was getting attended to by paramedics.
She's in the safest hands possible.
That's true.
See? He's got a point.
What am I going to do?
Nothing.
I'm going to grab the stethoscope and be like, what is this?
So you knew the name of it in this fictitious scenario, but when it comes to practice, you don't know what it is anymore.
He knows it in theory.
Okay.
Not in real life.
Okay.
All right, Kevin, you can't stay safe forever. Again, we're going to start off slow. This is not bad. This is just funny.
You can go blind from that?
That's what the parents always said.
What was the other one? Like grow hair on your knuckles, or what was the other thing that
Palms.
they said? Palms.
Yes. Yeah.
I said heart. Just want everybody to know I said heart.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Can't reply back to everybody that's texting this in right now.
Well, Kevin, you said this?
If you don't stop, I'm going to knock your block off.
Oh, wow. I love it.
All right. So I told my wife that I mentioned that on air because that's a threat she made to somebody in the bar. And she goes, and I try not to get mad because I meant it. Like, I was just picturing her like trying to kind of uppercut somebody and thinking their head was going to
knock your block off.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Well,
It's funny.
Corey put himself in a very interesting situation here.
I'm going to buy that apartment and invite her over.
Oh, who?
Yeah.
My wife.
That's stupid.
I heard Denise Richards bought an apartment because she needed space. And then she bought another one and another one and another one. And her ex-husband was like filed for divorce saying, unreconcilable differences. And she was like, yeah, she spends $5,000 a month on makeup. I was like, gosh, if I could have $5,000 a month to spend on things.
What's the last thing that she did that was like?
I think she does OnlyFans stuff.
Oh.
Like she's a content creator of some sort. But the OnlyFans page hasn't been active for like a year or something like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
So the crocheting career isn't going anywhere?
I really saw this like on E the other day while I was at the gym. I was just kind of observing it. I don't know why I'm acting like I'm an expert here.
That is the one and only place you would be caught watching E.
Yeah, it's just on. And it's it's the one where Mario Lopez is saying words.
Yeah, he does. Kevin said some very unfortunate words here.
All arms and legs. He's still got gooey stuff coming off of him. He's something special. That was about Jacob Mizrowski.
I thought it brought us one.
The pitcher for the Brewers. That's what his manager actually said about him. Why couldn't he have just said yolk? I don't think this would have been in contention.
Got gooey stuff.
Yeah, I said this the day that you read that. I literally had to go find 3 or 4 different outlets that reported that to make sure it was real. That's amazing. Corey, you said this.
You kind of had an ability to play with it for a little bit, even while it was in the box, and it's not quite the same. Toys at Toys R Us.
I agree. It's not quite the same outside.
Toys
Yeah.
at Toys R Us.
Is it there with your ramekin or whatever? Yeah.
I'll send a picture of all the ramekins.
No, thank you.
Yeah, I'd rather not.
What are you talking about?
Anyways, Kevin? Yeah.
Can you do it faster and louder? That was all right. That is captivating. That is what like Mark Hamill, Harrison Ford, and Carrie Fisher all said on the original Star Wars. Is that George Lucas's direction to them? I'm like, everything would be like, yeah, but like faster and louder. And that's how I felt like the account execs at Dickies were saying for Corey's barbecue commercials that were great.
Those were amazing. Oh, somebody did ask me to do it. Oh man, today, or it was earlier in the show, but we got it in there.
Oh, look at that. It's fulfilling dreams out here, and this one is not going to sit on the mind very well.
You want some toes, you know? Oh, for like if you're kidnapping somebody, I believe. Isn't that what that was about? What was that? Was that a dream that I had about?
I'm even more concerned if it was a dream that you had.
I feel like we were talking about a kidnapping or a robbery of some sort.
And you want to capture that person and send their toes off?
Isn't that what they did in The Big Lebowski? They sent toes.
Oh, yeah, but it wasn't the toe
But
you
it wasn't
thought.
Tara Reid's toe. That's
Yeah.
right.
Oh.
I don't know exactly what I was talking about there,
Good.
but
I'm just going to let you sink.
be careful with the toes.
I've got one more that this is just like the perfect encapsulation of this segment with no context. I love this clip.
We have started the hot dog eating process for Usain Bolt.
So that is, yes, you're
is
dead on.
so-
That does encapsulate the idea of this.
Stupid.
It's just like, okay, what scenario can we be in where we're giving Usain Bolt a hot dog?
You know how many times, Alec, I put a story in the C Block just because the headline is hilarious to me? Like sometimes that sounded like one of the headlines that I would read that I'm like, I have to read this headline just to make Kevin and Alec laugh.
Yeah, what was it last week? I had that headline from the Dallas Morning News where it just said, I talked to God today. Mm-hmm. God sham God.
Okay.
Brilliant.
I don't think I ever vote for myself.
Oh!
I think I'm going to vote at my stunned amazement from If This One Thing Could Make You Go Blind. You can go blind from that?
You were shocked.
Yeah, I was.
That was about chlamydia.
Oh, yeah, we didn't know you could go blind from chlamydia.
Yeah.
What a
More
show.
Supials.
See, this show's an education show, too. We've always...
I've learned a lot.
Is it?
Really? Is it?
Those are all real reactions.
I'm voting for Broadus.
Oh!
During crosstalk. He definitely won my heart over on that one.
Okay.
My heart. Heart.
There's no
At
way
3
that
o'clock.
that thing went over 90 seconds.
Well, we're going to send this to the people because I'm voting for Kevin and his description of what happened last Saturday.
All arms and legs. He's still got gooey stuff coming off of him. He's something special.
So good. So clean, too. It's so clean. You know how I immediately, when I heard that, I just immediately said, no, don't say anything. Don't even make a noise. Turn your microphone off. Let this one be good.
I love how casual he says it, too. It's just like, yeah, I see this all the time.
So the options are Broadus, blindness, and gooey stuff?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Can they all go hand in hand?
They can all go... Never mind.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, we'll take you out to Pickler Universe in Carrollton to talk with the G-Bag Nation. Next on The Fan.
Coming up Monday morning on Sean and Art.
lower fee product? I gotta remember that.
You know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut. That's the hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay, forgive me.
said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it someone's good?
This segment is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
Carter hits one on the ground up the middle, through to center field, a base hit. Garcia hits third. He comes home and scores easily. Langford rounds second. He digs for third. The throw goes towards second. Evan Carter on at first with an RBI single, and the Rangers' lead is now 4-0.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105.3 The Fan right now. Let's take you out to Pickler Universe in Carrollton and chit-chat with those fellas from the G-Bag Nation. Gentlemen, how is you today?
Phenomenal, Hagee. We got those Friday vibes, and we are out here at Pickler Universe. Come on out, say what's up to us. Kind of Carrollton-Louisville-ish, that border right there. But, yeah, we're going to be hanging out here till 6:30, 2800 North I-35. And I can't wait to just fellowship with all the Tolos. And, hell, then it's weekend time, baby. It's clock-out time.
Let's go.
So I wanted to ask you guys, there's so many options of things to do there. By the way, shout out to D&M Leasing for always bringing us this crosstalk. I know you need to do the show, but would you be more excited about the free pizza, the free Stella, rebooting your computer, or the free pickleball?
Man, usually the free Stella would do it for me. If the booze are flowing, it's probably going to be a good time. But I will say, the abundance of courts they've got here, and every time I just started getting more and more of a pickleball itch. I mean, the sport is really growing at a rapid pace. I think it would be fun, kind of, maybe go ahead and crush some Stellas and then just get on one of these courts.
The pickleball itch is one of my top 5 favorite itches. Yeah.
You don't even have to scratch it.
And we are going to do a top 10 itches at some point. Waltruck, I know we got that.
I've been workshopping it for years.
And I think the pickleball itch is going to be probably in the top 3. Don't you guys agree?
Why do you keep saying it that way is what I want to know.
Why am I saying what way?
Yeah, just can you say that?
Pickleball?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's pickle ball itch.
Okay.
Right? Am I
feel
saying that right?
I feel like pickleball needs to be closer together.
Pickleball.
Pickleball itch.
Okay, see that? Well, the emphasis.
Now we're balling in
You know what? I like it. That's the only way we should say it.
Need some Tinactin for the pickleball itch.
I'm having cadence issues today. It's a Friday. You know what I mean? Like, I need the reboot.
I get it.
So does my computer.
F around Friday, I know. That's what we call it.
What?
F around and find out Friday.
Yes. No, absolutely. Now, we've had multiple wrestling guests on this week. Is there any chance you guys have caught AEW fever and want to go to the show tomorrow?
Ooh, boy.
Is
you know what?
Red Bastien part of the program?
I do not as of now. Though card subject to change.
Oh. Why, you got a ticket?
No. Not for,
okay.
Not with that level of enthusiasm.
What are you doing over there, Hagee? You're acting like you wanted one of us to go with you.
I would have been pretty open to
that
it,
level of enthusiasam was disappointing.
I've enjoyed it.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do, Hagee. I'm going to find out a better ticket than what you have and show up. How about that?
Sit right in front of him, too.
You know what? I happen to know
view.
that owner of the Jacksonville Jaguars, and I'm going to walk up to him and say, hey, Tony, I don't really like wrestling, but I'm trying to do a little bit here with my guy.
Yeah. Hold a sign up in front of him.
I need a sideline pass for this event.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that would be objectively amazing, and I would be like, I deserve this. This is my fault. What do you guys got coming up on the show today? And remind everybody where you at.
Well, pure gold as always, Hagee. Thank you so much for asking. Yes. We will indeed have Biggest L, Biggest Dub at 2:40, Friday staple here in the nation. But at 4 o'clock, we've got ESPN's Katie George, who was working sideline for the Cooper Flagg summer debut, was also running all the media day coverage for Big 12 action on ESPN. So we'll talk with her at 4 o'clock. Can't wait for that. And, of course, quitting time. What you drinking, what you thinking at 5.
Love it, love it, love it. Roll home with the G-Bag Nation or go see them. Pickler Universe off of 35, kind of that Carrollton-Louisville border. Go see them. We'll be back on Monday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. right here on 105.3 The Fan.
Say bring the boom, Kevin.
Bring the boom! All arms and legs. He's still got gooey stuff coming off of him. He's something special.
bucks. I got to remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen that before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay, for you.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Hour number 1 of the G-Bag Nation as we are live here at Pickler Universe. Come on by. Say what's up to us. It is an awesome place to be out here and fellowshipping with you, the Tolos. We are in Carrollton, 2800 North, I-35 East, just past the George Bush Toll Road. So come on out. You can learn about pickleball. You can play. Or if you want to just come and see the G-Bag Nation, you're more than welcome. We got Jay, some other Tolos out here that are partying. And you can just hang out with us. We'd love to see you and fellowship on this Friday. Jam-packed show. I mentioned during Crosstalk about Katie George of ESPN coming up at 4. We always have the Hall of Famer Eric Nadel. He's back in the booth for the Silver Boot in Houston, 5:20. He'll be joining us. We'll have What You Drinking, What You Thinking at 5. But fellas, 877-881-1053, the truckwreck.com text line. What do we think of the Cooper Flagg debut? What do we think of the Nembhard debut last night? And is it time to buy in to the Ranger offense? Is this the Turner, the corner that they have turned, the Turner, the corner turn? I kind of combined both those words at the same time. My brain was going faster than my mouth could speak.
I like what you did there,
Sometimes
Wolchuk.
that happens.
Yeah, I do feel good about it. Last night was just a lot of fun in general, having the Flagg-Nembhard combination coupled with the Rangers offense now really showing the life that we've started to see. I mean, I think the sample size is starting to get large enough to where you can really appreciate where the offense is heading, which is the right direction.
Yep, since June 25th, third most runs in the league. So that's pretty darn good.
That's
now,
a positive
obviously,
for sure.
A couple of tough losses in the mix
losses
there.
along the way.
That's the way baseball goes.
It is. It's a tough sport, but to be able to split the series against Anaheim 11-4, they get the win last night, and now you're really just looking, can you get a positive going into the break? Can you possibly take 2 of 3 on the road against Houston?
I was really hoping that you could sweep the Angels. Just kind of feel like this series against the Astros is going to be tough. You know, I was hoping to get a little bit of a cushion. Now, you know, you
wanted the Angels sweep.
Yeah, so you've won 3 games, right? You've won 3 games, lost 4. You know, now you're in a situation where you don't need to go to Houston to get swept. You know, and now your road trip is the old 3-7 bit. You know,
Feel good about a 2-1. You win 2-1. Like, you don't need to sweep these guys, do you?
No, I'm not saying. I just don't want to get swept. That's what I'm saying.
You just want to come away with 1 win.
I'd love 2. I'd love 2 wins the way it. But I was hopeful that you could sweep the Angels, and that gives you a little cushion. You know, gives you a little cushion going into the Houston series. But yeah, we'll see how it goes.
What an amazing feeling it would be, though, after all we've been through this season, to go ahead and get a sweep of the Astros going into the All-Star break.
Oh, sure.
I think we'll be having some Rangers parties next week.
We would be. If you can sweep the Astros going into the break, we absolutely – I mean, I think that in itself, that's Club Ranger vibes right there.
Yeah,
for me on a Monday.
That'd be
crotch first confidence.
I was just thinking of how many games could you I knew it was going to be tough against the Padres, but Anaheim, I was kind of thinking, you know, 3 or 4 sweep. You know, I was trying to put some games to make the balance of it. Okay, didn't lose massive ground. I don't, like I say, I have no illusion of thinking that they're going to win this division. I don't.
No, me either.
But I don't want them. Let me say this: if they go to Houston and get swept, this team might become sellers.
Yeah,
This might be the series that hinges on Ray Davis looks at this and goes, no, we can't. We're not going to be able to compete with Houston or any other team in this this division, conference, whatever that's trying to this might be the one that what do they say for baseball? It's divisions, but what is it?
The league.
The league, but what is the American? It's American League
National League.
Yeah, well, I mean, okay, I was trying to think like in the NFL, you would say a conference, but anyway, the thing was, I just kind of feel like that if you go out there and lose 3 straight to the Astros, Ray Davis is going to not want to do anything. Chris is not going to be able to do, but go and win 2 of 3. Go and find a way not to lose 3 straight, and things might be a little bit different. I think this is a very pivotal series for the Rangers going forward, whether they are going to be sellers or buyers.
Yeah, very well could be. You're 3.5 back right now of the wild card, still in there. The Red Sox are one of those teams that's got one of those spots currently, the final wild card spot at 50 and 45, and they're right now predicted to be one of the aggressive buyers at the deadline. Seattle ahead of you in your own division, and then Kansas City is right there as well. The Royals are a team that's also kind of been listed as possibly a seller at the deadline. That'll be fascinating. What does Kansas City decide to do? I mean, when we talked with CY last Monday, could be a little combination of both. You might, if you get an offer for somebody, you might be buying and selling. I mean, depending on what ends up happening right here. But it's an interesting conversation that we're going to have with the Rangers as we have all next week. And unfortunately, we did get the news. Now, Jacob deGrom's going to go. He's going to be at the All-Star Game festivities, but he's not going to pitch in the All-Star Game. As that was announced earlier today, Kansas City Royals pitcher Carlos Estevez was selected as deGrom's replacement. He's still going to attend the game, as I mentioned, but he will not be pitching in the All-Star Game. So a little bummed. Like, I kind of wish we could have just slid Nathan Eovaldi in there or somebody else to represent the Rangers actually in the game. But deGrom still will be there. He just won't actually be participating.
Yeah, I actually respect and appreciate this decision. Even if it was Eovaldi in the mix here, like I would love for Eovaldi to get that on the resume, the All-Star, but I wouldn't want him to pitch. I mean, those two guys are way too important. This is the time of year where you don't have to throw them on the 10-day IL to get the break. Appreciate this break. We need it. We need it, both those guys. So I'm glad that deGrom is not playing. There will be a moment where you're like, dang it, I wish. But you were going to get him for what, 1 inning?
Well, that's all. Yeah, it's an inning. That's what these guys pitch.
See, the whole thing with the thing that he was talking about was that his kids were too young last time that he was an all-star. And now he wants his kids to be able to experience that, like
all the festivities
and stuff like that. So he was excited about going to the All-Star game.
Well, I guess he gets the best of both worlds now.
Yeah, you get to show up, you get the uniform, you can put it on.
Yeah,
kids can get in the team picture. Kids can be around, shag balls, whatever they need to do. And then when it's time to play the game, you could go put on the hoodie. Well, maybe not in Atlanta. It's not, I don't think you want to put on the hoodie in Atlanta in July for that. But anyway, the opportunity for his kids to see him be an all-star.
It was awesome last night getting to watch Cooper Flagg and what the Mavs Summer League team looked like. I mean, hey, it wasn't even just Cooper Flagg. Ryan Nembhard, they might have found themselves one. Was on with the KNC Masterpiece earlier. Out of Gonzaga, led NCAA in assists, 21 points, led the Mavs in scoring last night, 8 of 14 from the floor, 1 of 2 from deep. Also chipped in with 5 assists and a steal. Now, Cooper Flagg, I mean, the freak show that he has won, he looked giant out there. 2, I thought the ball handling was way better than I even expected it would be. I know everybody told us, hey, he can do that, did a little bit of that at Duke, and the Lakers pressured him early on.
Yeah.
He answered the call with that. Obviously, it was an off shooting night. He was 5 of 21, put up 10 points, did not record a point in the second half. 32 minutes. They played him a lot. But the effort, the intensity on both sides of the floor, 6 boards, 4 assists, could have been more assists, definitely set up a lot of his teammates with some good looks, but it wasn't a great shooting performance overall, not just from him, but some other players struggled. I thought Miles Kelly, the Auburn kid, was pretty impressive as well. He chipped in with 17 points, but 2 blocks, with the block and 3 steals for Cooper Flagg. I mean, everything was showcased. The all-around game was there. I'm not going to overreact about the poor shooting. That's something that's not going to happen on a regular basis for him. I was blown away with how he was able to kind of run the show, though, from the ball handling perspective, which is really, I think, what all of us were super interested in. And Jason Kidd at halftime was super damn impressed, too.
Yeah, I mean, the Lakers, you could tell from the jump, they made it a point. Like, they had a game plan. This wasn't just a run it out there and we're playing some who cares type game. They were trying to get the ball out of his hands. They were blitzing him. They were pressuring him and sending double teams and all that kind of stuff. So you can see the presence is there and the aggression from him. Mm-hmm. Like he knew, like, hey, I'm the guy. So the shot wasn't really falling. But like you said, I think there was plenty of jitters involved. Kyrie after the game was like, hey, they got the jitters out of the way. They got the win, jitters out of the way. We'll come back. I think we'll see a much more efficient version of him in the next game. But just seeing how aggressive he was and just seeing all the different spots that he likes to get shots off at. Yeah. Like you just saw a wide range of just anywhere on the floor. He's willing to go ahead. He's got something in his bag to go ahead and get a shot off there. So you mentioned the defensive stuff, but overall, really, really impressive. And the block at the end of the game, the transition, boom, finds Nembhard, bucket. Yeah, the dunk was amazing. How about the almost dunk?
Yeah.
He was going, I mean, he was going for a homicidal dunking situation.
Yeah. He wanted the SportsCenter top 10 play.
My goodness. And I love the bucket on Bronny, and then the whole bench erupts, and he's just got that look in his eye. It was a really fun experience, dude. I enjoyed watching him. The Nembhard stuff, I mean, you can see how small he is. For as big as Cooper Flagg looked out there, Nembhard, and imagining him in a real NBA game with real NBA size, he's going to look even smaller, but there's no question that's a promising player.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a guy it's hard not to root for. I saw other Mavs fans out there were like, did we just find another J.J. Barea? Some were saying Brunson, vibes there with Nembhard. But obviously the reason you're able to get him is the size. Otherwise, that dude's a first-round pick.
Oh, his brother's a much bigger player. Yeah.
No doubt.
Yeah.
But I think they might have stolen one here with Ryan Nembhard. I think this is a guy that might be able to log you some minutes this coming season.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I mean, just watching how natural he was in the pick and roll. Like, go set a screen for that guy and let him go to work. Just super under control. The mid-range game stuff was very impressive, and then just his ability to find guys, and the assists would have been even more similar to Cooper if shots would have gotten knocked down. But he's a real floor general, so I like the Brunson Barea. Like, you can see it. I think Barea probably a little bit more of just like a pure scorer, always looking to get his, whereas Nembhard he can obviously score. You saw that last night. But I think he's the epitome of a floor general, and watching him work in the mid-range was really fun.
And you look at the situation, too, where he's come from with Gonzaga, big-time basketball, big-time tournament pressure basketball, and the way they coach those kids out there, they get after it. They're a tough-minded team. So, yeah, you hope you kind of maybe stole one here that – sometimes people look at this and scouts make the biggest mistakes of he doesn't fit my eye. He doesn't look to me like what and all these teams have standards. They say, okay, we have to have guys that are, parameters. Oh, they have to be this tall. They have to be this long. They have to, more misses that way than like, hey, why don't you evaluate the player for what he is? How is he having success using his lack of size and length and all to be successful? That's what you need to focus on, not the negatives that we always do as scouts. Oh, he can't do this, can't do that.
What can he do?
I mean, focus on what the guy can do. And I think that's where a lot of teams miss on these players, because they can't put aside that, oh, he doesn't fit our parameters and he doesn't fit my eye.
And I like how pesky he was defensively as well. Just like getting his hands on the basketball. He's just kind of sneaky. That size, that's where it sort of benefits him. Just the low hands, boom, swipe and go. So but last night was really fun.
It was joy. I mean, I was able to watch probably first time since February where you could kind of watch. I know it wasn't even the actual Dallas Mavericks, it's Summer League, but it was joy watching Maverick basketball. And now you could see with Cooper Flagg ushering in a new era. Okay, this is fun. You've got hope again. You've got a future again. It's not just about, all right, Kyrie, AD. Like, now you've got your guy to go ahead and take you into the next decade of Maverick basketball, and another person that can take the baton. You had Dirk He had Luka. Now here's Cooper Flagg to usher in a new Maverick
Shame
era.
he didn't have Luka a little longer, but here we are.
And I know Bobby Carell, big-time Nembhard fan. I mean, we're getting love for him. 817 Nembhard looked like a baby Brunson out there. 214's adding in. If they sweep the trash throws, then I'm going to buy into the Rangers offense. Hey, that's fair. You want to go ahead and see it on the road against the Astros. 903, you guys actually sound like sports talk radio hosts instead of cowboy talk radio hosts. Thank you, 903. I appreciate that. I'm glad we could widen our repertoire, in your opinion, there.
We finally graduated.
We're graduating. We're moving on up in the
It took us
world.
all these years to do it.
Can't believe it.
It's amazing.
NBA Summer League will do that to you.
Absolutely, it will. 100%. And then we had some more when it comes to coming by and stopping by here at the Pickler Universe, which you should. You should absolutely do that. It's on my way home, said one texter. I got no excuse but to stop
See, you
by.
might have to scale a net, though, to get to us, though. You might have to have a little military training to go over the
to
net.
pop in. So if you go into the courts 1 through 12 side, and then just walk your way down, and you will find us. You will find us over here. And congratulations to Carlos Alcaraz. He beat Taylor Fritz. He's going to his third consecutive
The
Wimbledon
American took
final.
it. Got taken down.
So
huh?
Fritzy wasn't able to make it, but Carlos Alcaraz, he's been an absolute stud muffin. So much to get to here on the G-Bag Nation. Coming up on the other side, though, we will do our G-Bag of the Day, champion replay, and the top 10. It's an incredible day for national days, but the big one, National French Fry Day, a day unlike any other. We've got the 2025 edition of the top 10 best fast food fry, 877-881-1053. What do you think's the GOAT? That's next in the nation.
Do you think it's true that you've got to forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries?
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Paprika?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens?
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
All right, we got the Wooly Bully Top 10 list of the day coming up, as well as the G-Bag of the Day Champion replay as we broadcast live here from the Pickler Universe in Carrollton here until 6:30. Would love to see you. Segment here in the nation brought to you by the Frankels. Life is unpredictable. Accidents happen. If you or a loved one has been hurt in a car or truck wreck, please call the Frankels first. 214-333-3333. Also brought to you by Cars for Kids. Donate today at carsforkids.org. Biggest sell, biggest dub coming up in about 15 minutes. But right now, back into the Pimp Cup we go. Lucius with the G-Bag of the Day champ.
All right, let's get it in. G-Bag of the Day. We do it every weekday on the Fan at 5:30. Replay the champ about this time every weekday, fam. Hit me up at Lucky Lucius P on social media. All right, it is day 2 for this champion audio. It's our very own Brian Broaddus. Brian. He had a really, really long question for Jared Sandler. So long that I thought it was edited by Eric or AI Broaddus.
Hey, Jared, maybe it's me just kind of thinking this, and I don't know if it's true or not, but you're there every night, and I listen to you every night with the broadcast. Are the Rangers having problems with the bottom of opponents' lineups of getting those guys out?
Yeah, well, last night they did.
I mean, I know it's probably a weird question to ask, but why do I feel like that the last few games and stuff that we've seen some issues with, they haven't been able to get 7, 8, 9. I know last night 7 and 8 were a big problem, but I was just wondering if is there something I'm missing there? I'm trying to kind of feel like that why is the bottom of the lineup like, because I was listening to you last night, you're like, well, here's the 212 hitter, and all of a sudden it's base hit, and you're like I'm going, damn, Jared's trying to tell us there's a possibility here that they can get a ground ball and play this thing. They're playing in the middle of the infield for 2 and that kind of stuff. And I just feel like, why is the bottom of the lineup killing me right now?
Yeah, no, you're right.
Maybe it's just this one game, but I just kind of felt like there's been other games where they just haven't gotten through that part.
Yeah.
Hey, next time we play this audio, I'm going to count how many times Jared said and then pulled back.
Yeah.
Wait. He's at a 4-way stop, and he's looking. It's like, no, I ain't got it yet.
That question was like me and Jared having breakfast. It's just, yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That is incredible stuff. All right, there's your G-Bag of the Day champion. One time looking for 2. The Krusty King, Mr. Brian Broaddus, will have a brand new batch of nominees at 5:30, commercial-free expressway, leading in to a Friday edition of LA Live. But right now, it's time, live from the Pickler Universe in Carrollton, for the Wooly Bully to give you the top 10 list of the day.
Let's go. Let's make it happen, boys. Happy National Friday. It is more than just your usual Friday today. We got French fries to talk about. 877-881-1053 Tolos. You know what to do. Go ahead and flood that text line, the truckwreck.com text line. What is your favorite fast food fry? Before we get into that, though, Dana White, he's been talking about the White House UFC card. Now, honestly, I kind of thought that when President Trump went ahead and put this out there, like, this would never happen. I guess this is going to happen, as Dana White has said, quote, everybody wants to fight on this card. Literally everybody. Everybody. Here's the thing. We're a year away, so the whole UFC landscape will change over the next year. We'll see where we're at. We will absolutely, positively put on the baddest card of all time. This is going to be like an exceptional pay-per-view card. Now, in terms of how in the world are you going to make this work, Dana said it's awesome. He wants the American people to enjoy the White House. This is our place, all the history that's here. He's bringing back the Easter egg hunts, things that used to happen here. He loves the sport. So logistically, he admits this is going to be a challenge. But I guess the entire UFC team, they're not sure exactly how many people they can actually fit, but they're doing their due diligence to find a way to make this happen. Conor McGregor said he wants to fight on the card. John Jones today came out, said he might be coming back. He's got the desire to fight. For me, it's about the opportunity to represent America at the White House, said John Jones. I don't care who I fight. I found my reason why. That's what I need. Something was more than money. So I'll believe it when I see it when it comes to Conor McGregor. If John Jones is saying it, I'll also believe it when I see it when it comes to John Jones, because if he retired, I don't know. Like, did he stop getting tested by USADA? I'm not sure. Does he have to get back into that? Clearly, he's failed some drug tests before. He's got some legal problems that are going on. I'm excited to see the type of card they could put on, and really just logistically how the hell this will even work.
Yeah, I don't know. Something might have happened to Walchuk's microphone here. The electricity here at the Pickler is so abundant that it might have short-circuited Walchuk's microphone at the perfect time, because it's Walchuk's segment.
Boom, boom, boom.
So this is exactly what the doctor ordered on a National French Fry Day. But I love the John Jones aspect of this, dude, because he's obviously been in the mode of, I think I'm done. I think I'm good here. There's not really much else for him to accomplish, but this is clearly a historical opportunity that you don't want to miss. And KOing somebody right there on the White House lawn, and the, I don't know if it's AI or like whatever, but we're seeing like some still graphics of an octagon in the front lawn and the White House there in the background.
Yeah.
It does look like an all-time aesthetic.
Yeah, I think that, to me, it's kind of fascinating that, they even want to try and do this.
I think it might be happening to Broadus's mic too. I don't know if it's my mic as well. I sound fine.
321 said I was good there. This might have been a faulty issue. I don't know. Am I good?
Better now.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I hear you now. I had to turn up
on. Good.
I had to turn the return up. Is what I had to do.
Perfect.
Yeah.
We're all right. We're in here. And yeah, I saw that same thing, and it had to have been AI, because there's no way they set up an octagon at the White House yet. But like, it would aesthetically, it would look incredibly badass. But as we talked about with Lucius, I was like, I don't know how this really works, but hopefully it ends up being okay. All right, so we're good. We even got the approval from the boss man. Everything sounded fine. So we're good here, broski. All right, let's get into the top 10, shall we? The top 10 fast food French fries. 877-881-1053. What's the GOAT of the fast food fry game? Now, several of these establishments end up changing the way that they're cooking the fries, all right? So like Wendy's, I know, has totally rebranded their fry game. They used to stink. Now Wendy's has jumped themselves back up into the top 10 here in recent years. I also wonder, when it comes to, say, an In-N-Out fry, if you're putting animal style on here, I think it could be deserving of a top 10 spot. If you're going just strictly plain In-N-Out fries, no, thank you. There's no salt on there. I don't think there's really much flavor or taste. I'd rather go ahead and skip those entirely. If KFC brought back the wedge, they might be able to make it back into the top 10. Now, they've evolved. I think they might be going different, just the straight fry. Arby's has the crinkle, plus they've got the curly now. So we've got an evolving game here with the fast food fries. 877-881-1053. What's your favorite? The 817. The new Sonic fries are top tier.
New Sonic fries?
Sonic's got the wavy ones.
Oh,
they got, which that's really crinkle cut, right?
I was about to say
that's what it is. They're just saying that they're wavy.
I'm interested in trying them. I mean, Sonic's fries were never anything to really write home about. I do love Sonic. They have a wide variety of deliciousness that you can capitalize on.
They seem their fry game's kind of weak, though.
Yeah,
because they're always trying to put. I tell you, their tater tot game is better than their fry game.
Yes. I think their onion rings are the best in the business. Lucius and I have talked about that many times.
Yeah, no question about that.
Yeah, so they had the onion ring and the tater tots locked down, and then good for them for kind of looking in the mirror and saying, hey, how can we level up the French fries a little bit?
Right. Now, we obviously do love Whataburger fries, and with the Whataburger ketchup, I mean, that's pretty damn undefeated.
It is. I am totally here for Whataburger fries all the time, and when you factor in their ketchup situation, it really is the best combo that you can have.
Arby's potato cakes are the best fried potato item, and I'll fight anyone that disagrees.
Potato cakes?
Potato cakes.
I mean,
we got little latkes? We got latkes going on now at Arby's? Is that what's going on? The Brahms fry game is strong for the 469, and I agree. Brahms in general is never on these lists. And I think it's probably because, they're just in Texas and Oklahoma, so the rest of the country, they're not going to generate the votes. But the burgers at Brahms and the fries at Brahms, not to mention the tasty treats, Eric, that they've got to offer there.
Yeah.
I mean, they're incredible.
And it's like a little bit of a grocery store as well. I mean, you can really do a lot. If you only had a Brahms in your neck of the woods, you could get by. with the food and the treats, plus the grocery aspect. I'm looking at these potato cakes. I don't know how this has been a blind spot for me at Arby's.
I didn't know this even was a thing.
These are like triangular hash brown looking things, bro. And
like the McDonald's hash.
It is giving off McDonald's hash brown, except it's in a triangle shape.
Okay.
Which is good for the dipping. You know, like when you have
those look incredible.
The corners like that, yeah, they look really
we
good.
We gotta
dude.
get our potato cake game going here.
Because I always just get the curly fries when I go to Arby's.
Sure, and the curlies are absolutely delicious. Chick-fil-A waffle fries, we've got differing opinions on those coming in on the text. Some say Chick-fil-A's got the best. Others say the Chick-fil-A waffle fry is absolutely trash.
Those Arby curly fries are the best, I think.
Arby's delicious curlies. And I did try the crinkle when they brought them out a couple of years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad either. You know, the crinkle cut fry I do think is just underrated in general. There's something about the crinkle that I do enjoy. Jack in the Box regular fries stink from the 214. The curly fries are the bomb. Whataburger is second. I don't know who's second to. We got the Smash Burger smash fries are killing the game. The Sonic Pickle fries from the 214.
And when it comes to that, the Smash Burger stuff, you got to try the local Spicy Cowboy.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely, I mean, I know Jared loves himself that local Spicy Cowboy. Wingstop is the number one. Taco Bell, number 2 from the 956. The nacho cheese fries from the T-Bell getting some love here.
Ooh, I haven't tried those yet.
Me either. Oh, Dud, come on. Come on. Derek Holland texting in here that Brahms is garbage. And I love you. But that is a terrible take. A terrible take, Dutch. Brahms is, come on. Well, I got it. What'd you eat there? What'd you have? What'd you have at Brahms that made you feel that way? Maybe it was an off day. Maybe we just need to go to another location. But Brahms date is in our future. Lucius, I would ask, but I know that you just aren't even into the French fry game. You're just an onion ring purist.
Yeah. But I would definitely eat some curly fries from Arby's.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll get down with Wingstop for show. And you know what? I don't mind your fries if you don't mind frying them hard for me. And I'll wait for the fresh fries. Yeah, I'll pull over and I'll wait. Please, thank you.
The well done is a pro move.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate, because I think the waffle fries at Chick-fil-A, they need to be well done.
Are too soft?
Yeah, they can be.
See, I tell you what, though, keep an eye on the fry later, because you can you could lose them. You could lose them if they're a little too crispy. I don't know.
There's a fine line there.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there needs to be a certain color to them, but there's, like, I've watched so many things now about how people with fries, because I watch all this fish and chips thing, and there's a way to make fries where you kind of parboil them, and then you freeze them, and then you fry them, and then you chill them, and then you bring them back, then you deep fry them, and it makes them so fluffy.
Oh my gosh,
that is a lot going on there.
Quite the process.
No, I mean, I'm telling you, it's some of the best French fries. And then we've also talked about, frying them in duck fat and things like that.
Ooh.
But I've watched so many people cook fries now and how they take the starch out of them and stuff. But I think you have to be a little careful watching that they don't get too crispy.
Yeah, that's fair. And I do love, I don't know, I think McDonald's will have like some softer, almost like bordering on gooey fries, just like random ones
I hate
in the batch.
the fries.
I like those. I actually do like those.
Hey, we got a text in that some people do like the soft fry.
If I was working the fry-later at a restaurant, I would make sure that I'm constantly keeping the fries fresh and keeping them on. Nothing worse than it gets down to that last scoop, and then they put it, and it's
I know.
It's like little bits, and it just.
Now the Krispies can be good, but I don't want.
I'm all
a
for the
box of
craggly
Krispies.
pieces of fish and stuff. I'm okay with all that.
Yeah.
I love when you're at a place like Sonic and you get the tater tot surprise in your fries.
Or the onion ring
Or the
somehow.
onion,
Well,
the
so like
onion
Burger
ring
King would
surprise,
do the
something like that.
flings. So you can do the fries and the onion ring. I wish more places did that, where you can go half and halvesy on that.
And this isn't like a fast food thing as far as I know, but I've tried it at different places recently. These places are doing like a rosemary and garlic combination on their fries.
This is
it's
what I
like
want-
a Kraft French fry that is really ridiculous.
Takes it up a notch.
This is where I also want to ask Lucius this question, because Lucius likes the sauces, various sauces. Lucius, could a ketchup from one establishment help a fry from another establishment?
Yeah, I don't know. You know what? I do not I'm not a ketchup connoisseur like that.
Okay.
When it's time for the ketchup, I usually do something weird and I mix it with mayo to make this little pink sauce.
Then you make,
Dude, my wife does the exact same thing. She loves that. What about the Wingstop Ranch? Because I know you love the Wingstop Ranch.
Let's go, baby. That's top list. Let's go right there.
So that could save,
You
say, a
dip your
bad
fries
fry.
in that, Lucius?
I dip everything in there. In fact, if I'm not even eating Wingstop, but something needs ranch, I go to Wingstop to go get that ranch, that $5 for the gallon joint, and bring it back to whatever I need ranch for.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. That's
I
awesome.
always wondered if a dipping sauce from another locale can help another like a product like the onion ring or a French fry or a wing or something.
Hey,
like
that Whataburger ketchup could save some.
That's why I say stocked on it. Like my fridge will always have a bunch of Whataburger ketchups or spicy ketchups, and anytime something calls for ketchup, I'm going with the Whataburger route.
All right, so the list is the Del Taco crinkle cuts for the honorable mention, just on the outside looking in.
Okay.
The top 10, number 10 was smash burgers, smash fries.
They're really good. They're thinner. They're good.
I
curse you, thinner.
9 is In-N-Out, but it's specifically the animal style.
Okay, yeah.
And I co-sign this. If you're putting an In-N-Out fry on here, it's got to be animal style fries.
Fries on a sandwich is not bad.
No, and that's Pittsburgh right there.
Yeah.
8 is Rallies or Checkers. Their seasoned fries. These do look pretty good.
That's passing the eye test. That looks like carnival festival fries, you know. And there's a special
State Fair grease.
Unique flavor.
Unique flavor, and not only it's the eye test and the color, the general feel of them as well. I don't know. There's something special about a carnival fry.
The Wendy's natural cuts are at 7, and I do think Wendy's has gotten back into the fry game. They used to kind of stink. Now they're better. 6.
People put them in those Frosties.
Oh, yeah. You'll
Yeah.
live in the Frosty.
It's a good move.
6 is the Popeyes Cajun fries.
Okay.
That's elite.
Really good.
5, we've got Shake
You gotta
Shack.
eat them joints super fast, bro.
Yeah.
Those Cajun fries from Popeyes, they do not make the ride home.
No, they don't.
They're
It's
almost
the same thing with Chick-fil-A.
I don't know that I've ever had them like actually fresh.
Yeah.
Like I really don't.
They
Like where they're
brought
just
you in
piping
there.
hot.
Yeah.
Can I ask you guys something real quick about fries? Do you order 2 bags like you have a road bag and a home bag?
Riding fries.
Riding fries. Okay, do you do that?
I've never done it. I should do it.
Yeah, I have done that.
I tell you what, I've done a fry and an onion ring. Like I feel like having an onion ring on the way, or I'll order one or the other, and then that's what I snack on.
That's
the
a
way.
beautiful thing about the American freedoms when
love
you're
it.
at the drive-thru.
We're going full big bag.
It's like whatever I want to do.
The Shake Shack Crinkles are number 5.
Never had one of those.
Arby's Curlies are at 4.
Oh, that's way underrated.
I think that should be 1.
Way underrated. Yes.
5 Guys Cajun fries are at 3. And I will say, if you're putting 5 Guys on here, you got to put Wingstop on here, and that's where I've got a big
They
issue
both
with the list.
that potato very wilty though. Kind of those fries bend. I mean, they're kind of
I mean,
bendy
I would
fries.
sub out the 5 Guy fry for the Wingstop fry on here. 2 is the Chick-fil-A waffle. They're really the only one that does waffle fries. And the waffle fry, there's something about the waffle fry.
It holds whatever sauce you put on it.
Very well.
There's nothing. The grooves that gets into the fry. I gotta like
It
it.
just doesn't hold heat. They get cold so fast. Number 1 though, and it always is, the McDonald's world famous fry.
Something
Tried
to
and
do
true.
with salt, something to do with salt.
It is. They salt the hell out of those bad boys, and they're delicious. There you go. There's today's top 10 on National Friday.
I love it.
Don't they
Thank
own
you,
like a
Walter.
certain type of potato?
Yes.
McDonald's, and like nobody can touch their potatoes or something like that?
I think you're onto something, Lucius.
Or, hey, you never know. I don't know if I'm right or wrong. I have no
I've heard the
idea.
same thing, but-
They've
I think
monopolized
you're right,
it.
Lucius. I do think you're right about
Okay.
that. I think there's somewhere in Idaho that they've got this thing going down. Yeah.
All right, it's the G-Bag Nation broadcasting live here from Pickler Universe in Carrollton here until 6:30, leading into Rangers Astros. Would love to see you swing on by on a National Friday. Pretty amazing. Biggest L, Biggest Dub, 877-881-1053. Where have you taken some L's this week? More importantly, where have you gotten those personal victories? That's next right here on The Fan.
you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay, freaking me out a little bit.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Paprika?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
Okay. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine, back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, and they're all priced to sell. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
Thank you very much, Lucius, as we party here. Pickler Universe in Carrollton, just past George Bush. Kind of like Carrollton, Louisville, right here. It's an awesome place. We got Tolos that are stopping by and saying what's up to us. Encourage you to come on out and say hello. We'd absolutely love to see you. And they've got tons of awesome stuff that's going to be coming up here. Major League Pickleball and the Dallas Classic going to be here from the 24th to the 27th. And the Dallas Flash, the pro team here locally, they're undefeated. They're going to be playing in that MLP here at Pickler Universe. So come say what's up. Without further ado, let's do a little Biggest L, Biggest Dub.
Yes, sir. 877-881-1053. Where have you taken some L's this week? More importantly, where have you gotten those personal victories? Here is British Ian.
Oh, yeah. Now listen here. It's time to toss things over to that silly twit, Eric Chiafalo, to give us this week's L takers and dub makers. On and off the field, no one is safe from this imbecile's tongue. It's Biggest L, Biggest Dub.
We start with our buddy Tim in Carthage. He had a sleep disorder test at Longview Hospital last night. So he's dragging a little bit today. He also says that the nurse was telling him that he was talking to his late, great, lovely wife, Belinda, all night, just sleeping and talking to his lovely wife, who is up in the heavens looking down. So we love Belinda. We love Tim in Carthage. And hopefully his sleep, I guess if you're sleep talking, that means you're in a deep sleep.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, and I mean, that's true love right there.
No question.
Pappy's a man of the people.
We love us some Timbo. All right, 817 Biggest L, washing machine, down for 10 days now.
Oh, geez.
The warranty repair company has been dragging feet.
It's like
on
Dawson's
fixing it.
problem that one time.
No.
Yeah, that's a big time bummer, bro. That's a big time bummer. At some point, you're going, how many clothes? Do you have enough clothes to get you through 10 days of no wash? Yeah. I don't think I have enough undies. I probably have enough T-shirts, because you know how I like to collect the free tees,
right? But
and you can recycle. You can recycle the bottoms.
Wait a minute,
right?
wait. You're the guy that on the radio admitted that you go commando. So the undie part, what's going on there? You're just making that part up.
No, from time to time I go commando. It's not a daily thing.
I think
Corey
I
is
think that's
the
a
daily
lie.
one. Corey's the daily commando, man.
I think that's a lie.
Big dub though. This guy says his son graduated from electrician's trade school.
Nice.
That's fantastic, dude. Congratulations to him. We always need electricians, right?
Big time.
10
Absolutely,
out of 10.
Yeah.
972 Big Dub. My sister got word yesterday that she is cancer-free.
Hey,
congratulations. That's a big dub.
Shout out to Joyce.
That's a
no
big
more
dub,
cancer.
right?
She
Yeah,
dominated
big
that
dub
thing.
right
We love
there.
you, Joyce. 817, biggest L. That might also be a win if it pans out. My wife and I been going through the immigration process for the past 5 years.
Oh, good luck.
Just got denied. We have now started looking for homes in Mexico, either Cancun or Cabo. So might just be punting on the American dream. But if you end up planting the flag in Cancun or Cabo,
could be a big win.
Who's to say that you lost in that?
Yep.
So I think he's got a pretty good perspective on this whole situation.
The flag.
Let's see here. We have, how about Larry David fans? I know Lucius, you're a Larry David guy, right? Curb Your Enthusiasm?
100%.
Looks like HBO and Larry David have a new sketch comedy show.
Oh, hell yeah.
So this is, and the Obamas are involved.
Okay.
Mr. President says President and Mrs. Obama wanted to honor America's 250th anniversary and celebrate the unique history of our nation on this special occasion. And then Larry David decided to hop in here. So it's a new project, and it's a limited sketch comedy series about major events in American history. It'll be 6 episodes. So, hey, man, get a little American history going, and you get some Larry David action. Feels like a pretty good win.
I feel like he got that itch after LeBron and Stephen A. Smith had their scuffle on the sideline, and Larry was sitting right there. But he was like, dog, what?
Man, there's something I could do with this.
Yeah.
That lit a fire under him.
Yeah, bring me back. I'm back, baby.
Yeah. So that's good stuff. That's a big dub for Larry David fans out there. 214, biggest L this week. Lost a friend in a car accident. Gosh dang, it's our buddy Woody. Still going strong off the opiates and the benzo, so that's a victory for Woody. Our heart goes out to you, though. And, of course, all the individuals that have been affected by really awful things this week. It's been a really sad week in a lot of ways. So we know that it's tough right now for plenty of people.
You, Woody. We love you, bro.
So we're thinking about you, Woody, and all the folks that have been affected with the Central Texas flooding. Just a true unmitigated disaster, and no words can really describe just how heartbreaking that all is. And there's no doubt that's the biggest L of the week. We do have a victory in the 254. It is this gentleman's birthday. He's also down 11% body fat.
Let's go.
There you go.
Happy birthday. I know how challenging that is. I'm proud of you, sir.
Summer bod in a big way. Our buddy Tim in the 940, huge victory. Found out this week my wife does not have an autoimmune disease like we previously thought.
Amazing.
Dude, those are rampant. I mean, I can't tell you how many people I know that have some type of, and some are bigger than others, but the autoimmune stuff is rampant these days. So congrats to you and your wife there, Tim. That's great news. 469, biggest L goes to the city of Frisco for delaying me in it being on my way to the Pickler universe right now.
Oh, no.
Having multiple street names of the same name in different neighborhoods. So somebody's trying to get from Frisco to Carrollton, and they're just going in circles right now. 682, big dub. Side girl ain't pregnant. Don't got to break news to the baby mama. Wow. There's a lot to unpack.
Got to be a big relief.
817 gets a victory. Just got approved for a house. That's incredible. Congratulations on that. 469 today paid off my $19,000 Amex card and cut the card in half entirely. Wow, bro. Got out of debt and said, I'm not getting back into it. Rodeo Ron checking in. Big L having to wear undeodorized jersey. Oh, that was because I gave
your
him
jersey?
Yeah, that's true. But I was honest about that. You still took it. Big Dub, though, he says, I was wearing his Marlboro Jim Beam shirt. That's for sure. Looking forward to hearing from Rodeo Ron.
Yeah.
5 o'clock today. What you drinking? What you thinking? Okay, how about the Minnesota Vikings edge rusher, Dallas Turner, caught up in a $240K bank fraud scam? This is bad, dude. This really sucks. It happens plenty. I mean, I get weird texts all the time. I'm just like,
dude,
I'm deleting this.
It is nuts.
You get weird texts of people trying to screw you. This dude got screwed out of a bunch of money. Hopefully, now that the investigation is underway, he will go ahead and be able to recoup some of that. But $240K gone.
That's rough
for Dallas Turner of the Minnesota Vikings. Keep your head on a swivel out there, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see here.
Hey, Eric, can I say I got to be honest? I took an L today.
Oh no!
I wasn't going to bring this up.
I took a big L.
I had your back on this.
Can you see my knee right now?
Oh my gosh!
Had another falling situation. Tripped on the lip, like was going to get our chairs for the show. Tripped on the lip. I didn't see the lip of it rose. Zach saw me. Yeah. Zach saw me take the straight face dive
It was
into the area. I really couldn't pop up because I was like, what am I going to do? And Zach goes, it's kind of like when our guy fell down the other day.
Oh, Richie.
He's got this down pretty good.
Well, I came over to try, can I help you up? But I also know you, and you don't want the help.
Yeah.
So you're like, I didn't want to make a thing of it. I already knew you probably felt embarrassed as hell. I wasn't even going to bring it up out of respect and love for you.
Yeah.
But thank you for being open and vulnerable. It was very PTSD-like to the Avis parking lot.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. And the knee is
the knee. I got a scrape mark on the knee.
Yeah.
So, yes, I took – again, there's a certain thing around this core area. There's a little bit that's raised.
Didn't see
and I was walking just straight to get the chair.
Tripped.
And that thing, my size 14 toe caught the lip, straight face dive into the ground, got a scrape, popped up, got the chair. My hands luckily aren't beat up, but here we go. Just another example of not paying attention.
Hey, once a year. Now you got it out of the way, so you don't have to worry about it for Oxnard.
That's true.
Yep.
That's true. You did get it out of the way. But you are on quite the streak of falling down. Was it more sad watching him fall or watching him have to peel himself off?
It was the get up part because I was like,
did you give him a hand on the pull up?
No, because I really wanted to. I wanted to help, but I also Brian is.
He was so embarrassed about it.
It's mainly just leave me alone and let's pretend this never happened. So,
gotcha. I appreciate your vulnerability in this time, Broadus.
Yeah.
And honestly,
let's go ahead and get you some
if it weren't Brian, I might have been the one to eat it.
Yeah.
I had no idea that step was there either.
Wow, he was the guinea pig on that. Well, there it is. Biggest L, biggest dub. Congratulations to Broadus. He's on a falling streak.
Unlike any other.
2 years in a row. Incredible.
Congratulations. He's done it. All right, let's move into our number 2. Let's do a little mixed bag, shall we? What do you think of this Joe Mazzulla business idea? We got the top non-conference games of the college football season, and let's have some fun building the best flag football Olympic roster. That's next. Pickler Universe, as we're out here live. Come party with us in the G-Bag Nation.
Audio line vendors that Leasing Studios, you're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Stella Artois is in the building. Hour number 2 of the G-Bag Nation as we are hanging out here, Pickler Universe. Get out here. What are you doing? It's a Friday. Come party with us here in the G-Bag Nation. Pickler Universe, 2800 North I-35 East, just past the George Bush Toll Road. We got some awesome stuff going on. And then we got Rangers Astros tonight. Jared Sandler's going to join us at 4:40. We got the Hall of Famer Eric Nadel at 5:20, leading into pregame at 6:30. Zach Wolchuk, Eric Chiafalo, Brian Broaddus, the great Lucius Alexander back in Master Control in studio, and Carter Freeman coordinating your video. We also have Ruben out here engineering, doing a masterful job. But pretty awesome that the Rangers and the Astros, despite obviously a massive rivalry, they are going to unite tonight and show support for the Central Texas flood victims. And they're going to be wearing, the Rangers will have some shirts that they're specifically wearing during batting practice for the players and the staff. They're going to wear specially designed batting practice shirts to show support for the victims ahead of their series opener tonight. The shirt will feature the words "Together for Texas" over an outline of the state with logos for both the Rangers and the Astros. Both teams also committed $1 million to support short-term and long-term relief and recovery efforts following the tragic flooding in Central Texas. I know our thoughts certainly with everybody that's been impacted. I mean, it is heartbreaking seeing all the children that have been involved in this. I can't even imagine what those parents must be going through, but I love that. I mean, obviously, look, there's a rivalry here, and we talk a lot about the Astros and the Trashros and the armpit. I mean, I was just back in Houston last week, and I thought to myself, damn, I would hate to live here. I love being in Dallas, but at the same time, Texas forever, boys. And in a moment like this, we all are Texans, and we're all part of this great state, and we can come together and show love and support for one another.
100%, dude. And were you guys? I was introduced to a new phrase this week that I was not familiar with.
Conjugating.
Cloud seeding.
Never heard of it.
Cloud seeding, which is like there's like some type of conspiracy going around. Like there might have been some weird stuff going on in the neck of the woods where the flooding went down, where like companies can like do something to the clouds to sort of induce some level of precipitation, and then all of a sudden we get like a historical rainfall. I don't know. Pretty ridiculous. I might be swinging down some crazy rabbit holes, but I didn't even know what that term was.
Never heard of this.
Yeah, this is something that they've kind of talked about this, and potentially in places that have drought. You know, we maybe in countries like in the Middle East, that with the deserts and stuff like that, and how do you get water to these areas? And there's talk about that. It is a fascinating thing to see or to hear about or to learn about. I just think that Texas and along the Gulf Coast here as well, we live in some very, very violent times when it comes to weather. And it's when cold fronts hit hot, humid air. Again, here we've got KRLD to talk about all this weather stuff with our boy Brunoff. But it's just violent weather patterns.
It's crazy.
When you get just these cold fronts and then they hit this heat, humidity, things like that. I mean, it causes violent patterns. And to get that much amount of rain in such a short period of time in a dry area, boy, I mean, that's just a recipe for what you just saw. And unfortunately, the loss of life is, you never want that to be a part of it, but gosh dang, that was just crazy how that all went down.
Absolutely. Okay, I stumbled upon this clip. You guys know who Joe Mazzulla is?
Yeah.
I'm familiar.
Coach of the Boston Celtics. Now, this is one of the most unique individuals in professional sports. So he jumped on the Games with Names podcast with Julian Edelman, and he thinks he's got a brilliant new business idea. 877-881-1053. Do we think this is genius, or is this guy out of his bleeping mind? Here's Joe Mazzulla.
So you know how they have escape rooms?
Yeah.
We should start a business where you have like situation rooms. You can sign up and go in and reenact different things. You know, like, hey, what are you doing tonight? We're going to grab dinner and then we're going to go reenact the Bin Laden raid.
That'd be a sick first date idea.
I think the escape room's just the beginning.
They have those. You go out to like the West Coast, the John Wick guy that teaches you gun.
But I'm talking like down here on the main road. I'm saying like you can find an escape room anywhere.
At a billiard spot?
Yeah, like tonight we're going to reenact
Saw 4.
No, yeah, maybe. I mean, talk about morality. But tonight we're going to reenact like negotiation tactics. After dinner, you're going to be kidnapped, and I got to use my negotiation tactics to like get you back.
Fun Friday night.
I mean, escape rooms are just the beginning.
Oh, yeah, that's child's play.
That's boring.
Trying to go PF Chang's, maybe a little waterboarding afterwards.
Crazy. So, like, there might be some situations that I think would be fun to go and experience in the situation room. Others might be a little bit insane. I don't know how we feel about this. Lucius, we were talking about ideas yesterday that you had that I thought was genius. Is this one that you would be for?
You know, I heard this and realized Joe might be out of his mind.
Mm-hmm.
You see how dark all of his examples were?
Yes.
Like, what will thrill him?
Bin Laden.
Interrogation. And let's go kick in Bin Laden's door. Like, what other type of things? I see it. I get it. He's maniacal. This man is maniacal. I get why he's a head coach.
Yeah.
I
mean, he was not turning down possibly like a saw room.
Oh my god!
You know, it was kind of scary.
I just don't have the trust, you know. Like now, that I would think I would end up in like a Final Destination scenario where it's actually like, no, this is real. We are waterboarding you.
Next thing, and you got to sign a waiver or something, like those crazy haunted houses where they can actually touch you or torture you to try and terrify you, and you got to make it up all the way or through all these rooms. And I'm out on that. I love a good haunted house. No thank you if it comes to that.
He's definitely the closest thing to a psychopath in all of professional coaching.
Gotta be.
I mean, he's a different. I had the story whenever I was with Hagee a couple of weeks ago, but there was a story that Windhorse was telling, and I actually went in and read about it. One of their rookie players.
I didn't know you could read.
Yeah, I didn't either. It was like it was like a really fun thing that I learned. And they're like Missoula, obviously. He's going to be hard on rookies. And, like, they draft this guy, and he tells them, like, I don't like rookies. If you're going to play a single second, like, you're going to have to earn the heck out of this, whatever. So then it's, like, later on in the season, the rookie player has gotten out of the shower. He's walking back to the locker room. He's wearing his towel still. He's going into the door as all of a sudden Missoula's walking out.
Okay.
And now Missoula's like, no, you go ahead. And the rookie's like, no, you go ahead. It's like, no, you go ahead. No, you go ahead. And the players around are telling the story where it was almost an hour of that going down.
No.
Where neither one of them wanted to budge. It was a total mind game situation. The rookie's like, I can't cave in this moment. He's like clearly testing me. Missoula's a psychopath. The only reason why it ended is because there was a team meeting that they all had to get to, and so it just ended in sort of a truce.
Go? Did he just go to the team meeting in the towel?
As far as I know, Walchuk, he did.
Wow.
But that's like just a small example of how ridiculous this guy is.
Wow. I
kind of love it.
Unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, it's on another level. Look, he won an NBA title. He's proven to be a good coach.
I mean, he's only proven that he's a psychopath and just reminding his players to just keep shooting the three.
Golly.
Just keep shooting the three ball.
That guy's got to be single, right?
That's what the Celtics have done. No, I think he's married.
He does not have a family.
Yeah, I think in fact, he does.
You think so?
He's got a wife and kids.
Remember, like, after the finals, he and his wife were walking around the court. Everybody was gone, and he still had on his coaching gear, and they were doing laps around TD Garden, just walking,
soaking it in,
talking, and doing all that. There's someone for everyone.
Yeah,
that's for sure. Well, shout out to Joe Missoula. 5 best non-conference games in the college football schedule, courtesy of the Morning News. They pumped this out today. I think obviously number one on here, it is Texas, Ohio State, and we don't have to wait long. August 30th. From Columbus, Ohio Stadium, the shoe. The series history tied at 2, and obviously the last one was the epic semifinal matchup that Ohio State ended up defeating Texas 28-14 in, with the Captain Jack Sawyer strip sack, fumble recovery for the touchdown that sealed the deal. Oklahoma, Michigan, the fighting Carter Freemans of OU going and taking on the Derek Hollins of the Michigan Wolverines. Week 2, September 6th, Memorial Stadium. in Norman. Last time these two historic teams played, 1976 in the Orange Bowl. Oklahoma victorious 14-6. That is the one and only time Oklahoma and Michigan have ever played. This will be the second ever meeting between these two schools. That is freaking epic right there, boys. Then Baylor SMU, another awesome non-conference game. Look, Ari Temkin, he's picking the Baylor Bears to just run a train on the rest of the Big 12 this year.
That's true.
He thinks they're going to win this thing. And SMU, just fresh off a playoff appearance, I love Kevin Jennings, the quarterback. Can they go ahead and replicate what they did just a year ago, maybe win the ACC? It's going to be tough because Clemson's really good, but I cannot wait for Baylor SMU. That is going to be Week 2, September 6th. That Week 2 schedule is looking good. We get A&M traveling to Notre Dame in South Bend this year, Week 3. That's going to be fantastic. And then the Iron Skillet, SMU, TCU. TCU also being slept on a little bit in the Big 12 this year. Mr. Hoover, an absolute star from Rockwall Heath at quarterback. He's coming back. Can TCU knock off SMU? So you got two SMU games that are featured on here. Not an easy schedule for the Mustangs, but guys, I can't wait. I'm just so ready for football. I'm ready to be out there at the tennis courts in Oxnard, watching practice, and then coming back and just inject all the preseason football into my veins. I know it's preseason. I don't even care. I'm just ready to start to see pigskin back.
Yeah, the hunger is real, and we've been smelling it for a while, and now you can start to taste it a little bit.
Taste it.
And then we will just feast on it when we get to Oxnard.
Okay.
How about that, dude? Brought us 10 days away. Hops on a bird.
10 days.
Ready for some football.
Ready for some football.
ESPN put together their flag football ideal roster.
Oh, geez.
Okay. What do you guys think of this squad?
Of just current NFL players?
Current NFL players.
Okay.
The ones that actually possibly could compete in this thing, in the Olympics. Jaden Daniels is going to be your quarterback.
Yes.
Him or Kyler Murray.
They looked at Lamar, and they looked at Joe Burrow.
Yeah.
They went with Jaden Daniels.
I do imagine that you want a guy with wheels.
Yeah. You got to have somebody that can move. Like Jaden Daniels.
He's the Walchuk, as you would say, perhaps the epitome of the type of quarterback you would want.
Composed, right there. Jahmyr Gibbs at running back.
Yeah, you want a wiggly guy.
Speed,
as Dawson would say.
Got to be wiggly.
You know, willing to zig when others zag.
Bijan was the other option here.
Yeah, agreed.
Wide receiver Justin Jefferson.
Yes.
The alternate is CD.
And I think that's the toughest one is when it comes to the wide receivers because there's so many phenomenal
good ones to choose.
Yeah, and you got more coming in. Like by the time we get to the Olympics in 2028, we could be looking at a couple. I mean, the Travis Hunter factor, but other guys.
They're already putting Jeremiah Smith on the team. The Ohio State Buckeye.
They
just went ahead and said Jefferson and Jeremiah Smith are our guys.
I'm totally game for that, dude. Jeremiah Smith is next level.
And the backups are Malik Neighbors and CD Lamb. They've got Jamar Chase at center.
Wait, what?
Jamar Chase is going to play center.
That's a catching position.
You just snap it, and then you can go. You float it out for a route.
Yeah.
See, I think a guy like Cooper Beebe, he's got soft hands.
Zach Martin come back.
Maybe.
Okay, but how much blocking is that position doing?
You're not really blocking.
You're not blocking.
I mean, there is a chance where they get one rush, I believe, in these rules. So you might have to But again, it's not football. You're not blocking a guy with pads, and they're not going to have a guy that's a legit defensive lineman that's rushing you.
That's true. It's going to be a smaller size guy with speed.
It's like the rusher here would be Micah.
Okay, so Micah's on our team.
Micah's on the team.
Micah's playing. Okay.
Defensive backs, they got Pat Surtain and Travis Hunter are the DBs, along with Cooper DeJean.
Yeah.
Safety, Antoine Winfield Jr. I mean, this team's pretty damn loaded. I might go with Buda Baker.
I think I might go with Brian Branch.
I mean, Branch has a lot of versatility back there.
Yeah.
Who was just number one on that list that came out? The safeties list yesterday. Who'd they have at the top spot?
Oh, it was Kyle Hamilton.
Hamilton, also very versatile player, chameleon-like. Antoine Winfield Jr. I love. I mean, the coverage ability. But yeah, I'd probably go Brian Branch in this scenario over him too.
Yeah, I think I would.
I mean, you might be able to pick on him because of the size, but I'm a big Antoine Winfield truther. I thought that was fun, just thinking about all the options here. And who knows if they even put the NFL players in there or not. But goodness gracious. And 985, LSU Clemson is awesome. This was Texas schools that were featured in this. So we kind of just kept it to the Lone Star State on that one. That's why you didn't get LSU and Clemson on the top 5 non-conference teams. But yes, that is going to be an absolutely phenomenal matchup. And then OU also, being in the area, we got a lot of big OU alums. So thank you very much. Let's do a C-note, though, shall we? Cowboys news of the evening coming up on the other side. Did Jake Ferguson make the top 10 tight ends list in any capacity? And what would you say Dak's legacy is? That's next in the Nation.
Hey, you want the scoop from the sources? You came to the right.
say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut. But that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay, wait.
Uber Eats has groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Pre-curd?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
Again, that's rsdiamondbroker.com, and just ask to see my dad, Robert. RS Diamond Broker. Just ask around. Someone you know has done business with us.
Okay, the ice-cold Stella Artois beer is flowing on a Friday here in the G-Bag Nation. What you drinking, what you thinking? At 5 o'clock, we are rapidly approaching that. Eric Nadell, G-Bag of the Day, LA Live, the 5 o'clock hour, commercial-free, going to be incredible. Let's get you the C-Note here, brought to you by the Frankels. Life is unpredictable. Accidents happen. If you or a loved one has been hurt in a car or truck wreck, go ahead and call the Frankels first. 214-333-3333. And let's go ahead and get you Krusty's Corner here in a few minutes. But first, here's the Wooly Bully with your C-Note.
Let's do it. Cowboys news of the evening. Who's the best tight end in all of football? 877-881-1053. The execs, the coaches, and those trusty scouts that just don't want to be named, they've added. Now they've done the tight end list. And number one, fellas, if you had to guess.
It's our guy with the Las Vegas Raiders.
Brock Bowers already after 1 year.
I'm just taking a guess. I'm saying crusty scout guys are saying that Brock Bowers is that guy.
I mean, I won't push back on it. I think you see from a lot of these lists, you won't see the 1 year wonder, so to speak, guys get as much love. But there's no question if you're drafting a tight end right now, he's the number one overall pick. So I won't push back on it.
No, and last year, of course, unranked because he was a rookie. He was not eligible. But in just 1 year, most receiving yards by a rookie tight end in NFL history. Most receptions by an NFL tight end in rookie history, 112 receptions. And most by any player in a single season already in Raiders history.
Yep.
Dang,
Isn't that
dude.
crazy?
Yeah.
Just in one season.
One season.
For Brock Bowers. NFC exec said great person, hard worker, instinctive, great hands, matchup problem due to his speed and athleticism with elite ability. I mean, he was one of those players.
He's everything that we thought Pitts was going to be.
Yeah.
That's kind of where he is everything that we thought Pitts was going to be.
I mean, he was even maybe better when you talk about the routes.
Yeah.
I mean, gosh, Brock Bowers they ran him on end arounds, all kinds of stuff at Georgia, and he was incredible. Still just 22 years old, already ranked as the number one tight end in all of the National Football League. Number two is George Kittle. Lowest rank he got was 4. Highest ranking he got was 1 at 31 years old. You had an AFC scout say he's shown that when he's healthy, he's the most complete player at the position. Durability is the only thing that's really affected that. He embodies San Fran's culture, and that's why they keep paying him. Hard to argue that.
Yeah, he plays a bit like an insane person, and And
well, he's obsessed with the Joker. You remember that stuff? Like he
Yeah.
channels the Joker pregame.
And he is a two-way guy in terms of he blocks just as well as he catches the ball. And I think the thing with him is just how much of a yak demon he is. Like, you get the ball in his hands, good luck bringing him down.
Very tough.
Like, I remember a few years ago when he was dragging a Saints defender hanging on his face mask for like 15, 20 yards. Like, he is as intimidating with the ball in his hands as anybody. I think last year he was number 2 among tight ends when it comes to the yards after the catch, but his entire career, he's either number 1 or number 2 at the position when it comes to after the catch. He's a menace.
Laporta coming in at number 3 from the Detroit Lions.
Yeah.
Trey McBride of the Arizona Cardinals. McBride's one of the most underrated players, period.
Do you feel like that we were not really right about him when that whole tight end draft was rolling out? Was he one of the guys that from Colorado State we weren't as high on him as our guy from Utah, and we kind of just gave him he's a good player.
I think he was a year before.
Was he?
Laporta was.
No, I'm talking
You're
about.
talking Laporta?
No, I'm talking about McBride.
Yeah, I think McBride was the year before.
Was he?
I think he was. I don't think he was in the Laporta-Kincaid draft.
For some reason, I thought we were talking about all those guys at the same time.
They were back-to-back years, and the Cowboys did like Trey McBride.
They liked Laporta, too.
That was crazy. Remember the day of the draft.
Todd Archer, we were getting ready to go on air. Todd Archer sent me a text. He says, man, keep an eye out on this Laporta. And I go, what round?
Yeah.
And he goes, first. And I'm like, what? Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the tight end stuff was pretty loud that year.
I mean, that was an elite tight end draft. You had Michael Mayer out of Notre Dame was in that draft.
Right.
And
I thought McBride was part of that whole.
I think he was the year before. I'll double check that, but I'm pretty sure. I don't think they were in the same draft.
And speaking of Michael Mayer, it's interesting because it's him and Brock Bowers. Like the Raiders' offense is interesting with Chip Kelly, those two tight ends. You can run heavy personnel. You have Genty. Now you have Geno Smith, who's one of the more accurate quarterbacks in the league. Jack Besh, I love that dude coming out of TCU, and he's a blocking machine. Like they should be able to run the football a little bit. McBride, it's interesting about Trey McBride from a fantasy standpoint. Everybody knows him. You play fantasy football, you know he's one of the upper tier tight ends. He's just one of those guys that, for whatever reason, it's like, hey, here's over 100 catches, here's over 1,000 yards. You can't find the end zone.
Yeah, he doesn't get a lot of touchdowns.
I don't really know how to explain that at all.
No, but the targets are there. Yeah, McBride was 2022, and then 2023. Was the Laporta draft, but he should have been the number 1. I don't even know who was the number 1 tight end in 2022. I can't remember, but yeah, McBride was probably underrated. Kelsey still at number 5, and you had the Chiefs GM come out and say that he clearly is regressing, but he's lost a lot of weight. Maybe this will be the swan song for Travis Kelce. Mark Andrews at 6 of the Ravens, still getting it done. T.J. Hawkinson of the Vikings at 7. Isaiah Likely of the Ravens at 8. So they got 2 tight ends in the top 8 of this list.
Wow.
And that's why they're probably, they've had the conversations of, should we move on from Mark Andrews? Because we have Likely ready to go, and then they're probably going to have to end up paying him. He's 25 years old. Goddard at 9 and Njoku at 10. But our guy, Jake Ferguson, did make the honorable mention list. Excellent blocker and receiver, needs to get Dak back in the worst way, said one NFL coordinator. Kincaid of the Bills also on here. Evan Ingram of the Broncos now. Cole Kmet of the Bears. Hunter Henry, Pat Freiermuth, and Jonnu Smith, who's now a Pittsburgh Steeler, are the other honorable mentions. I found this article fascinating that our buddy Calvin Watkins put out. What is Dak Prescott's legacy as Cowboys quarterback as he enters his 10th season as a starter? And if you look at it, Dak's in position now to go ahead and break a ton of records when it comes to all-time Cowboys quarterbacks. The standard we know, it was set by Roger Staubach.
Sure.
Troy Aikman carried that on. Danny White is oftentimes looked at as a failure, if you will, not living up to those expectations, even though if you look at Danny White, 10-8 playoff record. The guy went to a bunch of championship games.
Yeah.
And at this point, we would kill to have a quarterback that was doing that.
So he went through, you look at the postseason records of the all-time Cowboy quarterbacks. Dandy Don 1-3, Danny White 10-8, Roger 13-7, 2-2 in the Super Bowl, Dax 2-5, Aikman 11-5, 3-0 in the Super Bowl, and Romo at 2-4. And I think since Romo retired, there's been almost a growing affinity for Romo, if you will. I mean, Romo got the same type of scrutiny as in hate, like, he's a choke artist.
Yeah.
He can't win the big one. Some of that, yeah, I mean, it was justified. There were plenty of moments. You go back to Seattle. What happened against the Giants 21-17 when they're the top record in the NFC? You have a chance to win the division at the end of the season. One of them he wasn't playing because he was able to go heroic mode and beat Washington. So it was Matt Castle against Philly, but they continue to come up short. But Dak is now kind of in that Romo category. Not even, I could say, I think Danny White's probably number 3 behind Staubach and Aikman when you look at his success overall. But yes, I mean, the legacy, if Dak's not able to win the Super Bowl, and I don't think any of us right here, right now, believe that that's probably going to happen based on the way the team and the roster is built. But, man, I don't know. Like, I struggle right now to think of what the legacy will be.
Yeah, Eric just had a chance to ID a lady, and he didn't do it.
He should have asked.
She pointed at her wristband, which was red. I was kind of hoping that Eric was going to ask her, "Need to see some ID, please, ma'am."
I
She's
should have
roughly
done
my
that.
age.
I should have done that. That was a fun thing that we used to do in college. We would, like, when there was a long line at a bar, like, one of us would just step up at the front and act like we were the ones checking IDs. So we'd be checking the ID. People think they can go in, but then the real bouncer's like, "Hey, what the hell are you doing? I haven't got your ID."
Yeah.
It's just like one of those stupid drunken things.
What if
we
you
would
started
do.
collecting the money? Like, it's $5 cover.
Yeah, the cover charge.
That's a
Dang,
good
that would
bid.
have leveled it up.
That's a good bid. But
Aikman's the standard here.
Aikman with 3-0 in Super Bowls.
Yeah.
And then you got Roger at 2-2. But Aikman did. I mean, that's the thing. People look at the stats, and Bobby's doing an excellent job with this whole incredible math that he's put together to try and figure out the quarterback stats and comparing them over the centuries. But, like, Troy does not get enough credit for the way that he elevated his play in the biggest games, in the biggest moments. I mean, we were watching the replay of that 92 championship game. Some of the throws that he made in that game on the run, hitting Jay Novacek for a big first down in that third quarter. The play, obviously, to Alvin Harper, hits him in stride, gorgeous pass. Boom, there he goes, sets up a first down and goal. Big clutch moments, there's no question. And that's my biggest knock right now on Dak. We've been waiting for it. I think Dak's had awesome moments. He's a success story. He was a 4th-round pick that's gone on to be a starting quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys for 10 years. There's no question he goes down as having a great career, but ultimately the standard is championships. And if you want to be thought of as glorified here in Dallas, if you end up playing and you don't ultimately get that Lombardi and a Super Bowl ring, you're not viewed as legacy all-time great. It's almost like, yeah, good, but failed.
Yeah, because I don't think that we will, when it's all said and done, like the 4th-round pick stuff, you sort of forget. Once you're a franchise quarterback and you are resetting the quarterback market from a financial
now you're the
standpoint
highest paid quarterback
multiple times in your career, ultimately it'll be looked back at as underachieving. And it's hard to imagine saying that because, like you said, he was a 4th-round pick, but especially the way that he and that 2016 team came out of the gates, like they raised the bar for everything. It was like, man, this is a team that you felt like even that year should be contending for a Super Bowl. They didn't really get anywhere close when you think about it, and then they haven't gotten even closer than that over the course of the last decade. So it's like highly paid and underachieved, but also everything has to get pointed back at the Cowboys organization because post-Aikman, you can look at all these quarterbacks, and it's specifically Romo and Dak who are like legit enough to say, hey, you could have won a Super Bowl with this guy. Why didn't you do it?
Mm-hmm.
And the organization has to take majority of the blame for that.
No doubt. And, I mean, we'll see how overall this unfolds. I know Dak said, like, for his sanity, he hopes they win a championship. I know he wants it just as bad as anybody, if not worse. I'd love to see it for him, but it's just not. I don't know if it's in the cards. Right now, it does seem like there's kind of a curse going on here.
Yeah, there's a bit of a Cowboy curse.
As soon as postseason play starts, it's like, damn it, what the hell? Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Mm-hmm. And the heartbreak and just waves of creative losses is like, what is happening here? I can't take it anymore. One day, somebody's going to come around and break this thing. We can just pray and hope that happens sooner rather than later. All right, Trusty's Corner coming up on the other side as we are live here at Pickler Universe. Come say what's up to us as the Stella Artois is a-flowing. Where are we going, Broadus?
I'll tell you what, it's a Friday staple. Is this really a professional athlete? We'll do that next.
Coming up Monday morning on Sean and RJ. Sean is back. We got John Morosi at 9.
Firehouse Tour. We are planning the Tolo Flag in Richardson at Fire Station number 1 at 300 North Greenville Avenue, right off 75. Not only are we serving you free breakfast from Whataburger, but this giveaway is a hot one. While they last, custom insulated stainless steel Sean and RJ travel mugs, proudly presented by Whataburger, Fraser Roofs and Gutters, and Firehouse Movers. We'll see you at Richardson Firehouse 1 this Thursday morning with The Fan.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine, back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone in their all-price sale. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
Thank you very much, Lucius. We're going to talk with Katie George of ESPN, who was working sideline for Cooper Flagg's Summer League debut last night. She's going to be doing it again tomorrow for their matchup against the Spurs. Also was covering Big 12 Media Day for ESPN's college football broadcast this week here in Frisco. We are out here at Pickler Universe. The Major League Pickleball and Dallas Classic will be on the 24th to the 27th. Get the Dallas Flash, for the pro team here locally, undefeated. They're going to be playing here in the MLP. So come on out, hang out with us today. Pickler Universe in Carrollton, 2800 North I-35 East, just past the George Bush Toll Road. The Stella Artois is out here. It is flowing. It is free, of course, and we'd love to see you. But right now it is time for Krusty's Corner, brought to you by Reliant Air Conditioning, gimmick-free AC repair and replacement. Here he is, King of the Krusties, Broadus.
Thank you very much there, Wooly Bully. Hey, have you guys noticed it's great to be out here, by the way? A lot of people getting after it, men and women, as far as the pickleball stuff going on. Have you noticed it's kind of a very knee-bracy sport?
Yeah,
very much so.
Have you noticed that?
Mm-hmm. Very
well,
much
it's a bit of a geriatric sport, Broadus. I mean, let's just be honest about this.
I'm not saying that because there's a lot of folks out here that are doing a lot better than me, but it's kind of a braced-up situation. I kind of feel like I got I'm going to say it, Wolchuk, sorry, the Brett Favre, Jerry Rice copper band thing working.
Yeah, they got the knee brace and the elbow pads.
I feel like I'm in a copper band commercial
The
here.
elbow pads are amazing. I saw one guy with a helmet. I mean, they're really pulling out all the stops to protect the body.
I can see there's a lot of – what's even better is you can tell the people that are super serious and the ones that are not, they're not braced up. They got their pickle paddle, but they got a Stella in their hand too.
I know. That's my favorite is seeing these beer drinking, pizza eating fit people.
I'm seeing the normal, like kind of the mom, who's usually got the Yeti cup.
It's replaced with the Stella.
Just straight off holding the Stella can like there's no tomorrow. Like it's Friday. Kids are somewhere tonight. I ain't worried about them. But a very, very copper fit, bracy environment here,
and you get the mid-game Stella hydration, but you also get some of these individuals are going paddle in the right hand, Coldie in the left while playing,
which is great because you're burning off those calories while just sipping them down.
Yeah.
Good balance.
This is a special experience.
Another thing I've learned though is you start on one court and then there's like and you move to the next court. You go from the one court, like you go outside to the middle and then to the far. That's kind of the rotation. So I've kind of watched people. Do that type of the rotation.
Right.
I didn't know. I'm like, how long do you play? It's a score. It's a score. And then you're right about that.
It's puff puff pass. Okay.
All right. It's my Friday staple. So we got Wimbledon. We got the finals coming up, right? We got the Wimbledon finals.
Yes. Just became official today as the men's played their semis.
Yeah, you got that. We're down to
Joker is out.
We're down.
Oh, hold up. I'm sorry. You said something.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, rules are rules. 2 on 4. Mama gave me 8 of them flapjacks, and Mama take away 5 of them flapjacks. I won't say home.
We're storming the Capitol.
Storming the Capitol. Oh, here's the pickleball. Oh, just kicked it back into play. All right, here we go. All right, I'm going to ask you guys: are these guys Wimbledon tennis players? Or just what are they? Are they a tennis player at Wimbledon or not?
They could be a new Dallas star.
They could be. You just never ever know. Okay, so we'll start with you there, Chieftain. Jack Draper. Jack Draper Is he a Wimbledon tennis player or just a guy?
I think Jack is too strong of a name to be a tennis player. You know, if we were playing a physical sport game, then I would say I could see Jack Draper getting in the mix there. I'm going to say no on him being a tennis player.
Wooly, Jack Draper, Wimbledon tennis player or a Jag?
I mean, Draper, kind of a hockey name almost.
Could Jack be a Jag?
I'm going to say not a tennis player.
You say not?
I'm going to go not a tennis player. I think he's an athlete, but I think it's another sport.
We go to the Pimp Cup, where Lucius Alexander tells us Jack Draper, Wimbledon tennis player or Jag?
Well, I mean, I want to go against my teammates' better judgment at this point, just because it seems like it's too heavy that way. But at the same time, Jack Draper sounds like a character from Mad Men.
Mad Men, exactly.
Yeah, it does. So I'm going to say no. I'm going to have to say the no, my brother.
Jack Draper, Wimbledon tennis player.
Damn it.
Oh, wow. Did you say what? Lady. What did you say?
I said, I think I said golly.
Oh, I thought he said lady. I thought Brother said lady.
No.
Like, what is a lady named Jack? Was it Jacqueline?
No. These are all male. These are all male
Okay.
athletes here, we think. All right. Next one to you, Wooly.
Okay.
Jesus Gomez.
Oh, boy.
Jesus Gomez.
There you go.
Jesus Gomez. I'm going to say no. Not a tennis player, considering just had a yes. I don't think we're going back-to-back tennis players. I'm just going with the gut here, and I'm going to say that is not participating here.
To the Pimp Cup, Lucius Alexander. Jesus Gomez.
Jesus Gomez. Not a tennis player.
Well, let's go to Chieftain down at the end.
I really don't like. My gut tells me he's not, but I'm just going to swing the other way on this one. I don't really have a good feeling about it. I will say he is also a tennis man. I think you were going to try and pull out all the Jokovic's, all these Slovenian, whatever,
the Serbians,
and now all of a sudden you're just sneaking these names that don't sound like tennis players in,
Sure.
but they still are. I'm saying he's a tennis player, and he's a damn good one at that, Broadus.
Jesus Gomez runs track in Spain.
Crap. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Wow, I'm 0 for 2.
We're on the board, boys.
All right.
Broadus swing the other way, bro.
He takes so much. He takes so much pride.
Lucius.
Yeah, here we
in
go.
the Pimp Cup.
Yeah, front and center.
Jeff Walker.
Jeff Walker.
Jeff Walker.
Jeff Walker. Oh, what a display by Jeff Walker there. No, Jeff Walker does not play tennis. No, he's not a tennis guy. He's not one of the greatest athletes on the planet.
Chief.
I am going to say that Jeff Walker has a mean backhand. That's a tennis player. That's a guy who knows how to lay in a drop shot on you.
So you're saying Jeff Walker is a tennis player?
Yep.
Wooly?
Yeah, I like Lucius' strategy here, like 15 love, Walker. No, it doesn't sound right to me. I'm going to go with not a tennis player. Very familiar with Johnny Walker's game, not so much Jeff Walker.
Yeah, Jeff Walker sounds like a motivational speaker or something.
Yeah, he's got a great LinkedIn.
Yeah.
Jeff Walker.
Yeah, he's a keynote speaker this weekend.
If I told you Jeff
Walker's going to be there, dude. Motivate you.
If I told you that Jeff spells his name Geoff.
Oh,
yeah,
does that do anything for you?
That makes me feel like he's absolutely a tennis player.
That's an Olympic swimmer.
Lucius, you're going to change.
I mean, come on. Now I have to at this point.
So you're saying he is a tennis player?
No, I'm not. But that is definitely a tennis-ass way of spelling Jeff.
It is.
But you're staying out?
I'm staying out.
Jeff Walker. Canadian curler.
Oh. Man, they're spelling Jeffs with G's in Canada.
Yeah, I
this
think
dude is a legend in Canada.
There's so many
brush.
So many names with multiple different spellings. The Jeff one doesn't make any sense to me.
That's so weird.
All right. We're at Chief. Is it Chief now?
I think so.
Chief to start this one?
I'm over. Get your Googles ready.
Flavio Corbelli.
Wow, can you repeat that?
Flavio Corbelli.
Wow. I mean, very few tennis players have bellies.
Flavio Corbelli.
Yeah. I feel like... No, I don't see him being a tennis player, man. But because of that, and because I'm doing so bad, I'm going to go against my own brain. He is a tennis player. How about that?
Really?
I'm going to say yes, he is a tennis player. I don't think this is a name that you could have really made up.
This is a guy that's got some backspin.
I think so. Flavio Corbelli. Flavio Corbelli. Lucius?
Man, I mean, I've been saying the name over and over again. I'm getting F1 driver or orchestra conductor. Flavio Corbelli. Yes, he's a tennis guy.
Flavio Corbelli.
Flavio Corbelli. I got a Flavio Corbelli watch, bro, to sell you.
He's a tennis player.
Yes! Let's go.
See, that's what I got to do.
We're back on the. Just go against your own brain.
Go against my own brain.
Final one. And we'll go into the Pimp Cup for the start. Bruno Smith.
Oh, Smith.
Bruno Smith.
Bruno
Smith. Hey, it's me, Bruno.
It's me, Bruno.
No, not a tennis player. God dog it. I don't feel too good with that one.
Not a tennis player, says
Not
Lucius.
a tennis player.
His friends definitely call him Smitty, right?
Maybe.
There's no question. Everyone who knows him calls him Smitty. I don't even know him. I call him Smitty. He's a damn good tennis player.
Saying he's a tennis player. How about you there, Wooly, to finish this thing off?
I'm going to say no on this one. This sounds like a sailor, maybe a guy that ran true. He rose. I'm going to say no go on this one.
Bruno Smith. Brazilian beach volleyball player.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Boy, you almost got me right there, boy.
We got on a heater here, LA.
F you, Smitty.
All right, boys. Thank you very much.
Thank
Appreciate
you. There he is, Krusty's Corner every day at 3:40. Make sure you get on out here. We got about 2.5 hours to go. Hey, math not my strong suit, but we're out at 6:30 today. Partying with you, Pickler Universe in Carrollton, 2800 North I-35 East. They got free Stella Artois. It is free to come out and play. It is awesome. I mean, this place is absolutely popping right now. It is loaded, juggy as hell as well right in front of us. So come on out. You got to go ahead and see the scenic views and say what's up.
Braced up.
Let's do it. All right, coming up next, Katie and Freddie D's in the building. Fred Davis has just showed up. ESPN's Katie George recapping the Cooper Flagg debut and Big 12 Media Days next in the nation.
Fellowship at its finest.
You don't need scientific proof of it.
Thanks for hanging with the G-Bag Nation.
You can feel it.
against you. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut, but that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay, freaking me out a little bit.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Simmons Sisters?
Razor Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens? No.
Nutmeg.
You said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, you're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome to the Nation.
Hour number 3 of the G-Bag Nation, as we're about to catch up with Katie George of ESPN. As we are out here at Pickler Universe, Zach Wolchuk, Eric Chiafalo, Brian Broaddus. Hey, Fred Davis is out here as well, fellowshipping with you. Come on out and hang out with us at Pickler Universe here in Carrollton. It's like Carrollton, Louisville. We got Stella Artois out here. The Stellas are flowing. This place is absolutely packed. It's an amazing, if you've never played pickleball, you just come on out here, grab a racket, jump on one of these courts. I mean, it's absolutely jam-packed right now. Awesome place to be. And it's a great sport. I mean, all ages clearly are playing this. We got, young couples that are out here. We've got elderly people that are out here that want to be playing and staying fit. We've got families that are out here battling each other. This is a great spot, and I encourage you to come out and party with us. Last night that Cooper Flagg debut, really it was all about Nembhard as well. I thought he was brilliant, but Cooper Flagg got me so pumped. I already was. But seeing him in the 32, just seeing how much even bigger he looked, and one thing that I saw our buddy Tim Cato put out when it came to last night was, clearly, and Jason Kidd talked about this, they wanted to make Cooper Flagg uncomfortable. And the amount of shots that he put up, clearly the shot wasn't falling for him. But he said after the game, Cooper Flagg, that I haven't probably taken that many shots before. That's something new. And Tim Cato said he's right. He had 21 attempts. That would have been the second most he took all last season at Duke. He is not a guy that is even putting up that many shots in a typical game, but this is Summer League. So we're going to have you on the point. We want to see how you handle that. And then how do you handle just putting up a gajillion shots? And if you're making them, cool. If you're missing them, how do you react?
Right. And especially since you're only going to probably get 2 games out of them, you might as well just run it up from a minute standpoint, aggressive standpoint. Just go leave it all on the floor right there. I loved what he did, and I love what Nembhard did last night.
Joining us now, one of the hardest working people, just period, in show business, was in Frisco covering Big 12 Media Days, now in Vegas working the ESPN broadcast of Summer League and Cooper Flagg's debut, the pride of Louisville volleyball, the one and only ESPN's Katie George. Katie, how the hell are you? Thank you so much for giving us some time today.
Absolutely, guys. I'm doing well. A little tired after you just laid out my travels, but obviously excited to be out in Vegas covering Summer League and seeing some of these draft picks finally get on the court.
Yeah, it had to have been a whirlwind, I'm sure, going back and forth from Frisco to Vegas. Yeah, the time difference there. But what stood out to you last night? The broadcast was awesome. I know for us here in the Metroplex, we were super hyped to see Cooper Flagg in his debut. What were your big takeaways getting to see him up close in person?
Yeah, that was my first time getting to see him play. I don't cover college basketball, so I hadn't seen him play at Duke. And so I was impressed. I know, I work for a company that is pretty good at overhyping things and, freaking out if something doesn't go to plan, right? His debut wasn't as good as he thought. And he was actually very harsh, I thought, in terms of criticizing himself. Post-game, he told me, he was like, it wasn't good enough. It wasn't to my standard. I didn't play well. And then when he got to the scrum after the game outside the locker room, he said it was one of the worst performances he felt like he's ever, put on the floor. I think that's probably a bit harsh, but that also speaks to the type of player and kid that this guy is. And I think that bodes well for the Mavericks because he does hold himself to such a high standard. You guys just mentioned he took a lot of shots. That's something that Jason Kidd wants him to do. Yes, he only went 5 of 21. But as you guys know, this is their first time as a group of new players playing alongside one another. I had the Spurs in the second game last night. The Spurs looked so much better than the 76ers because the Spurs played out in the California Classic or the Salt Lake Classic or whatever it is. They had a couple games under their belt. It takes time for all these new pieces to kind of learn how to play off each other alongside one another. So you can't say that a career is going to be made or broken, on one Summer League debut. But I have to tell you, that place last night was jam-packed. There was, an electricity in Thomas and Mack just because everybody wanted to see Cooper Flagg play. It reminded me of when Victor Wembanyama made his debut, Zion Williamson, years back. So there's so much hype around this kid. I was impressed with the way he handled himself overall.
And how about just the way that, there was plenty of Mavericks veterans that were just there to watch, Kyrie Irving, PJ Washington, guys like that, and they seemed like they were all getting super excited for him when he would make a play. Just the dynamic between Cooper Flagg and the veterans on this Mavs team, did you get a feel for what that was like?
Yeah, I mean, everybody who is anybody from the Mavs organization was there last night, which I think bodes well and speaks to the culture that they've created, and that the older guys wanted to be there to see these young guys play and support them. And Kyrie Irving being there, I thought, was a really big deal. You know, I actually just came back from the gym. I sat down and had a one-on-one conversation with Cooper, and I asked him, I said, it's one thing to get to learn from a player, a legendary player like Kyrie Irving, and just the way that he plays the game, but also being able to pick his brain because he's been there. He's been in your shoes. He was the number 1 overall draft pick back in 2011. You know, what's that experience like, knowing that you have a guy that you can rely on and lean on who's already done this, and he knows the expectation and the notoriety that comes with being the number 1 overall pick. And Cooper said, he was like, I'm so excited. He said, you know, he's already had conversations with Kyrie, but he's like, I'm so excited to be able just to spend time with him and see how he goes about his day-to-day. And I think that Kyrie, you know, has been many things throughout his career, and I covered him when he was in Boston, and then certainly, obviously, since he's been with the Mavs. And I have to say that Kyrie seems so much more content and happy as a player and a person within the Mavs organization. And I think that lends itself to him becoming a better leader. And I think that he's going to look at someone like Cooper Flagg and really take him under his wing. And I think that it's going to be a really great partnership for Cooper.
Hey, Katie, when you mentioned you got to sit down with him and talk, was he glad this was all over with, though, the first game out of the way, you know, and all the you talked about the hype and things like that, but was there a way that he just kind of said, yeah, I didn't play well, but was there a little bit of relief that it was over with and now he can kind of focus on other things?
Yeah, I have to imagine that there was. You know, he said that the recognition, the notoriety, the fans asking for photos and autographs has been a little bit crazier than he even anticipated. He said he knew it was going to be a lot, but then since arriving in Vegas, he said it exceeded even what him and his camp were expecting. And, you know, he also said, too, like, from last night, he was like, I was tired, I think. He was like, look, they were having me bring up the ball. You guys mentioned before bringing me on, you know, Jason Kidd wanted to make him uncomfortable. They wanted to put him in uncomfortable situations, bringing the ball up, running point, handling. He said, you know, I haven't done a whole lot of that, so having a guy pick me up 94 feet, he said, I constantly had a body on me at all times. And he said, that's something that I'm going to have to get used to, certainly. But he was like, for my first time out, he said, I think it kind of drained me. You guys also mentioned he played a ton of minutes, which I love. Like, he probably is only going to play a handful of games, maybe even 2. Tomorrow might be his last. Like, run him, see what he can do, push him. And they certainly did that. And so I just thought, I think for him, he wished he would have played better. But this is how it goes, and it takes a little bit of time to kind of find your rhythm. And I think by Saturday, tomorrow afternoon, when he plays again against the Spurs, we're going to see even better performance. Do you know who really impressed me? I don't know about you guys. I was pleasantly surprised and really excited with the play from Ryan Nembhard.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was unbelievable. I mean, we had got to have him on our station actually earlier in the week. Great person. But to go out there with 21... And obviously, you know, if it weren't for the size, he's probably a first-round pick, in my opinion. But the Mavs might have found one there, Katie, in Ryan Nembhard.
Well, I feel like it kind of flew under the radar, right? The signing, and good on Nico Harrison to get it done as soon as the draft ended because he went undrafted. But I think he's a steal. And, you know, I was walking past Jason Kidd last night, and I said, gosh, what a get in Nembhard. I said, I know he's a little bit small. And Jason said, yeah, he's like, I don't mind his size. He's like, because we have plenty of length to cover for him. He was like, we're so big in other positions. I mean, even their summer league team is really long and lengthy, but the guys on the roster are certainly huge. And so, you know, for Kidd to say that, I think Kidd probably sees like a little bit of himself. I know Jason's a little bit bigger, but I think that Kidd probably sees a little bit of himself in Nembhard. And, you know, what was really fun for me is, you know, during the game, I got to talk to Andrew Nembhard, who plays for the Pacers and just come off of, you know, an NBA Finals appearance, and just how excited he was for Ryan and to have that kind of start in that game and finish the way that he did. Like, I just thought he was in total control running the offense and just looked so poised and calm, like he's been doing it all his life. And on that stage, as you guys mentioned, there's definitely nerves. You know, that these games are so overhyped. There's so many people watching. I was really impressed with Ryan.
Hey, Katie, okay, so you were there at the Big 12, the media days for that. I have a question for you. Who are you going to pick? Who are you going to pick after everybody you got to talk to? Just make the pick for who's going to win the Big 12 just for the fact that you got to visit with so many good people.
You know, that's a really hard question to answer because I think there's so many capable teams this year, which is going to make the Big 12 so much fun to watch. Obviously, people aren't making the mistake doubting Arizona State, and I'll be curious to see if Sam Leavitt can run it back. But here's my pick. They certainly have the most talent on their roster. Can Texas Tech put all these new pieces together that they went out and got during the offseason, much in part because of becoming an NIL juggernaut? If they can put it together and play well, I think Texas Tech is kind of my dark horse pick that could win the Big 12 because of the talent that they infused in the offseason.
I love that.
Yeah, Joey McGuire is a friend of the program.
Sure is.
Here.
I married into a Texas Tech
fan, so I love your pick. Absolutely love your pick.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see. And I've never been to Lubbock. I cover a lot of SEC football and in college football season, but I'd love to get a little bit in the Big 12. We had the luxury of covering, ASU and Iowa State in Dallas last year, or up in Arlington for the Big 12 title game, and that was so much fun. So I'm really curious to see if Texas Tech can get in the mix this year.
ESPN's Katie George with us here on 105 through the Fan of the G-Bag Nation. We did get a couple of texts wanting to ask about Colorado. What'd you think of Deion Sanders? What caught your eye there? And their quarterback situation. Did you get a feel for maybe where they might be leaning?
Yeah, I didn't get a full sense, but I got to talk to Caden Salter, and I was impressed with him. He seems very calm, laid-back guy. You wonder, like, when he steps on the field, is he able to kind of turn it on, right, from a competitive standpoint? I think you certainly see that in his film. I think that, he and Juju are a little bit different, Juju being the true freshman that's come in. They're different in style. I think Juju's a little bit more of a pocket passer, and I think that Caden has the ability to run, so he presents that dual-threat quarterback situation. I'm curious to see if Deion and Pat Shurmur will employ a two-quarterback system. Which then will allow Juju to get comfortable, right? I think it takes guys time, certainly, to feel themselves out of the college game. Because I don't know about you guys, but in terms of, I'm out here at Summer League, I think there's certainly a difference from college to the NBA level, and all these players out here will tell you that. But I think the most drastic difference for a sport is college football from high school, right? That is a massive, massive jump for these guys. And so I think the sense I got is they'll start with Caden Salter with the idea that eventually Juju will take over sometime in the season once he gets comfortable.
Katie, you mentioned the SEC games that you have covered. Is there an SEC game day experience that you have that is maybe set above the rest?
Oh, gosh, that's such a tough question.
I know.
Don't upset anybody.
I do put you in a bad place with this
question. Please say LSU because you're talking to a grad here.
Well, okay, so it was presented to me that Death Valley was going to be above and beyond the best atmosphere in the SEC. And I have to say, I love doing night games at Death Valley. But because it was so hyped to me, I think it was oversold. They told me I wasn't even going to be able to hear myself think. And there are moments, certainly. There's moments that you can't, and it's so loud. But I thought it was going to be a little louder, is what I was going to say. Gainesville, when Florida's good, Gainesville, I don't love the stadium itself, but when it's packed and rocking, that's a really cool environment. And I'll tell you that somebody that doesn't get a lot of hype, Auburn on a night game, Saturday night in the fall, Auburn's just such a cool place to visit, great restaurants. It's such a stunning campus. The fans do such a great job. I like Jordan-Hare a lot. And so I always tell people, don't count out somewhere like Auburn, but there are so many great atmospheres, and it's not just the SEC, right? I've done a white out at Happy Valley up at Penn State. That was an incredible scene. When people ask me my favorite sport, I'm like, you can't top college football environments. They're just unbelievable. So I'm very blessed in getting to cover it.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say you're going to evaluate these stadiums on how much sweat you have to wipe out of your eyes.
Oh, my God.
Before you, I can imagine, you talk about the swamp and Baton Rouge and those games and how humid and bad they are. My gosh.
It's so humid. Last year, they gave me a thermometer, where you can put it in the ground.
Sure.
And it was funny. I was doing a pre-kick interview with Brian Kelly, and over where I was standing in the grass, it was about 94, 95 degrees, right? But then I went into the team box to go interview Brian, and the team boxes are turf because they don't want to tear it up with all their cleats, which I get. But I said to Brian, I was like, I measured it right before we came on. I said, this is registering at 30 degrees hotter on the turf than compared to where I was just a couple feet over on the grass. And he was like, yeah, we might need to look at this then and just make it all grass. He was like, because that's ridiculous. And I'm like, yeah, playing down in Baton Rouge is no joke come early September.
Katie.
Yeah, well, Katie, not everybody can go to Louisville and be at a smart school. You know what I'm saying? I mean, some of us have to go to Baton Rouge.
Baby.
Yeah,
that's right.
58 degrees every single day in the gym.
Don't have to worry about the heat there. Thank you so much. I know you've been super busy. You're absolutely crushing. We can't wait to watch tomorrow Mavs Spurs on ESPN, and hopefully we can catch up with you for college football this upcoming season.
Yeah. That sounds great. I appreciate you guys having me. Have a great show.
You as well. Thank you. There goes Katie George of ESPN as we're live here at Pickler Universe. Come on out. It's an awesome place to be. We'd absolutely love to see you. We're hanging out until 6:30, but we're doing a little Friday news dump next.
Yes, I'm going to try to rope in Fred Davis, who has made an appearance off of his morning show, RJ and Choppy Extravaganza, and we have all sorts of good news, including a Girl Scout cookie update. You're not going to want to miss this next to the Nation.
Eats has Lola V products? I got to remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen that before. Well, I mean, of course you have. So Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut. But that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay, great.
Forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has roasted.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it? Cinnamon?
Razor Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maiden?
Paprika?
No.
Nutmeg Maiden.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad? Boom, we're back here live in the G-Bag Nation on a Friday. Let's get you that Friday news dump. Fred Davis just
putting the D in Fred.
Swung by the broadcast position. Just found out in real time Fred Davis, not a buffalo chicken guy.
It's a massive upset.
Especially when it comes to pizza. That is shocking. I thought anything protein on the pizza would be 2 thumbs up for Fred. What's your ideal pizza, Fred Davis?
I mean, look, I am a meat lovers kind of guy. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I'll go for a good Supreme. We're going to – what's this guy's name? Kyle? Colin, sorry.
Pizza delivery. Way to know your teammates.
Look, they never send the night show on remote, so this is all brand new to me.
You call them the orphans? What do you call your guys?
My illegitimates.
Illegitimate.
My illegitimate.
They're all 22 years old.
They're all the same age as my daughter.
The orphans.
So.
The orphans.
Well, that too, or my foster kids. As somebody who was in foster care for a spell back in the day, but good kids, all of them.
Have we done the deep dive Fan After Dark foster care Fred Davis story arc? Have we ever gone? I feel like that's a segment or 2 or 3.
We just threw that in there. Just kind of slid that in, because I don't want people to get the wrong idea that like I'm making light of people that have been in foster care.
No, not at all.
It's like, again, when you've been there, you can. So,
Anybody call you Foster Fred growing
no
up?
One's ever called me that.
All right.
Might
I'll be
time.
the first.
Hang on, I got to help one of the
There's the
guys.
pepperoni pizza making an appearance here. Fred Davis with us in the Friday News Dump here in the G-Bag Nation, brought to you by the Frankels, of course. Life is unpredictable. Accidents happen. If you or a loved one has been hurt in a car or truck wreck, go ahead and call the Frankels first. 214-333-3333. We talk Rangers, Astros with Jared Sandler coming up here in a few minutes. Of course, what you drinking, what you thinking at 5 o'clock. Then we'll have Eric Nadel, G-Bag of the Day, LA Live. We are rocking and rolling here on a Friday, and it's great to have you in here in the News Dump. We do have, go ahead and grab you a cold Stella.
Yeah, you know what? These are NA.
You got to win, though. Man. You have to win in order to drink that. Okay?
Stella's and pickleball.
Brian just went and personally handed a Stella to somebody playing. This is a great moment.
Yeah.
There's a gentleman. He might be the best player in this facility. And
really? I wonder if he actually drinks
playing.
It.
He only plays with the Stella in his hand, and he like hits shots like between the legs. This guy can play.
Oh, he's tricking it up.
And so this is like his 4th Stella as he's playing these matches. I had to go hand him a fresh one.
He's the skip to my Lou of pickleball.
Yeah, he's pretty impressive. He's a real highlight.
He's not even. There's like watch. He's going to hit this between his legs.
Look at him.
We can't reach down and he tried to.
How much you guys loving and feasting on just the sadness in LA right now with LeBron James?
It's unbelievable.
Everything's being catered to Luka, and he just can't fathom it. First time in his career, a team is ready for him to walk out the door, and it's just that's what happens. You're gonna live long enough to become the villain if you're gonna stick around for a million years.
Yeah, like I have never been one of those people that has hated LeBron. In fact, I've always kind of been a fan of LeBron. And after
especially when he was choking against the Mavs in the finals,
that was amazing. When he's just breaking up, and JJ Barea is just shutting him down. Jason Terry is just like crushed it. Ha ha! Look at this. Check out my bicep, baby. You like that, Larry-O?
Bang, bang.
But this is extremely unlikable from LeBron James. Have some self-awareness, dude.
Yeah.
You're 40 years old. You're year to year now. Nobody knows when you're going to retire. You're still an incredible player at your age, but to think that, yeah, obviously, 26-year-old Luka Doncic is who they're going to consult for their future, that's going to be here, hopefully, for the Lakers for the next decade. They're not going to ask you about it. Like, really? How big of a head does he have?
I mean, 877-881-1053.
I think part of it is too, though. Again, when you've been in Broadus, you've been around big time athletes.
Not many.
Look, these guys have a hard time letting go. I mean,
they really do.
They have egos for a reason, right? And
I think it's hilarious that he's kind of walked back the ring talk.
Well, of course he has. He's flip-flopped how many different times, you know? I mean,
he's the flip-flopper of the NBA.
You decided a decade ago that that's the reason why you left Cleveland, which nobody really – I mean, look, at the end of the day, people understood. I mean, no one's trying to go to Cleveland as a free agent, okay? So you go to Miami. We accepted that. We didn't like it, but we accepted it. You didn't win as many as we thought you were going to win, and so now that the tables have kind of turned, you're literally in the twilight of your career. So there is this kind of like, all right, now we get it. You're never going to catch Michael. Doesn't look like he will anyway. Then he takes the $53 million. At that point, you're kind of like, all right, you're certainly not trying to help the Lakers win at this point. If you're taking all the money to not allow mid-level exceptions or whatever else it is that, you know, as far as cap space would be concerned.
Yeah, and DeAndre Ayton, they're really one.
Yeah, that's the solution.
Well, he was on our buddy George Sedano's radio show in L.A., and they asked him, like, hey, has LeBron and Luka, have they reached out to you, welcome you to the team? He was like, not really LeBron. Haven't talked to LeBron yet.
Yeah.
And he couched it like, hey, it's off-season, busy, I get it. But Luka sent him a text.
Well,
Luka sent him a welcome to the squad because Luka knows this is his squad. Luka knows that he was
LeBron,
probably
when
the
Luka
voice.
got there, we talked about this. They were doing media availability, and usually you have LeBron is like kind of the voice speaks for the Lakers kind of thing. He went up to the media, up to the PR people and said, "Nah, you got your guy. I'm done. See ya."
Yeah.
And then, and threw Luka immediately into that role of the guy having to speak every night for the team.
Right. But then when it comes out that, hey, they consulted with Luka and told him about the sale, but LeBron was left in the dark, now he's butthurt about it.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not, like I said,
it's just
I'm
like
not
the books
surprised.
that he's reading.
Well, I mean, look, maybe a Book of the Month club. Look what it's done for Oprah.
Yeah.
And Andrew Luck.
They're all dominating.
By the way, this is a target-rich environment.
I was telling.
Are we serious right now?
I was telling Spittle a few weeks ago, like, bro, he needs to be out here. The fact that he's not here right now,
setting up shop.
This is an impressive situation from top to bottom. Pickler Universe, place to be on a Friday. That's for dang sure. Here in the G-Bag Nation, Friday News Dump. Fred Davis hanging out with us. How does this, guys, make you feel? Pop-Tarts. Girl Scout cookies.
Ooh.
Collision course.
Party.
Okay.
What flavor?
So Pop-Tarts has now unveiled they're joining forces to some extent on some new flavors with the Girl Scout cookies.
Okay.
You can now get Pop-Tart frosted Thin Mint flavor, Girl Scout style.
There we go.
Okay, so that could get you in the Pop-Tart game. I think Broadus has kind of crapped on the Pop-Tart for many years,
No,
right?
not true.
Not.
I like the red.
Oh no, wait, Dawson
hates
craps
it.
on
Dawson
the Pop-Tart.
does, yeah.
So you can get the Thin Mint Girl Scout Pop-Tart now. You could also get the frosted coconut caramel Girl Scout flavor into your Pop-Tart. So
is this just in California? Is it a test area? Are we not in the test area? What are we doing here?
No, I think we're going worldwide with this.
Wow.
What's the filling on the Thin Mint? Is it just the Pop-Tarts made of Thin Mint?
Cookie. It's got to be cookie.
Okay.
Got to be the flavor, the mint flavor on top with a cookie inside to it.
Okay.
With the dough.
Because, let's be real. The brown sugar cinnamon's still the GOAT of Pop-Tarts. I mean, are we in agreement on that?
I tell you what, man.
I was always a cookies and cream guy.
Pop-Tarts?
Yeah.
I don't know that I'm familiar with that flavor.
Fred and I go back to the days when they didn't have frosting on them.
Yeah. They were probably just.
I
like just the blueberry or cherry or whatever without the frosting.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so the strawberry with the icing incredible. It's elite, but the cookies and cream is divine. We got like a party going on behind us here.
I tell you what.
This guy's a big-time Tolo, though, so I'm not. I won't go full bully on his ass.
Behind us, yeah.
Hey, pipe down, damn it!
We got pickleball DJ over here. Really taking it serious.
I didn't know if I was at a WWE event or a pickleball event. My goodness.
Okay, hey, here's what we need to know.
Yeah.
What was the choppy AM experience like?
I tell you what.
As a listener, I think we all appreciated it.
We had a lot of fun this morning. I mean, here's the thing. That was only the third time ever in the year that I've been at 105.3 The Fan I've ever even seen cross paths with Choppy.
Oh.
The first time he had no idea who I was. All right, we had fun with it. It wasn't until he saw me talking to Will Chambers. What was that? What was the event we did last year at Hurtado? Where we did the football thing?
The flag football.
Fan bowl, okay? So, and I'd only been at the station a month, so I'm not mad at him for that. But I went up to him, introduced myself, blah, blah, blah. He thought I was I was a listener. And then he saw me talking to Will Chambers. He's like, oh, okay, this guy might actually work here. Then we did the event at Martin Brewery.
Yes, Martin
Brewery.
House.
Martin House. Get that wrong. Chit-chatted with him there, and then today. Sent a couple text messages out, a couple emails, boom, show prep, showed up first about 10 minutes before, hey, here's what we're doing. But you guys know, I mean, this is what we do.
That's what we do.
You know, I threw out what top 5 was going to be.
Yeah, top 5 was good.
Top 5. He wasn't ready for the seriousness of it.
Do a lot of show prep in my show, Fred. Don't be showing up 10 minutes before and think you're going to do the show. That's a bunch of crap.
I don't want to, pull the curtain
back. That's why you do nighttime, Fred. You're not in the big time.
That's true. That's true.
Crap.
There's something to be said for that.
How about that? Limited fake Sean Sharif making an appearance here at the Universe.
I'm telling you, this Fred Davis. Yeah.
Who does he think he is?
Did you feel like you were with your long-lost cousin?
You know, it's funny because there have been so many comparisons to me and Chop and the way we sound.
Lucius was saying Spider-Man meme.
Look, I'm not. I thought about that, but then you guys know how I am. I thought about something else and then talked about that.
That's right.
Yeah, well, hey. But no, we had a good time doing it. It was a lot of fun. Again, nighttime radio, as you two know,
different.
Okay, we come from a different world.
Yes,
and I'm in that mode 24/7, 365.
Dong around mode.
So so I told him top 5. This is how it's going to be, and he goes, "Well, give me a flavor of what you're thinking of." I said, "Columbine."
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I know.
Okay,
that's where we're going.
That's what we're doing today. Okay, not making light of it, but again, I don't editorialize the news, boys.
Right.
Okay?
No, that's right. You just report it.
That happened.
And you guys are what, in your early 30s? So again, the 90s, you were children. You had to be there. I mean, he knows. Although I don't know that the Biggie Tupac thing would have been on your top 5.
No.
I'm guessing OJ would have been.
OJ was big in '94.
OJ.
Yes.
Okay. I'm thinking probably the OKC bombing would have been on yours.
That was on part of it, yes.
Definitely. Monica Lewinsky as well.
That was really big.
Okay.
Yep.
And then probably Waco maybe for you?
Waco, yeah.
Yeah. So there's 4 of them right there. I mean, look, the 90s were lit, boys.
Wow,
okay,
bro.
You had to be there.
Just
you had to
rattling
be
it off,
there.
man.
Seriously.
Really
Seriously.
impressive
So,
stuff. Fred
good time.
Davis hanging out
Thank
with
you,
us
Freddie
here.
D.
Pickler Universe.
Thank you, guys.
Great job,
Thank you,
guys.
guys.
Great job.
Appreciate you all.
In the G-Bag Nation, we appreciate you rocking with us. What you drinking, what you thinking. Top of the hour, leading into the Expressway commercial-free. Eric Nadel, G-Bag of the Day, L.A. Live. But coming up next, Jared Sandler live from Houston, talking Rangers next right here on The Fan.
Coming up on the...
is now Dyken Park, and that'll never sit right with me. Jared, how are you? How is Houston? And this is going to be a juicy one this weekend, man. I mean, Brian's been putting in the call. This could really tilt. Hey, are you going to be a buyer or a seller? What do you think?
Yeah, no, I think this is a big series for sure. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah.
Service hearing great. Okay.
Not a surprise.
Well,
and you obviously are not going to. Oh, can you not hear me?
Oh, now we can. You dropped out for a sec.
All right, I'm trying to find. As you can imagine, here in Houston, the connection's not great.
Okay, you're good.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, good.
All right, I'm not going to move. So you obviously want to win a series, right? But there is a big difference when you're 10 games back or 9.5 games back, whatever it is. Between taking 2 of 3 versus sweeping a series. So the Astros just got swept by the Guardians. The Rangers are going to have DeGrom and Eovaldi pitching tomorrow and Sunday, respectively, with Jack Leiter going tonight. You obviously you want to win a series. I don't know that it's fair, just being candid, to say, hey, the division is what's first in sight right now, but that can change. And winning games here, winning series against the Astros, they got 3 series left. That would help make a big difference. So I said this the other day, the Astros are better than I thought they would be so far. They're a good team. I don't think they're as good as their record is, which it was 20 games over. They've lost a few since. And so I think this is a team that's dealing with a lot of injuries, and they can be vulnerable, and hopefully the Rangers can take advantage of that.
The offense has been rocking and rolling as of late. It's been awesome. How do they match up with McCullers?
Well, McCullers hasn't been very good here in his first year back from injury. Now, I don't know how to put in the equation the Rangers arriving at 5:30 and probably not going to sleep until 6 a.m. this morning because of Artie Moreno's desire not to, offer a getaway day game for any team. But, yeah, I mean, this is the type of matchup where, you would think with how well the Rangers are hitting and, what McCullers has done or hasn't been doing, so far, the Rangers should be able to, to knock the ball around. Now, the Astros do have a very good bullpen, so you need to get to their starting pitchers. And tomorrow and Sunday, I talked about who the Rangers are throwing. Well, tomorrow it's Valdez versus DeGrom. That's a fun one. And then Sunday, Hunter Brown versus Nathan Eovaldi. So it's going to be some tough tests, but this is the one where you look at the 3 pitchers the Astros are throwing in this series, and you look and say, well, this is the guy the Rangers, should definitely be able to get to. And here's the thing, because it's the first game of the series, I think this is going to be a really important tone-setting type game.
Yeah.
Because if you can get to McCullers early, and the Astros, by the way, same thing applies for them with Jack Leiter, right? Let's look at it through both lenses here. But if you can get to McCullers early and you can get to the bullpen early, then, that can set things up a little bit better for you on Saturday and Sunday. But, the Astros obviously have the same opportunity and thinking the same thing. They're definitely looking at this series and saying, well, the starting pitcher we have the best chance against perhaps is the guy going tonight. So it'll be interesting to see how things play out tonight.
Hey, Jared, when you look at the Astros, how patient are they as hitters? It seems like that maybe Jack gets in a little bit of trouble when people wait him out, and he gets in a lot of those full count situations.
Yeah, because of all the injuries they've had and the guys that they have in their lineup, it's not really the most patient group. When they're fully healthy, it's a little bit different, but they're just not fully healthy. Bryce Matthews making his major league debut. They got a couple of guys, at the bottom of their order who I don't think that they fully expected to get any sort of real playing time for them this year. So, and remember, Jack took a no-hitter into the 7th inning against them in Arlington. Now, the Rangers ended up losing that game, but, he has faced them. So he has had success against them, but now, they've got an opportunity to make some adjustments. And, that cat-and-mouse game comes into play here. But Jack's had success. This is a team that has had a tough time sometimes with the fastball, and I think that's a benefit and perhaps a possible advantage for Jack going into tonight's game.
What can you tell us about this top prospect, Bryce Matthews, the Astros have called up to make his debut tonight?
Well, yeah, I don't know, who knows how he's going to perform today. He's their top prospect, but they have a very weak farm system. So, that's not the same as a guy who's like a 10 prospect in baseball. He's He's a good athlete. He's, I think, from Houston, which is, cool for him. A guy, played collegiately at Nebraska, but, he's a guy that's probably going to beat you more with his athleticism right now than his bat. We'll see what sort of adjustments he makes. He's a fringe top 100 prospect in the industry, which, that's not a bad designation to have. But I guess, it's not to say that he's a guy that people have pegged as a multi-time all-star, as his career unfolds. Now, again, not every guy who ends up making all-star teams was at one point a big prospect. So this guy might continue to develop and continue to be a big force. But I think where he can really cause some problems tonight is if he gets on base, his athleticism on the bases, that's where, he really has shown a consistent ability to impact games in the minor leagues.
Mm-hmm. Jared, you mentioned the awful turnaround going from last night and Houston having the off day there. That is a built-in disadvantage for the Rangers. Did they fly? Did Leiter get out there? Did I see that correctly? Leiter got out there before the rest of the team did?
Yeah, all three starting pitchers actually flew ahead. So Leiter, DeGrom, and Eovaldi were all able to get on a normal clock or maintain a normal clock flying separate from the team. So it shouldn't be an issue there. And here's the thing, too, Eric. I mean, it is a disadvantage. It's not what you'd like. Is that going to be the only reason the Rangers lose if they don't win? No. It's, in some ways, something like this can kind of galvanize you a little bit or cause you to focus a little bit more. Just kind of similar to when players say when they're sick, how they don't worry about the fluff and they just they are intently and intensely focused on what they need to do. And so maybe that's the case here. We'll see. And sometimes I've heard people say it's not that first night, it's the second night. So we'll see. At the end of the day, it's the situation that the Rangers have. That's they can't alter that. And so they've got business to take care of. And, if they can get the win tonight, that kind of helps set the tone for things.
Jared Sandler with us here on 105.3 The Fan, previewing Rangers-Astros, getting that series set up tonight. We got the DeGrom news. He's going to be attending the festivities for the All-Star game. He won't actually be pitching. Should the Rangers have been given another player to represent them actually in the game?
Yeah, it's tough. I think the next obvious candidate would be Nathan Eovaldi, but because he's pitching Sunday, I don't know that, he would be pitching in the game either. I still am bummed and disappointed that Nathan Eovaldi is not named an All-Star because he absolutely deserves it. To me, it's somewhat criminal, and it's unfortunate, regardless of whether he's pitching or not. No one's going to care about that in 10 years, but and Evo's been an All-Star, and he started an All-Star game. He started in 23, which is a tremendous honor. But, we always, when a guy retires, we say, 2-time All-Star, 3-time All-Star, 5-time All-Star, whatever. All those opportunities are meaningful. And so I'm bummed about that. Should they have been given someone else? I guess I would ask, who would you nominate as that guy?
Josh Smith, I suppose, would be the top one that comes to mind, unless you're going to go with one of the bullpen arms, like Kobe Milner.
Yeah.
Kobe Milner.
Yeah, and Milner's been awesome. It's tough for a middle reliever, to get in. Listen, Josh Smith has been really good, but I think if you compare his numbers, I'd love for Josh Smith to get in. I thought he was robbed last year. I would not oppose Josh Smith getting in by any means, but I understand why, a Ranger, you can't say, well, DeGrom's out, Josh Smith is in, right?
Sure.
Now, maybe something were to change tomorrow, I don't know. The obvious replacement would have been another starting pitcher, and the Rangers have another one who is deserving, but it doesn't solve the need of, being able to get someone who can pitch. So they would basically be like, well, DeGrom's out, we're adding Eovaldi. Oh, Eovaldi's out, we're adding, fill in the blank. So it's frustrating, but, I understand why when DeGrom announced that he wasn't going to pitch, they didn't go right to Eovaldi.
Did you get to...
I don't agree with it, but I understand it.
Yeah, no, 100%. Did you get to go back and check out Cooper Flagg's debut in Summer League?
I saw some highlights on the bus yesterday. I haven't watched the full game, but the highlights always make you look a little bit better. But I'm not going to read too much. I did see a Zach Wolchuk tweet. I think you're already naming Andrew Nembhard an All-Star for the upcoming season.
I love him.
I don't. Whether it's spring training or preseason football or summer league, I have a tough time putting a lot of stock into it, but it's just cool seeing Cooper Flagg out there. Still also disappointing that Luka Doncic got traded for nothing. I know Anthony Davis isn't nothing, but you guys know what I mean. But, it's exciting, the Cooper Flagg era, and I'm just glad that we don't have, 10 years of irrelevance for the Dallas Mavericks because of, Cooper Flagg's presence. And, again, I go back to – I know most of the listeners don't care so much about this, but there's so many people who work for that organization whose lives were like negatively impacted by the trading of Luka Doncic, their ability to earn money because they're in sales and they work off of commissions. And it was like, people were taking money, from the Mavericks. Now, those people still have jobs that can be fruitful and they work for a team that's going to have some interest surrounding it. So I'm excited about that. I'm looking forward to seeing Cooper Flagg play in meaningful games. But it is cool seeing him in a Mavericks jersey.
Yeah, it was kind of just the first time we could watch anything Mavericks related.
Yeah, for sure.
And just have joy again watching a Maverick game. But absolutely, I mean, you got to take summer league, spring training, preseason with a grain of salt. I mean, totally meaningless.
And I think, Zach, if we weren't in the middle of, like, if we had an off day, I think I'd probably be like a little more locked in. I did make a point to watch highlights. It's probably the first time, and I don't know how long I've made a point to watch highlights from a stupid summer league game.
Well, screw the Angels.
So
you
I guess
should have been
that tells you
off
all you need to know.
and able to watch that, and it should have been a day game.
That's right.
They screwed you.
I agree.
All right, buddy. Bleep Houston. Let's go get a sweep, and I don't think we'll catch up with you next week because you're going to be on vacation, and you deserve some time off.
Well, if you guys need me, I'll be around. But I also think that's probably good, for your ratings if you don't have me on for a few days too. So.
Lies. We love you.
We need you on that wall. We want you on that wall.
Yeah. You need my rambling on that wall for sure.
Yes, we do. Take care, buddy.
See you guys.
There he goes. Jared Sandler, your Rangers preview brought to you, of course, by Blue Nail Roofing. All right, fellas, it's time for What You Drinking and What You Thinking. 877-881-1053. It's quitting time. Let's do that next on The Fan. But Trajan Wealth.
Product? I gotta remember that.
Well, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, of course you have. So Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, what's your name? No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay, freak me out.
Forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has roasted.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be what was it, Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Razor Babies.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens? No.
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
It's Friday. You know what that means. What you drinking and what you thinking. Hour number 4 of the G-Bag Nation as we are live here at Pickler Universe in Carrollton. Come on out, and they're also auctioning off an opportunity here on your home of Dallas Cowboys football. Pickler Universe, you can have a chance to win a couple of tickets to a Cowboys home game in a newly remodeled private suite. They've got that going on here, so you can go ahead and enter to win that here at Pickler Universe. They've also got the MLB Dallas tournament that's going on July 24th to the 27th. You can access the Platinum Lounge here at Pickler Universe upstairs. It's absolutely incredible. Head out to www.pickleruniverse.com for more information there. Stella Artois is out here giving away free coldies. It's a glorious, glorious day. Zach Wolchuk, Brian Broaddus, Eric Chiafalo, and you. We got Lucius Alexander back in master control. Carter Freeman coordinating the vids. And then, we got Eric Nadell, the Hall of Famer. He's coming up on the other side. But let's do a little what you drinking and what you thinking, fellas. I've been sipping on some high-quality H2O.
Eyeballing that Stella.
I have been eyeballing the Stella. I'm just kind of waiting. I'm biding my time. And you know what I'm thinking? My gosh, I do think the Rangers are actually going to get a sweep this weekend. Call me freaking crazy. Call me crazy.
He's
boys.
back, ladies and gentlemen.
Call me crazy. I think Lance McCullers Jr. is ass, my dude.
Yeah.
I think he's going to get lit up tonight. And the Framber Valdez scares me a little bit. He's had a lot of success against the Rangers in the past, but then they got to him in 2023. Jacob deGrom, I think, might be able to have an absolute gem tomorrow, bouncing back from his previous tough outing. He's not wanting to go into the break with a bad taste in his mouth.
Agreed.
I'm thinking they got some advantages on Saturday and Sunday on the bump. Let's go in there and show them, hey, I know you're having a hell of a season, and you're probably still going to win the division. But this weekend, it's our time.
I like where your head's at there, Wolchuk. The positivity is back.
It's a Friday.
It is, man. It is. Taking ownership of the flip-flop general role.
Yeah,
I see
trying.
here on a Friday.
Hey.
But you flopped in the right direction. I'm with you 100%. Broaddus, what are you drinking?
I'll tell you what, Stella's always a key member of our visits out here at the Pickler. But I'll say that what I'm thinking is, if you guys noticed, early in the game, my trip and fall, it brought a change out here. It brought a change.
We got the yellow caution tape up here now.
Yeah, they put tape down.
Yeah, they did put tape down.
Put tape down. Maybe they heard us on the radio talk about me taking a header down the road. And all of a sudden, there were some people like, hey, this Pickler place could be named after you. This could be your venue. I'm saying, nope, not that kind of guy. I'm just kind of clumsy. But now I'm really happy to say that my right knee has got a bruise on it, but we now have yellow caution tape on the edges of the lips of the thing. So my personal discomfort has led to change.
Yeah.
And I'm happy about that.
Yeah, that was a necessary change. There's no question about it. I'm drinking some ice-cold Stella Artois here live from the Pickler Universe in Carrollton, and I'm thinking about, just a friendly reminder, this is really just a PSA. Today is July 11th.
Yeah, it's 7-Eleven.
7-Eleven Slurpees. Just go capitalize. That's really all I got for you.
You get the free small one? My son used to do that all the time.
Yeah,
He'd go get
I think
a free
so.
small one?
Yeah, big time free. That's
All right.
really what
Gotta
matters
remind
here.
him.
Yeah.
Go ahead and tear
Nothing's
that
better
up.
than free.
All right, back in the Pimp Cup, Lucius drinking, thinking.
Yeah, water. I've had a gallon of water today, pretty much here.
There you go.
Yeah, doing good, man. Feeling nice and hydrated. Been holding my pee for about an hour and a half, though.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Because you guys had Sandler on. I was like, that phone is kind of shaky. I could pee right now, but then the jump.
I'm so sorry.
And then it's this segment
Could've
right
asked
here,
the
so I'm
question.
holding that joint. You know what I mean?
Do you want us to just filibuster while you go and come back real quick?
Nah, I don't want to risk it all. But yeah, I've had a gallon of water, and I'm holding it in my body right now. And I'm thinking about sliding by Mike's Chicken.
Oh, wow.
After work. It's got some really good crispy chicken over there, some Mike's Chicken, so I can watch the Katie Taylor and Serrano fight.
Yeah.
That weigh-in was impressive.
Yeah, it was. Watch for that head bob right there. But and Alicia Bumgarner's on the undercard.
Yeah,
Old girl from
Bumgarner
Oak
with the weigh-in.
Cliff.
Her weigh-in was good too.
Yeah, the little outfit she had on during the weigh-in was amazing. Chef's kiss.
Yeah.
And I think old girl from Oak Cliff's about to fight in about 50 minutes.
Oh, really? That's coming up. Here we go.
So I got to get that popping. But that's about it, bro.
Love it. Well, I do have a question. How are the sunflower seeds treating you today, Lucius?
How are they? Gravy. Sunflower seeds are so amazing. They have to be bad for you, right?
Yeah.
Is all the salt bad for you?
The salt's got to be bad. The salt.
Probably a little too much
so
sodium.
Good, bro.
But that's also why you're drinking so much water.
I drink a lot of water, but man,
It's
these
helping.
sunflower seeds are amazing. I cannot stop eating them. Davis, they got me on box.
Let's get to the phones, 877-881-1053. Where are we starting, L.A.?
All right, let's go to Michael and Allen. What are you drinking? What are you thinking, Michael?
What's going on, gentlemen? I just took a shot of Maker's Mark, and I'm chasing it down with an ice cold Miller Lite.
Good call.
And what I'm thinking is, I got two things for you. I got a what would you do, all right? And then I got a what if scenario. So, or would you rather? So, would you rather the Rangers have a great first half of the season, push it into August, and then fizzle out in September? Or would you rather have the season that they are having right now with the pitching that we have, and then catch fire at the last half, and then make it pretty interesting going into the last part? Now, to tie in with that, now the what if scenario, if we take these next two series, who would you trade to help shore up the bullpen so we can go ahead and make that run in the back half? I'll hang up and I'll let you guys talk about that.
Man, I mean, the formula that won a World Series was you start the season red hot, then you kind of go on a little bit of a struggle bus there in the second half, but then you find your game again and you go on and win a World Series. Now, this year, obviously, I would take the other side of it because we know the first half has been bad. But I think I would rather the first scenario. I think if you get out to a head start, it's just going to give you that cushion that you need to be able to bounce back. And then in terms of it really just depends on who the bullpen arm is. I don't know that they would trade necessarily anybody on the big league club unless it's an expiring deal. Like Tyler Mahle was a guy that certainly would have been on there. John Gray is another name because I think that they might have to give up some salary to be able to make a trade for somebody unless they're cheap. Otherwise, you're probably looking at somebody down on the farm, and that really would just depend on whoever the team that you're trading with has their eye for it, because there's a lot of different options there in AA and AAA that the Rangers could be selling.
Yeah, I will definitely take the scenario where they get hot, and I understand it because this time of year you want to have a good baseball team because that's really all you got to cling on a day-to-day basis. But the idea of having an opportunity at a playoff run and a really fun August and September, I would go ahead and take that for sure. Great call, though. Lucius, who's next?
Let's go to CJ in Mansfield. What are you drinking? What are you thinking, CJ?
Hey, guys, I'm having a little St. Arnold's Banger IPA, and it's a 9.5, so it is a banger. It's sitting out here in the pool today. I'm normally railing on the Cowboys and Jerry, but I'm going to give them a pass until at least training camp starts here in a couple of weeks. But I'm thinking, I heard you guys talking about the Wild Wild West, which is the NCAA transfer portal that it's become here the last couple of days. You had an interview with Corey Kempton the other day, and I had a couple of thoughts on that. I mean, number one, I agree with Deion Sanders about maybe having some kind of a salary cap, whether you did it by class or the total team, and something's going to have to happen because eventually you're going to have all the schools that have the most money. They're going to have the best players, and they're just going to dominate college football. That's not really what
but that's what we wanted, right?
Well, no, not really. No,
we wanted this. We wanted these guys to get paid.
Well, maybe you did. I didn't. But
no, sir. No, sir.
To an extent.
You cannot say you didn't want them to get paid. You will get in trouble.
With no salary cap, you're going to have the richest schools. They're going to have the best athletes.
Go get them.
But my point is here is the transfer, the actual transfer, the act of it. My thought is, I had a discussion with my brother-in-law who's a D1 athlete. His thought and my thought, too, was to go back to not the old days where you had to sit out a year when you transferred. You get one freebie. So you commit to a school, you go to that school, you get one transfer without having to sit out a year. You take whatever money the other school gives you or whatever. But after that, the old rules apply, and that keeps these guys from transferring 3, 4, 5 times between schools, where every year the teams, it's kind of gotten crazy. And
I like that idea personally, because I do think a one-time transfer, cool. Otherwise, I don't want guys that are bouncing around year to year to year to a different school based on situation.
Now.
So how are we changing our tunes?
You guys, everybody wants these guys to get paid, but when it turns into a Wild West situation, we want rules now.
There's nothing wrong with them getting paid, and then they transfer once, then you put in a regulation they got to sit out if they transfer again.
I'm with you, but now everybody that doesn't have money is standing up bitching. You know what I'm saying? And the teams, I don't hear any Texas alums calling in and saying, man, we need the transfer rule.
Well, Texas was bitching because they lost out on that tackle that went to Tech because Tech paid them more money.
Deion Sanders realizes at Colorado, he had to fight to get his money, his extension.
Yeah.
There's no more money. There's no more money. He's not going to be able to go get guys. So, we can't have it both ways. We can't sit here as college football and say, pay these guys. And I'm with everybody. Because I realize that, to me, this is going to turn into whoever has the most money is going to buy the most players.
Sure.
But the teams that can evaluate the best are going to be able to do this.
Yeah.
Texas Tech should not even be in this conversation. But what do? They've got a billionaire.
They have a big-time donor.
They've got a donor. And now, all of a sudden, they're in play. And that's good. Good for Tech. They realize this. But every one of you MFers are sitting here telling me that you now want to change the rules. Because, we got to pay the players. Yeah, players need to be paid. But then when your school gets effed because you got no players and your football team sucks, I don't want to hear you crying anymore.
Yeah, I think we can still pay the players, but they didn't have any rules, regulation.
That's what we wanted.
Yeah, and we're still going to get what we wanted. Players are still going to get paid here. But eventually there will be they will figure out whether it is a salary cap, to Deion's point, but a way to kind of even the pie here to try and keep competitive balance, unless the competitive balance proves it isn't an issue. And I think the playoff will be a good way of determining that, depending on who's in it every single year.
You're going to see Texas, Ohio, anybody, and Texas Tech's a player now because they have a guy that's he sold his company, is worth billions of dollars, and he's willing to make that happen. But and Joey McGuire and them are super aggressive with this, and they've got people. They got a kid that leaves Stanford to come play at Texas Tech. One of the best edge rushers in the country. But they paid him. And you know why? Texas Tech ain't going to get the best edge rusher in college football. They're not going to get that guy unless they pay the guy.
Yeah.
So to me, salary caps and all that, it's great. But we didn't talk about all this when this thing started out.
You can still pay the guy with a salary cap.
Pay the players, pay the players, pay the players.
Yeah.
We didn't think anything about a salary cap. Now you got a guy standing up there and saying, oh, wait, we need a salary cap because I know my program's got no money. That's why he's saying he ain't got no salary cap. He knows. He goes, I had to fight to get a couple extra $1 million for me and my coaches. Nobody else is coming up with any more money to pay these kids.
All right, who else we got, Lucius?
Let's go to Robbie in Georgetown. Robbie, what are you drinking? What are you thinking, dog?
What's going on, G-Bag Nation? Right now I'm drinking some water because I just picked up the kiddo. So we're in the car, but this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that we need to catch fire. We're going to Houston. And who other than to catch fire? Right now, the good old Adolis Garcia. I need 2 home runs from Dolly. I need him to fire us up, have a good time during the All-Star break, and we need to come back and kick some butt. And I've got my kiddo here, Luca. Luca, let's get a Let's Go Rangers. Louder, baby. Let's go Rangers.
Yeah. I love it.
Luca.
Thank you so much for the call. That is awesome. I think you're right. There's something about Adolis Garcia when he sees those trash rose jerseys, man. He just goes ahead and goes off. Who is next?
Black and Gold Super Bowl. You in the G-Bag Nation. What are you drinking? What are you thinking, bro?
Yo, what's going on, fellas? Man, I'm driving home, so I'm just drinking some high quality H2O. But when I do get to the house, I will be sparking up a little fat bowl. And I'm thinking that, man, we got, less than 2 months till football starts. So I'm starting to get it. It's starting to hit me, man. I'm starting to get excited, looking forward to the season. Still have high hopes for now. And another reason is, I guess for the last 2.5 weeks, though, I haven't had no cold beers, no shots. I ain't had no alcohol, man. And just for personal reasons, there's no legal reasons, no health reasons. I just started to quit for a little while. But the goal I set for myself is that first game of the season. That's when I'm going to crack open a cold beer. So believe you me, I'll be ready to pop one open since that game starts. And that's it, fellas. Y'all have a great weekend. Oh, before I go, the song I'm going to recommend is Never Been Any Reason by Head East. Y'all have a great weekend, fellas.
Thank you. Thank you, Black and Gold B. We appreciate you, bro.
What a legend. It was great seeing him this week.
It was, man. He is awesome. What you drinking? What you thinking here on 105 through the Fan? How many do we have left, Lucius? How many more do you think we can get to?
How about Mike, and one more after Mike. Mike, the Energy Back Nation, what are you drinking? What are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm drinking some cold water and some Powerade. I just got back from Cali. Last week I was over there. I believe I talked to y'all from over there.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, man, boxing, it's ridiculous. I don't know if y'all noticed, but Jake Paul's ranked number 14th in cruiserweight now after his fight. And there's going to be some good fights tomorrow, though. You got Shakur Stevenson, and you got the other guy, the fought Canelo. It's going to be a good card. So, I mean, if y'all be watching boxing, it's going to be a good fight tomorrow. And I can't wait to see Cooper Flagg, and when Kyrie comes back to see that combination, it's going to be elite. And y'all have a good, blessed weekend.
You as well, man. Really, really appreciate you. All right, who's going to close us down here on this Friday edition, live from Pickler Universe, of What You Drinking and What You Thinking?
Big Jim, what you drinking? What you thinking, sir?
Yeah.
Well, hey, fellas, just get this out to you. Drinking whiskey. Y'all out there doing all this pickleball, and it's got me thinking about some of the strangest things that I've ever eaten that was pickles. Broadus, I bet you've had a few crazy pickled things in your day. We all, I like a pickled pig's feet. Now, I had some pickled eggs. But, boys, let me tell you, one time I was down driving and pulled in at a gas station. They had a jar of pickled bologna and a jar of pickled turkey gizzards. And let me tell you, the bologna was all right. It could be a bit, I could see where it'd help you if you had a few beers in you see. But the gizzards, man, they were pretty freaking good. So I was just thinking about that and wondering what you fellers like pickled, what you like to eat. Appreciate the work this week. Thank you for the joy, and we'll talk at you soon.
Heck yeah, Big Jim. We appreciate it,
Jim's
brother.
the man.
That looks disgusting. I just looked it up.
Oh, gosh.
The pickled pig feet. I mean,
No.
Walchuk did that as a bet payoff. That was
rough.
one of the most unappetizing things I've ever seen in my
And
life.
the smell just, I couldn't get it to go away.
I think they're still in the fridge.
Yeah, they are.
I think they are.
Do you think, do they expire?
I think we threw them away.
No, those got tossed.
Oh, yeah.
Those got tossed.
Okay.
I couldn't look
They
at them
sat in
anymore.
there for a year.
That red-looking juice.
Yeah,
it was really, really bad.
Oh, God, it was bad.
It was bleeping disgusting. All right, Lucius, thank you so much. We got Eric Nadel, your Rangers Hall of Famer, coming up on the other side as we get into the Expressway. And then, of course, your G-Bag of the Day and LA Live. That's next in the nation.
All right, the Hall of Famer Eric Nadel set to join us live from Houston here in the G-Bag Nation. Great to have you in as we go commercial-free expressway style to the top of the hour. Brought to you by the On-Time Experts. G-Bag of the Day, LA Live here on deck. As we broadcast live from the Pickler Universe here in Carrollton, having an outstanding time, and we would love to see you. We're here until 6:30. The turnout's been fantastic. We got the Stella Artois Coldies beer samples. You can have as many of them as you want. They got the pizza on deck as well. So we're having a great time. Pickler Universe here in Carrollton. It's a hot new spot here in the Metroplex, and it is just vastly growing. Every time we come here, Broadus, I mean, they're just adding more and more courts, more and more people, more and more competition, more and more fellowship and community. Pickler Universe in Carrollton. This is a spectacular venue.
Yeah, more and more braces, too. We'll point that out. If you're coming on out to see us, just go ahead and put your knee braces on if you want. You'll fit right in with everybody else playing this sport. It's pretty incredible.
Get you that copper fit, throw it on the knee, throw it on the elbow.
As many copper fits as you can wear is acceptable out here.
No question about it. Pickler Universe in Carrollton here till 6:30. We would love to see you, and you can drink some cold Stella Artois while you hang out and G-bag it up. All right, let's go to the D&M Leasing Hotline and welcome in Eric Nadel, the Hall of Famer, brought to you by Tylock George and TXU Energy. Eric, great to have you in and back, my friend. How's your hiatus been, man? We've missed you.
It's been great. I've been in Montana and Idaho, Glacier National Park, Zootown Music Festival in Missoula, and now I'm ready to rock and roll with the Rangers and the Astros.
Fresh legs, dude. I can hear it in your voice right now. You're going to be absolutely on fire tonight, as you always are. How many El Bombi dong calls are we going to get this weekend, Eric? What's your guesstimate?
You look at the Astros pitching, and you always wonder how he does it, but we'll see just how amazing a show he can put on here. Given the way the Ranger offense has been swinging the bats over the course of the last month, really, I'm pretty optimistic.
All right, Hall of Famer. I asked CY this on Monday. He used the word confounding. But for as many Ranger seasons as you've been a part of, is this the most just what the hell is this team? With how good the pitching has been, the lack of hitting, then you get the hitting, you're coming back, you find a way to lose. I don't know what to think about what this 2025 Rangers team is right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. In some of my first few years, I remember it being a lot like this, where the Rangers had a great lineup, but they wouldn't hit, and they had, really good starting pitching. They never quite had a good enough bullpen. And then they would get a great run of pitching, but it would never seem to coincide with the great run of hitting. And it seemed that's the way the Rangers were for the 70s and the 80s. And now we've come full circle, and they've been kind of back to that this year. 9.5 games back in the division race, that's pretty far. But, you take 2 out of 3 here, and you're 8.5 back going into the All-Star break. You have 6 games left with Houston in September. Not out of the question. And the Astros are due to go through a cold spell. They haven't really had one this year, other than a bit of a slow start. And I think that, there's going to be an opportunity to gain ground at some point in the second half.
Hey, Eric, when you go back to these venues where you've been and the team has had some success and championship success, does it ever bring back memories of when you're sitting down and settle in and kind of look, you just take a moment to kind of look around and say something, to yourself about that how great that thought was being back in that place?
Yeah, anytime you come here and you see the history of the two teams, and with the Rangers and the Astros going back to interleague play where the teams played each other, and the Killer Bees and all the great players that they had back then, and before that when we weren't having interleague play and they were wheeling out Mike Scott and J.R. Richard and Nolan Ryan in their rotation, and all of the great teams that they've had here, and a lot of their history I don't think we have a real good appreciation for, because they were in the National League. I don't know if that's really what you were getting at with the question or not, but we kind of caught up to the Astros after a period of glory that they had already had.
Yeah, I was thinking more like with the championship too. With the World Series, with the American League, the championship series and stuff like that. I guess I should have phrased it a little bit better for you there, but just that memory of calling those series when the championship when it was going on.
Oh, yeah, and you know what? We stay in the same hotel, and the memories that go through my mind are the Rangers would have a team breakfast every day during the postseason, and we were allowed to go to that. And sitting there in that hotel at the breakfast, all nervous about that night's game, seeing how the players go about their business on a game day, and then coming here and, winning every one of those games here, and, excuse me, what they were able to do, to Christian Javier in those games after he had dominated the Rangers during the regular season. Those are some of the memories that stand out. As I wrote my lineup in today and wrote down Evan Carter, 8 in center field, I immediately thought of the play that he made out in left center field, by the garage doors where he was playing left, wondering if Wyatt Langford will have an opportunity to make a similar play, like that sometime in this series, since Carter will be in center and Langford will be in left.
Eric Nadel with us here on The Fan, brought to you by Tylok George and TXU Energy. Eric, it is a Friday. What you drinking, what you thinking, my friend?
Well, here in Houston, in the press dining room, they have one of those, I call it a suicide machine, one of those drink machines where you can punch up just about any drink in the Coca-Cola brand, including all of the Minute Maid varieties.
Yeah.
And I am a real big fan of the sugar-free Minute Maid lemonade and fruit punch and limeade. And I like to make a suicide mix of a variety of those fruity, sugar-free lemonades. So that's what I've been drinking since I got here at 2:30 today. And what I'm thinking is the Rangers, absolutely have to win this series if they're going to really go into the second half of the season thinking they have a chance of catching the Astros. You got to win 2 out of 3, get to within 8.5. If you lose 2 out of 3, you're 10.5 back. If you happen to get swept, well, forget about it. You're 12.5 back. If you happen to sweep them, well, all of a sudden you're very much in it. You're 6.5 back. And, I am not one to put a whole lot of importance on any one series in the middle of the season, which is where we are. But I'm going to make an exception for this series.
Amen, dude. We're with you 100%. Let's go get 2 of 3. Maybe bust out a broomstick. That would be fantastic. Eric, it's great to have you back, my friend. Have a great weekend out there, and we'll catch up with you next week.
Thanks, guys.
Yes, sir. There he goes, the Hall of Famer Eric Nadel with us here in the G-Bag Nation, live from Pickler Universe in Carrollton. We are commercial free to the top of the hour. We'll get you LA Live here in a few minutes, but right now, into the Pimp Cup we go for a Friday edition of the G-Bag of the Day.
Hey, everyone. Nolan Ryan here. Hey, everyone. You guys mentioned Nolan Ryan, and Carter and I were just doing Nolan Ryan impersonation. Hey, everyone. Nolan Ryan here. Nolan Ryan. Hold on.
Hey, everyone. Nolan Ryan here.
Hey, everyone. Nolan Ryan.
Hey, everyone. Nolan Ryan here. We all need to work together.
All right. All right, let's get into this G-Bag of the Day. We do it every weekday on the Fan, 5:30-ish. If you see anything floating out there, hit me up at Lucky Lucius P on social media. That is Lucious. Lucius Alexander on Facebook. And you can follow us all if you find G-Bag Nation on Twitter. Our winner right here, day 2, Champion Audio. Brian brought us with a really long question.
Hey, Jared, and maybe it's me just kind of thinking this, and I don't know if it's true or not, but you're there every night, and I listen to you every night with the broadcast. Are the Rangers having problems with the bottom of opponents' lineups of getting those guys out?
Yeah, well, last night they did.
I mean, I know it's probably a weird question to ask, but why do I feel like that the last few games and stuff that we've seen some issues with, they haven't been able to get 7, 8, 9. I know last night 7 and 8 were a big problem, but I was just wondering if is there something I'm missing there? I'm trying to kind of feel like that why is the bottom of the lineup like? Because I was listening to you last night, you're like, well, here's the 212 hitter, and all of a sudden it's base hit, and you're like I'm going, damn, Jared's trying to tell us there's a possibility here that they can get a ground ball and play this thing. They're playing in the middle of the infield for 2 and that kind of stuff. And I just feel like, why is the bottom of the lineup killing me right now?
Yeah, no, you're right.
Maybe it's just this one game, but I just kind of felt like there's been other games where they just haven't gotten through that part.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's great. So I did keep a tally of the yes.
Okay.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times Jerry tried to jump in there and say something.
I keep being surprised, thinking it's about to end.
Yes.
And then there is more.
Yeah.
It's really special.
Yes, it really is. Reminds me of like KT's drop interviews.
Yeah. Well, I mean, sometimes I'm like, is this AI Ross? Like, it sounds like Bobby's AI.
Yeah, it
You know,
does.
it's funny though when I guess as I was asking the question,
He's about to give us play-by-play.
I kept feeling like that he was, but he wasn't. I didn't know what his answer. He didn't immediately give me an answer. It was like
you weren't sure he was ready. He
was thinking, like I was kind of giving him time to think about it, but I guess it was too much. Yeah, it was.
Okay, our one up here, let me see what we got. Let's go to Big 12 Media Days.
Yeah.
Coach Prime, he was giving some love to Michael Irvin, and then the presser started, and the Athletic was the first one up with a question, and he hit them with the Heisman because they be printing bull jive.
First, and second of all, I forgot, where's Mike Irvin, the playmaker? He came here with me today. Man, I love you to life, man. I just want you to know that. I want to tell everybody in front of I love you to life. I really do. Thank you. Don't make me cry up here. Thank you for being you, man. I really do. Boy, I love you. Let's go.
Center or left in the back?
David Ubben with The Athletic. Coach, what's have been the challenges of your health issues, and what did an average day look like for you?
Athletic, sometimes y'all be on that bull junk, so I'm really not going to tell you much.
All right.
You know that. But I'm not here to talk about my health. I'm here to talk about my team.
My man said, all right.
All right. Hey, I did my job, bro. I had to ask one question. You don't want to answer? That's not my problem.
Hey, you did enough right there for me, Coach. Appreciate it.
My work is done here.
You did enough for me.
That's great.
All right, let's see what else we got. Now, this isn't one, but they're saying this Kentucky Wildcat basketball player, Jaden Quaintance, I believe that's Quaintance. Jaden Quaintance. They said he's the next Karl Anthony Towns.
Oh.
Yeah. Hold on. Let's see why.
Are there any games in particular, like, I'm looking forward to this game, can't wait for this game, kind of thing?
Well, Louisville, I'm really excited for the energy that's going to be in that game. That's always a fun one. And all the fans look forward to it, so I'm looking forward to that game for sure.
Oh, no.
Move out the way.
Is he a big man?
He's a big man, too,
He's
boss.
a big.
That's incredible.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got. This is you, Eric. This probably isn't one either, but you sneezed right into the mic the other day, bro. And I was like, that's crazy.
Oh, no.
You sneezed directly into the mic. I don't know if you meant to do that on purpose, but them mics need to be burned, whichever one you was using, bro. Listen to this.
Ruben, what do you think? You guys going to be able to pull it off this year? You're going to win the Big 12?
I'm going to tell you right now, and again, I took umbrage with him not having KU as a dark.
Bro, what are you thinking, bro?
I do remember that now. I don't know what's happened. I think as soon as the veil has been pulled with the burping into the mic, which I'm glad that we can all kind of rally behind. I don't know, maybe the sneeze, maybe I shouldn't have invited the sneeze into that.
Yeah, that sounded real juicy.
Yeah, there's a lot of. I thought it was maybe just a crosstalk thing. You're like, maybe thought the mic was off, or.
No, I knew the mic was on. It was a conscious decision. Split second, but conscious, and I'd like to apologize for that.
Bro, Fred came in with a whole lot of energy, didn't he?
Yeah, that was so loud.
God.
What do you think? You guys going to be able to pull it off this year? You're going to win the Big 12?
I'm going to tell you right now, and again, I took umbrage with him not having KU as a.
He even had the hop and the chew, bro.
The sneeze felt like it had to match Fred's energy level.
That was a teaching tape sneeze right
That
there.
was crazy. All right, let's see. Do we got time?
Yeah, let's be one more. It's up to you.
Yeah, this is your time, bro.
Yeah, all right. These little kids be cussing when they play video games. You ever played in video games? You play live and the kids are on there cussing in the little rooms.
And you can tell they're like 8 years old.
They're babies. They're babies. They have little baby voices still. It squeaks and everything, and they're just cussing. up a storm. This mom jumped on to record these kids cussing and, try to put them in check, and she got fussed out.
Messing with little kids, bro. That's not cool. Y'all messing with me cussing and I'm grown as I don't want to hear your little ass kids cussing. Shut the up. You a grown ass woman playing Fortnite, bitch. Go to the kitchen, bitch. Go fix me a sandwich, bitch.
Dropping B words.
He said, "Go fix me a sandwich."
Oh wow!
Yes.
That's what we're playing Fortnite.
Yeah, we mess with us. We playing Fortnite. All right, that's it. Let's go. Come on,
That's incredible. All right, is it the one-time champ Brian brought us the long, crappy, interrupting question? Is it a record-setting question? The Big 12 Media Day, Coach Prime. Is it, this is not one, of course, but Kentucky basketball player might be the next Karl Anthony Towns. Also not one, my egregious sneeze. Or is it the gamer kids cussing their balls off? Broadus, if it's my vote, you're going to remain the champion, my friend. Lucius, what say you?
Oh, Broadus for sure. That's amazing.
All right, 2-0 to nothing, Molchuk.
I love the bull jive from Dion. That's an awesome line. Give me prime time.
Okay, 2-1, Broadus.
Hey, I was thinking about that. I'm sorry to cut you off right there. Carter and I were talking about this too. He says bull junk in order to stay away from a curse word, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
But bull junk it's not a replacement. It doesn't describe what the curse word is.
That's very true.
Yeah,
it's not bull dong.
Yeah.
He should go bull dung there.
Yeah.
Should. Bull dung.
Boo boo. That is boo boo.
That's a great point. Great clarification. Broadus, what is your vote?
Yeah, we're going to vote for bull dung, and we're going to make you guys make another poll.
I don't like that at all.
Yeah,
I don't like that at all.
We're going to keep doing this until you vote this thing off. You watch. I'm going to keep making you make a poll.
I like making polls.
At Zach Wolchuk on Twitter, go ahead and vote. Who's your G-Bag of the Day champion? Is it Prime or is it Broadus? We stay in the Pim Cup on a Friday. LA Live.
Tell you what, man, the people love that when Broadus is not going anywhere. The people love it, bro. All right, let's get into a feel-good Friday edition of LA Live. What you getting ready to say, bro?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
All good, sir.
Okay.
He's so embarrassed.
Right after the great Rick James. Let me just because I was watching and I
fire up this funk. It'll make you dance to some of everything.
Here we go.
Everybody get high.
Miranda, come here real quick. Come here. Hurry, please. Please hurry. This is very crucial. Seriously. This is from Old Navy. No. What's underneath? It looks like it's from Victoria's Secret. What are we wearing, Rick? What are you wearing? Letting these people wear around here? 63. I'm sorry?
Aren't you wearing jeans?
Yes, I have a thong on. What's the problem? What? Come here. What's wrong?
I don't understand why you're picking on me.
I'm not picking on you. You're right there on camera 1.
3.
3.
You're on camera 9. Do the weather.
Ooh, sassy! I like it! Sassy! Come on, people! It's 12:30!
That is a wild-ass weatherman that is still working currently right now. His name is Mark Mathis. And I was looking, I asked Carter, I said, Google that man's name up, put weatherman beside it, see if cocaine took him out the game or something. See if his little heart exploded on him. Like, damn, he's still out here working. Now he is. That was said when he was in Charlotte at the time. WCBC Fox weatherman Mark Mathis. He's got a whole lot highlight clips of him out there just going crazy on the mics. Anyway, yeah.
I see his face right now.
Wild guy right there, bro. Wild man.
He's got the Rex Ryan teeth going. He's got the old school Brian Broadus LSU coaching days glasses. He does. And then he's got a pretty epic dye job on the hair.
Rex Ryan teeth, bro. That's when you know you made that money when them teeth is that big.
Yeah.
You done made that money, boy.
It's a flex.
All right, this is LA Live for Friday, July 11th, 2025. It is a feel-good Friday here at LA Live. Yes, folks, we made it. Another wild-ass week of 2025 in the books, and it was scary out there this week. Scary. But now let's enjoy this weekend safely. Avoid the law dogs. Y'all know the deal. Hey, for real. And that fool that's running from the law dogs, did they ever find him yet? What's his name, Song?
No.
Ain't got Song yet?
Nope, Song's still available.
They coming for you, Song. Run, girl. Run, girl. Avoid the law dogs, because if you get arrested tonight, you will not see the judge until Monday, all right? Mind your speeds out here. You can't go too fast and too slow. Be aware, man. Don't drink and drive. Keep your emotions in check. I've been teaching my son about emotions as of late. I said, man's got to keep his emotions in check. Man's got to master his emotions.
Right.
I don't like to see him crashing out. He would like to crash out a little bit. He gets all mad and angry and start huffing and puffing. Boy, get yourself together. Man, for real. And he's drinking this Parmesan. You ever heard of Parmesan?
No.
His little buddy he hangs with got him drinking Parmesan. I'm talking about hobo liquor, dog. Hobo liquor. And he's getting all angry. I was like, get your life together, man.
It's not as bad as that Taka vodka, right?
That Taka vodka?
Kentucky Deluxe?
No, it's like TAANKA Taka vodka.
Oh,
it's in a plastic bottle. You're drinking that, man. You're down. You're down.
You're down and out, bro. You're rotten.
Way down.
My dad calls it gut rot. You drinking that gut rot right there.
You're getting change out of your ashtray to go get that. Is what you're doing.
Yeah, I remember got caught drinking some cheap alcohol one time from my dad.
Dad kicked your ass?
Boy, I had it in the trunk, man, and I totally forgot that bottle was in the darn trunk. And he went out there to go get the axe because I was doing some other stuff. And he opened up that trunk, and next thing you know, I seen him from the outside of the window holding up the bottle. I'm like, oh, crap, here he comes. And I hear him walk all the way to my room. He busted that thing open and said, who bought this cheap-ass liquor? It was McCormick's in that plastic bottle.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Oh, McCormick.
Whose cheap-ass liquor is this? Don't drink no cheap-ass liquor like this here. Yeah, I don't want to see you on Dallas, Texas TV or DFW scanner this weekend. In other words, do not crash out, folks. Here's a weekend warning.
This weekend safety briefing. Do not add to the population. Do not subtract from the population.
I'll be the one.
Do not